Hold on. Where we at? Y'all got me messed up.
Spread your wings, and you'll take to the
Vanglorious Vanguard.
Knowledge born.
Yeah.
United Front.
Tell it.
What you want.
To the Knowledge Radio.
We in here. What you got? Dot.
Work hard as a slave to one day be your savior. The wave unwavering. This is a labor of love. Rise with a purpose every day. Invigorated. If we were on TV, we'd be 10 times syndicated. If we waited for validation, a paycheck or accolades, we'd be starved, already lost or ran away. But when your square's solid and your circle too, you don't need a place for silence. The concept is conquered through media, not areas of people activity. A mix that don't lose ethnicity, tightness that don't lose elasticity. Explicitly, this isn't where we give the novice regard. Nah, this is where knowledge is born. Last time that I checked, I'm undefeated. Deliver edicts, can't resist when the gods build and manifest freedom. When lines get crossed, they may push a loss, cause they get handed a check. We kick a can and cancel your cancerous gestures. A prophet vision, precision, the prescription for the sickness is to inoculate your fate with the winning. Arrogant beginnings turn to humble endings. And US with KBA is a win-win. 1K.
Prosperity isn't something on which we can base our hopes for the future. And yet our government continues to spend $17 million a day more than the government takes in.
You're telling me we got to go spend money to keep from going bankrupt?
I walk the streets until I find someone who is just like me, looking for some company.
Hey, look. When it's up, my foot on your neck, you already know how I play. When it's time to go, I'm in beast mode, ain't nobody safe. We making magic in the studio with everything we create. I see the look on your face, but it's already too late. And I've been holding it down for years, and I'm still here. Hip-hop since 1983, boy, I live here. You just appear real, like a mirage in the desert. Soon as we pull them cars out the garage, they get jealous. Too materialistic, cut from a different fabric and linen. What kind of material is it? Digital dash, I'm shifting. We're not in the same class, I'm gifted. Learn how to handle distractions. I think I'll pass, I'm not interested. And we stay at it consistently. We can make history. And we create enmity, then our friends become enemies. But I'm ready for anything. As long as the blood in my body red as grenadine, I'm not scared of anything. You can tell by my energy and where I'm at lyrically. Don't interfere with me, cause you don't put no fear in me. I'm too serious, period. They sleeping on me insidious while I'm pyramid building. My style now is a venereum. I'm hopping out like amphibians. Anyone come against the syndicate? I've had enough of your cynicism, criticism, crippling the critic in you. Critical analysis, I'm clinical with it. Medical malpractice, cause paralysis. A-town legends, syringes full of adrenaline. Internet got us internet, subject, predicate, government meddling. Look at the melanin, all the felony. That what you telling me? Foreign intelligence, you get screwed over trying to sell a bit. A few loose screws in this helmet. I'm hell-bent, Van Helsing. I've excelled in every area that they failed in. I'm welding since we find ourselves in the middle of a rebellion. Watermelon on sale in front of the 7-Eleven. On me, you welcome. Inside this melting pottery. Listen, this lottery system seldom anything worth having, anything valuable. Trust me, it's not worth having them around you if they don't value you. My character, a caricature of America and Africa. My talent is a parable of Babylon.
I take it our life was just too legit, and so you rigged it up to criminalize our every move, so we would mix it up. We switched it up, built something legit, and yeah, you burned it down, but still we had enough sense to turn back around and pick it up, fix it up, and I big it up because it's a picture of the shit that was did to us back when we was indigenous. And this is a mixture of scriptures and prison sentences given to us as children, strictly intended to injure us. Now look at us, injured, ignorant, indigent, into shit, trying to make sense of shit without no mentorship, and do with censorship, hinder my penmanship. I can't even express myself cause the action behind the expression might come to fruition. Look at them protesting, writing politicians to get rid of us. We ain't got a pot to piss in and they ain't gotta listen. I got a lot to mention, but I don't got a lot of mentions. Therefore the shit I've written really just isn't that offensive. Anybody against us from this point on gon' have to get it. They ain't gotta admit it. Already know, man, I am with it and I am in it into the ending. And I could just end it here, but I'm not finished. Got more shit to spit, I hope you listen. This from my lords to my folks, shit we can smoke till we choke, but we got foes up the road and they oppose to our goals. And if we don't got goals, then that directly imposes on what we supposed to be on from the door. Hope you know, like yeah, we got flow, but the fact is the skill is supposed to help us get skrill, help us get about the field, prevent us from being killed. When my confession came, my intent was solely to bless the game, change this depression, shame from off of my stress and pains, my aches and strains. No, I'm not here to confect a thing, make some change, yeah, but hopefully make a change. And I ain't gotta try to come in here and impress nobody that I don't know, to the point that I feel I gotta lie. If I smoke, I smoke. If I'm folk, I'm folk. If I'm low, I'm low. If I owe, I owe. If I don't, I don't. I want you to know that I'ma stay true, cause that's how Indiana make dues. And you should look at me as hateful for looking at you as ungrateful. I thank you.
Man, shout out to the family, man. It's the boy so about snapping off entertainment, man. Let me put this KJV on. Be right back.
They say it takes a village to raise a child. Now, us as parents, when we send our kids out into society and off to school, we're not always necessarily there to provide that extra security blanket, to be that extra sense of security for our children. This is where the KJ13 Anti-Bullying Inc. comes into play. It provides extra knowledge. It gives extra outlets. They do food drives. So for any information that you may have, please contact King James 13 Anti-Bullying Inc. INC, that is, at gmail.com, or contact 463-333-2268 today for all information.
Black Power, I hope y'all can hear me, man. Running in the stove for a second. Man. Shout out to Bingo on the track, Z on the cam, that's snapping our fam. Shout out to Solar Minor Commission, Solar Vision, the great league. Greatest debate league in the world, only great league on earth. What's y'all? You all good? Shout out to Knowledge One Allah, Do the Knowledge Radio, Knowledge One Allah, YouTube. Shout out to the AOI, man. Gold Man, Brandon Bay, Wicked Radical, Ampu Pro Black, Ground Zero. Hurricane Katrina, the King James 13, Anti-Bully Inc. Shout out to the judges, the peers, the region we're here, man, the people of SVPL. Look, my dude up there listening to that Israelite music. He be always up there.
Word is that? Word is that? Word is that? Y'all going up and down the lane.
Man,
Y'all going up and down this lane.
that's crazy. Mhm. Dude, I don't want. Hey, who you listening to, big dog? Who you listening to? Original Royalty Records. Yeah, I got a little YouTube show I be doing, a debate league. It'd be a lot of Israelites on that. And they be talking about the Israelite music. I say it be a dude at Family Dollar bumping that all the time. Yeah. They told me to ask you who we be listening to. I don't think they know who that is, man. Yeah, they'll look it up if they say. Of course. Yeah. We're a debate league, bro. Like we're a debate league for real. So that's hard. Yeah, they be over there. I mean, Bishop Eliyahu, Gorilla Hebrew, all them, they came over there and debated. They was part of it. It's called, you can check it out on YouTube, called The Argument League. The Argument League. The Argument League. Yeah, you come through, man, hit the panel, talk your shit, man. You got knowledge and stuff, and you just listen to the music. Yeah, come through that, man. Come through that. It be jiggy. I'll be putting the link out there, man. Jump on the panel. For sure. Yeah. Little dude at the Family Dollar, he always bumping that shit. I mean, not to call it shit, but I always be bumping that shit. Guess we got the dog food. Shout out to the judges, peers, and the reason we here, the people of SVDL, man. Shout out to y'all, Hood Therapy, Shay Bo, Tay Willis, Professor Cupcake, Karate Introvert, Nequa B, Black Beauty, peace to y'all. Y'all already know what it is. Yeah, man. And I mean, shit just like that. Like you see how I move around and I'm at the store and, hey, yo, I hear that Israelite music. What you listening to? Whoa. Come through the Argument League, man. Come check out the Debate League. And, you know, try to bring people through. Get traffic over here. Looking for new debaters. Looking for new judges. Looking for ways to make Solar Mind's job easier. And like real talk, only fucking catch up I got, man, is Solar and Taz, cause Taz my dude and Solar my dude, and my channel is directly linked with Solar channel, so I can't have Taz on the argument league, you know, discrediting the league, or you know, trying to put Solar out there, destroy what he got going on. That like whatever the talk is, that's my only conflict. But I mean, that ain't shit because you know me and Taz and Solar, like we don't move to put each other in fucked up situations. You feel me? It's just when fuck niggas say fuck shit, and then niggas want to speak on it. Shit, I'll be feeling like, yeah, you know. But then when the motherfucker take that opportunity, it be like, and by the way, I feel this way about the commissioner. See, that's not what. That's not how I hold my niggas down. You know what I'm saying? Now, I ain't never been one to sit up here and force niggas to talk or hash some shit out or shout out to Shay Love or, you know, like each other. Um, should I be? I don't know. Because I don't be feeling like talk to no weird ass way neither. And motherfuckers say something to me weird, shit, I'm gonna check that shit. And everybody I fucking move with is like that. So it's like, that shit, this. So that's it. But other than that, yeah, I'm gonna fucking put in work. I'm not gonna hate on nobody. I'm not trying to steal from nobody. I ain't trying to step on nobody's toes. I ain't trying to move nobody out the way. I always been me. Once so yeah, my bad. Y'all hit that like button, please. So what the hell I'm doing over here? Oh, my bad, man. What I'm doing over here, I'm doing over here. But for some reason, niggas don't want to admit they fuck with it. But then niggas are openly hate on it. And then can I play with it with a car? So then you got motherfuckers really watching that shit like that shit means something, like it does something, like it changed something. Let me tell y'all something that's dead ass serious for real in all aspects of any way it could be taken in or out of context. I don't give a fuck what y'all say about me. I've never given a fuck. When I'm up, I'm up. When I'm down, I'm down. That's not determined by y'all. That's determined by my progress, my work, who I got, my work, who I choose to deal with, who I'm networking with. I appreciate it. I'm not up when you niggas down and down when you niggas up. I don't watch you niggas' channels. If you talking crazy, I don't watch your channel. If I was subscribed to your channel, you talking crazy, I'd unsubscribe to your channel. I don't give a fuck who you are. I need niggas to work. I need niggas in the debate league to act like they're in the debate league and hit the panels and not be a bitch. That's what I need. Like, niggas is grown. I'm not sitting up here dealing with kids. I need grown-ass humans. Not aliens, not no extraterrestrials, not no motherfucking portal beings, not no goddamn evolved motherfucking goddamn amoebas. I don't give a fuck what weird ass way you see your goofy ass. I need niggas to work. To hit the panels, to spew information, get your information beat up, get your information verified. I need niggas to set up debates. I need niggas to show up for the debates. That's what I'm concerned about. When I chill and kick it online and having a good time, but all of this made up shit, niggas is really fantasizing in their brain, expressing out their mouth, and then other humans who I guess I overestimated in the logical, tissue in their brain, either believe it or just they think it's fun to just grab it and pass it around, or they really have an intent to try to persuade people not to fuck with me. Man, listen, man. Y'all some real characters and real clowns. And I don't know how you gonna fucking live with yourself when you get older and don't none of this whole ass shit matter. But you know what? Y'all, I'm just not coming to that realization in the middle of that sentence. Because at one time I was 4. At one time I was 9. At one time I was 15, 21. All of these was new frontiers that you learn. And it's like, damn, you look back and you say, you know what? Being who I am now, I can look back and have, okay, an understanding. Like, all right, okay, damn, that's crazy. Damn, that's crazy. It's like being a child and thinking that a sock on the floor is a monster, and then you grow up and you realize, hell nah, babies be thinking socks on floors be monsters. But when you thought that sock on the floor was a monster, that was a real problem. You was putting real resources toward that shit. Building and destroying real relationships behind that shit. Niggas will never grow out of this shit. Y'all gonna be the same 80-year-old attracted to ignorance, always have negative energy around you. You're gonna be that same motherfucker when you dying. You're gonna be the same church hurt, slavery hurt, goddamn pilgrim hurt. What else is there to be heard about? Now, being concerned about these things, I'm not mad at that. I'm concerned about slavery. I'm concerned about the global destruction of indigenous people to establish this fake ass monetary system, this fake ass spiritual system. But hurt people don't do nothing but hurt people. And if you church hurt, you just gonna hurt people, especially if they in church. You need counseling. You need attention. You don't need to be out here judging motherfuckers and weighing niggas up and influencing people to feel certain ways about people. You need to be getting help. Nah, it was fun and it was entertaining, and we gonna keep it that way. But I just want to let the world know, like the amount of shit that people just soak in and just give energy to. I'm not invested in that. It's just simple as that. I don't know how else to say it. I'm not invested in that bullshit. Like, and that shit was popping, that shit was smoking, that shit was cool. Cool. But them like I said, man, I'm at the argument league all day, man. Niggas know they could pull up. Niggas know they could pull up. Niggas hiding. Niggas ain't even got a channel for me to pull up on them in case I want to pull up on them. That shit crazy. So I'm gonna get back to working, man. Y'all can keep doing what y'all doing. Shout out to Charles A, the Driller Gang, smoking on them dead eyes. Shout out to Spinning Sparks, Malik, Grain, King, Shinar, Wheat Bread. You already know. I'ma work, man. I'ma let you. Oh shit. One day y'all niggas gonna have to follow the blueprint. Cause niggas was too soft to establish a blueprint. I don't know why that don't look like the same color. Listen to Cash. Listen to Cash. Man, he out here going crazy. We got a debate tonight. I don't know what happened to the Just Me. I saw Just Me in the goddamn group. But didn't know Just Me versus Lance go down. Like, I'm not aware of the beef that I am because, like, y'all over-exaggerate that shit. I'm unaware of the beef y'all make me to be. I tell you that. Was it Jiggy? How about you? Was it Jiggy? Damn, I ain't getting no bread. I'm finna work on my PowerPoint. Finna beat up Cash. Man, you better stop playing. Let me put that link up there temporarily just in case any peers want to get on this right again. Shout out to Judge Justin in the building. Shout out to my bro Gold, man. These strings gonna never do what these strings say I'm supposed to do. Alright, that's it. Yeah, that's the work, man. I see everybody doing what they do. Mm. On the floor, if everybody do what they do on the fourth, like all the rest of that shit don't matter. That's why that shit don't matter. For real. Man. People just attracted to the same shit. That's just it. And y'all can have that shit. Mm. I don't know why. Yeah, let me jump on my computer right quick. My bad. I think today's supposed to be a Yashar debate. You gonna get something else? Just put some in your stomach right now? Yeah. Let me switch over to the computer right quick. Yeah, man. So I got a debate with Sister Nandi on which slave trade was worse, the transatlantic or the air. So I'm going with the transatlantic. She's going with the air. She's going to die on that air slave trade. Trust and believe in me and the stars. Cool. Okay, go. Go get in your cage. Go get in your cage. Let me jump in this thing for my computer real quick. That shit is crazy. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. And my what's in that?
Hey to the O to the Shay to the O to the bum hot. It's like easy.
What's up, Suave?
Hold on. I can't hear you.
It was super echoey.
Yeah. Okay, now I hear you. You got your YouTube playing too?
It was super echoey. What about now?
Mic check, mic check.
All right, you sound good to me.
All right, what's good, Shay, bro?
What's up, Suave?
Man, you already know, holding it down on my side of town. What you doing?
I ain't never been up here before. I figured I'd take the time to be like, what up, Suave?
That's what's up. Appreciate you.
Oh, I think I just muted
with your
myself.
presence. No, I can hear you. Said I
Oh, am I?
appreciate your presence. That's dope. That's hard.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been wanting to come up here, but it just never seems to be the right time. It's always some shit going on, but not today. So here I am.
That's what's up. Yeah, we dumping it off early. Don't worry about it. All right, that's what's up. So what's on your mind? The floor is yours.
I mean, you know, I found you right quick. I found you back when you went to Miami for that arraignment or hearing, whatever it was. And you know, at the time when that shit was jumping off, I was you know, all over YouTube. I just figured there would be, you know, it'd be covered everywhere. You know, there'd be motherfuckers lined up out in front of the building with their cameras. At least, you know, from the black perspective, no, it wasn't none of that shit. It was just you. You're the only one I could find. And I thought that shit was admirable. So I've been fucking with the Argument League ever since. But what I found when I came here was, you know, I live here now. I brought my bags and I moved in, and I live here now.
That's fact. That's hard.
And you know, I have my streets to the YouTube, my ear to the YouTube streets, and I hear shit. And you know, I don't know if you saw the video with me when I was struggle streaming. I did add you in the title because I wanted you to see it.
Oh no, I didn't. My bad.
It's all good. You know, I'm just starting, so I'm just getting my feet, you know, my little legs together. It's cool. But yeah, it's just all this shit that's being said. It's just like some high school shit. Like, are y'all serious with that right now? Like the name calling and like, come on, man, for real?
Fact.
Come on, man, for real?
Yeah, that's hard. I heard a snippet, man. But the thing is, when people who cool with me call me, and that's the conversation. Like real talk, I gotta say something because that'll never cross that bound. Like real talk, you call me, man, hit me up, man. Let's talk about something for real. If you feel something real strong, like I got you, I understand, but all this just weird shit, man. I don't even know what to do with that. I can't compete with that. I can't brand that shit. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, shout out to your struggle stream. I gotta watch it though.
Yeah, I'm just getting started. So, gotta start somewhere.
Case you know, I want to know what therapy can you provide to the hoods across America.
He wants
They
to what?
still saying this in echo too. Hold on.
Yeah, I know. Is it me? These are some new headphones.
Oh, okay. Take them out right quick. Let me see something. Mic check. Mic check. No, don't mute out. Oh, they probably muted because you took them out. Unmute though with your headphones out. Can you unmute? Can you hear me? Oh, she took the headphones out. She probably can't hear me. Unmute this. Shabo, unmute. Oh, snap it. Oh, snap it. Man, make sure y'all subscribe to Solar Visit Debate League, man. Today is the 25th. We got Yehukanan versus Lance playing. Is Jesus the Messiah, the Israelites? Tomorrow, Yeshua versus T-Duck. Day after that, Suave versus Nandy. Day after that, Lewis versus Yeshua. Then the Ratazal versus Holly is going down. Okay, can you hear me? Shabo. Hold on, let me put it in. In there, swimwear. They believe.
Can you hear me now?
Hey, yeah, you on mute now?
Jeez. All
Nah, you
right.
good. For real?
Are we
Okay.
still echoey?
Yeah. Let me see if I could switch my mic or something. Mic check. Shit, just mic check.
Yeah, I'm here.
Bloom. Hold on. I'll go to my AirPod. All right. Oh yeah, definitely. I don't know what it is.
All right. Well,
Yeah. Man, so good therapy is channel. No, I want to. I'm gonna shut up. But King Shinar wanted to know what therapy can you provide to hoods across America.
I didn't. I don't really want to actually provide therapy to hoods across America. Weirdo. It's such a weirdo. He says the dumbest shit. Like I'm already hip to Shanard the Tard. Like I'm aware. I'm aware. He just says the weirdest shit. It's a play on words, you numbnut. Because I am from the hood and I need therapy.
Yeah, that's kind of like the name the argument leads. That's
Stupid.
Yeah, make sure y'all subscribe to Hood Therapy though. I want to check that video out.
Yeah, it was just a little something I had. I was struggle streaming, so I'm still learning all my gadgets and gadgets. Like I still don't know how to work everything yet. It is what it is. But someone stumbled across my stream, and I'm in no position to be like, nah. So I let him come on up, and I had no idea he was about to say the things he said. I didn't appreciate being put in a position. It made me feel awkward. I didn't like it.
Damn.
So I mean, I don't know. I just felt like I should add you in the title because it didn't. You were the topic for some bizarre reason.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me see. It's the one I'm out here argument. Okay.
No. It's the one where struggle streaming with Chris Harris.
Oh, struggle streaming with Chris. Okay. Do I have permission to play this on the show?
Well, it's weird in the beginning because, like I said, I was trying to figure out my gadgets, and then he dropped off and he came back. It was a whole thing. It made me very uncomfortable.
I bet. Okay, let's get you uncomfortable.
Right.
Yeah, and like I said, I ain't know nothing about this, but I don't be worried about what these niggas be saying, man. These niggas quit the league. That nigga quit the league over a debate with me. Like that shit is just stupid. That nigga quit with the league over debate with Domo, whichever one fucking believe. But that nigga Ben had that Domo debate. That nigga, damn. Wait, hold on. That nigga Chris quit the debate league with $1,000 debate on the line.
That's bizarre. He was saying something about somebody had questioned how he was going to spend his winnings. I don't know what he was talking about. Because I'm not on everybody's channels either. I don't watch everybody's shit. So I don't know all the things. I don't be knowing all this stuff. I didn't appreciate being thrown in the middle of this man beef.
Yeah. I apologize about that.
Why would you apologize? You didn't do it.
Because I'm just a dude, man, and
I know you're just being Swab Beezy, doing your shit. I'm here for it. Honestly, Swab, I really don't care about the naysayers or people that got shit to say. People are gonna drag you. I'm an old broad. I'm not young. I'm an old broad. I got a real thick skin. I've been drugged in my life, in real life, by people I actually know. You know what I'm saying? So, man, fuck the naysayers. It's kind of comical, actually. Some of it can be funny.
It is.
Some of it
It
can be funny.
is. Yeah, I agree with you. Shout out to you. Appreciate your energy, man. Shout out for holding it down.
Yeah, I'm
Uh,
out. I'm about to jump up on out of here. I just wanted to say hey because I never had a chance to, and I feel like I should.
okay, bet. Appreciate it. Shout
Wait
out
a
to
minute,
Shay Pro, man. Subscribe to Hood Therapy. Go ahead.
Nandy, your debate with Nandy because I'm excited for that. When is it?
The 27th, day after tomorrow.
I'm here for it. Oh, I'm
It's
there.
gonna be a movie.
No fucking doubt. No doubt. All right, Swab. Be easy.
For sure. Peace to you. And shout out to Shay Pro, man. Subscribe to Hood Therapy. She got great content like this. Oh no. Oh no. All I gotta do is be me. That's what really be making these motherfuckers mad. That's what really be making motherfuckers mad. Cause I won't play that game. No. You're gonna play my game. Why? Cause you fake played my game. You came in here like you was about some sane shit, some building shit, some man shit, some conscious shit, some blackness, some motherfucking unifying, some motherfucking understanding, some finding people who have the like mind and actually doing something. Y'all played on that shit. Then once you got all comfortable and people got comfortable with you and the defenses went down, motherfuckers failed. All breaks failed. And y'all flailed and flopped over and over again every year. Every year. For some of y'all, this the 4th time doing this shit.
Good morning. You seen the title, struggle streaming, and that's exactly what I'm doing. Trying to figure out these headphones. You seen the title, struggle streaming.
Shout out to the ladies who be streaming, man. Shout out to Queen Stone. Shout out to Queen's Throne, man. I be seeing her do what Thug Thizzle. Shout out to the undeniable Nyla. Y'all already know, man. Trillion views plus, putting it down. Shout out to Moonflower, Sister Nandi. Shout out to Shay Boat. Shout out to Nequa. Shout out to Tasha Treehouse. See what I'm saying? And I could keep going. They don't like that.
And that's exactly what I'm doing. Trying to figure out these headphones. You seen the title, struggle streaming.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, I can't figure out how to mute these suckers. So I'm just gonna have to. Oh,
Okay, hold on.
that I was talking about.
Okay.
Yesterday, my son bought me these new headphones, and I like them. They're dope. They, you know what I'm saying? But they were making me like lag out every now and then. I think they don't agree with my old ass computer, that because the way that they it's a USB. It's not a regular jack that you would put in normal headphones. Like you can take it from your phone to other people's phones. It's a USB. So I think that might have some of my computers like, nah, bitch, nah. Let me just listen for a second.
I dropped the top off the Maybach.
Better. I like these headphones a lot better. My only
Yeah.
problem is I can't mute them. I'm like handicapped. I don't know what my deal is. So then, that's better. I like it. I'm gonna have to. If I'm still figuring things out, I still don't know how to do. I need an IT person,
Oh.
but I don't have any money, so it is what it is. I'll learn along the way. I'll be stumbling, struggle streaming. I know
Streaming and
about the
struggling.
Muslim Christianity.
Okay.
Here's the thing. This is turning into a whole different rant. I was just trying to test my headphones, and now here I am talking about God and shit. So, yeah, I don't really subscribe to any one religion. Honestly, I think they're all full of shit. I said it. But
Zolly gang gang.
I do believe in some sort of, I
Thank you,
guess the
Nico.
best way you could describe it would be energy.
What's good, Monster? Man?
Yeah, that's the best I'm gonna give you today. So there is definitely some sort of negative energy that is consuming the planet, whether it's through natural disasters or if you want to, however you feel about this pandemic, or just us killing each other. There is definitely some energy globally, like everywhere, that is just so disheartening, man. It's really sad, and it will make you clench that book that you believe in a lot tighter. I get it.
Yeah, and I think you get more and more aware of it as you grow older. You know, because for real, like my childhood, like when I was from when you would start. My earliest memories that I'm willing to express to you is when I was an arm baby. I had to be 1 or 2. I had to be. I was crawling. I was probably 2. But when you were a kid, if you were in a certain environment, you don't think about world hunger, gang banging, homelessness. You don't think about shit like that. As you get older, you become conscious of that shit. So it kind of seemed like evil is getting deeper or thicker or spreading or growing. No, I just think your awareness of it, it's a constant thing. People are always up and down. You can always look and find evil. You can find righteousness. It's just we're funneled to righteousness. So once we start exposing ourselves to the world and start seeing all this other shit, it's like boom. So that's what it is. But shout out to Scorpio Baby 76. Shout out to Witness saying no such thing as a natural disaster, all created. The negative energy linked to the pandemic and motherfuckers going broke. If you think that wildfires in Cali is caused by the sun, you're a real idiot. Damn. Money is the root of all evil. The love of money is the root of all evil. Hit that like button, please, y'all. All right, let's get it.
I myself, I'm good on the book, but there's definitely some shit going on, man. You just, the news is just so sad, but you gotta know. Like, you have to know what's going on your planet, right? In your neck of the woods, other people's neck of the woods. It's just, fuck, man, damn. And there's no real one, like, answer or solution.
And then you gotta understand, like, we come from a generation of people who Like, we're the first. Every generation is the first. The first generation to have this access to the internet. Your parents can't explain this to you. Your parents don't know about this shit. Your parents was the first to have a phone. Their parents didn't know about that shit. They bought it when they got an adult. Their parents was the first to have a TV. Their parents didn't know about that. Their parents was the first to have a radio. Motherfuckers didn't know about no radio. Then all of a sudden, here come the radio. So we're the first generation of this shit. And so you're using your own weights and balancing and measurements to describe what's going on. Because we don't talk to the elders. We don't sit down and talk to our grandparents and know how it was before we had a radio. Well, how did y'all entertain yourself before y'all had a radio? Everybody knew how to play an instrument. People knew how to sing. We would hunt. We would do, I don't know. But I think we just, when you're in the middle of something, it's hard to describe what it is. It's always somebody from the outside that can say, man, if them motherfuckers went that way, they'll be out of that shit. But they don't know it because they in it. And it seemed like it's impossible on all sides. But I'm on the outside. And I'm like, if they just run this way, 30 seconds later, they're out of trouble. Get off my lawn. All right, let me see.
If you will. But I think that now more than ever, if you believe in any one religion, now would be the time to clinch that book, because shit's getting real out here, out in these streets.
Yeah.
These headphones sound much better, I think.
Yes, they are.
Let me listen.
Yes, they are.
I'm probably just going to take this video down anyway.
Nope, nah.
I'm good on the book, but there's definitely some shit.
And that's why you are like you are. That's why you are like you are, because you take advantage of those elders who've been time traveling. 104 years, that's time traveling. Someone who can go back to their mind and reference information they got firsthand from 90 years ago. That's some shit.
You just, the news is just.
She doing the Rabbi Lewis. When she go back and check her audio, see if you can hear.
There's definitely some shit going on. I am that age. Can you hear me tapping? I always hear Sister Nandy when she taps. Let's listen.
And aggressive keyboards. Harass.
Yeah, okay. How's everybody? I see you, sir. And I will be adding you, sir. Hello, Mr. Christopher. How are you today?
Yo, what's going on?
These niggas. And shout out to the undeveloped sperm cell. You can't even let a motherfucker know you starting the channel over here. Say, hey, look, I'm starting my channel. Bet. I can't wait for you to go live.
Just struggle streaming over here,
Okay,
working my
like
buttons and things,
Can you
trying
hear
to
me?
figure out. I can hear you. Oh. Oh shit. I put my. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Say what?
Can you hear me?
No.
Maybe I need to turn them up. Hold on.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Can you hear me at all?
Yeah, yeah, I hear you.
Can you hear me? Me at all?
Yeah, I can hear you. It just sounds like
I
you're breaking
can.
up. I'm a fall.
That sounds good on my TV. I don't know. I can hear you in my ear. I
Hey,
don't
shout out to
know.
Keep It Tech.
Oh,
Okay.
all right. That was exciting. I was excited. I got my little blood. Got a little excited because I really like him. He's a smart guy. One of the debaters. Um, uh, was one of the debaters. I hope that I don't know, maybe a new situation, a new debate league, maybe. I don't know. I will subscribe to all debate leagues. I love that. I like that the how it's structured and timed, and it's not just two people screaming at each other like, "No, the Earth is flat," and the other guy's like, "No, fuck you, the Earth is round." No, it's timed. There's rounds. I like that. I like that a lot. Chris was one of the best.
Shout out to
Yeah.
Television Debate League.
I believe, from what my understanding is, he
Like messy
retired
elders are the worst. Facts.
from that. So, I mean, all right. He's still smart. I'll still watch his channel. You should too. One Christopher Harris. Go there. I think it's called MVP. His channel. I'm not sure. Anyway. Oh, I hate that we were breaking up. I don't know if it's my connection, his connection, my headphones. I don't know. But if I hear it on the
Hell
TV,
no. Shout out to Belinda Van Page.
let me give it a little rewind, my little struggle stream. Let's see if I can hear him at all. There he is. Okay, there I am. Whew. Chris, I hope it's not my headphones. I really wanted to say, Chris came back. Let's try now. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. What's going on?
I can hear you loud and clear also. Let me put my other ear in.
That nigga trying to come back with a voice.
What's going on, sir? Something new or
Good. Good.
Chris came back. Let's try now. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. What's going on?
I can hear you loud and clear also. Let me put my other ear in. I only have one ear.
Are you loud and clear?
What's going on, sir? How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, I saw all the regrouping or reconstruction that's going on over there. I heard you did your live with all the judges and what's going on? Are you guys going to start something new or what?
No. The one thing I'm not, or the one thing that Kansu, myself, and Melvin will never do is step on another black man or another person who's trying to make.
That nigga dead already. That nigga dead already. That nigga dead. Why y'all? Why is y'all okay? Why is y'all so okay? Being retarded. That nigga said, now one thing me, Melvin, and Kansu would never do is step on another black man. What anybody's. Nigga. Oh, shit. Chris, why did you quit the league? What was the reason when that was so unbearable? Because you saw that the Egyptians came to America and you were going to get whooped by Suave Boss because you got whooped by him before and all of that. Your tactics don't work no more. Wow.
We'll never step on somebody trying to do that. Solar's trying to produce something.
These niggas always see. These niggas think Solar's slow. See, these niggas think they could do that shit and have a peaceful, kind word about Solar, and then call the nigga and ask him about the football game.
Solar is very invested in his league. All right. So we're not trying to say, oh, we're going to start something and impinge on your success. No, that's not what we're trying to do. The judges, that was the judges. The judges felt like there was some things going on that they disagreed with, and that they felt like that they were going to move on. So that was between them and Solar. As far as myself goes, I heard a lot of things going on with people such as Chicken and Giblets, him running his fat fucking mouth. I hate that bitch.
What I say about Chris? Hey, anybody, what I say about Chris? I'm telling you, these niggas is intimidated at my presence. Just who I am won't allow them to be the corny, fake ass, lying ass, egotistical, dick sucking motherfuckers that they are. That's all they do. They go throughout YouTube with a hat on and a zipped up sweatshirt and a big ass plastic watch, and they self-pleasure themselves. And they pleasure themselves. From panel to panel, and ignorant motherfuckers just believe it. Oh, you're smart. Oh, you're this. The nigga was just a Torah knight. Listen, the nigga changed his whole religion, perspective on life, diet, clothing. Nigga, I've been pressing buttons and putting blocks that's shaped like the hole in the hole since I was a child. Driving a forklift is not impressive. I appreciate you having a job and doing your thug thizzle, but when we're talking about being intellectual, the accumulation of knowledge, the comprehension of information, the ability to stand on it for what in its integrity and not shape it to what we prefer or what we want it to be, but spit it in truth and live our life in that way, nigga, you failed. You failed. You was a Christian, Muslim, Israelite. Now you whatever the fuck you think you is. You was African Kemetic studies. Now you are atheist. That's what your brain does. I ain't said shit about no Chris Harris to warn him to hate me. Niggas get mad because they piss themselves in the bed, and then I say, man, that nigga pissed himself in the bed. Niggas don't like you if you don't cape for them, if you don't lie for them, if you don't boost their ego, stroke their ego, if you don't fucking fake in front and let them be the fake motherfucker in front of other people, they don't fuck with you. People stay around niggas that don't correct them. Because people don't want to be true, they just want to seem truthful. So 90% of people's logic is you can't prove it. You can't prove it's not true. I don't know how to fuck around with niggas like that. I just was raised on if you broke, you broke. If you got it, you got it. If you know what like reality is reality. Shit happens. But when you lie, like one person can't keep up a lie. One person can't keep up a lie. It takes multiple people, a group of people, a network of people. And that's why you see the same cackling, backstabbing, love, hate, fuck with you, don't fuck with you niggas in the same circles because they do that for each other. I keep your life, you keep my life. And then we could go lie together. And because I didn't build myself on that, they can't coexist with me. When that nigga Chris first came over here, man, that nigga suave bars, nigga, that shit threw me off because niggas don't grow niggas like that. They don't know whatever the fuck it is. Like, I ain't never talked to this dude. I ain't never met this dude. This is first time on a panel. I just come on the panel and be like, yo, peace. See you doing your thing. Shout out to Suave Boss. That nigga is Suave Boss. If a motherfucker who didn't know us saw that, they'd be like, oh, Chris and Suave fuck around with each other. That nigga was happy as hell to see. They was happy as hell to see each other. They fuck with each other. And I don't like that. I don't like when motherfuckers come in and try to give people the feeling like, yeah, we something, like we fuck with each other. So that was just weird to me. Not to blow it out of proportion, but that was just weird to me. That was like, what the fuck is he doing? What's up? Like, okay, maybe it's a YouTube thing, but niggas talk about him. Since I've been having my show, like the religious motherfuckers, niggas come over here and talk about him. He's supposed to have a reputation. So when he come over here, he like, okay, so I don't know what to take it if he just humble and cool. Or he a goofy. Then one time he was on the panel when the nigga just, he was intellectually banging with Anonymous. And then the nigga just blurted out, Anonymous got a white wife, and hung up. Okay, he's a goofy. Definitely a goofy. Okay. So I know not to fuck with him. That's year one. So I always knew to keep my space. Or watch your back if the nigga call you. If he call you on your phone, watch your back. There's some reason. He calling you, he calling Solo, he calling y'all, right? He just calling niggas. He calling Rabbi Lewis, he calling Blue. I've never said nothing about this man to warrant him to hate me. I've never treated this man in the manner which one niggas just can't coexist with energy like mine. Because they have to lie. They have to front. They have to perp. They have to stunt. They have to have that friend that,
I'm gonna tell you flat out, I don't have no respect for him anymore. The disrespect.
You're talking about. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. You're talking about Suave.
I'm talking about Hog Moss. Yeah.
Okay, continue. I'm sorry. I just wanted to make sure I knew who you were talking about.
Shout out to Shaybo with the interview skills. Yeah, I just want to get it on record. Make sure you're talking about Suave. Yeah, they stay doing lame shit, man.
People, when I heard Domo even call up to.
Yes, he's called me a nigger. That one time we was there on Judah channel, on my life, that nigga let nigger go like 30 times. Like 30 times. That nigga was saying that shit, and because it didn't, I don't know what it is. The motherfucker tried to double down on it, then he was just sitting there just saying this shit. The nigga tried to apologize, of course, because that's what corny niggas do. They apologize 4 times a month. Every week is some shit you gotta apologize for. You want to be a better man because you want to grow. God ain't done with you yet. In a YouTube space. In a YouTube space.
Go on Sister Nandy's show and say something like people were calling him concerning what he was going to do with what I was going to do with the winnings. My whole thing was, first of all, why are they calling you concerned about with and
What the fuck did he just say? What the fuck did he just say?
that they felt like that they were going to move on. So that was between them and Solar. As far as myself goes, I heard a lot of things going on with people such as Chicken and Giblets, Him running his fat fucking mouth. I hate that bitch. I'm gonna tell you flat out. I don't have no respect for him anymore. The disrespect, the
You're talking
slander.
about. I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut you off. You're talking about Suave.
I'm talking about Hog Moss. Yeah.
Okay, continue. I'm sorry. I just wanted to make sure I knew who you
Yeah.
were talking
And when
about.
I heard when I heard Domo even call up to go on Sister Nandy's show and say something like people were calling him concerning what he was going to do with what I was going to do with the winnings. My whole thing was, first of all, why are they calling you concerned about
Who? I don't even remember that conversation happening. That must
what
have
I do or what I do with the money that I'm going to win? You should have told them it's his money. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. Especially if I'm talking about buying cologne and keeping myself looking good and smelling good. So I just began to see all of that shit. And I said, you know what? Enough of all this fuck shit. You know, I got away. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to be part of something like that. I'll continue to say this. It's nothing but niggas getting in the way of nerd space. You understand what I'm saying? You get rid of the bullshit, you'll have a successful league. It's just that simple. All right, now I'm not trying to predetermine what success is to Solar Vision or what's not, but Chris just has to move on. I've been number one in that league, top two in that league since I first came in there. All right, so I just move on. If you don't like what's going on, you move on. But for Suave Boss, I think you're a dumbass. I think you need to practice fucking reading. And remember, you can hold that L that I gave your ass when we had that debate. I smoked your ass in that.
a debate. Nigga, you quit the league. You really want props for a debate? That nigga said I smoked. You beat me in the debate, Chris. After you switched the title and all this other bullshit that your ass do every goddamn debate. But nigga, you hate me? I'm a bitch. You got no respect for me? But I beat him in a debate. What is this really about? Debates. And because your dumb ass set up that debate, did the Egyptians make it to America? Your goofy ass died. You died. And that's what you do. You run from debates you know you gon' lose. And you had two coming up. You was gonna lose against me, and you was gonna lose against Domo. And shit was gonna be put in perspective. All the fluffed up, assumed leaders of the intellectual scoreboards in these debate spaces, that shit is dead. That shit is dead. Niggas like Minister Hal, Domo, me, have shown that shit is over with. All that I know this doesn't matter the patastele, nigga, that's 1 degree of information. What about capitalism? What about world history? What about economics? Melinda, please don't. Come on, man. No, Melinda. Let me, for those who in the back who just, I don't know, just attracted to, no. All right? Like, come on, man. How many, it's Chris. All right, man. God damn, bro. I really be liking to stay away from the bullshit. And it's like people just so attracted to bullshit. Out of all I'm saying, hey, Melinda, say hi, Melinda. Melinda come in and say, how does a globe tilt? Triggered. Now asking about people's wife like that shit was that important. I just know this man's ego get him fucked up all the time. I'm sure he's in the cloud, and if he's not in the cloud, it's gonna inform him. Not already. Yeah, it don't matter. It don't matter, man. They sickos. They sickos. So,
all right. So I don't need to be up in you guys' what's that shit called?
I ain't mad at you.
Echo chamber where you guys all agree with each other and sit on the phone with each other.
That's what they do. This is the whole shit I be talking about. Like they call it projecting. Like he's talking like other people are doing what he's doing. Listen.
Reading. And remember, you can hold that L that I gave your ass when we had that debate. I smoked your ass in that debate. All right. So I don't need to be up in you guys' what's that shit called? Echo chamber where you
We're not an echo chamber. We're not an echo chamber. We only an echo chamber because y'all can't come over here. That's why we're an echo chamber. Because y'all information is pseudo. Not only pseudo, it's incorrect. It's incorrect. Your shit is outdated. And motherfuckers is mauling that shit. And the reason it sounds like an echo chamber is because people are right over here on these simple surface ass conversations. People are right. People are right. If we're having surface level conversations, it's going to sound like an echo chamber. Like, it's 2 + 2, 4, yes. It's 4 + 4, 8, yes. 8 + 8, 16, yes. Oh, they are echo chamber. No, they just had the correct information. Once we get into the dialogue, was Yashar and Akmalak having an echo chamber last night? No. No. Shout out to Tanjan. Shout out to Moonflower. Peace to you. Peace to you. Peace to you. Yeah. But it's an echo chamber because y'all terrified to come over here and challenge the information. That's why it's an echo chamber. Because the liars and the people of incorrect methods of studies don't come around here. You're goofy. Shout out to Moonflower, Tanjan, Chris, man. Shout out to Chris. The building, hit that like button. Yeah, that's just it's different. That's all it is. It's grown. It's not the same dumbass hangouts that you used to master. It's different. The truth is running shit. The real is ruling. And you can't fit in here with your I don't know what I am as type of mentality.
you guys all agree with each other and sit on the phone with each other all goddamn day. I have a career.
Now he talking about his career. Fuck y'all career. If you have a career, go career. If you're on YouTube, this is not about your job or your career. No one gives a fuck about your real life. No one. Go be in your real life. If you're on YouTube, on a panel like you are right now, Undeveloped Sperm Cell, you're on Shabo's panel on YouTube. No one gives a fuck about your career. You're losing on YouTube. And that's why niggas always refer to their real life. Everybody got some shit that they could pick. Your real life has good and bad in it. Anytime niggas is losing on YouTube, they go and highlight the good in their life. Anytime niggas is getting their ass beat on YouTube, they go straight to, guess what? In real life, I got a Mustang. I got a career driving a forklift. I have a degree. I have some money. That's only relevant because you died in the space that you was trying to compete in.
All right, I'm getting over this COVID shit, and I'm going to plan on going live and expressing myself on why I left even further.
Sorry, I muted myself. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry,
Yeah,
I muted myself.
everybody calling me now. But the one thing I'm not, I'll discuss why I left. Solar got to get that shit fixed up around there. It's the bottom line. You know what I'm saying?
How do you feel about the debate yesterday? Did you watch it?
No, I'm not interested in either one of those debaters. I think they're both dumb. Yeah, I'm being arrogant right now. If you can hear it, they're both fucking idiots.
Okay. Okay. I really like Solar. I think that I found the argument leaked through when Suave had went to Miami to cover the Polite trial or hearing. Well, I don't think it was a trial.
Suave went to Miami to eat. He went there to eat. He didn't go there to cover no goddamn trial. He ain't got no press pass.
Oh.
And that's why they quit. Because they got to do that. They got to make up fake shit. They cannot stay in a real universe. That didn't even have nothing to do with it. She just said, well, I met the argument league. I came to the argument league when Suave went to Florida to cover the Polite shit. What did that take from him? Nothing. With his career that he just mentioned, his Mustang, his hats, his zipped all the way up sweatshirts, hoodless sweaters, tracksuits. All of that shit didn't mean nothing. One statement. Suave ain't even on the panel. This somebody else. Say, hey, I'm at the argument league when Suave went down there to, see what's up with Polite case. He went down there to eat. Now, the people that's calling him, he gonna be cackling on the phone. They go, yeah, he went down there to eat. That nigga ate some conch shells. That nigga ate some dumpster trash. They gonna sit up because they can't engage the real. They can't. They have to make up this fictitious shit and be around other people that are live form and keep up the live form. I taped what I did. It was live. I was at the court building. We was in the courtroom. I had witnesses. Nigga can't even let me get them props. And we literally flew to Florida. He went down there to eat. Oh, shit. You think niggas' careers will be enough? You think niggas' careers will be enough? But it's not. And it's not about me. It's not for them. It's not for them. Because, yeah, you work. Okay, everybody work. Then outside of work, what do you do? As a hobby, what do you do? As a recharge, as an exhaust, what do? You go to the bar? You go to the basketball court? You play video games? You debate? What do? You fix cars? What do? You care about those spaces. You care about your efficiency in those places. Hell no. So, hey, the ladies be knowing, man. Y'all can fool dumbass niggas like me. But the ladies be knowing. And that's why niggas mad too. Too many truth detectives over here like, Mm-hmm. Shout out to General Yashar. Shout out to Domo. Shout out to Ock. Y'all can't do that.
Oh, I don't know. That's how I'm just telling you. That's how I found the argument league.
Hey, does he have a press pass? If he don't have no press pass, he ain't covering no trial. Next.
But then
that's how Team Osiris. That's how Team Osiris operates. Did you go there with a press pass? Were you in the presence of the courtroom? Were you amongst the jurors? No, and no. No press pass. You're not doing any real coverage. Other than that, you just pressing the live button, talking about you're there to cover this polite trial. Where's the rest of the news at? Next, moving on.
Well, through
I find
that,
it
I
hilarious.
Look at that motherfucker. How are you okay being this? This is a bitch at this point. How do other niggas see him moving like that and be like, nah, he don't be doing me like that though? That's just it. Hoe ass niggas attract hoe ass niggas. Perv ass niggas attract perv ass niggas. Real ass niggas attract real ass niggas. That's why y'all niggas not over here. Like it's like real people can see you. Real people can see that all she did was say how she ran into my channel, and you're on your 40th second of a rant about me. Then he get a press pass. Was he amongst the jurors? Next. You're a diva. You act like we really got some beef. Nigga, you act like I really talk to you. Like I really know you. Why? Do y'all insist on just putting yourself out there to look as weak as fucking possible? I'm at the argument league, man. The link is at the top. Let me put it. That's where I'm at. All niggas gotta do is have a conversation. Suave Boss, please remove any content of me from your channel. I will strike you. But then, as soon as the motherfucker go live talking about struggle streaming, I want to talk about Suave. Damn. Damn. Damn.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's okay, but through that, I found Solar, the debate, because they're partnered. And I really, listen, it just in general, I'm a rowdy, aggressive ass broad with a foul mouth and a flippant ass attitude. So when I found, structured, you're funny. When I found structured debates with times, that shit's all. I'm an older broad, so I've seen debates before, but it's all, it's real collegiate scholarly. But I found this debate league where it's a little more ghetto, and I kind of like that. It was a little more ghetto, but then it just turned into black people shitting on each other, and I ain't for it. I'm not about to be on YouTube. I'm not about to be on YouTube shitting on black people. Like, I can't do that. That's not my thing. But I'll listen to some of it, but then it gets too much. I just can't do it. I can't do it. But I love the Argument League, and I'm not leaving just yet.
We love
but
you too.
I will not participate. I will not go on the microphone. I can't do any of that. Because I know that immediately I'm going to be a white bitch, and they're going to talk about my vagina, and, I don't want to talk. I'm good. I'm good.
Well, that's cool. I mean, like I said, that's the class of people that you're speaking to. I've moved on now to greener pastures, and I'm not trying to sit here and say, oh, Sonetter TV is better, because, no, that's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying, that the subject matter that I speak about, that I talk about, is, in fact, it's not indicative to the people that are over there. They're not on the level that I'm on. And I'm looking to have a more scholastic conversation, clear up some of the
This nigga only beats up on religious zealots. That's all he does. He goes read basic level. Y'all saw the nigga stream. Y'all saw how the nigga study. The nigga went and Googled some shit. The shit had ads in it, coupons. The nigga sat up here and showed just how fucking flaky his research is. I can make a site, put some information out there, and I could pay to get that shit boosted to the top of the search engine. Boost to the top of the search engine. So when you go look for that answer, guess what you're gonna see? My answer. What I want you to see. That nigga didn't look to see who wrote that article. He didn't cross-reference any of their other work. That nigga talking about a scholastic level. You tell people who think that Jesus walked on water that it's physically impossible to walk on water. That's not genius. That's not genius. What was going to be scholastic is that conversation of, did the Egyptians come to America? What? Oh, that was going to be scholastic, and that's why the fuck you ran. But then you over here trying to talk to Shabo about me? Like, damn. Damn. And then you think because Sarnetta let you debate over there? Nigga, you could have been over there. You wanted to be over here. But since the level of scholarship over here is different. All right, Moonflower, we're going back in there, get that money, 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 money. Shout out to Candy Cane Lane. Lila's Revenge. Y'all Daniel in the house. Shout out to Tequila, man. Y'all already know, y'all already know, y'all already know. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know. It's the run into women to talk shit about another man for me. That's what he does. That's where he feel comfortable at. Niggas get shaky over the internet. Niggas get anxiety hitting a link.
Clear up some of the misinformation that's being given out. You understand what I'm saying? In certain within certain doctrines. You know what I'm saying?
See? That's it. That's all. He's going around attacking people on their religious doctrine, and he calls that scholarly. You're dealing with people who believe. They dismiss all the scholarship work. They dismiss all the archaeological evidence. You don't have to be a connoisseur of that. You don't have to be a master of that information. All you got to do is say, the Mariner Stella does not say Israel. The Codex Sinaiticus, the Vaticanus. This nigga talk about some scholar. Nigga, you're chasing bums that Sonetta produced. And they don't be over here. They running the HOK too. You're going to have another level of your scholarship when it comes to the biblical belief. That's just it. And those who got it are still around. Those who don't aren't. But you want a crowd where it's 40 people who think Jesus walked on water and you. Soon as you leave out of that circle, nigga, your skills deteriorate. They deteriorate. But let's go.
So, yeah. You know, I tell people if you don't like biblical debates, fine. Mainly, anytime you hear me arguing, I'm not arguing the Bible. I'm arguing the historicity behind it. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I was talking to
This nigga just said in the same sentence, I don't argue the Bible. I argue the historicity behind it. Behind what? What is the it? Because if you're discussing the historicity of, you're debating the of. What is it? The Bible. So you're debating the Bible. This nigga said in one sentence, I don't debate the Bible, I debate the Bible. Nigga, that's what you do. You chase fake bishops and priests. You chase fake imams around the internet and show them surface level studies that they refuse to do because it debunks the biblical narrative. That shit is dead. That shit is impressive over there, nigga. You were a Torah Knight. You were a Torah Knight with Blue, and Blue didn't know about the letters of Aristeas. You were a Torah Knight with Blue, and you never taught on the letters of Aristeas. That was like one of my first debates. I never debated until Solar Vision Debate League. I argued on panels like you. I guess y'all call that shit debating. But I don't call that debate. You're impressive to people who have mental problems.
this one group of guys. I asked them, you can't prove David's kingdom existed in the first century. They go pull some.
You can't prove that King David existed in the first century. Angelica Diallo in the building. Man, the motherfucker hating, man. The nigga quit the league and then Saber went live and the motherfucker went over there and talked shit about me. Man, make sure y'all go to Hood Therapy, man, and watch it, man. This was just perfect timing. Chris gave it an alley-oop, man. I'm a slam dunk it, man. Let's get the channel popping. Subscribe to Moonflower. Subscribe to who is that? Was that QI? Subscribe to everybody, man. Subscribe to Nick with B. Subscribe to Chris Flournoy, man. Subscribe, man. That's it. Okay. Historicity. Okay, hold on. Let me find out historicity ain't no word. Hold on, Chris. Historicity. Historicity is a word. Historicity is the historical actuality of. Oh, let me turn it this way. Historicity is the historical actuality of persons and events, meaning the quality of being part of history instead of being myth or legend or some goofy ass shit like that. Okay. All right, Chris, you the future, man. I know you ain't setting us up like that. Okay, hold on, man. These are the bums, bro.
Eliat Mazar bullshit, and all he said in there that there was a kingdom that existed in the 12th and 13th century. Well, we know the Hittite kingdoms existed. We know the Canaanite kingdoms existed. Where does it say David's kingdom existed? Sorry, not going to work. So you're gonna find that everywhere. Ad hominem attacks, assertions being made, all type of bullshit because you're being scholastic and you're staying. You're keeping your path very clear. You're being very consistent.
And that's what he did to me. We set up the debate.
That nigga ran from the information and started attacking me. Started calling me giblets and gravy and shit. That nigga just sat up there and described what happened to me. So yes, they do to you what you do to niggas that challenge you scholastically. You do the same bum ass shit, fam. So we don't even want to hear them tears, man. We don't even want to hear them tears. Finish this roll up right quick. Oh man, weak nigga. That nigga Black Power, and he over there telling black people subscribe to a white woman channel. That's what them niggas do. That's what them niggas do. He mad at me because America socially engineered him to be mad at niggas like me. Niggas like him was taught to be mad at niggas like me. You know? And now that we're here in the intellectual space on YouTube, he finds out he was lied to. And so he's emotionally hurt. Because once he get over here, this po-ass, uneducated nigga ain't supposed to be whooping him in no debates. So when he set up a debate like, did the Egyptians make it to the Americas? He dies. That's what they do. That's what they do.
With the information, such as when Suave, when Chicken and Gravy said Egypt was a worldwide empire.
And that's how, look, that's how much of a coward he is. The shit is up. Our debate was, did the Egyptians make it to the Americas? But he went straight to his page, like he always do. He go to his page because he know no one watches it. And he does some host shit and try to refer to it later on. Like, no, I said it was this. You go back to my page, I got a stream on it. Our debate was not, did Egypt have a worldwide empire? Our debate was did the Egyptians make it to the Americas? But he can't be truthful in that. That's what he always does. He did that the first time. He changed the motherfucking. We set up a debate. I call Solar. Solar tell me another topic to our debate because Kristen called Solar and told Solar this is the debate. So is the punk shit. When he says it was a worldwide empire,
assertions being made, all type of bullshit, because you're being scholastic and you're keeping your path very clear. You're being very concise with the information, such as when Suave, Chicken and Gravy said Egypt was a worldwide empire. Really, who was the Insu? Who was the pharaoh? What dynastic period are we talking here? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Chris? Hello? Am I there? Can anyone hear me? Hello? All right. Well, that was one Mr. Christopher Harris. Now, I want to say that his opinions and views are not shared by Hood Therapy and Shabo. But, I respect everybody's, opinion. I don't really want to be arguing, like I said, with black people on YouTube. But I really like that that brother. I think he's really good at debating. I've heard some of his debates, and he is an intelligent kind of dude. So I love Suave, man. I don't any personal problems that Suave or these men may have with each other. Ain't my business. They're not my men.
And I don't give a fuck who channel y'all go to. I don't give a fuck who y'all subscribe with. I don't give a fuck what conversation y'all enjoy. If they big up in Suave, if they talking shit about Suave, enjoy your life. Find your happiness. Enjoy your phone, your internet bill, your phone bill. Enjoy your subscriptions. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm not telling y'all, well, if y'all over there unsubscribe from me. I'm not telling y'all, everybody over here from my channel, let's go to the I don't give a fuck. Do what y'all do in real life to be happy. If you have to unsubscribe from me, I love you. Unsubscribe. If you have to move on, my relationship to nobody on earth is going to be the person that brings them misery. That's not my relationship with nobody. I want to help people get through the day at the least. Man, I heard some people that sound like me talking about some shit that I talk about and the way that I talk about it. Man, I'm good. I'm good, man. I don't got to believe none of that shit. I don't got to give a fuck about none of that shit. That's it. Just if you can send $5, send $5. That's it. That's it. If you can't, you would never hear about me saying you can't. That shit is crazy. Nickels, pickles, peas. Butterflies. Did I speak? Yeah, I think I did. Shout out to Butterfly. That's it. I'm not the dictator in your life, no aspect of your life. I'm here to provide your ass a service, entertainment, intellectual fucking conversations, some funny shit, some spiritual awakening shit, some rising of the conscious, however the fuck you want to describe it. To hear things get talked about in mature fashion by a motherfucker who's not 20, 15. We have those. I like to listen to people who experience life a little bit more. Okay, for sure, Miss Creek. Shout out to you. Man, it's okay. That's enough noise. Okay, that's enough noise. Thanks. That's it. That's how I fuck with y'all. Damn. But motherfuckers really be. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand. Let's see.
All right, I like that kind of attitude. I like that. All right, I like that kind of... Oh, Chris is back. Bam, add to stream.
Yeah.
Are you there?
It seems like when I go through these palm trees over here in Tampa, my signal cuts out.
Shit, I don't think about that. I think I'm who was it? Somebody I subscribed to. I don't know who it was. Either it was Queenstone or Tripsy Treehouse. Somebody I'm subscribed to talked about it or shared somebody who talked about it. I really don't. Shit. She owed $1.5 million for some shit. I think it's defamation and slander or some shit. Releasing some shit. That's not even my type of news. That's not even my type of interest. Like, yeah, that's what's up. Shout out to Tasha K. Shout out to Cardi B. It's 2.8 million. 2.8 million. She got to pay that girl. Yeah. So I hope she got it as big as she talking, because she talking heavy. Yeah.
Does he think you're cool because you got palm trees and shit?
No, I think I'm cool because my life is dope and I do dope shit.
All right.
He got that from Hannibal Burris. He got that from My Life is Dope and I do dope shit.
I like that kind of attitude. I like that. I wish I had a flipping palm tree, but
No, I said
I
I'm dry.
digress.
There's palm trees everywhere. It seems like it cuts out. The phone cuts out. The signal cuts out. So
Yeah.
yeah, so that's sunny side Florida for you. But no. So what I was saying was, many times you get people like Chicken and Giblets. What he tries to do is, you ask. I'm gonna show you how the shit fest begins. They'll say something such as, and I want to give you a clear example. Hey, Chris, do you want to debate, was Egypt a worldwide empire? Yeah, sure. What's the date on that? I'll let you know all that in the debate. What do you mean you will let me know all that in?
That is retarded as shit. The conversation I was having was the Egyptians global? They went to the Americas, they went to Asia, they went to Australia, they was in Africa. Global. Then he says, you want to debate that? I say, yeah, I'll debate that. He does not set it up. Now listen, he didn't set it up. Now, on that same stream, not 15, 20 minutes later, he's arguing with somebody else. They come to a title he calls Solar Dead on the Spot, set it up. Now, after that exchange, he hits the panel, talk shit about the topic, the title, doesn't call Solar, set it up. The third time the nigga came through trying to talk crazy, I told that nigga, we supposed to been set that shit up. You didn't call Solar like you called with the mother niggas. So we called Solar and set it up. Now, while we talking, the nigga like, the Egyptians never came to America. I said, that's the debate then. Did the Egyptians come to America? The nigga said, set it up. Then he goes and does a stream about a worldwide empire. And that's why he keep trying to reiterate that. He never said the debate topic once. Our debate topic was, did the Egyptians make it to America? You haven't heard him say those words not once. He's staying away from that. Tequila in the building. Shout out to you, sis. What's on your mind? You got the floor.
Only thing I want to say is every time he say chicken and giblets or gravy and giblets, I die laughing. I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all great.
And I just had to come up and laugh with you because that is hilarious to me. Like, where did he get that from? Chicken and giblets. All right. I'm going back down in the comments.
All right, for sure. Shout out to Tequila for coming up here and laughing at me being giblets and gravy. Okay, hold on. Domo in the building. Shout out to Domo. Say sorry, it's 4.5 now. Oh, 4.05 now has to be correct. Talking that shit.
Okay. Yeah, something gonna have to happen. Something gonna have to happen. Okay, my bad. Yeah, shout out to Domo in the building, man. I thought I saw Big Bro. Shout out to Domo. Thought it was Yo in the building and then move on. All right, let's go.
Debate. I need to know that now. What dynastic period are you talking about?
Oh, now I said the Egyptians made it to America. He said, "What evidence are you gonna use?" I said, "Archaeological evidence, shit, cultural correlations, motherfucking testimonies." Like what? I said, "The artifacts from the Grand Canyon." You know, it's shit out there. This nigga, I answered the questions. That was on the second time. The third time, the nigga calls when we called Soda set up. The nigga asking me the same questions. I'm like, nigga, we already been through this. I don't have the dates offhand. I'm not one of them niggas. Oh, it was the second dynasty period, 1250 BCE. No, nigga. I don't retain all of that bullshit. Come to the debate. I told you what I'm bringing. What the fuck you gonna do? So now he's trying to act like he asked me about the evidence, and I told him, nigga, I ain't telling you shit. But he killing himself because he went to his page and brought out the information and said, this is what Suave Boss is talking about. So how do you make this statement and do a stream saying this was Suave Boss talking about?
You said it was a worldwide empire. This empire has a king, right? Egypt is broken up into dynasties or dynastic periods. Who was the king or what's your date? I ain't got to give you all that. Okay, so I have to wait. I have to wait till the debate to find out your argument, right? Yeah, so how am I supposed to formulate an argument against you?
That's not true. This nigga's a whole bitch. I told him what my argument was. That the Egyptians made it to the Americas. I gave him one of my motherfucking the artifacts found in the Grand Canyon. Reported to be found in the Grand Canyon. All you gotta do is show that the Egyptians never came to America. That's it. Like, you don't need to be in this fucking league. You a bitch. You shouldn't have never been in this fucking league. It's just Solar had relationships with a lot of bitches. Solar had relationships with a lot of bitches. And y'all niggas thought y'all had some value. And the shit didn't last past 2 years and you pissed off. The shit couldn't make it a year. Niggas had to quit. Keep quitting and come back. The nigga quit, came back, won a championship and quit because he couldn't defend it. Okay, you cool. You got your championship. You was here. You got your props. Move the fuck around. Why am I a threat? But you won't give me them props. You won't give me them props. You will say shit like Suave Boss is not my peer, and then go on a random person's platform and rant about me for an hour. Why you not talking about the niggas you finna debate on HOK? Why is this about me? Why you ain't talking about your next debate on HOK?
I don't know a date. You get what I'm saying? So now what you have is ambush scholarship. And what I know it was not a worldwide empire, but what they try to do is, well, if I can move the debate as I see fit. So he doesn't know where I'm really coming from. Okay, cool. What evidence do you have to prove that it was a worldwide empire?
oh, they found. He'll say something like, oh, they found.
But he just said that I didn't tell him nothing. Remember ambush scholarship? Ambush scholarship? Now they said they found he just said I told him nothing. Now he's telling you that I told him something. Like these niggas, this just like Nepal. This just like all the rest of these niggas. All you gotta do is let them talk. They lie and they contradict themselves. Cause they're stupid.
Egyptian artifacts in the Grand Canyon. All right, cool. That's enough. That's all I need to hear. You go do the report on that, and you find out the gentleman that was reportedly reporting that never even existed, and it was in fact a myth. The Smithsonian never said anything about it. So you begin to unravel it. So I do a lesson on it, and then you're sitting there looking stupid because you don't know how to read a source correctly, or you appeal to authority. So then you want to do a lesson on it without even showing the archaeological survey or record to prove it. You just read something and appealed to it. So now your ass is looking stupid again.
And that's exactly what the fuck he did. I told them. Oh. 1 second, John.
Are partnered, and I really listen, and just in general, I'm a rowdy, aggressive ass broad with a foul mouth and a flippant ass attitude. So when I found structured, you're funny. When I found structured debates with times, that shit's all in the. I'm an older broad, so I've seen debates before, but it's all it's real collegiate scholarly. But I found this debate league where it's a little more ghetto, and I kind of like that. It was a little more ghetto, but then it just turned into black people shitting on each other, and I ain't for it. I'm not about to be on YouTube. I'm not about to be on YouTube shitting on black people. Like, I can't do that. That's not my thing. But I'll listen to some of it, but then it gets too much. I just can't do it. I can't do it. But I love the Argument League, and I'm not leaving just yet. But I will not participate. I will not go on the microphone. I can't do any of that. Because I know that immediately I'm going to be a white bitch, and they're going to talk about my vagina, and, I don't want to talk. I'm good. I'm good.
Well, let's go. I mean, like I said, that's the class of people that you're speaking to. I've moved on now to greener pastures, and I'm not trying to sit here and say, oh, Sonetter TV is better, because no, that's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying, that the subject matter that I speak about, that I talk about, is in fact, it's not indicative to the people that are over there. They're not on the level that I'm on, and I'm looking to have a more scholastic conversation and clear up some of the misinformation that's being given out. You understand what I'm saying? In certain within certain doctrines. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. I tell people, if you don't like biblical debates, fine. Mainly, anytime you hear me arguing, I'm not arguing the Bible. I'm arguing the historicity behind it. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I was talking to this one group of guys. I asked them, you can't prove David's kingdom existed in the 1st century. They go pull some Eliat Mazar bullshit, and all he said in there that there was a kingdom that existed in the 12th and 13th century. Well, we know the Hittite kingdoms existed. We know the Canaanite kingdoms existed. Where does it say David's kingdom existed? Sorry, not going to work. So you're gonna find that everywhere. Ad hominem attacks, assertions being made, all type of bullshit, because you're being scholastic and you're keeping your path very clear. You're being very concise with the information. Such as when when Chicken and Gravy said Egypt was a worldwide empire. Really, who was Insu? Who was the pharaoh? What dynastic period are we talking here? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Chris? Hello? Am I there? Can anyone hear me? Hello? All right. Well, that was one Mr. Christopher Harris. Now, I want to say that his opinions and views are not shared by Hood Therapy and Shabo. But, I respect everybody's, opinion. I don't really want to be arguing, like I said, with black people on YouTube. But I really like that brother. I think he's really good at debating. I've heard some of his debates, and he is an intelligent kind of dude. So but I love Suave, man. I don't any personal problems that Suave or these men may have with each other ain't my business. They're not my men. They're not my. I'm just a viewer on their channel. So any beef that they have ain't my beef. I don't have no beef. I do agree that there needs to be some reconstruction going on over there, but it seems like they're doing that, and they're happy with what's happening with those judges leaving, and they got new judges. I really enjoyed last night's debate. I think I don't really care for one of them. I don't want to start no beef. Like I said, I don't want to be beefing with people on YouTube. But the one brother, I don't really care for his views, but I enjoyed the debate, and I fucking love Solar. I just do. He's hilarious. He's really taking time out of his life to do this because he loves it, and I love watching it. Oh, Chris is back. Bam, add to stream.
Yeah,
are you there?
It seems like when I go through these palm trees over here in Tampa, my signal cuts out.
Does he think you're cool because you got palm trees and shit?
No, I think I'm cool because my life is dope and I do dope shit.
All right, I like that kind of attitude. I like that. I wish I had a flipping palm tree, but
no, I said
I digress.
There's palm trees everywhere. It seems like it cuts out. The phone cuts out. The signal cuts out. So
yeah.
Yeah, so that's sunny side Florida for you. But no, so what I was saying was many times you get people like Chicken and Giblets. What he tries to do is you'll ask, I'm going to show you how the shit fest begins. They'll say something such as, and I want to give you a clear example. Hey, Chris, do you want to debate, was Egypt a worldwide empire? Yeah, sure. What's the date on that? I'll let you know all that in the debate. What do you mean you will let me know all that in the debate? I need to know that now. What dynastic period are you talking about? You said it was a worldwide empire. This empire has a king, right? Egypt is broken up into dynasties or dynastic periods. Who was the king or what's your date? I ain't got to give you all that. Okay, so I have to wait. I have to wait till the debate to find out your argument, right? Yeah, so how am I supposed to formulate an argument against you if I don't know a date? You get what I'm saying? So now what you have is ambush scholarship. And I know it was not a worldwide empire, but what they try to do is, well, if I keep it ambiguous, I can move the debate as I see fit. So he doesn't know where I'm really coming from. Okay, cool. What evidence do you have to prove that it was a worldwide empire? Oh, they found, he'll say something like, oh, they found Egyptian artifacts in the Grand Canyon. All right, cool. That's enough. That's all I need to hear. You go do the report on that, and you find out the gentleman that was reportedly reporting that never even existed. And it was, in fact, a myth. The Smithsonian never said anything about it. So you begin to unravel it. So I do a lesson on it. And then you're sitting there looking stupid because you don't know how to read a source correctly, or you appeal to authority. So then you want to do a lesson on it without even showing the archaeological survey or record to prove it. You just read something and appealed to it. So now your ass is looking stupid again. So this is where the shit fest begins, because they want to be right, but they don't really know how to do proper research. You understand what I'm saying? There was no Egyptian artifacts found in the Grand Canyon. All right. And then two, where are the artifacts? Oh, well, they covered it up. What do you mean they covered it up? That doesn't make any sense. The Smithsonian is the authority in this country when it comes to archaeological excavations. He told me it wasn't. I said, yes, they are. You better go do some real research before you get in the ring with me. And this is for any other bum ass motherfucker out there thinking you can debate. You get in the ring with me, you gonna look like a zero. I'm gonna make you look like a zero real quick, like I do everybody else. Joseph Israel's his what's it called wasn't bad. His internet connection wasn't bad. He realized he was outmatched in that goddamn debate. Malak knew he was outmatched in that debate. They all find out they're outmatched the minute I open my mouth. So that's a bunch of nigga shit. And when they're wrong, they just want to shit on you. So let me say this again. I have no respect for a hog moss, chicken and giblets in his Hogument League. I have no respect for it. None. And I'm not going to shit on him. I just don't respect him. Fuck him.
That nigga said, I'm not gonna shit on him. Nigga, what you think you been doing for the past? Wow. 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 Like, how are you okay being this type of person? You don't see you, because we see you. Like, you constantly lie. He's gonna strike your channel, Shabo. Because that's what he does. He might not, now that I said something, but I believe, because me doing this and pointing out these inconsistencies in what he's saying, showing how he's lying, showing all I gotta do, and all I'm doing is playing him. He says one thing and then he says something that contradicts it. Says another thing, establishes something, undermines it. She say a random thing, he uses that to attack me, to dog me. Then say he not gonna dog me. The Hogument League. And I don't gotta sit over here and say, yeah, I call him an undeveloped for himself, but I ain't gotta sit over here and drag this nigga. All I gotta do is be truthful and say, look, only thing I said is that he looked like an undeveloped sperm cell. You take that away, everything else is not my feelings. It is factual shit that is being depicted right here in this tape. But he that type of motherfucker. I want my content off your channel. Nigga, this my content. So he can't strike your channel because he came to your channel. Ain't like it's his shit that he's showing on yours. But I mean the nigga Patty, because the nigga won't just strike you for like, he won't strike you for him. He'll strike you for anything. Like, he'll report the page for misinformation. Like, when he struck Solar Page last year, the nigga just went back through all of Solar's debates and whatever the fuck and just randomly struck the channel for shit. It wasn't, you used my YouTube channel. No. He went through that and it'll be some weird ass struck for medical misinformation. Struck for threats of what's the name? He'll find some bogus shit somebody didn't say it in the debate and act like this shit, you know. Niggas been doing this bullshit for a long time. They got a lot of little tricks and shit, you know. They understand how people move on YouTube. Oh, this is a new motherfucker. They don't know me. They gonna let me on. They're not gonna challenge me by what I'm saying. They gonna sit up here and just clarify, hey, I don't feel how he feel. Woo, 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 woo. Moving on.
Go ahead.
Okay, Nico has a question.
My mouth.
Nico,
Go ahead, sis.
Nico had a question for you. She wanted to know what you considered a legitimate source.
A legitimate source would she should look up what the primary source is. Now, a legitimate source would be a first person account. It would be a first person account, such as if the excavation was done, if there was an archaeological excavation, she would have to I'm sorry, he would have to prove the archaeological excavation. You understand what I'm saying? And then he would have to show the artifacts that were found in the archaeological excavation of that.
Archaeological excavation is not a first-hand account. It's a second-hand account thousands of years later. A first-hand account is someone contemporary to the event or person. Someone reading their recordations of that is a second-hand account. Archaeological digs find evidence of something, recordations of something, thousands of years after it happened. That's not a first-hand account. That is crazy.
Prove that Egyptian artifacts were found in the Grand Canyon. Just reading somebody's work and saying that they found it, that is called commentary, and it becomes an appeal to authority because there's no proof to validate the source. That's why you always say, "Let me get a source."
Which is kind of like fuck it.
Okay, what's the citation behind that? If somebody is reading commentary to me, you'll hear me say, okay, what's the citation behind that? Because it's clear and it's evident that that is not a primary source, but in fact, commentary. So he's doing commentary on somebody else's archaeological excavation. Can I get a citation for that for that commentary that's reporting on this archaeological excavation? That's what a primary source is.
All right, Nico. I hope you answered your question. If not, girl, hit the link. Come up here. But yeah, this whole here's the thing, Chris. I know you got COVID right now and you're recovering. And I know you're a busy guy.
J-Bo bogus as hell. That nigga ain't got no COVID. Oh
Hey, you got a job, a career. I'm sorry, you don't have a job. You have a fucking career. I just know you do.
Since I was 16.
Yeah.
That nigga had a career since he was 16. That's why you such a bitch. That's why you such a bitch. Cause nigga, you walked through life. Someone held your hand and walked you through life. Walked you through basketball. Walked you through your career. Walked you through your education. That's why. Yeah, so shout out to you. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, man. But that explains a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like the shit that's in your life. I've had a career since I was 16. The audacity. See, this is how you know niggas is really retarded and have mental problems. Because if you just let a nigga talk, because that's what she doing. That's why I like doing that. She just letting the nigga talk. And the nigga is so full of himself. Since I was 16, I've had a career. Damn.
Yeah. So now that are you still going to be involved on Solar's channel at all, or are you nothing? Or
no, not until.
So then, are you going to use your channel to like still teach and because I could learn a lot from you, and others I would assume, or no?
Yeah, me, Melvin, and Consu will be going live on my channel, and we'll be doing.
I dare y'all subscribe to that channel and see if them niggas go live. I dare y'all subscribe to Chris' channel and see if Chris, Melvin, and Consu give you what you asking for. Niggas can't work. If they could, they'd have done it over here. How long Conso and Chris been knowing each other? And Conso been a judge over here and Chris been a debater over here? Nigga, y'all have been built something if y'all had that ability. And that's what's wrong with niggas. Y'all not good first men. Y'all good second men. But you want to be first good. You want to be good first man. And I believe in order to be a good first man, you have to be a great second man. You have to have that experience. See, y'all not a primary source of entertainment and intellectualism, and you're a good addition to something. And you're not even a good addition because you're so destructive. Y'all complement things that people like Solar have the mind to build. That people like me have the mind to build. And then you got Shabo sitting here saying, fuck your relationship with the debate league. I want to get information. I want to continue to learn from you. He know he's going to disappoint you. Shout out to Joseph Israel, who don't fuck with us at all, man. So it is what it is, man. That shit is crazy. That nigga don't know damn well him, Consul, and Melvin ain't going live to teach Shabo shit. Not a damn thing. Oh man, we gonna get along. We getting along. We getting along. Yeah, we getting along. This is getting along. Niggas don't want to engage me. Niggas can't act this cordial. You see how he acting? I mean, despite what he's saying, but do you see how he acting? And then when he get on the panel with him, I'm like, yeah, let's have a conversation about it. He get to the bullshit. Niggas be trying to fake turn up because they get real turned up because niggas get turned up on for real by niggas who know that their information is incorrect or they just straight up lying.
Lessons. We're going to do a lesson today about Egypt was never in America.
We're going to do a lesson today based off my debate I was supposed to have with Suave. How much of a bitch are you okay with being, my nigga? Wow. Consul, Melvin, and Chris' first panel is gonna be, well, it was their second. Their first is when the dudes quit the league. But come on, man. Damn, how weak are you okay being? Y'all first panel is gonna be based on the debate that me and you were supposed to have. Is that what the fuck you just admitted? This is a sad occasion. Oh, man. Oh, man.
We're going to be doing a lot of debunking of Ivan Van Sertima's work, where a lot of people get this bullshit from. And Ivan Van Sertima got a lot of that shit wrong. And Ivan Van Sertima's work, in Ivan Van Sertima's book that came here before Columbus, this was a this writing came along during a time of a lot of Afrocentric philosophy, and they saw the Olmec statues, and they automatically thought he wrote.
Now he finna attack Ivan Van Sertima. Him, Melvin, and Consul finna attack Ivan Van Sertima because of my debate with him. And then his reason why Ivan Van Sertima got it wrong is because he wrote this book. This information come at a time where Egypt mania was happening, where people were lying and over glorifying and exaggerating Egypt's presence in the world and throughout the world. People were making fake artifacts. Woo, 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 woo. So what? That does not disprove the information. That does not disprove information, especially when you could show that when certain things are being discussed, propaganda machines, media outlets purposely flood misinformation or pseudo information or legend information. Like if a real alien get found, guess what happens? People start making fake aliens and alien hats and fake UFOs. What's it?
Everybody else. Joseph's Israel's his what's it called wasn't bad. His internet connection wasn't bad. He realized he was outmatched in that goddamn debate. Malak knew he was outmatched in that debate. They all find out they're outmatched the minute I open my mouth. So that's a bunch of nigga shit. And when they're wrong, they just want to shit on you. So let me say this again. I have no respect for a hog moss, chicken and giblets in his Hogument League. I have no respect for it. None. And I'm not going to shit on him. I just don't respect him. Fuck him. Go ahead.
Okay, Nico has a question.
My mouth.
Nico
Go ahead, sis.
Nico had a question for you. She wanted to know what you considered a legitimate source.
A legitimate source would she look up what the primary source is. Now, a legitimate source would be a first-person account. It would be a first-person account, such as if the excavation was done, if there was an archaeological excavation, he would have to prove the archaeological excavation. You understand what I'm saying? And then he would have to show the artifacts that were found in the archaeological excavation that prove that Egyptian artifacts were found in the Grand Canyon. Just reading somebody's work and saying that they found it, that is called commentary, and it becomes an appeal to authority because there's no proof to validate the source. That's why you always say, let me get a source. Okay, what's the citation behind that? If somebody is reading commentary to me, you'll hear me say, okay, what's the citation behind that? Because it's clear and it's evident that that is not a primary source, but in fact, commentary. So he's doing commentary on somebody else's archaeological excavation. Can I get a citation for that for that commentary that's reporting on this archaeological excavation? That's what a primary source is.
All right, Nico. I hope you answered your question. If not, girl, hit the link. Come up here. But yeah, this whole here's the thing, Chris. I know you got COVID right now and you're recovering. And I know you're a busy guy. You got a job, a career. I'm sorry, you don't have a job. You have a fucking career. I just know you do.
Since I was 16.
Yeah. So now that are you still going to be involved on Solar's channel at all, or are you nothing?
No, not until.
So then, are you going to use your channel to like still teach and because I could learn a lot from you, and others I would assume, or no?
Yeah, me, Melvin, and Consul will be going live on my channel. We'll be doing lessons. We're going to do a lesson today about Egypt was never in America. And we're going to be doing a lot of debunking of Ivan Van Sertima's work, where a lot of people get this bullshit from. And Ivan Van Sertima got a lot of that shit wrong. And Ivan Van Sertima's book that came here before Columbus, this was a this writing came along during a time of a lot of Afrocentric philosophy, and they saw the Olmec statues, and they automatically thought he wrote and said that those were in fact African statues, and he made a lot of assertions with his work, and in fact he was wrong. No other way to put it.
I want to ask you while I got you here, because you're a smart kind of dude. I can't remember the name of them. I'm sure you will, but they're these stones that are in Georgia. I think they're called the Georgia Stones. Now that I said that out loud, is that right?
I'm not sure, but you can give me the if you can give me a link to it, I'll go check it out.
You know what? Maybe you never heard of them either, but there's these stones. They got something to do with the end of the earth, like everyone dying, and they're supposed to predict things. And they kind of look like a mini Stonehenge.
Yeah,
I think they're in Georgia.
Right off that, because I don't believe in prophecies and things like that.
So I'm just saying I'm not necessarily believing them, but I wanted more information. But maybe you never heard of them, so I could be asking the wrong person. Chris, I'm lazy. I don't want to look up shit. I don't want to read articles. I don't want to watch videos. I just want to find smart people that tell me stuff. And if I think they're full of shit, then I research it.
Okay.
That may be backwards, but that's how I roll.
Okay. No, once we start getting into stuff like prophecies and all that other stuff, and that kind of stuff, I kind of like dismiss it. Like, okay, it's kind of archaic. Once you start dealing with that kind of stuff, that's a little archaic, and it's not needed today in today's society. You know what I'm saying? So. I don't think there's any stones predicting anything. So if you have any information on it, please send it to chrisharris313@gmail.com, and I'll be happy to look into it.
Yeah, I will. I totally will, because I would like your take on it. I've heard other people's take on it. Some people hold them in high regard. Other people just dismiss them. But I never really did a deep dive into them, and I figured maybe you had heard of them. But if you haven't heard of them, I will. I'll do a little dive.
Okay.
Around what about time are you going to do your live today? I'm excited. I want to watch it.
Probably around 12, 1 o'clock. I was supposed to go live yesterday, but like I said, I'm dealing with this human train wreck called COVID. So.
Hey man, I had the Omarion. I'm hip.
Was you dancing good?
No, Omarion is an asshole. He laid me flat. Laid me flat, man. It wasn't as bad. I'm not really I'll just say a flu shot. Let's go with that one. I'm not really a flu shot kind of gal. I've never had one in my life. I've also never had flu. So, with that, I took it like, if I get the flu, then I just get the flu. I didn't like the way it sounded. I never had any of my children take the flu shot. Once they became adults, that's none of my business, but no. So when this thing first came around, I was like, I ain't taking that shit. I ain't taking that shot. I don't trust that shit. Tuskegee.
Uh-huh.
But I don't feel that way anymore.
Okay.
There have been too many people dying, and I feel like it's anyone's right to not get the shot, the jab, whatever you want to call it. And if you don't, that's your right. But stay your ass in the house. And that's how I feel about that.
I agree.
Stay your ass in the house. I hope you feel better, bro. Are you at the ass end of it, the tail end of it?
I think so. Yeah, but it just felt like I said, it felt like a truck. You remember playing baseball when you were little and you would toss the ball up and hit it with the bat at the same time by yourself? Right?
Yes.
It felt like that's what something did to me. Just tossed it up and bam, hit it real hard. It's the worst feeling in the world. Like I'll tell anybody. Yeah, people say, well, it felt like the flu. Yeah, it did, but this one, it just felt more aggressive. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. And I've been off work all week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to tell you, man, it started for me. Like I said, I had the Omarion. It started in my throat. Like you could just feel like a little tickle. It It wasn't even really a cough, and it didn't produce anything. It was just like, and then like legitimately within a day and a half, you could feel it move from my throat. I could feel it from my throat to my nose, and then my nose and my ears were just stuffed up. But my throat didn't. I wasn't coughing that much anymore. And then a couple days later, I felt it move from my nose all the way to my head, and my head was jacked up for like a day and a half, and then it just went away. Like it legit was like moving upwards out of my body. It was crazy. Get back. Hey, if you're not gonna take the jab, stay your ass in the house. People are dying.
Yeah. Oh, take the jab. You talking about the shot?
Yeah.
the shot.
If you're not gonna do it, stay your ass in the house. You know, I mean, that's not fair to people that are dying. There are people dying. People aren't wearing their masks. People are partying. No one's taking this shit
serious.
No, and then the people that are protesting and that they shouldn't have to take the shot. The government's getting into their business and they don't have the right. Look, you're right. They don't have the right. Don't take the shot. Don't. Stay your ass in the house.
I agree.
Stay your ass in the house. That's how I feel.
Yeah. And where I'm at, there's a lot of trucks that come in and out of this facility. So sometimes I have to go downstairs out of my office and inspect. And I probably got lazy and stopped wearing my mask, right? And
yeah,
it's probably where I caught it, because I remember one Saturday I was at work and this guy just kept coughing, and I just happened to be around him. And because you get lazy, you begin to say stuff like, all right, what's the chances of him having it? This is the attitude that begins to develop. You understand what I'm saying? Because you're getting lazy in your approach towards this virus, right? And then that Monday, I was sick. I just started feeling sore. And I said, I'm going home. And by the time I got home, I was just bedridden. So yeah, it is.
And I hope you feel better. You didn't pass it along to your wife or nothing, did you?
Nah.
Good.
Isolated myself from her.
Good. See?
Yep. So if I need to go around, put a mask on. Yeah, put a mask on around it, because it spread through droplets in the air, right? And people always running their mouth. So when I get back to work, I'm gonna tell the crew, hey, y'all start running y'all mouths and go to work. Get out. That way I know it won't spread, and if it spread, that means y'all been running y'all mouth. So but yeah, now I'm an advocate of that. So I'm an advocate of that. Get your shot and wear your mask. Please wear your masks if you go out in public. Yeah.
Definitely. When I see these Karens, like they're calling them, or just people freaking out in public because they don't want to wear a mask. Like, really? All the energy you just spent in pulling out your camera and kicking and screaming and tossing shit around the store, you could have just put a fucking mask on, got your shit, and walked out. Like, what's the problem?
Yeah, true.
People just want to, I swear people just want to, now that they just want to be on YouTube or on social media showing their asses.
Yeah.
They just do. Yeah. They just want to, anyone that can get on social media and show their ass, they're there for it. They love it. I can't do it. I'm not showing my ass.
It's becoming somewhat of a plague, this entire YouTube spectrum. You understand what I'm saying?
Sure.
And the reason why it's becoming a plague, because everybody wants to be seen and everybody wants to be heard. Hello? Okay.
Sorry about that. I had to take a phone call right quick. I figured you. I didn't time it correctly.
All right. So.
Yeah, the need to be seen, man. I was just talking about yesterday. I don't know if you watched yesterday. I'm new. I've only been around 3 weeks. Well, I've only been streaming, content creating for 3 weeks. But yeah, man, I was talking about it yesterday. There's this dude. he's obviously a homosexual, but he wants to live a lie and try to convince the public that he's not. But he got some notoriety on some bullshit, lashed onto that, and his whole life is just in front of the camera anyway. It's just bullshit. It's a lie, just to get monetary gain. I can't do it. I look. If somebody wants to give me some money for being Shabo, I can do that all day. But I can't just all of a sudden, because unless it's in a Hollywood production on the big silver screen, I can't just be on a social media pretending to be one thing and then when I turn the camera off, be something else. Now, I know people do it all the time. I, myself, just am not equipped to do that. I got to be me no matter where the fuck I am. I just do.
Well, it is what it is.
Sure.
It is what it is.
Wear your mask, people. Wear a mask. God. They're free. They give them out. Anyway. All right, Chris, I like to keep mine short. I don't like to go on and on for 12 hours because that's not my thing.
I do the same thing. 47 minutes to an hour.
Hour at the most, right? Hour at the most. But I thank you. I'm so grateful that you showed up, jumped on my little stuff. I enjoyed talking to you. I'm going to definitely tune in to your situation later. I want to hear all about it.
Okay. What a pleasure's all mine.
Yeah, and thank you. It was nice meeting you.
Likewise.
Bye. All right. That was that. I struggled a little bit. I got to meet a nice guy. Talk a little shit. That was great. That was great. All right. Well, these headphones seem to be working okay. I'm going to play it back and see if they did anything like the other headphones did. I hope they do not. Someone is just... Scam Likely is on me right now. Seriously, Scam Likely. Like, back up. I ain't got no money for you. I am poor. But anyway, thank you for showing up. Until next time, peace.
1 second.
Boris ain't coming home. You supposed ignore it, end it, ignore it. You supposed to have light if you got solar missing. Everything seemed bright with solar vision. A whole court and a witness, nobody noticed missing. I'm my own judge, jury, and the co-defendant. It ain't an idol with its solar image. Get to the core, my nigga, no pretending. Hotter than Jamie Foxx on a solar mission. Melchizedek, no beginning nor an ending.
Peace. What's good, family? This is your boy Solar Mind, and I am here live, family. So when you come in the building, hit the like button. When you come in the building, family. This is the Solar Vision Debate League. We got a very powerful debate tonight. Get your pens and pads ready because KOT is in the building. He's going to be dropping some information. And my main man, Lance, is in the building. So this should be a very interesting debate tonight. Topic is the God of the Old Testament the same God as the New Testament, right? one of them old school type of debates. We have a few of those this season, you know. So this should be very interesting. If you're not aware, we had to reschedule the Out the Blue and Enyame debate. It has been rescheduled to the 30th. So they still will be getting it in. It will be on the 30th. So Out the Blue will first be debating Chris Harris before he gets to the Enyame debate. And that will be on Saturday, the 21st. So he is debating on the 21st, Out the Blue. Then he's going to debate on the 30th. All right. So KOT will be debating on Sunday, the 22nd. He will be debating Ampu. So Ampu will be back in the building on the 22nd. Monday the 23rd. We got to see what's up with that because I think Akmalak is on the run. Akmalak may be on the run, maybe because he's trying to rock out with his uncle. It's all good. Just call me and let me know. You know, don't be waiting till the last minute and then trying to, you know, because that messed up the flow of what we're doing here on the platform. So if you're on the run, if you want to fall back, just call me and let me know, brother. I'm not going to get mad at you. All right. So, but he does have a debate scheduled for the 23rd with Asar Mka. So, if not, we'll just bring Asar Mka in for an interview. So, that will be Monday the 23rd. Tuesday the 24th, we got Claim Your Inheritance going up against Minister Howe. All right. The 25th, we're going to bring Out the Blue in for an interview on the 25th. Lex Nimrod will be going up against Suave Boss on the 26th. I believe that is the white man who is more superior. The white man or the black people in today's time. I think is that debate. That will be on the 26th. Chris Harris will be squaring off against EMAC on the 27th. Sean, his very first debate on the Solar Vision Debate League will be against Aratazar on the 28th. Aratazar will be coming back in on the 29th debating True Justice. And then we're going to close it out once again with Out the Blue and Enyame. So, if you're about that debate like this is where you want to be. We're going into mid-season form. You know, looking at the standings, we see, you know, it's looking pretty good. You got, you know, people could begin to make their picks. You know, we can begin to pick and choose at this point, you know, about who's going to be the MVP. Who you think is going to win it all? Who's running the show? Whose season this is? Who is shaping the season? You know? Tonight we got a very powerful debate once again. We have Lance in the building and KOT. So without further ado, let's bring those brothers on. What's going on?
Shalom, fam. Peace. What's up?
All right. So as much y'all should already know, we're going with a. Oh no, y'all don't know. We have a semi-customized format for tonight's debate. Just to let the judges know, it was requested on the part of KOT for the extra 5 minutes. So don't hold Lance to the extra 5 minutes standard. He prepared for 10 minutes. So don't hold him to that standard. KOT asked for the extra 5 minutes for the premise round. Everything else will be normal. There will be a 5-minute opening. Obviously, we customized the premise round, 15 minutes for KOT. There will be 10 minutes apiece for the rebuttal, 10 minutes apiece for the rapid fire round, and a 5-minute closing. So with that being said, the cameras will be required to be on during the rebuttal, rapid fire, and Shucklebuck round. Brother Lance is set to go first. So we're going to give this thing over now to Brother Lance. So the ball is in your court, brother. Whenever you're ready, you can begin your opening.
Peace to the panel. Peace to my opponent, Solar, the viewers, the judges. Right now, we about to do a debate called "Is God from the Old Testament the same as the God in the New Testament?" Hold on, I can share this, right? Can you see my screen?
Yeah. Let me pull it up for you. No, we don't have the screen in the back. We don't have it yet. So.
Why not? All right, is God from the Old Testament the same as the God in the New Testament? Today I will be using the Bible and showing the contrasts of God in the Old Testament and New Testament. I'll show how God in the Old Testament is equally across the board. He shows his wrath, love, and mercy towards his people in relation to obedience and the law. In the New Testament, he only shows, this particular God only shows mercy, love, and grace, and absent his wrath, and which is absent fear of discipline of his subjects. I will also show how in the New Testament they have transferred God's glory to Jesus, which in the Old Testament God claims that he would never do. I will point out that the Old Testament is basically topological fragments put together from the Old Testament used to actually create God for the New Testament, for Christianity. I show how God is bound by his own perfect nature, and he will not deviate. He will not sin. He will not lie. He cannot overlook sin. He will not commit sin himself. I will show that God in the Old Testament is a God of the Jews, and in the New Testament, he suddenly becomes a universal God for everyone. I would show how Matthew got God. I'll show how God is also, he doesn't change. But you'll see in the New Testament, the God of the Old Testament doesn't change, but you'll see in the New Testament, he suddenly changed. It's created for him a new plan of salvation through Jesus Christ, who becomes God in the New Testament. Also, I will be showing how oh, that's right. Yeah, we're pointing up about ways. Oh, as I said before, I will show how God is bound by his own perfect nature, and any deviation of that perfect nature will be evil. Like God will not have sex with a woman or cause one of his spirits to have sex with a woman who is ready to be betrothed. That's against one of his laws. He will not allow, he will not sin. Yet you find that in the New Testament, God comes through the flesh by way of sin. He won't lie. Yet you see in the New Testament, God goes against his original plan, and he actually lies about what one must do to have favor with him. As like in Jeremiah, in Chronicles, all you have to do is repent, turn from your wicked ways, and cry out to him. He'll hear from you on high in heaven. He'll come down and heal your land. Yet you'll find in Romans, one must be saved by accepting Christ as their Lord and Savior. You said time? I thought I heard something. One must be saved by confessing Lord in Christ as their Lord and Savior. That's the way you be saved in the New Testament. You'll see constant contrasts and changes from the Old Testament into the New. You'll see how God in the Old Testament only appeals to one people, the children of Israel, the sons of Jacob, the descendants of Jacob. However, in the New Testament, through Paul, all are allowed to have part in the covenant that he made with the children of Jacob. This is not the way of the Most High. We'll see that the way of the Most High is constant, and he never changes. He stays the same throughout the Old Testament, and you'll see deviations into wickedness, if you will, into the New Testament. Things occurring that would not happen in the Old Testament. God slay people for eating flesh, yet you will find in the New Testament, Jesus, who is God in the New Testament, tells one to consume his flesh and drink his blood. It's actual Levitical laws against achieving these things. The God in the Old Testament and the God in the New Testament is nowhere near the same, and we'll see that very soon. Thank you very much. I yield.
All right, shout out to Brother Lance. We're going to keep this thing rocking and rolling. We're going to pass this thing now over to KOT. It is on you, brother. Whenever you're ready, you can begin your opening.
Can you share my screen?
Screen is here.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to give all praises to Allah, I'm not Yahweh, Hashem Yahushua. May the Father be glorified in me. Hey, is the God of the Old Testament the same God of the New Testament? Now, when we get into this, and to my premise, I'm going to show my brother Lance what and who is God. I'm going to show him the connections between the Old and New Testament. I'm going to show him they're the same God. I'm going to show he's going to just deny the authenticity of the New Testament, pretty much by writings or whatever he's going to try, but he can't do it by scripture. And if he try, I'm going to rebut those when it's time for rebuttal, and also my premise will be rebutting it through with the correction of the scriptures. Then I'm going to question his belief in the rapid fire. Then I'm going to close out converting the opponent to the truth. Definition of God. Yeah. In Christianity and other monotheistic religions, the creator and the ruler of the universe and source of all moral authority, the supreme being. In certain other religions, a superhuman being or spirit worship as having power over nature or human fortunes, a deity. Okay. In the beginning, Elohim, within the passage of scripture, we find it clearly stated that there is indeed only one God. This is fundamental belief of Judaism and Christianity. However, there are indications in the very first verse of Genesis that God is a plural being. In the beginning, God created heavens and the earth. So we know that God is plural. So when we get through the scriptures, I'm going to be showing him a premise that it's plural. There's only one God, but what that word means through the source of the Most High, the Father, he created other gods. Okay. The New Testament in Aramaic languages exists in a number of versions. The Vedic Syriac, Old Syriac, a translation from Greek into early classic Syriac, containing most but not all of the context of the four Gospels, and represented in the Quaternion Gospels and the Sinaitic Palimpsest. The official Syrian Church of the East, known by some of the Nestorian Church, does not recognize the New Testament Syrian modern edition and traditionally considers the New Testament of the Peshitta to be the original New Testament and Aramaic to be its original language. So when we get through the scriptures, you understand whatever he goes through. But it was originally written in Aramaic and things, and it was originally written in Hebrew. But, you know, different cultures got translations of the scriptures. So when we get into my premise, I'm going to show him the correct understanding of the scriptures. A Hebrew Bible manuscript is a handwritten copy of a portion of the text of the Hebrew Bible Tanakh, made of papyrus, parchment, or paper and written in the Hebrew language. Some of the biblical texts and notions may be in Aramaic. The oldest manuscripts were written in the form of scroll. The medieval manuscripts usually were written in a form of codex. Then we got the Greek Old Testament or Septuagint from Latin. 70, often abbreviated 70 in Roman numerals, is the earliest extant coined Greek translation of books from the Hebrew Bible, various biblical, apocryphal, and Deuteronomical books. So as we see, when we get into my premise later on, I'm going to give him the correct understanding of what the scripture is saying and understand why there had to be a new covenant. Because he needs to know, and he already knows the covenant has been broken. So they need to understand that. So when we get into the premise, they'll find out the truth. And I'm close it out right there. Shalom.
Shalom, shalom. Shout out to brother KOT. We're going to take a brief break and we'll be right back, family. This is the Solar Vision Debate League. He gives you information on how to start a grant, how to form a non-profit organization, and how to get your credit score up to an 850. So once again, subscribe to his channel. That's Consul.
To Joseph, and there's a he said, yo, don't go to Egypt and try to get no help or nothing like that. If you need a sign, I'll give you one. Just ask me. Ahaz like, yo, I'm not gonna ask you for a sign. You good? God said, I'll give you a sign. That sign was Emmanuel, the child, and he was born in the day of Ahaz. There's no way that this can be a prophecy, because Persia and the nation of Israel, the northern kingdom, was destroyed. Syria, I should say, yeah, was destroyed. It was fulfilled in that time. And here it is, Isaiah 7 and 10. It tells you how that turned out. In order for Jesus to be born and be through the Holy Spirit, according to the New Testament in Matthew, he's born to a virgin, but that goes against law. The law is not just born against a virgin, people. He's born against a woman, in a woman that's said to be married to Joseph. And there's a law written in Deuteronomy 22 and 3. It says, if a virgin is pledged in marriage to a man and another man encounters her in the city and sleeps with her, you must take both of them out of the gate in the city and stone them to death. The young woman, because she did not cry out in the city, and the man, because he has violated his neighbor's wife. So you must purge evil from among you. Now, I must ask you, do you think that God will break his law? Because it's stated up here in Matthew's how he came about. It even says Mary was pledged in marriage to Joseph. All right. That's against the law. God overlooks sins to become flesh? Think not. Jesus refers to himself as God. See, what I'm doing right now is showing you how Jesus is God. The God of the New Testament is not the God of the Old Testament. In John 8 and 58, he tells you this. He said, before Abraham was, I am. But yet, here you have in the Old Testament, God revealing himself as the I am. 3:13 and 15. See how they went back and took stuff from the Old Testament and put it in the New Testament to create it? It took 360 something years to do this, y'all. It's not impossible. Paul portrays Jesus as that God that led Israel out of Egypt into the promised land, the rock, as stated in Corinthians. However, you find in Isaiah, God is stated to be the rock. Matter of fact, he says in Isaiah 48, he said, do not tremble and do not be afraid. I not proclaim this and foretell it. I did not proclaim this and foretell it long ago. You are my witness. Is there any God besides me? No, there is no other rock. I know.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. Hey, bro, Jake, if you want to come up and say something, man, you good, man. My bad. But I definitely had to take a call, so I just threw that debate on so it wouldn't be no dead air. But yeah, I'm studying all day on this nigga, dog. I'm tired of the whole shit. I mean, we gonna work. We gonna do what we gonna do, man. But shout out to Shabo, man. That was crazy. My spirit, I didn't watch anything. My spirit just was like, niggas playing with you, bro. And Shabo got up here and said, look, this what happened. And it fit right in with the fuck I was saying. This is crazy.
Not one. Also, Moses refers to it in the Old Testament in Deuteronomy 32 and 4. He says, he is the rock. His works are perfect and his ways are just. A faithful God who does no wrong, upright and just. See, but yet you see him in that what Paul did what they did in the Old Testament, they took from the Old Testament, brought it to the New Testament. Because check this out in Corinthians 10:4-1. He said, "For I do not want you to be ignorant of the fact, brothers, that our fathers were all under the cloud, that they all passed through the sea, that they were baptized into Moses in the cloud and the sea, that they all ate from the same spiritual food and drank the same spiritual drink, for they drank from the spiritual rock that accompanied them, and that rock was Christ." See, so they took the Old Testament God. They took things from the Old Testament typologically and formed this New Testament God, this Jesus. And check it out. Jesus inherits the glory of God. In John 17:22, the glory of God which thou gavest me, I have given them, and they made me be one, even as we are one. And you compare that to Isaiah 48:11. For my own sake, even my own sake, I will do it. How should I make my name be polluted, and I will not give my glory to another? See, he won't give it. Hearken unto me, Jacob, Israel, my call, I am he. God won't give his glory to another, stated in Isaiah 48. Yet you see in John 17:22, Jesus states that God gave him his glory. Heaven and earth given into Jesus. In Matthew 28:18, Jesus claimed to spake, Jesus came and spake unto them, saying, all power is given unto me in heaven and earth. Go ye therefore and teach all nations, baptizing them in the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Ghost. Teach them to observe all things whatsoever I have commanded you, and I am with you always, even unto the end of the world. Amen. In the Old Testament parallel with that would basically be Psalms 15:15. You may be blessed by the Lord, the maker of heaven and the earth. The highest heavens belong to the Lord, but the earth he has given to man. Exodus 19:5 say, now then, if you would indeed obey my voice and keep my covenant, then you shall be my own possession among all people. All the earth is mine. Right? Deuteronomy 7:6-8. It says, for you are a holy people, the Lord your God. The Lord your God has chosen you to be a people for his own possession out of all peoples who are on the face of the earth. The Lord did not set his love on you, nor choose you because you were more in number than any of the peoples, for you were the fewest of the peoples. But because the Lord loved you and kept the oath, he swore to you, your forefathers, and the Lord brought you out by a mighty hand and redeemed you from the house of slavery in the hand of Pharaoh king. See what I'm saying? Can God sin? Check it out. Jesus tell his disciples to take of the flesh and eat of the bread, eat of his flesh, which is the bread, and drink his blood. You feel what I'm saying? It says this in John 6:52. Then the Jews began to argue sharply among themselves. How can a man give us his flesh and eat? And Jesus said to them, verily I tell you, unless you eat the flesh of the Son of Man and drink his blood, you have no life in you. Here you have in Leviticus 17:10, and whatsoever man there be of the house of Israel or of the strangers sojourn among you that eateth any manner of blood, I will even set my face against that soul that eateth blood, and will cut him off from among his people. For the life of, and then it says, for the life of flesh is in the blood, and I have given it to you upon the altar to make atonement for your souls. For it is the blood that maketh an atonement for the soul. Therefore I said unto the children, no soul of you shall eat blood, neither shall any stranger that sojourneth among you eat blood. For it is the life of all flesh, the blood it is for the life thereof. Therefore I said unto the children of Israel, ye shall eat the blood of no manner of flesh, for the life of flesh is the blood thereof. Whosoever eateth it shall be cut off. But yet you have Jesus in John 6:52 actually trying to get you. Now anybody can say, yeah, it's an analogy, but come on, man. That's like, you don't go against that. Like it seems like everything. I'll say it later. Nah, we got Jesus, who was supposed to be the God of the New Testament, who has taken on the throne of God, actually having people sin, even if it just be in word, right? You have that the Old Testament God, he's the God of the Jews, right? But here in the New Testament, God becomes a universal God of love and mercy. You got in Romans 5:8, but God commandeth his love towards us, in that while we were yet sinners, Christ died for us. In John 3:16, for God so loved the world, he gave his only begotten Son, and whosoever believeth in him should not perish, but have everlasting life. Proverbs 8:17, I love them that love me, and those who seek me early shall find Me, Matthew. See, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to put that there. I'm at Matthew. Ye have heard that it have been said that thou shalt love thy neighbor and hate thy enemy. Herein is love, not that we love God, but that he loved us and sent his son to be a propitiation for our sins. Acts, then Peter opened his mouth and said, of truth, I perceive that God is no respect. And the second is Mark 12:31. The second is like, namely this, that thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. There is none other commandment greater than these. Love thy neighbor as thyself is no other commandment greater than these. Wow. All right. And here's what God says in order to be saved, to find favor with him. He says that in 2 Chronicles, if my people, which are called by my name, shall humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then will I hear from on heaven and forgive their sin and will heal their land. But here you don't find the plan for salvation in the Old Testament, according to the New Testament, that in order to be saved, you just need to accept Jesus Christ. God got a whole nother plan in the Old Testament. Here's Paul's plan for salvation. He has some in Acts 4:12. Neither is there salvation in any other, for there is none other the name under heaven given among men whereby we must be saved. John 5:24. Truly, truly, I say unto you, whosoever hears my word, believes him who sent me, has eternal life. He does not come. Matthew 9:6-8. Romans 10:9-10. Matthews 19:25-26. It can go on. It's a different plan. It's not the same plan that the Most High have for us in the Old Testament, to where all we got to do is keep his law. You know what I'm saying? Do his law, not just hear it, but do it. In Matthews 9:6-8, it said, but that you may know the Son of Man has authority on earth to forgive sins. Jesus has the authority to forgive sin. He then said to the paralytic, rise up and pick your bed up and go. He rose and went home, and when the crowd saw it, then they were afraid, and they glorified God, who had given such authority to men. Romans 10:9-16, that if you confess with your mouth Jesus is Lord and believe in your heart that God raised him from the dead, you will be saved. For it is with your heart that you believe and are justified, and it is with your mouth that you confess and are saved. Continuing in Matthews, when the disciples heard this, they were greatly astonished and asked, who then can be saved? Jesus looked at them and said, with man, this is possible, but with God, all things are possible. So we got in the New Testament that salvation is coming through Christ. But in the Old Testament, it is through the law. And not only in the Old Testament is through the law, salvation is only for the Jews, for the Israelites. Yarushalayim, Jerusalem, people that live there. The New Testament, you'll see that salvation is for everyone, and it comes through Christ, Jesus. God is the God of the Jews. It's stated right there in Deuteronomy 7:6-8. For you are a holy people to the Lord your God. The Lord your God has chosen you to be a people for his own possession out of all the peoples who are on the face of the earth. And Deuteronomy 14:2, it says, you are a holy people, the Lord your God, and the Lord has chosen you to be a people for his own possession out of all the peoples who are in the face of the earth. Amos, hear this word which the Lord has spoken against you, sons of Israel, against the entire family which he brought out of the land of Egypt. You only have I chose of all the families in the earth. Therefore, I will punish you for your iniquities. Ezekiel 36:24-28. For I will take you from all the nations, gather you from all the lands, and bring you into your land. Then I will sprinkle clean water on you, and you will be clean. I will cleanse you from all your filthiness and from your idols. Moreover, I will give you a new heart and put a new spirit within you. I will remove your heart of stone and your flesh and give you a heart of new heart and put a flesh. I will put my spirit within you and cause you to walk in my statutes, and you will be careful to observe my ordinances. You will live in the land that I give you for your forefathers, so you will be my people, and I will be your God. See, you have it right there in Ezekiel. That's prophecy right there. What happened to that? What happened? Where did Jesus come in and become a new God and remove the old God and remove God ways and just become this new Savior? And Paul be his Messiah, if you will. There's only one God. Isaiah 45 said, 45:5, I am the Lord and there is no other. Besides me, there is no God. I will gird you, though you have not known me. Exodus 20:3, you shall have no other gods before me. We got Jesus being another God who's doing a whole other thing separate. So we know that's not the same God. Psalms 8:6-10, you are great and do wondrous deeds. You alone are God. 2 Kings 9:19, O Lord your God, I pray and deliver us from his hand, that all the kingdoms of the earth may know that you alone, O Lord, are God. You alone. Isaiah 45:18, for thus says the Lord who created the heavens, he is the God who formed the earth and made it. He established it and did not create it a waste place. He did not create it a waste. He performed it to be inhabited. I am the Lord, and there is none else. There's nobody else, bro. It's only him. And not to push the button, it's just further evidence. I consider the whole entire New Testament false. You can see how it compares. And we'll talk about that later. Peace, y'all. Thank you.
All right, shout out to Brother Lance. We're going to hand this thing now to KOT. It is on you. You got 15 minutes for your premise round. Whenever you're ready, you can begin your premise. KOT.
Change some screen. Okay. Malachi 2:10 in this Old Testament. Have we not all one Father? Hath not one God created us? Why we deal treacherously, every one man his brother, profaning the covenant of our fathers? Okay. Isaiah 64:8. But now, O Lord, thou art our Father. We are the clay of thou our potter, and we are the work of thy hand. So far, we see the Father is this true God. Okay. Isaiah 63:16. Doubtless thou art our Father. Thou Abraham be ignorant of us. And Israel. Okay, we're gonna jump now to the next verse, showing you it's the Father. Okay. And go to the New Testament, Luke 10:21. In that hour, Yahweh shall rejoice in spirit and said, I thank thee, O Father, Lord of heaven and earth, that thou hast hid these things for the wise and prudent, and hast revealed them unto babes. And even so, Father, so it seemed good in thy sight. So we know the Father is the true God, the sources of all energy and spirit. Okay, Exodus 3:6. Moreover, he said, I am the God of thy father, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and God of Jacob. And Moses hid his face, for he was afraid to look upon Yahweh. So this is Old Testament, Exodus 3:6. We go to Genesis 17:71. I will establish my covenant between me and you and your descendants after you throughout their generations for an everlasting covenant. So we know it's going to be throughout the generations of the descendants. This is Old Testament saying that. To be God to you and your descendants after you. So we know it's going to continue on through the seed line, through the children. And we go to the New Testament, Matthew 22:31. But as touching the resurrection of the dead, have you not read that which was spoken unto you by Yahweh, saying, I am the God of Abraham and the God of Isaac and the God of Jacob. God is not the God of the dead, but the living. So we see so far the Father is the true God, and we see Yahweh is the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, who the Father brought into being. Okay, so we know the Old Testament, New Testament, we got the same God so far. They speaking and praying to the same God. Psalm 82:6. I have said, ye are gods, and all of you are children of the Most High. So pay attention to this. It said, and all of you are children of the Most High, letting us by the Spirit, which means we are gods, actually his children, a source from his Spirit, the actual God. So we are also gods, and that's the Old Testament. New Testament, John 10:36. Yahweh shall answer them, is it not written in your law, I have said, you are God? So now we see Old and New Testament showing that we are also gods. But the Father is the ultimate true God. We are the source from his Spirit that created us. John 1:6. And this is love, that we walk after his commandments. This is the commandments that ye have heard from the beginning you should walk in. So the New Testament telling you to walk in them same commandments from the beginning of the Old Testament. Deuteronomy 10:12. And now Israel, what doth the Lord God require of thee, but to fear Yahweh, to walk in all his ways, to love him, and to serve the Lord thy God with all your heart and with all your soul. So we see the same attributes of the same God of the New Testament and Old Testament, following the same laws and commandments. We'll go to Luke 4:14. And Yahushua returned the power of the Spirit into Galilee, and there went out a fame of him throughout all the region around about. And he taught in their synagogues, being glorified of all. And he came to Nazareth, where he had been brought up. And as his custom was, he went into the synagogue on the Sabbath day. That's the custom. Even in the Old Testament, it reads that. And stood up for to read. And what was he reading? Because it ain't no book for New Testament. Okay. And there was delivered unto him the book of Isaiah. So he's speaking of this translation. So it's Isaiah, the Old Testament. So the New Testament prophets are reading the Old Testament Bible. So they are worshiping the same God. So we already know that's out the window. They're worshiping the same God. And when he opened the book, he found in the place where it was written, the Spirit of Yahweh is upon me, because he hath anointed me to preach the gospel to the poor. He hath sent me to heal the brokenhearted, to preach the deliverance to the captives, recovering the sight of the blind, to set at liberty them that are bruised, to preach the acceptable year of Yahweh. So and that's the New Testament. We're going to Old Testament and see if you're reading the same thing. The Spirit of Yahweh is upon me, because Yahweh has anointed me to preach the good tidings unto the meek. He has sent me to bind up the brokenhearted, to proclaim the liberty of the captives, and open the prison them that are bound about, to proclaim the acceptable year of Yahweh and the day of vengeance of our God, to comfort all that mourn. So we see he read the Old Testament. So Yahushua's reading the Old Testament book also. So it's the same God. They were Matthew 19:7. They say unto him, why did Moses command to give you a writing of divorcement and put her away? He said unto them, Moses, because of hardness of your heart, suffer you to put away your wives. But from the beginning, it was not so. That because the hardness of your heart, that's just the stubbornness. And if people get mad and they want to still do something when they told not to, that's what that's meaning. And that's why Moses added that law into the Bible. And we go to Deuteronomy 31:9. And Moses wrote this law and delivered it unto the priests, the sons of Levi. So we see Moses wrote a law, and it tell you in the Old Testament, this Old Testament, I tell you Moses wrote in the law. And we go down Joshua 24:26. And Joshua wrote these words in the book of the law of Yahweh. So Joshua was also wrote in the book, and they're commanded to. That's the positions is given. We are the light of the world. Okay, behold, the days come, said Yahweh, I will make a new covenant with the house of Israel and the house of Judah. So we know the Old Testament saying we're going to make a new covenant. Daniel 9:26, and 62 weeks, a Messiah shall be cut off. So we know a Messiah is going to come and he's going to be cut off, but not for himself. And the people of the prince shall come destroy the city of the sanctuary. We know when Yahushua was killed that Jerusalem came, years later and got destroyed or whatever, and we got ran out of there. And in the end of 3 shall be a flood, and until the end of the war, desolation and determined. So we know it's going to be this Messiah is going to bring a covenant. So it ain't no Messiah that brought no covenant, new covenant, but him. And the Old Testament telling you it's the one that was supposed to. And he shall confirm the covenant with many for 1 week, and in the midst of the week he shall cause sacrifice, oblation to cease, and for its overspreading abominations to make it desolate, even to the consummation and the determinant shall be poured upon the desolate. Okay, Hebrews 9:15. And for this cause he is the mediator of the New Testament, that by means of death. So he died, and by that means for the redemption of the transgression that was under the First Testament. So we broke the first covenant and started the Old Testament. So he had to renew it. That's the whole point. So y'all following laws. If you don't believe the new covenant, what laws you're following? The old one's broken. Okay, Proverbs 30:4. The old one tell you that. Who hath ascended up into heaven or descended? Who hath gathered the wind in his fist? Who hath bound the waters in a garment? Who hath established all the ends of the earth? What is his name, and what is his son's name, if thou canst tell? So my brother Lance need to tell me what is his name and what is the Most High Son's name. This Old Testament, Proverbs 30:4. So the Old Testament telling you the Father has a son who he formed, and I'm gonna get to that. And at the time shall Michael stand up, the great prince which shall stand for the children of thy people, and there shall be a time of trouble, such never since there was a nation, even to that same time that thy people shall be delivered, everyone shall be found written in the book. So we see here go with the other guy of the Old Testament that he don't understand. The prince, great Prince Michael, and he wanted the chief gods, okay? Because that word mean God. The angel just mean brought a message. That's why the scribes write message, angel for messenger. It brought a message, but they didn't know who it was. Okay, it was a god. And there was war in heaven. Michael and his angels fought against the dragon, and the dragon fought in his angels. So see, the same God, Michael is also in the New Testament. So we see the same guys. Daniel 9:21. Yes, while I was speaking in prayer, even the man, Gabriel, which that means men of Yahweh. That word Gabriel just means men of Yahweh. That's not even a name. Or Michael is not even a name. That's what the scribes wrote. This translations. Who am I seeing the vision at the beginning, even being called to fly swiftly? So we know he's flying in a UFO, touch me about the time of even an oblation. So we know, hey, go your other God of the Old Testament. Let's go and go to the New Testament. And in the 6th month, the angel Gabriel was sent from Yahweh unto a city of Galilee named Nazareth. So we see here in the New Testament also. And then he disappears once he's born. Okay. For this Melchizedek, king of Salem, priest of the Most High, who met Abraham returning from the slaughter of the king and blessed him, to whom also Abraham gave 10th part, first being interpreted, king of righteousness, and after that also king of Salem, which is king of peace. It's telling you what the translation means, of what that stuff means. Without father, to whom without father, without mother, without descent, having neither beginning of days nor end of life, but was made like it to the son of Yahweh. About it they preach continually. Okay, we're gonna go down Daniel 12:1. I'm gonna show you who that is. I'm gonna show you who Melchizedek is. Okay, and at the time, Mikael stand up, the great prince standeth for the children of thy people, and there shall be a time of trouble, such never was since the nation. So I read that already. I'm showing it. This Melchizedek, Miss Mikael, when he came. I beheld till the thrones were cast down, and the Ancient of Days did sit, whose garment was white as snow, and the hair of his head like the pure wool. His throne was like the fiery flame, and his wheels as the burning fire. So y'all want to understand what the guy here mean? Here go Mikael. He's the Ancient of Days. Y'all want to know who the Ancient of Days is? Gabriel is the word which comes as Jehoshua. A fiery stream issue came forth before him, thousands ministering to him. 10,000 stood before him. The judgment was set, and the books were open. So Mikael is the Ancient of Days, Melchizedek. He's the priest of the Most High of the Father. He was also formed. They're not the created. In whom Yahweh has in whom the God of this world has blinded the minds which believe not, lest the light of the glorious gospel of Yahushua, whose image of Yahweh should be shown unto them. So when he came in the flesh, he was Gabriel came in the flesh is Yahushua. Okay. Job 9:24. I'm showing who this other God now of the Old Testament. The earth is given to the hands of the wicked. He covers the faces of the judges thereof. If not, where and who is it? Okay. Yahushua said unto him, Matthew 4:7. Is it not written, thou shalt not tempt the Lord thy God, and the devil taking him up an exceedingly high mount? So Satan took him up in your fall. I told you they down here too. And the Old Testament Job just told you who he is. I'm going to tell you right now. Job 1:6. Now there was a day when the sons of Yahweh came to present themselves before the Lord, and Satan came also among them, because Satan is also a God and he a power. That's what the word God means. Also a power, a source. And he became wicked. That's why he's Satan now. So he ended up too in the Old and New Testament. So you know who the guys, the main source, the Father is the true God. That's who they keep telling you. The archangels name canonical biblical use, Catholics and Protestants alike, as well as the Quran. Mikael and Gabriel, but originally there were 7 discussed in the apocryphal Qumran text called the Book of Enoch. The other 5 have various names, but are most often called Raphael, Uriah, Raguel, Zeruiah, and Rumael. These are the 7 Yahweh. Okay, the word. Hebrews 2:5. For unto the angels hath he not put in subjection the world to come, whereof we speak. So we know these angels, which we know are called gods, they the ones put the world in subjection. And we see that in the Old Testament, because we're going to go down to Exodus 3:2. And the angel of Yahweh appeared unto him in a flame of out of the midst of a bush. Okay, we go down. And when Yahweh saw that Moses turned aside, okay, God called unto him. So we know the same angel is being called God in the Old Testament, and he's also known as God in the New Testament. And it lets you know it's angels calling this and that, you know, they calling him God. And then if you go, I didn't put that in it, but if you go to when the angel wrestled with Jacob, which that was Gabriel, because he's the word, he's called God to Jacob. Okay, and you go to in the beginning was the word, and the word was with Yahweh, and the word was Yahweh. The same was in the beginning. So you know the word is in the source of the Father, the energy of all, because he's not created. Source of the energy is not created. I'm gonna jump down to I formed the light. That's the Old Testament now, and create darkness. Light is not created; it's formed. The Father, the true spirit of energy, is not created; it's formed. So the word, who Yahushua came from, they're formed. Mikael was formed. So you had the word in the Ancient of Days, formed from the Father, the true God. That's who they pray to let you know that spirit of the true God that formed them. But we know the word was formed first, and then the Ancient of Days formed. That's why they call it Ancient of Days. So we got Gabriel and Mikael. That's why they stay throughout the Bible, and the other 5 angels with them. Okay, Isaiah 43:10. You are my witness, that Yahweh, my servant whom I have chosen, that you may know and believe me, and understand that I am he. Before there was no God formed. See, there was nobody formed before the word first God. He's formed. The Father formed him, because the Father is not created. The Father is formed, the first God, with Jehoshua. So you need to know what that means. It says knows God. God is formed from the Father. He's not created. He's formed from the actual spirit of the Father. And okay. 1 Corinthians, but to us there is but one God, the Father, of whom are all things. That's a source of energy, that true spirit of all that formed the first God, the Word, who his image is. Then he formed the other Ancient of Days with him. And we in him, and one Lord, Yahushua HaMashiach. See, he was the first one created, formed, because they're not created. They come from the Father's Spirit. They are of the Father. That's what they call it, the Father. They actually His Spirit formed into a body, a being. And then He came down to walk in the flesh. Okay, whom are all things, and we by Him. So after He formed the God, formed the ancient days also, He formed us through it. But everybody don't come from Him. Some people are created. That's what darkness is created, and created is mainly of thought. That's why they. Okay, we're gonna get into the scripture. John 4:23. But the hour cometh, and now is when the true worshipers shall worship the Father in spirit and in truth. For the Father seeks such to worship Him. Okay, Yahweh is a spirit, and they that worship Him must worship Him in spirit and truth. Philip said unto Him, Lord, show us the Father, and it suffices us. Yahweh shall said to him, have I been so long with you, and you had not known me? Philip, he that has seen me has seen the Father. And now said thou then, because that spirit in him is formed from that Father's spirit. He's not created. Show us the Father. Believe that I am in the Father, and the Father in me. That's the Spirit. The words that I speak unto you are not of myself, but of the Father. So the stuff He's teaching us was not of Himself, of the flesh. It was of the Spirit, the Father. That dwelleth in me, He doeth the work. So that's what the works You're doing is of the Father. That's what Spirit it was. Isaiah for unto us a child is born, unto us a son is given. The government shall be upon his shoulder. So when He came, that's what this means. That means that He was going to be commanding things and teaching. And His name shall be called Wonderful, Counselor, the Mighty God, the Everlasting Father. So He was going to be called this when He walked the earth. The Prince of Peace. And we know Melchizedek called King of Righteousness. And this is the Prince. So people understand what that's meaning. Because He formed those spirits. Verily I said to you, before Abraham was, I am. And the angel of the Lord called him out of heaven and said, Abraham, Abraham. And he said, here I am. So the angel called to him, and this same one He called him God. The same one that came down in the flesh. You can't see the Father unless you're dead. You only see Him in spirit. So He created an image in those beings to contain this darkness when we fell astray. Because we the light. I pray for them. I pray not for the world.
All right. Shout out to my main man KOT. We about to get into the rebuttal round right after this brief intermission, family. This is the Solar Vision Debate League. Man.
Plug on the Chop Up Show. I'm telling y'all, the vibe is great. The information is even greater. The link will be in the description below. Hit the link, subscribe to their YouTube page. Let's chop it up, family.
Yes, family, this is the Solar Vision Debate League, and we're now getting into the rebuttal round. We're going to set the timer for 10 minutes and hand this thing over to Lance. Lance, it is on you, brother. Whenever you're ready, you can begin your rebuttal. You got 10 minutes, bro.
Okay, people. I need to. Okay. The brother brought up a lot of stuff. I mean, a lot. And he spent a lot of time in the Old Testament. To be quite honest with you, I don't think the brother even showed God in the New Testament other than showing Jesus Christ. If he admit to Jesus being the God, then there you have it. Okay. The brother admit to God being the only the God of the Jews. Yet you find in the Old Testament, in the New Testament, that God is the God of everybody. As long as you accept Christ, you can receive salvation through the God in the New Testament, through Jesus Christ. He admitted that God is the God of the dead and not of the living. I agree with that. He also admit that you have to walk in the law, in the commandments, in order to receive salvation. Yet at the same time, salvation is only come by through Christ in the New Testament, and by confession and accepting Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior. He mentions that God, that Gabriel is the Word of God, and you will find that in the Old Testament, every time God spoke, an angel of the Lord appeared before them, whether it was the burning bush, whether it was when God appeared before all of the congregation, and they was like, yo, that's all right, Moses, you speak. Every single time God spoke in the Old Testament, the angel of the Lord appeared. And it is amongst popular belief that today that the word of God has to be Gabriel, because he's the messenger. He always is the one speaking. The active agent of God, the theophanic appearance of God comes in the form of Michael. I agree with that. But yet, then you have in the New Testament, Jesus Christ embodies every aspect of the two to equal the Godhead, the God Son, if you will. Brother touched on a lot of stuff, y'all. I'm able to touch it. Which I must again say, he didn't go in the New Testament too much to mention anything about God. The title of the debate is God of the from the Old Testament, the same as the God in the New Testament. Yeah, he spent so much time in the Old Testament, he only talked about God. So yeah, to us, what he's saying, God of the Old Testament is God. But yet when he'll jump, just like a Christian does, he'll jump in the New Testament and say, see, they said the same thing in the Old Testament. But in reality, they're only repeating what was said in the Old Testament. He mentioned that God, that Jesus Christ was born of a virgin. He mentioned that one verse, the Isaiah verse, and says that God was born of a virgin. As I said before, that in order for Jesus to be born, in order for this to be true, he would have to come by way of sex. And if sex occurred, that means that that woman sinned, that Jesus Christ came through life through sin, because she was set to be married to another man, and she was married. And Deuteronomy, I showed that was sin. Here you have God showing that. Also, you got says there is only one God. That is true. Yet you find in the New Testament we got two gods. So even Jesus is God of the New Testament, and he's speaking to God from the Old Testament. This has to be some type of problem, y'all. Sorry, my screen black. This has to be some type of problem concerning God of the Old Testament and God of the New Testament. God. Yeah, I'm gonna have to concede my time right here, bro. I got to restart my computer, bro.
Okay. No problem. We're going to keep this thing rocking and rolling. We're going to pass the thing now over to KOT. Brother KOT, you have 10 minutes to do your thing whenever you're ready. Brother KOT, you can begin your rebuttal. Brother, camera's on.
I need to shut my screen on this.
No doubt, no doubt.
I got my camera on the next one.
All right, no doubt, no doubt. Let me mute him out. All right, the screen is sharing, brother, whenever you're ready.
All right, he said that the God of the Old Testament wasn't for everybody, but hold on, I'm gonna show him something though. New Testament say, I pray for them, I pray not for the world, but them which thou hast given me, for they are thine. So and then I'm jumping to my brother, because that's also rebutting something he said. New Testament telling me it's certain people he come for anyway. Okay, I'm gonna go down. Okay, you go to Romans 10:15. And how shall they preach except they be sent, as it is written, how beautiful are the feet of them that preach the gospel of peace. See, he calling it the New Testament. But it ain't called the New Testament. That's what they calling it. It's a new agreement in the Testament that was renewed and bring glad tidings of good things. So this is what it was about, to bring them glad tidings of new things, preach the gospel of peace. And they call it the New Testament. That's what they calling it. Okay, go down. Matthew 23, we see that the scribes and the Pharisees sit in the seat of Moses. I'm looking for Paul. He said something about Paul. Right. Okay. Isaiah 42:6, because he said, God wasn't for everybody. This Old Testament. Isaiah 42:6. I Yahweh have called thee into righteousness. I will hold thine hand and will keep thee and give thee for a covenant of the people, for a light of the Gentiles. And this Old Testament telling you that light of Gentiles. I'm jumping New Testament showing you the same thing. For the Lord hath commanded us, saying, I have set thee to be a light of the Gentiles. So Old and New Testament both said that thou shouldest be for salvation unto the ends of the earth. Yeah, he coming for us, but we got to lead everybody else. That's what they tell you in the Old Testament and New Testament. So that's out the window. Okay, in John 1:41, he findeth his own brother Simon and said to him, we have found the Messiah, which is being interpreted the Christ. So he let you know that it was a different rulership, that they speaking in Hebrew was letting you know that, and letting you know that these Romans and Greeks got a translation for it. So the New Testament telling you that. Okay, hold on. I said Acts 22:28. The commander said, I paid a lot of money to become a Roman citizen. But Paul said, I was born a citizen. So Paul was already born a Roman citizen. Paul was an Israelite. So that's why Paul was in the position he was in. He was speaking on Paul. Go down. Okay, and Saul, yet breathing out threatenings and slaughter against the disciples of the Lord, went unto the high priest and desired of him letters to Damascus to the synagogue. So when Paul went, Paul got actually writings from the priests and stuff. So when people say Paul wrote a lot of stuff, he wrote stuff that he got from the priests. That if any found in this way where they were men or women, might be bring them bound unto Jerusalem. This is before Paul turned righteous. So Paul learned already from the priests of their writing. That's how he went to write. And we see it was a vision, and that's when Yahushua came to Paul and anointed Paul. Just also spread the gospel. Hold on, I'm going to look for something else he done said. He said, eat my flesh and blood too. And then it says in John 6:41, that's talking about he the law that came down from heaven and the knowledge and understanding and stuff that he don't know what it was talking about. He ain't talking about actual eating for real actual flesh and blood and stuff like that. And then he said, but the virgin birth thing, virgin means maiden. And then we go to John 6:41. The Jews murmured at him because he said, I'm the bread which came down from heaven. See, and he talking about fresh and no flesh and blood. And they said, is this not Yahushua, the son of Joseph, whose father and mother we know? So they tell him they know his father and mother is Joseph and Mary. How was it then that he says I came down from heaven? Because he was talking about in the spirit, that spirit that was formed from the Father. That's what came down from heaven. In the Old Testament, he telling this angel, this God, and I brought out all the guys in the Old Testament on them too, that was formed by the Father. Gabriel and Michael, and then I show them they do this. So I don't understand where he was getting all that from when he said I didn't show that. Now I show the New Testament, they both come in Revelation. This is Gabriel and Michael, the same guys in the Old Testament. And the Father is the only true God, which the Old Testament say and the New Testament say. And we see how the guys that are over us are formed. The word was formed first. Okay, Malachi 3. Behold, I will send a messenger and shall prepare the way before me, and Yahweh whom you seek shall suddenly come to his temple, even the messenger of the covenant, whom you delight in. Behold, he shall come, says Yahweh host. But who may abide of the day of his coming? Who shall stand when he appeared? For he is like a refiner, fire and full of soap. So we see that the Old Testament tell you he was going to send somebody the whole time in the flesh. He was going to be coming in the flesh. But he really ain't said nothing for me to rebut. But Isaiah 6:39, in all the affliction he was afflicted, and the angel of his presence saved them. So the Old Testament is showing it was an angel that's doing this, of the presence of the Father. And then if you go to New Testament, Gabriel is the angel of the presence of the Father. Okay, and in his pity he redeemed them, and he bears them and carried them all the days of old. So the Old Testament tells an angel that's carrying Israel, watching over Israel. And the angel is called God in Genesis, and it's a plural, but we know the Father's only true God, and that's what he keep teaching us of the Spirit. So I don't get what he's talking about. But because they're not reading and understanding, they're just denying. Like I say, he's going to keep denying the New Testament. And I know you're going to say something about Paul. Isaiah 63:3. I have tried at the wine press alone with the people, there was none with me, for I tread them in my anger and trampled them in fury, and their blood shall be sprinkled upon my garments. Will I stain all my raiment? Okay. We're going to go up 60, verse 5. And I looked, and there was none to help me, and I wondered, there was none to uphold. Therefore my own arm brought salvation unto me, and my fury it upheld me. Then we go to, see this, I'm going back to Old Testament real quick to show you that I already brought them guys out. And it say, Daniel 10:3. But the prince of the kingdom of Persia withstood me 120 days below. Michael, one of the chief princes, came to help me. I remained there with the kings of Persia. The one that tried in Edom was Gabriel. If you read the Old Testament, tell you that. And it tell you that the chief God, they call him Ancient of Days, Michael, came to help him because Gabriel is the word. And he came in the flesh of the New Testament. I just read Old Testament, it was an angel. And I'm going to go to New Testament, show you. It was in the New Testament too, because he said, I didn't show that. And I saw heaven open, and behold, a white horse, and just sat upon him. He was called Faithful and True and Righteousness. He judged and made war. His why as a flame of fire, his head with many crowns, and he had a name written that no man knew but himself. He was clothed in the vesture dipped in blood, and his name is called the Word of Yahweh. And the armies which were in heaven follow him upon white horses. They're going to be the UFO, clothed in fine linen, white and clean. Out of his mouth goeth a sharp sword. So we see he got a New Testament talking about coming to destroy stuff too. And it wasn't just in the Old Testament. So I'm showing you that right now, rebutting what he said. And out of his mouth goeth a sharp sword, that with it he should smite the nations. So we're showing that in the New Testament, he can also smite the nations, like Old Testament says. So it ain't just about loving this, he ain't loving evil. And he shall rule them with a rod of iron. So he's showing he can rule these nations, rod of iron. That's also speaking of us. And he treaded the winepress of the fierceness and the wrath of the Almighty Yahweh. And it's the same verse I just read. That was in Daniel's. And if you know, that's Gabriel that treading the winepress. If you read scripture, that was the angel that doing that. Micaiah came to help him. And it takes throughout scriptures the guys he formed over, who was the word, who was the Ancient of Days. And he came down as Melchizedek. And the word would always been that angel that was over Israel. Over us, he was the first form. The Father's not created. I read in the Old Testament too, show you that they're not created. They're formed. Other things are created. He created all things. He was formed. Okay. We can go down. Nehemiah's wall. Okay. 17th century manuscript in the British Library obtained in Yahweh with 4 vowels and refers to Yahushua Mashiach. Torah-loving Methodist Pastor A.J. Bernard and Matthias T-Bone joined me for a limited discussion of the Hebrew text and English translation. So I was just showing you that they got a old Hebrew language too that they found on the manuscript. And it had vowels. Okay. I'm going to go back to rebutting what he keeps saying. They ain't the same God I keep showing you. Psalms 80:65. For thou, Lord, art good and ready to forgive and plenteous in mercy unto all them that call upon thee. Go to New Testament now. But Yahweh, who is rich in mercy, for his great love wherewith he loved us. So we notice the loving God in the Old Testament, and he got judgment. We notice the loving God in the New Testament, he got judgment. He said, I didn't show that. I'm showing you that again now. It's the same gods. And New Testament scripture again, his mercy is of them that fear him from generation to generation. So we see that. And he said something about we're a holy nation in Deuteronomy, right? And then the New Testament, Peter tell you the same thing. It didn't change. Let me read it. But ye are a chosen generation. And it load up. But this New Testament now. But ye are a chosen generation, a royal priesthood, a holy nation, a peculiar people, that ye should show forth your praises of him who hath called you out of darkness into his marvelous light. So we know the New Testament, you got a holy nation still, and a special people, a peculiar people. You got a special people, a holy nation still, a royal priesthood. Same thing in the Old Testament, and still got it in the New Testament, what they call in the New Testament. So that's out the window. When he brought that up, that's out the window now, because it's in the New Testament also say the same thing. And I can go to Matthew's where he say he come for the lost sheep of the house of Israel. He showed who he came for. He got to awaken the light, his people that come from above, in order to teach people that come from the other worlds what they need to do. How we gonna just come here? We got to teach the other nations. So I don't get what he's saying. And I brought that in the Old Testament that he said we the light of the nations. In the Old Testament, Isaiah, New Testament say the same thing. We the law of the nations. We the one that stand up. They supposed to see what we do and they follow us. And I see that's out the window too what he said. So he didn't really give me too much of a rebut because he agreed with a lot of stuff I said. But and then I just threw out the window what he just said all that. I just read Old Testament, New Testament agreeing with each other. Shalom.
KOT. it's about that time that we're going to get into the rapid fire round. Right after this brief intermission, family, this is the league, man. What y'all want to see? What y'all want to see? Oh, yeah, I got it.
You're now rocking with the best. This is your boy Soleiman, and guess what? We got more debates lined up for the family. How y'all liking season 3 so far? I know, man. We took things to a whole nother level. Shout out to the league. Make sure you come prepared, cause these debaters in this league is not playing this season as what y'all can see. These debaters are coming locked and loaded. So make sure you show some love to the boys on the mind when you come in the building for these debates. I want to know who's going to be the winner at the end. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for who's going to be the one to reign supreme for the 2020-2021 season. So, let's get these debates on, shall we?
Yes, family, this is the Solar Vision Debate League, and we are about to get into the rapid fire round. We're going to start out with Brother Lance. Brother Lance, you got 10 minutes to interrogate KOT. Whenever you're ready, you can begin your interrogation, brother. Camera's on.
Hello.
What you laughing at, KOT?
Yeah, I'll mute your mic, man.
I'll mute your mic.
My bad.
All right, whenever you're ready.
All right. KOT, who is the God in the New Testament?
The Father. Who was the true God, the Father, or was the God of us? Which one you ask? Because the Old and New Testament tell you the same thing. Your mic muted again.
I'll mute your mic, brother.
Your mic muted.
I'll mute your mic. Hold on, let me. Yeah, I'll mute your mic.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. My bad. I said, well, how do you hear me? Okay, God of the Old Testament. Oh, it says the keys was given to Jesus of heaven and earth in the New Testament. Would that make Jesus God?
Yeah, he is God. But the Father is the ultimate spirit that formed that God.
Right, but then you goes on, and then you also mentioned the attributes of Michael and Gabriel. But in the New Testament, we find that Jesus actually inherited those very same attributes. Do you agree?
Yeah, he is Gabriel. That's why Gabriel disappears right before the birth come. He's gone after he gave his message, and Michael anoints him by the Father doing. And then that's when he's born, and you won't see him no more till he come to Paul, and that's it throughout the Bible.
Right. So I
come back in Revelation.
So in 2 Thessalonians, it says that the archangel would appear from heaven with that the Most High would cry from shout out loud from heaven with the voice of the archangel. Is that Gabriel? Meaning the theophanic appearance of God appears in.
That's one of the guys I brought out as Michael, the Ancient of Days. He coming too. Yeah, so I say that in Revelation. Both of them coming.
So is Michael God or Gabriel God in the New Testament?
They both are God. The word was formed first, but they both are God.
Yeah, none of your information that you brought on forth, other than until when you got to Revelation, said that. Okay, does God change?
Yeah. Well, he changed that. He was the same in the Old Testament. I brought them both out, and I showed you he was a spirit, and he formed Gabriel and Michael.
Does God change?
No, he do not.
No, he does not. Yet you find in the New Testament, God have created a new plan of salvation as opposed to the one that didn't even carry forth all the way through the Old Testament, such as accepting
what's
Jesus
that plan?
Christ, the Son of God, coming to save mankind from sin, as opposed to accepting God law in the Old Testament and being obedient. So clearly,
that's your interpretation.
Clearly, the plan for salvation has changed. In Chronicles, it stated that if a man, if the Jews is one of his children, and I'm just in his children, if they shall repent and cry out to him, he shall hear from them on high in heaven. Yet in the New Testament, you find Jesus Christ is the plan for salvation for God. In the Old Testament, all they got to do is repent and be obedient. You agree?
No, they broke the covenant in the Old Testament. It was broken.
But God said, I'll never change. I won't even, you know what he said? He said, you know what? For my name's sake, I'm going to continue with the covenant. Even though you broke it, I will not break it. Which one came first, the Old Testament or New Testament?
They in the New Testament.
The New Testament
it's called.
The New Testament came first?
It just mean that mean agreement, man. There was no New Testament.
All right.
That's what it's being called.
Okay. Did the New Testament come first?
No, the Old Testament come first. It was alive first.
Right. So you mentioned that in the Old Testament. Matter of fact, you compared the Old Testament to the New Testament. And what I stated in my opening, I said that the New Testament, and I showed how they topologically took verses from the Old Testament and fragmented and created a God in the New Testament. Right?
What say that in the Bible?
What do you mean? We don't have to say that. You can see it clearly done.
Scripture don't say that.
You can clearly see it done. Is Jesus God? Let me ask you that one more time. Is Jesus God?
Yahushua is the word of the Father.
So is Gabriel the word?
The energy, the all source.
Is Gabriel the word?
Gabriel, he's also a word because he was formed.
So Gabriel is the word.
Once Gabriel was formed, Michael, the ancient of days, Michael was formed. All seven of Yahweh.
So is Jesus God and Gabriel the Trinity?
No, it's called that's the Godhead, man.
Okay. So have you ever heard of the Bible Sinaiticus created in the 4th century? It's like
the seven angels ain't no three in the way he's telling.
No, have you ever heard of the Sinaiticus Bible, the Sinai Bible?
Yeah, I heard of.
Okay, in the Bible, there's no mentioning. In the Sinai Bible, particularly in Mark, there's no mentioning of an ascension of Jesus Christ. Did you know that? The oldest Bible.
Of ascension, the Old Testament tell you that somebody coming to ascend and descend.
Did you know that in the Sinaiticus Bible, the oldest one, dated 330 to 360 AD, that there is no ascension of God and there is no birth of Jesus through the Holy Spirit in the Bible, in Mark. Did you know that?
They did. And somebody else had it in their text and they in scriptures. They didn't have it.
This is the oldest text, and it was discovered in 1860. So all of the Bible was already written out that we have today before this Bible was found.
I can show you otherwise. That's a different debate. I can show you otherwise. That's a different debate, though.
Okay, so you disagree with that?
Yeah, I disagree with that.
So okay, so you can't do anything about the fact that Mark there's mentioning no ascension nor any birth in Mark.
What book you said?
In the sign in the
you said Mark.
Bible Sinaiticus.
No, what book you said? Mark.
Yes, sir.
I didn't use Mark to bring none of that up, man.
It don't even matter.
Like I said,
it don't matter. It's the part of the New Testament. It's the God. It mentioned. It's supposed to mention God in the New Testament, right? It's a part of the New Testament. It's the first book. Mark is the first gospel. Did you know that?
The first book, man. No,
Mark,
that's the one.
Did you know that Mark is the first gospel?
That's false.
Hold on, let me ask you, brother. Did you know that Mark is the first gospel, and Matthew and everyone else copies Mark?
According to which scholar?
All of them.
That's a different debate. That's false, man.
That's false too.
He wouldn't even. So what does in the scripture at all New Testament even tell you that he was the first disciple or anything? You know that.
This is what I said.
Well, I don't say that. It don't even say it in the scripture. What you saying? Not even in the scripture.
Gospel written. All of
Mark is written in scripture. Why I don't say that? Why Mark's scripture don't say what everybody else's scriptures say though?
It's known.
Everybody else got.
It's actually known, brother.
Similarities.
I know you probably didn't do any further studies, but it's actually known that Mark is the oldest.
A few similarities, because he learned from the other disciples, man.
So Mark learned from Matthew.
They actually got them. That's a different debate. They got the actual oldest
Mark is
stuff
older
of the other
than
prophets in
those
Hebrew.
Bibles. So okay, here we have it.
No, man,
so
that's according to whoever you.
So here we have Jesus being the God in the Bible. In your mind, God is God is Gabriel and Michael and Jesus. And Jesus embodies the attributes of Michael and Gabriel as the Word and the Godhead and the Son in Jesus.
No,
this is what you find. In the New Testament is what you're saying. New Testament, Jesus is God. Michael and Gabriel is also God, because those are the gods of the Old Testament. Yet you find in the New Testament, Jesus pops up.
You interpret all the rest wrong.
Michael and Gabriel lose their godheadship once Jesus is born?
I told you Gabriel incarnated as Yahushua. And Michael and Gabriel, that's why his name's still the Word. When he come back in Revelation, it says the Word, and that's from the Old Testament. Same one that's called the Word.
I agree. So Jesus, does he consume the titles that Michael and Gabriel have? Does he
is Gabriel.
Relinquish their
I
titles?
told you he Gabriel. No, I told you he Gabriel.
All right, I got you. So
and Michael still the Ancient of Days.
Does Michael and Gabriel relinquish their titles once Jesus is born?
No, because Michael is the priest of the Most High. Michael is the priest of the Most High. Michael is the priest of the Father. Yahushua was Gabriel. He is the Word, the first one formed. He is the one that speaks the stuff for him. And he does what he say. And he was found in fullness. That's when he walked in the flesh. He did everything right. So
you understand that in the Old Testament, Gabriel appeared in the flesh to people, right? As a man, Gabriel.
No, that's what that word means, man. Yahweh. I told you we are made in His image. Of course,
right.
Feel like
so
a man.
Gabriel appears in the flesh, right? Does Michael appear in the flesh in the Old Testament?
He got the image of man.
Does Michael appear in the flesh in the Old Testament?
Melchizedek.
Does Michael appear in?
No, they don't got the same. They don't got the same flesh we got. That's what I keep telling you.
Okay,
so not the same flesh.
Yeah, but Gabriel in the New Testament, Gabriel becomes Jesus.
It's a spirit because he's a spirit man.
Right. So Gabriel becomes Jesus. I'm just trying to get understanding, brother. So Gabriel becomes Jesus in the New Testament, and then Gabriel is no longer in heaven. He is on earth.
He went to heaven. He went up in the chariot after he resurrected to show us that we can transcend. Because when he got killed, he went down because Satan got a kingdom below. I hope people know that. People bound to Satan covenant.
Listen, don't get off track. I'm trying to figure out.
He was given the keys after the resurrection, and then he was brought to the Ancient of Days because Michael is the priest of the Most High, so he was anointed. And the Father Spirit is in them. That's the whole point. The Father is that all energy, all source. That's what I'm saying. He's the seed of life.
Listen, brother. So did Jesus and Michael and Gabriel ever appear together in heaven?
No, because how they gonna appear together if I told you Gabriel is?
But you showed me where Gabriel came on the clouds and appeared before the Ancient of Days.
No, yeah, that's him as when he resurrected. That's Yahushua.
So what was Gabriel? Wait a minute. Wasn't Gabriel reading? Hold on. Wasn't Gabriel there reading?
No, he was given the vision.
Who took him up there?
Who was not Michael, the other angels.
So which angel was the one that took him up there?
Raphael. Michael was sitting up there.
So Raphael took him up there.
And then you got, hold on, I'm explaining you the answer. You want
to show me? Can you show me that in scripture? No, I'm saying in scripture. Can you show me that?
Arrival of Gabriel at Yahushua.
No, brother, can you show me that? Can you just give me a verse that say that? Can you just give me a couple of verses that say that? You said a lot. I just want to know. Can you show me where the verse say that?
Picked them up. The angels picked them up.
Which angel picked them up and took them?
No, you want to name of the certain, you want to name certain angel. I broke the angel.
Because right now, because you said the Ancient of Days is Gabriel.
Michael.
Okay. Right, but which angel came on the clouds of glory and to see Michael?
You had Uriel and Raphael. They came and picked up.
So did the scripture say that?
Which is Gabriel. Yeah, dude. Which one they name in the scripture to say it? That's what you look for.
Well, I'm just saying, how did
took
you
it
come
out?
up
It's
with
in the
this?
other books. It's in the other books. That's why I brought out a certain scholar thing that said they took them names out the book for a reason. It's in the books of Enoch and other books. That's why they took them out.
So the God of the Old Testament is Gabriel, right? So Gabriel, so you already know how I get down. I ain't trying to beat you up, KO.
I know how I go.
Right, you already know how I get down. So I'm just trying to see the God of the Old Testament is the same as the God as the New Testament. We find that in the Old Testament, the word of God is Gabriel, his arm is Michael, but then Jesus is born in the New Testament and assumes all titles. He inherits heaven and earth and receives the keys to the bottomless pit. You're telling me, right? So that's Jesus. We see that by Paul. Why didn't Paul tell us that Jesus was Gabriel? He told us everything else.
Why you go to John and all them? See, you going to Paul and other people wrote about it. You didn't read New Testament. You stuck on Paul.
Well, Paul is the listen.
You stuck on Mark.
Paul
So
is the one that gives us
the one you figured was deceptive. So you found Mark and Paul. I can use these two books, but you didn't even study it. But you didn't even study the New Testament to figure out the other people talking about this stuff.
Well, we talking
Go
about
to John. John told you that this.
Who was the biggest? Listen, brother. Who was the biggest? Listen, who was the biggest spokesperson of the New Testament?
I gave it the the ones that you need to go focus on. I give
Paul.
You got to focus on mainly John and Matthew.
No.
You got to focus on John, Matthew.
Who has the most letters in the Bible, bro? Who has the most books in the Bible?
You need to focus on his cousin John.
Listen, brother. Who has the most books in the Bible?
Who walked with him?
Who has the most books in the New Testament?
Because that don't mean nothing.
Who has
he lived long,
brother. Who has the most books in the New Testament?
Paul lived longer, and he had authority to do those things.
You said Paul lived longer?
No, listen. No, I'm saying Paul was killed too, but I'm saying everybody had a hit on him. Don't you know that? That's why Yahushua was sacrificed because
so you telling
he had a
me
hit on his head.
Why? All I want to know is why Paul didn't tell us that Gabriel and no other ones told us that Gabriel and Michael is Jesus.
Paul called him Yahushua.
Paul called Gabriel Yahweh.
He can't. When he came to flesh, he transcended in this body. He could take on bodies because we got other worlds, man. I don't know.
Hey, brother, how many times did God speak
that doctrine over there?
the world, man. KOT, how many times did God speak in the New Testament?
He speaks through his creation.
No, how many times did God speak in the New Testament?
Time.
Can you answer this? I just want him to answer this right quick. How many times did God speak in the New Testament?
It all depends because he speaks through. I ain't got that number because he speaks through the prophets and he speaks through his
one time. One time.
All right.
This is my beloved son.
We're gonna keep this thing rocking and rolling.
That's New Testament.
We're gonna pass this thing over to now KOT. KOT, it is on you, brother. Whenever you're ready, you can begin your interrogation, brother.
Shalom, fam. I'm gonna ask you something, brother Lance. Is God forgiven?
Yes, he is.
In the Old Testament?
Yes, he is.
And what about the New Testament?
More so than any other book, any other way.
So it's the same quality. So it's forgiving God in both testaments. Okay. Let me see something. You said, eat my flesh and blood, and you cut yourself because you read like all the scriptures go along with it in the same thing. He said, I'm the bread that came down from heaven. And he was telling you to eat of that. That's to eat of his knowledge. He is the law come down. He is that son. And why would you say flesh and blood? I mean, you ain't gonna have to answer that because you cut yourself. But let me find something else. John 6:42. It's you talking about a virgin birth, but why John 6:42 say they said he was born of Joseph and Mary?
You said John is 6:42.
Oh no, it ain't.
You said he was born of Joseph and Mary.
Yeah, it said he was born of Joseph and Mary in John 6:42.
That's what it says.
Yeah.
Right. Hold on? You asking me a question?
Yeah, that's my question. You deny that? I'm denying that scripture.
What did you say that again, brother?
In John 6:42, they say, how is it that he said he came down from heaven? They say he know his father and mother. It was Joseph and Mary. So you denying that scripture?
No, it's in there.
The people that said, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But why did you jump up with all this? Okay, you said the virgin birth, right? It said it was according to Isaiah. So why would you say? What are you getting what an angel has sex with Mary at? I got to figure that out. You got a scripture for that?
It says that the Holy Spirit.
Go ahead and read it. I mean, you got a scripture for that. I need that scripture that the angel has sex with Mary.
That Jesus was born. That
You said an angel had sex with Mary. You said that it's going against the laws. I need to figure out where it say an angel had sex with Mary. The power of the highest is he works with the spirit. He take on body forms with his children. You said, why would he need to have sex with someone he made? Why would he have sex with his daughter? He marries his daughter. Why he need to have sex with his daughter? Well, I need the scripture though. You got the scripture? You said it. No,
like in Matthew, you talking about like in Matthews or something? Like Matthew 18?
No, you brought it. No, I'm talking.
This is how the birth of Jesus came about, and his mother Mary was pledged in marriage to Joseph. But before they came together, she was found to be born with to be with child through the Holy Spirit. Matthew 1 and 18.
What Holy Spirit mean?
The Holy Spirit is the Spirit of God.
No, that means holy means separate. He found of a separate spirit, and the Father is the separate energy spirit. When he created the firstborn, which he was that's what the separate spirit is. He was God, that separate spirit.
So did the Holy Spirit have sex with Mary?
God. No, that's the spirit.
So how did
okay? Can I hold on? My next question, because you said that, can a spirit have sex with a human being?
Yeah,
a spirit can have sex with a human being and have a child.
That's what I'm asking you.
No, I'm asking you this.
That's what the New Testament says.
No, it don't.
Yes, it
does.
does.
No, it don't, man.
It says it in 1:18.
Why do Luke? Hold on. Oh, here you go. Why do Luke say the power of the highest gonna do? Why it say that in Luke? The power of the highest gonna do that. God, brother told you the power of the highest gonna have to do this.
So the power of the highest.
Put the spirit in that body in order to make the spirit go in that body. The power of the highest have to do that.
So
he told you that.
The spirit became flesh.
I need. Show me what it had sex at. You still show me.
I just told you.
You said you found a child of a separate spirit.
Matthews 1 and 18.
Now you need to show me what spirit can have sex with a human, because you said.
All I got to do is that's the Bible. That's what the Bible can. That's what
I'm asking you, brother. You got to know it. Don't.
Matthew 1. Listen, Matthew 1 and 23. The virgin will be born with child and give birth to a son, and they will call him Emmanuel, a virgin. Right, so we know that she didn't have sexual intercourse. Now, back in 1:18, Matthew.
Okay, well, hold on. Stop right there. Hold on. Stop right there. My question is right. What you just read. What does virgin mean?
Virgin means young woman.
Yeah, Isaiah, you just read it. It means maiden. It means
young woman.
That's a Israelite teaching. That's in a lexicon that somebody wrote. It means maiden in the Bible. It means maiden. So a woman that follows the laws of Yahweh.
What is a maiden?
A woman that's clean, do her duties of the man, and she follows of the most.
It means a young woman, brother.
No, it don't. That's some made up. The book don't teach you that. That's what somebody wrote in a dictionary.
That's the definition of a.
No, it ain't, man. The Bible has
a young woman.
You get down, a maiden. Say that in the Bible. Okay, now you said she had no child in Isaiah. The
child was born in that day.
No, it was according to Isaiah. So was that woman a virgin? Had no children.
The woman was not a virgin.
That one wasn't even young in Isaiah, man. That one wasn't even young.
The woman was not a virgin.
Hold on, I'm finna kill your false definition.
You want me to answer the question?
Ain't even young. Yeah, was she? Did she have any children when that scripture came up?
Yeah,
when that prophecy. So you saying she was a young woman with a child and about to have a child by an old man?
You know, in the Old Testament, back in the day, women was having kids at 13, 14, bro.
I know with men around the age.
Right.
Boys around the age. Well, this man ain't no 13, 14.
No,
and
that
his
ain't
child
true.
That she had
that ain't true.
No, when you read Isaiah, read Isaiah, and they tell you that this child, he got a son already, and this son is going around to go meet his own daddy, walking around and stuff. We know this ain't no 5-6-year-old kid or no 3-year-old kid going to meet his daddy.
Grew up, brother.
It lets know that not that child that's going to be born. Before she even had a child, when it says she's a virgin, she already has a son, and he go meets his father. And if you're reading the scriptures, it tell you that.
We know it's
and
not.
Isaiah 8 and 3, and that same woman. Hold on. I'm telling you something. Because you said a virgin birth, and the New Testament is according to the prophecy of that Old Testament. In the Old Testament, that woman was an older woman. She had a son already that was a teenager. You read the scriptures, tell you that. And then in 8, and you go to Isaiah 8 and 3, and then it tell you that she birthed that son, and there was a witness there, and all that. So your young woman is cut from that scripture there too, because she was an older woman.
It wasn't, man. Did the child? Listen. Was the child born in that day?
And she had children already. No, I'm letting you know the New Testament said it was according to that prophecy of the Old Testament. So you can't make up a new prophecy for the New Testament. It's based on that prophecy.
That prophecy was fulfilled in the time of Ahab.
Hold on. How did she have that child? Did she have sex with a man to have that child?
Yes.
The New Testament said it's based off that prophecy. Okay, so you deny that the New Testament saying it's based off of that prophecy.
That's why I brought it up. To show how false it is. I brought that testament out.
No, New Testament. No, I'm telling you, New Testament. That's how false you is on your interpretation. New Testament said it's based off of that testament, that prophecy in the Old Testament.
Bro, it said that
you can't make up your own prophecy
to be fulfilled in the time of Jesus.
Exactly.
Right.
How did that child was born?
But that prophecy was already fulfilled in the time of Ahaz.
No, but you ain't listening. That was based off of that prophecy because a shadow of things come. Did that man have sex with that woman in that prophecy for that child to be born?
The only way a child is going to be born if a man if a woman
I'm asking
is
you a question. Did that woman in that scripture that the New Testament based off of that scripture, did he have sex with that wife for that child to be born in Isaiah?
Yes, he did.
Exactly. The New Testament said it was based off that. So it's telling you that he had sex with his wife to have the child. New Testament didn't lie.
Brother,
it says based off the one Isaiah.
Testament states
what you understood why hold on. The New Testament said it was based off Isaiah. Did it not?
The New Testament said that the Isaiah was a prophecy for this.
Based off of Isaiah, did it not say
it? Ain't based. It's the prophecy.
It did not say it was based off the prophecy of Isaiah.
It did not say it was based off the prophecy.
I'm gonna read it. Hold on, I'm gonna get it.
It said that the Isaiah prophecy is the prophecy of Jesus, brother. The virgin birth in Matthew is the prophecy of Jesus being born in Isaiah, or should I say Isaiah's prophecy don't come true until the time of Jesus, according to the New Testament.
No, it's a shadow of things come. I'm trying to look up the scripture real quick for you. Dang, it's in the New Testament. Looking for it. You try to play that one. It's based off the prophecy of Isaiah, and you said it ain't.
All right, while you looking, can I speak? The Old Testament prophecy, 7:14 of Isaiah, about the virgin birth of Emmanuel, the birth of Emmanuel, is said to be fulfilled in the New Testament.
Hold on.
At the birth of Jesus Christ.
Hold on, I'm finna show you.
That prophecy was fulfilled in the time of Ahaz concerning God with us and the war of the Persians, the northern and southern kingdom, or Syria and the northern and southern kingdom. That prophecy was fulfilled in that time. Therefore, the prophecy of Jesus Christ is false. The virgin birth of Mary is false.
Oh, let me get to another question while I'm looking it up still. Okay, hang on, man. Okay. Does the Bible say there's no new thing under the sun?
Absolutely.
So so is that a lie that there's a shadow of things to come?
There's no new thing under the sun, according to Solomon.
So that can happen according to what happened.
What? So because there's no new thing under the sun, a virgin birth from the Old Testament can happen in the New Testament? Is that what you're asking?
The same birth. It said it was based off the same birth.
Right. But clearly, brother, I'm trying to show you that that's topologically fragmented and placed there. It's put together to create a new God for.
Now, hold on. Matthew, let me go back to Matthew 1 and say, now all this was done that it might be fulfilled, which was spoken of the Lord by the prophet, saying, behold, a virgin shall be with child. All this will be done according by that, fulfilled by that prophecy of Isaiah. So you're saying no, it's not. You want to give your own interpretation and say that.
I'm saying that the prophecy of Isaiah and the virgin child during the time of Ahaz.
Okay, let me go.
That was already fulfilled.
Dead.
Okay, so Jesus Christ being born of a virgin and that prophecy is false.
What does God angel mean in Genesis 1? The guys, I mean God mean in Genesis.
Time.
Is that plural or singular? That's that last question. That plural or singular?
That's plural.
All
right. Shout out to both debaters. It was a very interesting rapid fire round. We're going to go ahead and close this thing out, family. Right after this brief intermission, this is the Solar Vision Debate League.
Boom.
Yeah.
United Front. What you want?
Total Knowledge Radio.
We in here. What you got? Dot.
Work hard as a slave to one day be your savior. The wave unwavering. This is a labor of love, rise with a purpose every day, invigorated. If we were on TV, we'd be 10 times syndicated. If we waited for validation, a paycheck or accolades, we'd be starved, already lost or ran away. But when your square solid and your circle too, you don't need a place for silence. The concept is conquered through media, not areas of people activity. A mix that don't lose ethnicity, tightness that don't lose elasticity. Explicitly, this isn't where we give the novice regard. Nah, this is where knowledge is born. Last time that I checked, I'm undefeated. Deliver edicts, can't resist when the gods build and manifest freedom. When lines get crossed, they may push a loss, cause they get handed a check. We kick your can and cancel your cancerous gestures. A prophet vision, precision, the prescription for the sickness is to inoculate your fate with the winning. Arrogant beginnings turn to humble endings. And US with KBA is a win-win. 1K, 1K.
Yes, family, this is the Solar Vision Debate League, and we're closing this thing out, family. We're going to start out with my main man, Brother Lance. It is on you. The timer, we're going to set it for 5 minutes. We're going to close this thing out, brother.
All right. Again, family, peace to the viewers. Peace to my opponent. Peace to Solar. We appreciate you, everything that you're doing. And thank the Most High for this time and day. Revelation to his word. It is God's nature and character to include both mercy and love, together with anger and judgment against sin. God displays all sides of his personality consistently across the Old Testament, however, lacking his expression of wrath in the New Testament. Furthermore, in the New Testament, we see God's mercy and grace to people he would have slain in the Old Testament. God used the nation of Israel to carry out his wrath against the sinful nation, while today the church states God has instructed them to refrain from judgment. Ultimately, it's clear that the God of the Old Testament and the God of the New Testament are very different gods. I went through and I showed how the New Testament had used fragments of the Old Testament to piece together this New Testament God. Yet the brother states that the New Testament God is Michael and Gabriel, which is a new thing to me in this particular debate. New Testament God to me, and according to the brother's statements in our last conversation, was Jesus Christ, and that's what we debated. I also showed how I gave comparisons of the old God of the Old Testament and the God of the New Testament, and showed how God was the God of the Jews in the Old Testament and became a universal God for all nations in the New Testament. I showed you how God don't change in the Old Testament, but apparently in the New Testament he does. He changed everything. He created a whole new salvation according to his original plan. Just because, according to the brother, he said we broke the covenant, but I showed you where God don't break his covenant. God carries through with the covenant despite the sin that the iniquity that the Israelites created, and he'll keep the covenant for his sake, for his name's sake, which he stated. I showed you how Jesus Christ had assumed the position of God by is stating in the New Testament that he received the keys of heaven and earth, that he's the judge. I showed you how God wouldn't sin and become wouldn't sin and tell people to eat flesh and drink blood. Now, it is an analogy. However, I don't see the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob knowing how foolish his people are would tell them to do such a thing, consume flesh and blood, whether it be bread from heaven or not. I also talked about how Jesus said in John 17, God gave him his glory. And I showed you the comparison in Isaiah 4:48 and 11. And God said, I won't give my glory to anyone. Here, let's look at that. What did it say? It said, I will not give my glory onto another. Isaiah 48 and 11. Also, Jesus was given in Matthew 28, as I stated, Jesus was given the keys of heaven and earth. But you find in Psalms 115, like I stated before, Exodus 9 and 15, and Deuteronomy, that God is the head of heaven and earth. And he said, I gave earth to man, but the heaven is his throne, and the earth is his footstool. I showed you that Jesus being born through Mary, with her being ready to be betrothed, or is actual a direct sin. Like, God of the New Testament is born from sin. It's not likely. It's not likely to be. I also showed you how God of the New Testament is full of mercy and grace, constant. He is always mentioned in Romans 5 and 8, John 3:16, Matthew's, John 4:10, Acts 10 through 34 and 35, and Mark, showing how God is full of mercy. Yet you don't see any fear of iniquity, and you don't hear of any law keeping from the brother when it comes down to keeping to the true so how to have favor with the Most High. I showed you how Paul gave a plan for salvation, which was actually against the plan for salvation that the Most High had established in the Old Testament.
All right, we're going to keep this thing rocking and rolling. It is on you, KOT. You have 5 minutes to close this thing out, brother, whenever you're ready.
Can you share my screen? Now I done showed the brother what and who was God. I done showed him the all God is spirit, and that spirit formed the God. Is what we know. That's because God also meaning power, and he also agreed that God is plural because there's only one God. That's the source of all energy of spirits. That's the Father, and the Father created the formed the other guys. They not created. He formed His Word that formed all things. That created all things. Okay, now and I'll show him the connection between the Old and New Testament. That's the same God. He's loving, he's forgiving. He agreed to that. And then I showed him the same God. Then he came in the flesh. I showed him it was an angel in the Old Testament that's saying he's God. And he came in the flesh saying the same thing. Then he denied the authenticity of the New Testament. I knew he was going to do that. That's all he's going to do. But he just only had his own interpretation. When I kept showing the Old Testament, don't even say what he's saying. Because I showed him that it said you were a light to the Gentiles in the Old Testament and New. Okay. So we the light of the earth, we the law. I rebutted his falsities, and question his belief, but now he need to convert on over to the truth. And I'm gonna go down and show a few more things. Let me see. Acts 10 and 28. And he said unto them, you know that is an unlawful thing for a man that is a Jew to keep company or come of another nation. But Yahweh said, have showed me that it should not call any man common or unclean. Now, why the New Testament saying that? Let's go to the Old Testament. Genesis 43 and 32. And they set on him for by himself and for by themselves, and for the Egyptians which did eat with him by themselves, because the Egyptians might not eat bread with the Hebrews, for that is an abomination unto the Hebrews. So it was an Egyptian custom that they didn't like eating with us, would eat with us. That wasn't even our custom, and our people picked that one up. That's what they taught us in the New Testament. That was wrong. In the Old Testament, tell you that's where he got it from. Okay, Matthew 15. Not that which goeth into the mouth defileth the man. So he didn't even bring none of this out anyway. So I'm gonna go down past that. Okay. Then gathered the chief priests and Pharisees of council and said, what do we? For this man doth many miracles. If we let him thus alone, all men will believe on him. And the Romans shall come and take away both our place and nation. So they're like, dang, Malcolm done woke up. Martin done woke up. He changing his plan. They starting to teach the truth now. We got to get rid of them. Or they're going to take away our nice cars and big houses. That's what it's teaching you. And the Romans shall come and take away both our place and nation. They're going to cause war like that. And watch it. Then John 11:53. That's why he had to be sacrificed. This is why the Old Testament said that. And that's why I brought that out. Then from that day forth, they took counsel together to put him to death. Just like on the street, they put a hit out on him. So of course he was going to end up being killed, just like the other disciples were. They had hits on their head. People had money on their head. That's what people don't understand. Yeah, the Old Testament said he's going to be sacrificed, but not for himself. He did it for the people to teach the truth. And a hit was put on his head, just like Martin. They killed him once he woke up and said, man, I'm going to teach the truth now to my people. I let him in a burning house. They put that hit on his head like they did Yahushua and all the other disciples. Just like Malcolm did. When Malcolm said, man, I got to lead the other nations. We the light to the nations. We got to go to other people too. They went here and got him out of there. They said, they teaching the truth. They're finna take away our place in the nation. They ain't gonna let us have all this good stuff no more. So, it's the same guy. It's just teaching us the same stuff. And then I went down, let me see. And straight away, he preaching the Christ in the synagogue that he is the son of Yahweh. But all that heard of him were amazed and said, is this not he that destroyed them which called on this name in Jerusalem? They talking about Paul. And when he going against them, Paul woke up to the truth, just like ISU, BK, a lot of people in IUIC, they get off the street, come to the truth. They're like, ain't that man that was in jail, just shot somebody? Then they talking about Paul the same way. And this man that was beating, killing people. And he came hither for that intent that he might bring them bound unto the chief priest. But Saul said they wanted to kill Saul now, because Saul woke up to the truth like, man, now he want to be righteous. But Saul increased the more in strength and confounded the Jews which dwelt at Damascus, proving that this is very Hamashiach. So even Paul went to proving to them. And after many days fulfilled, I can't even see what they say this in the way. After many days were fulfilled, the Jews took counsel to kill him. So now they wanted Paul dead. It's like the other churches, like, man, they started to teach the truth. We got to get rid of the Israelites. You got to get rid of the Israelites teaching the truth. Now, it's the same thing was going on then, going on now. And that's why he had a hit on his head. That's why he was sacrificed. People don't understand that. He was sacrificed for the people to teach that truth. That's why a lot of people are getting killed for it. They're going to get killed for it. It's the same God teaching the same thing, bring the people to the light. And look right here, Genesis 15. And he brought forth abroad and said, look now toward heaven and tell the stars if thou be able to number them. And he said unto him, so shall the seed be. And he believed in Yahweh and counted him for righteousness. James, here you go. You see that how that by works a man is justified, not by faith only. He said there ain't no law keeping. Yahushua brother told you got to have a works and faith. You got to do the law. New Testament say you got to do the law.
I mean, shout out to both debaters. It was a very excellent debate, but unfortunately, for both of these debaters, their time is officially up. Let me know who you want me to shucklebuck first, family. Press 1 for KOT and 2 for Lance. Shout out to Domo for the $25 donation. Shout out to Sosa for the $5 donation. And shout out to DJ Black Charm for the $5 donation. Who do you want me to shucklebuck first? Press 1 for KOT and 2 for Lance. This is the Solar Vision Debate League. Alright. No doubt family. Oh, we got another donation alert. Shout out to Lance for the $20 donation. Much appreciated. That's good. I'm not going to take it easy on you because you're donating, brother. Hope you ain't donating because you hope I'm going to take it easy on you. 1 for, well, I said 1 for KOT and 2 for Lance.
2 for Lance.
There you go. 1 for KOT and 2 for Lance. All right, so. So. Yeah. It's about to go down, you know what I'm saying? I got to call on the Shucklebuck energy. Shucklebuck, come to me. Nah, I actually feed off of your energy. What you give is what I'm going to give you. You know what I'm saying? So come get this goddamn work. There you go. Check this out. This is what I'm reading. This is what I'm reading right now. Got another, this is a little pamphlet. I'll be heavy on my conspiracy theory thing, you know what I mean? In my conspiracy theory bag, you know what I mean? And this is actually I didn't read this yet though. But you always got to know what they think. You always got to know what the white man thinks. So I like to buy his books to, That's why I am the white manologist. That's why. So let me check out the chat, see what's going on. Look like it's more 1s than 2s. So that would mean KOT is first up to bat. What's going on, KOT?
Shalom, fam.
Brother, is the God of the Old Testament the same God as the God of the New Testament?
Yes.
And why do you believe that is the case, brother?
Because the Old Testament tell you the Father is the ultimate power, and the New Testament tell you the Father is the ultimate power.
Okay. Would that make them the same God?
Yeah. The Father, the Old is the same. They speak of the same one. The Spirit that created it all. That formed the first God. So God mean got different mean power.
What are some of the attributes of the God of the Old Testament?
He's loving, kind, forgiving, and he brings judgment on those that falls into darkness, that is straight from the light, the law of mankind.
Is Jesus the God of the New Testament?
Well, it's more than one God, but he is the actual God.
You said it's more than one God.
Yeah, but not the Father as in the ultimate
wait.
He comes from that ultimate.
How many gods are in the New Testament?
The same in the Old Testament, same amount in the Old Testament.
I didn't ask you that.
It's the Father.
I didn't ask you
the
that.
Father.
Bro. How many gods are in the New Testament?
It's one. Use the word God, so I gotta say one. Because it means power, so if you depend on your definition.
You just said
what you're trying to say
it was a different God. That's what you said.
No, it's the same spirit. It's just a proportion of his spirit.
Okay, so if it's a different, you said that's a different God, then that means that it had to be more than one.
No, the Father's the same.
In the New Testament, how many gods are in the New Testament, brother?
Let me see. It's one. The Father. That's mean the ultimate power of the Father, but He formed other gods, other powers.
So would they be gods?
The Father just one.
Would they be gods?
Yeah, we also.
So how many gods are in the New Testament, brother?
Well, you got, if you count all, you ain't got the full number of the children of Israel, so of all the elect. But we know I just thought the 144 elect plus Michael, Gabriel, which Gabriel be Yahushua. Let's see, and the Father is the ultimate power above that formed them.
So that's
formed us too.
144,007. That's what you're saying?
No, that's more than that. I'm just thought. You can't number it. Because angel mean God, and God is plural. But the Father, I said the Father. The Father is ultimate power. The Father is the God of the Old, the Father is the God of the New.
Okay, so what does the God of the Old Testament, how do you receive salvation from the God in the Old Testament?
By believing on His word of what the Father told Him to bring to us.
What did He say? What did He tell you? What did He tell you?
He said, worship the Father. He said, worship the Father and obey my commandments.
Okay. So what does the God of the New Testament tell you to do to receive salvation?
Worship the Father and obey my commandments, obey my word, which is the commandments.
So are there some commandments that is in the Old Testament that is no longer applicable in the New Testament?
Let me see. It all depends because Moses and other prophets wrote their own laws to that because we're allowed. If we govern a nation, we could put in laws for a nation. So of course it'll change, but they're not the ones from the Most High. They never change. The commandments the Father gave, they don't change.
Wait. So you're saying that Moses made up his own laws?
No, to govern the nation. Moses also learned from his father law.
Okay, did Moses make up his own laws? Is what I'm asking you.
Say that again.
Did Moses make up his own laws?
Yeah, Moses put his own laws to govern the nation. He put his own laws in. But he had it from knowledge, wisdom, and understanding he was given. He was given that command. I brought that out of scripture. Moses wrote the law.
Wait. So you're saying that Moses, he wasn't inspired by God?
Yep, and the Most High inspired him to do that. The God that came
to Moses. So you're saying that Moses was inspired by God to make the laws?
No, he gave him commandments, and upon the commandments of ruling the nation, that's common sense what he gave him. That's not what he gave him common sense that you have to have laws. He said keep them from following the heathen, so he had to bring laws to stop them from following other nations.
Okay, so you're saying that. So you're saying that pretty much Moses shot from the hip with the laws.
No, not the laws, not the commandments of God, but Moses added laws to govern the nation. Laws Moses put to govern the nation.
Okay, so what did Jesus say that his mission was to do?
He was bringing it to, he was letting everybody know they weren't following the law correctly, and he was his mission was to renew the covenant because they broke the covenant. It was broken,
and
no one could sit on the throne.
Is Jesus God?
Yep.
Is he God?
Yeah, God.
Is Jesus God the Father?
Yeah, God. That's the angel mean God.
Is Jesus God the Father?
Spirit is in him. Yeah.
Is Jesus God the Father?
Yeah, the God the Father's in him. He's the firstborn form. The Father is the ultimate spirit. He is the first word.
So you're saying Jesus is God the Father?
He's not the ultimate Father. No, he is the spirit the Father made.
Is Jesus God the Father, brother?
I mean, we all the Father's spirit. That's what I'm trying to take the life, the earth, of what the truth.
It's a yes or no, yes or no question, bro. Is Jesus God the Father, bro?
Say that again.
Is Jesus God?
You can
the
say
Father?
he is, because yeah. You can say that. He's a priest, high priest. You can say that, because that also means Father.
Okay, so
being a high priest of the Most High means Father also.
Is Jesus God the Son?
Say it again.
Is Jesus the Son of God?
The Son, he the Word. He God.
Okay, Jesus is the Son of God, and he's the Father. Okay, so
No. See, I told you, he a portion of the Father. The Father is the ultimate energy.
So he's not totally the Father. He's not totally the Father.
Yeah, he not the he was received the 7 spirits of the Father, but he wasn't. See what I'm telling you? When he would walk, he had to be resurrected to receive all the spirits.
Okay, so the God of the Old Testament, the God of the Old Testament, is that the Father?
It's the Father over Yahushua. Yeah, the Father. Yahushua speaking. The Gabriel is the word. He's speaking for the Father. The God, the one that said I'm God in the Old Testament, that's an angel. The whole time, and he tell you to worship the Father.
Okay, so the God of the Old Testament is an angel, and the God of the New Testament is Jesus.
It's the same person. He's the same one.
So you're saying that
he
the
came
angel
in the flesh.
Gabriel is Jesus?
Yeah, he took on the body of a human.
So why do we call himself Angel Gabriel then?
Because that's not a name. That means man of Yahweh. He had the image of a man. We made his image. We made in the image of him, Mikael, but it's made
so was Jabril a man?
You know, his image of a man. Yeah, he man, but he's not human flesh.
So you saying that you saying that the angel Jabril was flesh? You saying?
He's not human flesh.
Okay, so you said not human flesh. So what other flesh could it be?
Yeah, they wasn't the same flesh from their world, the godly flesh. If you want to put that word.
Okay, so explain the godly flesh. How do you create a godly flesh?
Elements, just like he created us out of the dust of the ground, he created out of the world he's from.
So it was like flesh and bone, like what we have?
No.
So what was the material? What was it?
It's not the same element.
What was it?
It's not. It's like what we got, but it's not the same material. That's what I'm saying. It's like.
So what material was it?
Just not the
what
same
material was it, brother?
The material of the elements of all the first world. It got more elements than our world got. That's the elements his body is made of.
Okay, so what was Jesus made up of?
Mikael too.
What was Jesus made up of?
The human flesh. He took up this body and he transcended this body, so this body transformed from human flesh. It transformed.
Those are two different guys, bro. Those are two
What
different
happened?
guys, brother.
No, it ain't God's
It
spirit.
is so. You just said that Jesus was made in the flesh, and then you turned around and said that Mikael was had some different type of body. You called Jabril, and you called Jesus. Those are two different people, bro. And then you gave a different description. Then you turned around and gave a different description from Jabril and Jesus. And then you said on top of that the Father. You said that the Father isn't Jesus all the way. It's just partly Jesus. So the Father is greater than Jesus.
Yeah, he's the God of the New Testament. The God of the New Testament is Yahushua, and he in the Old Testament he got a different. He don't got Gabriel. And the Father is the one that formed him. That's what I'm telling you.
Thank you, bro.
Father is
done.
all.
You're done.
Remember that.
Thank you, bro.
God is formed. Remember, not
that
created.
shit don't make no
the Father
goddamn
formed
sense.
God.
Yeah, thank you.
God is formed. He's power. God, I mean power.
Brother, you're done. Thank you.
We're guys. Shalom, fam.
Yeah. Shalom, KOT. What's going on, brother Lance? Cut your mic on, brother.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
So is the God of the Old Testament the same God of the New Testament?
No.
Why so, brother?
Because basically they don't have the same rules.
So you're saying that just because they don't have the same rules, that doesn't make them the same God?
The God of the Old Testament, of the Tanakh, he never changes, bro. He's consistent.
Okay, so what rules did he change?
What rules did the New Testament God change? The Old Testament God is consistent. He doesn't change.
So what rules did the New Testament God change?
Well, one is salvation. In the New Testament, one is saved by accepting Christ and confessing with thy mouth of sin, and then you saved, right? If I'm not mistaken. In the Old Testament, all you got to do is repent, turn from your wicked ways, and confess and cry out to the Most High, and He'll forgive you as though it had never been committed.
So, do you have to accept the God of the Old Testament in order to be saved?
You have to keep the law in order to be saved.
I asked you a question, brother.
Yes.
Okay, so you have to accept the God of the Old Testament in order to be saved.
Yes.
So what is the problem?
Problem with what?
The problem with accepting the God of the New Testament.
The problem with accepting the God in the New Testament is you're doing away with the old God to accept the new God. There's only one God.
No, why would it be doing away with the old God when it's the same rule?
It's not the same rule.
How isn't it the same rule?
It's two different people.
How?
Because the God of the Old Testament, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, couldn't be Jesus, a man that was born out of a womb.
So what is God? Is God flesh?
God is no. Well, God is everything. He's power.
So everything will include flesh.
That's why I just restated what I said. I guess you can say, because God is power.
So you're saying God is flesh.
God is everything.
I'm asking you a specific question, brother.
I will say God is flesh also.
Okay, so why couldn't He be Jesus?
Well, can I say this? Flesh is of God, as opposed to God.
That's not what I asked you, though. I said, is God flesh? You just said yes. You want to recant that?
I recant that and restate that flesh would be of God and not God being flesh.
You're already there, but we're going to keep this going. I'm having fun right now. So you're saying that now that God is not flesh.
I'm saying that God is not flesh, but flesh is of God.
Right.
As stone and metal and everything else that is of the existence.
So if flesh is of God, why couldn't Jesus be God?
Well, Jesus couldn't be God, the Godhead that resides in heaven and have dominion over all things.
Why?
Because Jesus is a man that was born in a womb that is dead now.
Jesus was the flesh that you said was God.
Jesus is, well, I guess you can say that. So are you God then? And like
we're talking about Jesus right now, bro.
So that's what we're going to deal with, Jesus. And I state that.
Okay, so is Jesus God?
No.
Why can't He be God?
He can't be absolute God. No fleshly body can retain the absolute presence of God.
Why?
It is less than God is. The universe can't.
You just said that the flesh was God, brother.
No, I didn't. I recanted that, and I stated that the flesh is of God. It is
okay,
from God.
Okay, you just said that the flesh is of God.
Right, but not God. God isn't flesh.
Okay, so you're saying that the flesh is of God.
As stone and metal and anything else that is.
So why would that be something that is impossible to do?
Well, after you,
that's just because you're just saying.
What being impossible, brother?
That He can't manifest Himself in the flesh that He created.
He has no need to.
Now you want to tell us what God needs to do?
Well, He has no need to. He's created other things for that.
Wait. Don't you see how? Wait. Don't you see how arrogant of a statement that is? You want to now tell us what God needs to do?
Well, I'm telling you what God said.
What did He say?
That He is the God of heaven and earth, and that there is no other.
Okay.
Have I created? He said, "Have I sent another?"
Okay. So how is that contradicting the fact that Jesus could be God?
The fact that Jesus came through the womb of a woman. Where was God at while He was being born those 9 months?
While he was in anywhere he want to be, He's God.
While he was in, hold on, where was God while he was in? While Jesus was in the
loins? He could be anywhere. I mean, that does not negate the fact you're saying pretty much you don't like the process. That's why He's not God.
What I'm saying,
that's what you're pretty much trying to say. You're pretty much trying to say I don't like the process. That's why he's not God. He came through the womb of a woman. That's why he's not God. Just because you don't like the process. What you gotta say for yourself, bro?
Are you asking me, brother?
Yeah, like what? Like that's your argument. I don't like how he came on the planet, so that means that he's not God.
Well, God pretty much states who he is and what his mission is. He tells you how to be saved, and Jesus Christ comes and tell you something.
What did he say that was different? That's what we're trying to get to.
Well, let me say this: not Jesus Christ, but Paul, who brings forth Jesus Christ in his.
Is Paul God?
No.
Okay, so we can kick him out of this situation.
Well, we don't have no
you
other.
You just said that. Okay, wait. You said that Jesus, right?
Mm-hmm.
And his flesh is God. That's what you just said.
Is of God.
Is of God. Okay, cool.
The same as we are.
What would be the issue? You're still not explaining to me what would be the issue as to why Jesus can't be God.
Well, what if I came up to you and told you that I was God? Would that be an issue?
With me? Yeah.
The same.
Okay, but guess what, buddy? You're in a debate.
Why would it be an
Guess
issue?
what, buddy? You're in a debate right now, and it clearly made reference. KOT laid down a foundation showing how Jesus is God.
Well, he also showed
so
me
what
that.
you have to do now in this debate is disprove that. Once again, the question is, what did Jesus do to not be God?
He was born as a man.
So who say that you can't be born as a man and be God?
Did God ever do that in the past? In the Old
so
Testament?
he wanted, wait. So you're saying now to me, your argument is that just because he didn't do it 2,000 years ago, that he can't do it. Like it's almost like you're making rules for God. Where does it say that in the Bible that he can't do that?
Well, we look at the trends of the Most High to get to know him better and see what he do. We know what he'll do according to sin by the things that he's done in the scripture to show what his punishment is according to sin.
According to what?
According to sin, we know what he'll do, right? According to the scripture, we know what he does.
No. According
we don't have no other way of telling except according to scripture.
Wait. The scripture is for you to follow.
Absolutely.
Okay, so how are you judging God according to the scripture? That's almost like my child is judging me on the rules that I give him.
Well, we're not judging him.
You gotta wash the dishes. I ain't gotta wash the dishes. You gotta wash the dishes. You gotta take out the trash. What are you talking about? How are you judging him based off of the laws that he gave to you?
Well, when you do something wrong as a child and your parent discipline you, you know better to do it again by the discipline you receive. In the scripture, God gives.
Brother, you're not answering the question, bro.
Well, I actually did.
No, you didn't. Why are you giving human rules to God? He gave you those rules. Those rules don't apply to him.
Well, I'm not using rules to associate with God.
That's
I
what you pretty much said. You said according to the book.
According to scripture.
Okay, let's go back to the original question because you're dancing around it. What makes Jesus different from the God of the Old Testament?
He's born.
But it was prophesied that he would be born. It was prophesied in the Old Testament that he will be born.
Where was it prophesied?
In Isaiah. KOT showed it.
And Isaiah 14 was talking about Emmanuel. He was born in the time of Ahaz as a sign to show that God
KOT said clearly he was wrong. That was talking about Jesus, brother.
KOT was wrong, brother. I debated that.
So show me, once again, show me how the God of the Old Testament is different from the God in the New Testament.
Well, I showed you again, the God of the Old Testament was not born.
But again, Jesus clearly told you, even Jesus acknowledged, and KOT did the same thing. He acknowledged that there is a supreme God that even Jesus gave reference to.
Absolutely, it was written.
Okay, so that is the same God of the Old Testament, and he says that. That's the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
I agree, but
okay, so you're dead. You're dead at that point.
But let me say, can I say
something? Those are the same God. You're done.
Well,
What else you got to
can I
say?
add
You
this?
just agreed that the God of the Old
I
Testament.
agree.
Wait, no. You just agreed that the God that Jesus gave reference to was the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. You just agreed to that. So now, wait. No. Now, is the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob the God of the Old Testament? Go.
You're pigeonholing me.
No. I'm not pigeonholing.
I would have liked
No. I want you to answer the question. I want you to. Fuck. I'm pigeonholing. No. Fuck. I'm pigeonholing. Answer the question.
Yes.
I'm pigeonholing.
Yes.
Is the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob?
Yes.
You're done. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Tell something I'm pigeonholing. Sit your ass down somewhere. He's arrogant too. Lance is a little arrogant. He's arrogant. Look at him. He's arrogant. You're muted, brother. Get off my goddamn channel, nigga. Shout out to both debaters. It's been a very interesting debate. We're gonna throw the link inside of the. Chat room. This is your time to vote, brothers and sisters. Shout out to everybody that donated. It's much appreciated. The link is inside of the. Y'all hear my cat? My cat is in heat. However, he's not the horniest male in this room. With that being said, we're going to throw the link inside of the chat room. It's your time to vote, family. It is your time to vote. We'll see you in the after show, because after the show is the after party. Y'all should know the rest. This is the Solar Vision Debate League, man.
Biz on the track.
SB on the beat.
How you supposed to have light if you got solar missing? Everything seemed bright with solar vision. Whole court and a witness, nobody noticed missing. I'm my own judge, jury, and the co-defendant. It ain't an idol if it's solar image. Get to the core, my nigga, no pretending. Hotter than Jamie Foxx on a solar mission. Melchizedek, no beginning nor an ending. Ain't no need to study long if you gon' study wrong. Got me chasing the ghosts with no lully bones. Blew a hustle anywhere but never hustle home. Mama prayed for his soul cause he ain't coming home. Y2 doctrine get demolished. Bluetooth pilots for YouTube scholars. I do for knowledge, not no stupid dollars. My new provider make them hoop and holler. In the lead for the light bringers, Illuminati. You ain't doing nada and blue ain't bother. Can't be rolling with you with no stupid MAGA. No Candace Owens, I don't do Kamala. Free flowing out this new Kabbalah. Lumen in the garden, hit a human olive. And you can get this stick with no soup and salad. Blue seek asylum on a Cuban island. My new
Yeah, man. I got my act like he had some smoke for me. I texted him, told him to jump back on. I don't know what he wanted on. Yeah, Blue go in. Blue definitely goes in. Man, go sit down.
Who goes in, man? Where you at, Art? This nigga act like, man, the audacity of niggas, dog. I tell you. Niggas be hella weak when niggas be on bullshit.
Blooming in the garden, hit a human olive. And you can get the stick with no soup inside it. Blue seat asylum on the Cuban island. My newest challenge is live a long life. Can't nobody live it for you, you gon' live your own life. Right place, wrong time, I'm in the valley where the bones dry. I prophesy to the bones ride. How you supposed to have light if you got solar missing? Everything seem bright with solar vision. Whole court and the witness, nobody know this missing. I'm my own judge, jury, and the co-defendant. It ain't an idol with its solar image. Get to the core, my nigga, no pretending. Hotter than Jamie Foxx on the solar mission. Melchizedek, no beginning nor an ending. Wake up, Jacob, tell him it's urgent. Identify me by the blessings, never the curses. Walk on water, but I never submerging. You a going on Zoom, but never in person. My verses merge with the ancient letters. My rating's good, but my rank is better. You soft as Wayne and baby's leather. If I bring my best, you can't do better. Local native, surrounded by the foreigners. The throne of David, the crown is Moorish. I can anoint the babies and crown the poorest. I'm rolling out, I found the forest. Lex told me keep a head and a leg up. Y'all rob with a tank at your head, bruh. Consul told Blue, keep your bread up. Seen solar at the door like Legba. Yeah, I'm shooting for the top like Rick Berry. Sneaking baseline, trying to rip Parrish. This is where your talking points get perished. Just to be a champion like Chris Harris. How you supposed to have light if you got solar missing? Everything seem bright with solar vision. Whole court and the witness, nobody know this miss. I'm my own judge, jury, and the co-defendant. It ain't an idol with its solar image. Get to the core, my nigga, no pretending. Hotter than Jamie Foxx on the solar mission. Melchizedek, no beginning nor an ending.
But also the library did we burned down. But I mean, some shit still survived though. But
well, yeah, they have some of his documents. I went to his as a matter of fact, it's on my YouTube. I'm going through his castle, right? So it's right on the corner of the Happy River. It's right on the corner of the Nile. And so I'm walking down to the water, and I'm like, this dude came over here. He was definitely scared for his life. So when I say it's right on the water, right on the water. And you see me and Muhammad Gabba walking. Then me and some Chinese people get shouting at me. Calling the shots. Because he think I'm about to run through their whole little joint.
Peace, family. What's good? This is your boy Solomon, and I am here live, family. So when you come in the building, hit the like button when you come in the building, family. We got E-Mac in the building. He will be squaring off against Asar M. Ka. Now, this has playoff ramifications. Both of these debaters, if the season ended today, will be playoff bound. Let your boy know what the topic is, because I think I wrote down a slightly different topic than what y'all was saying. So what was the topic? Because did the ancient Egyptians during the time of the pyramids worship white gods? Okay, during the time. Okay, well. That's not what I got. Well, I got what Sola said. Well, did the ancient Egyptians during the time of the pyramids worship white or Caucasoid gods? Okay, so I'll put incept I just can't fit all that on there. That's why, yeah. Well, beginning, I can't fit that on there either. Yeah. So, yes, family. So now that we got that situated, shout out to the family, shout out to the league. We're closing up February, and we got a few debates lined up.
Okay, mic check. All right, peep game. So, motherfucker text me, right? Motherfucker text me and said, now listen. My bad. Is it? All right, so motherfucker text me and said, I want y'all to listen. Right. Instead of going back and forth with people who you think is non-relevant, why don't you spark an intellectual conversation or drop a presentation on something you stand on so people can come on the panel and either join the conversation and add to your information or set a debate up with you? That's what a motherfucker told me. Now, okay, first of all, I don't. I wish I was with you niggas. I really wish we could talk about this shit face to face. So a motherfucker gonna tell me, who's up here every day, having intellectual conversations, bringing out information, and who has more debates than anybody in this league in this season. Why don't I start intellectual conversations so people can set up debates with me? Send me a screenshot. Send me a screenshot of Chris Harris saying no info, no sources, no intelligence. That's why I moved on. Like Chris is not a bitch. Send me a screenshot like Chris is somebody to listen to and say, damn, fuck Chris. That's y'all nigga God. That's y'all nigga God. Chris is a punk. He's a crybaby. He's a diva. He's not heterosexual. He has no woman. I'm telling you, I'm up here every day. Like, this is insulting. None of the peers are up here peering. None of the peers are up here peering. But peers are complaining that peers aren't doing peer shit on a panel. But you're the peers that you complaining about. I'm up here. Y'all niggas don't come up here and drop no information. I have 20 debates. Me setting up debates ain't the problem.
It's y'all scared ass, scared of women, scared of men, scared of the truth. Know you gotta lie because you're a biblical fucking believer and you know that you're dead. And the only places y'all exist is in other religious places where people act like you're not crazy because they need you to act like they're not crazy. Like, fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. I don't even know how else to say it. Fuck you. I don't even know. There's nothing else to say. There's nothing else to say. Y'all niggas contribute zero. None. I'm up here every day. Niggas is really hoes. Like y'all really listening to the niggas that have the least integrity. But just because they are biblical believing, I'm not, you gotta act like they got some validity. That's y'all weak ass. Y'all let these niggas call y'all and talk in y'all ear and tell y'all dumb shit and then stand on it. Chris is a bitch. That's why he quits the debate league every year. Chris comes from a circle of just where people just believe in fairies and giants and six-headed being people, and they really discuss that shit all day. Piers not getting on a panel talking about you let any woman on the panel. With the dudes, you ask them if they're going to join the debate league, and if they don't join the debate league, you kick them off. What is volume of the book? What is Twin Man? What is Brother Jake? What is all these dudes that I constantly let on my panel that I know is not joining the debate league? Oh, it's because they all agree with you. Brother Jake doesn't agree with me. Volume doesn't agree with me. Twin Man doesn't agree with me. But we're all logical. So yes, we do have the same consensus when it comes to majority of information. But when it comes down to interpreting scripts, they don't lie while I lie. Y'all niggas is the problem. Because y'all weak, because y'all lying, and because you're unstudied. You need certain fucking conditions to be in the environments where you at. That's why y'all don't like women, because women like calling niggas out on lying. They not just standing around like, oh, that's Akmalak. His name is Akmalak, so I must not question him because it's biblical, and I'm a woman, and I can't have any biblical information to challenge him. Y'all niggas are liars. Your information is incorrect, and you weak. That's why you're not over here. Not because I'm kicking niggas off the panel for not agreeing with me. Y'all mad. Y'all mad that niggas is really sitting up here trying to act like them abandoning the argument league is me ruining the argument league. Niggas act like because they refuse to hit the link and get on the panel, which I'm not tripping off of. Y'all know I'll be up here all day. All day. But then niggas want to act like because they doing that, I'm ruining the argument league. Niggas said, why don't you get up there? Instead of going back and forth with people who you think is non-relevant, who do I go back and forth with? The people on the panel. So that's not true. Why don't you spark an intellectual conversation? We have intellectual conversations all day, every day over here, except for last Sunday, because I went to fucking the studio. to spark an intellectual conversation or drop a presentation on something you stand on so people can come on the panel and either join the conversation and add to your information or set up a debate. I have more debates than some of you niggas put together. I have more debates than some of you niggas put together. My 8 debates is up, and I'm already three debates into this month. And got some next month. Like, when do you realize you're just not on the right side of things? When do you realize, despite the fact I don't like Suave personally, I don't like that he fill in the blank, but he's right. Like, how long is niggas gonna be willing to just be wrong? Just to be against a motherfucker that they don't like. And the only reason y'all don't like me is because I'm right. Because I don't gotta sit up here and act like I have a tumor pressed against the part of my brain that calculates information. Because I say the world is a globe. Look at what Chris say he hate me for. That's all this shit is. It's a bunch of niggas like Chris talking and y'all, fuck y'all. You see this? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You don't gotta hit my link. You don't gotta get on my panel. Niggas just find a reason to be mad. I'm glad it's y'all niggas too. For real. Y'all niggas did me a favor. I'm tired of the bullshit. I be loving y'all niggas. I be showing hella love, hella consideration. I be having hella mercy on you niggas. Hella compassion, hella empathy. At every turn, you niggas try to fuck me up. At every turn. At least be like the other niggas and just avoid it, like fuck this shit. Y'all niggas act like y'all say fuck this shit, but you in my way. And then you do it behind my back and you think it's not gonna get to me, and you full of pride, and everybody else you fuck with full of pride. So the nigga sends me a screenshot of, I guess, Chris in this chat giving his an opinion. And I guess this motherfucker value his opinion. Send me the screenshot and say, gotta get better or it will only get worse. I said, fuck you and Chris. Y'all don't do shit. Jump on the panel and let's talk. Don't tell me I'm not good enough because Chris said so. That nigga a bitch. You jump on and have an intellectual convo. I'm here every day doing that. This nigga said, what? Damn, nigga, what's up with the animosity? I was just saying some real shit. I said, I set up more debates than you and Chris combined. That's the truth. Help me. Don't just critique me. He said, I text you before, Chris. And he said the same thing. I text you 20 minutes later. Because y'all regurgitating the same shit. Y'all really think because I don't go to these other channels that I don't know what's happening on the other channels? You niggas is on Judah panel. You niggas is on Rob panel. You niggas is on whoever the fuck panel you can be because you cannot hang on this panel. I know why y'all don't want to be here. Because I'm the smartest nigga here. And that pisses me off because I can't get smarter. It's not like I'm the smartest nigga in the world. It's not that I can't learn nothing else. It's that y'all niggas is so stupid. I spend my whole panel time engaging y'all on y'all misinformation than actually being corrected on my own or expanded into another lane of information. 4 years I just been sitting up here telling y'all niggas you're wrong. And then eventually you come to the understanding. 4 years. What did I used to say that niggas corrected me on? What part of my doctrine did I switch up because I experienced some shit from one of you niggas? You niggas avoid information to be right. You omit information to be right. It's easier to be smarter than you niggas because you niggas are agreeing to be stupid, dumb, and ignorant to uphold a belief. You've already agreed. Yes, I will be wrong for the Lord. And then try to argue artifacts, DNA, history, culture, science. When you know from the jump you agreed to be incorrect because you're upholding a God. Nigga, you just talking shit. Drop some information and spark a conversation. All that playing what niggas said on their channel is slow, my nigga. I'm minding my business doing verses and debates, panels. Somebody says something about me. They not slow. Chris not slow. Chris not slow. He in agreement with Chris because Chris said something and I said something and we both said it independent of ourselves. Come on. Don't call that nigga out for talking about me. But then when I respond to it, and I wasn't even responding to it, Shabo came up here like some shit happened on my panel. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, let's go through it. And I'm slow. Like it's evident, y'all, like I'm a threat to you niggas. It's evident. But Chris ain't. Put some information out so people can either debate or add it or add to it. Don't get mad. You're not gonna add misinformation to information. I'm not gonna sit up here and say, the earth is this large, and you say, yeah, it's flat too. And I just say, yep, and it's flat, and then we move on. No, I'm going to jump on your head and beat you up with both hands and feet for saying the earth is flat. And that's where you niggas go. The nigga said, the nigga said, you're not right about everything. Tell me something I'm wrong about. Y'all don't give me a chance to be wrong. Because the shit y'all say is so simple and stupid. It's easy to be like, no, God is not sitting on the sun with his feet extended over the earth to the moon. No. Wow, I feel so smart. You niggas aren't intellectually challenging. You aren't. That's why I jump out the window. Dragons exist. Whatever you want to debate. Because you niggas aren't intellectually challenging. You're not sending me off into a deep fucking zone to go research some ill shit. That's your ego speaking. Just take what people are telling you into consideration. Like, who you talking to? You the nigga that don't consider shit. Y'all the niggas that don't consider shit. Do y'all ever consider solar? Ever? Do y'all ever consider that Solar's dealing with over 40 personalities that have his phone number and email? And those just the debaters. Not even the people outside the league that can't stand them from in the black media days. Or some other shit in between that. What? Consider. Because at the end of the day, we are a part of the league and are trying to help it grow too. How? How? By bringing more Israelites over here that don't know what the fuck they talking about? That's how you wanted to grow. I just wanted to grow. I just wanted to grow. You wanted to grow in the Israelite way. You want more Israelites over here. You want less non-Israelite women. You want Israelite women that's gonna come over here and cry when you raise your voice and shake in the corner and act like they don't know their name or their address and wait on you to come home and feed them and fuck them. That's what you want. That's how you want it to grow. You want more of you around here. But we can't do that when all you're doing is worried about what niggas said about you or the league. How is that all I'm worried about? Like, niggas really would paint a narrative on some whole shit. Shout out to MJ, man. I appreciate you, MJ. Shout out to MJ. I think I made that banner. Yeah, I did. Okay, bet. Fix what people are complaining about, and motherfuckers won't have shit to say, but gonna have to respect it. You haven't built shit. You haven't created shit. You're a bum. You're a piece of a bum. You're the feces of a piece of a bum. Trying to tell a nigga who creating something how to create shit. Just fix whatever people are complaining about? Is that what you think? Anything people complain about, just fix it. People will always complain. No matter what work you do, no matter how correct you are, no matter how wrong you are, you will always have people that complain and you will always have people that praise. That's just if you go outside. I mean, look, people say the earth is flat. There's people that believe it and there's people that don't believe it. No matter which one is true. So all I'm telling you is you weigh up the complaints. If someone's complaining, there's a dragon in my face and it's eating my homework from the future. You don't fix that. That's not a real complaint. You don't fix that. We got niggas who don't do streams, don't do debates, lie, say perverted, rapey shit about minors and women, complaining about the argument. That's who need to be complaining about the argument. That's who needs to be complaining about the argument. I'm gonna work. I'm gonna put in work. I gotta let y'all know. Fuck y'all. Take it. Sell it. Hang it up. I don't give a fuck. I can't worry about y'all niggas, man. I got my own sanctity to protect. I got real issues in real life. I got bills. I got everything that niggas got in real life plus this shit, man. If you don't want to come to the argument league, man, go to the men's cave. Go to Judah channel. I don't give a fuck what channel you go to. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I can't give a fuck. Either you here for the debate league and you want to see better debates, more debates, or you gonna sit here and watch me replay old debates and talk to the ladies and my brother Yashar and Wicked and Gold. If you're not gonna add, you definitely not gonna critique me. If you're not adding to it, fuck you. I don't care if you're not over here. I don't. But this is once again me trying to consider niggas. I've called niggas like, yo, come on. But it's always the niggas that's really about that shit that catch the most shit. And then y'all niggas avoid the whole niggas. Niggas do all this whole ass shit, don't get no smoke. Cause y'all niggas waiting for me to have a flaw. You waiting to see that I'm fake. You waiting to see that it ain't real. You waiting to see that I ain't me. That's what you waiting on. Niggas put a picture of my shoes up. Niggas put a picture of my shoes up. And that's the last time I'm replying to y'all. Shout out to Gary Hawkins. Shout out to MJ. Shout out to Scorpio Baby 76, man. Y'all damn you, man. I'm not finna sit up here and act like I ain't got people that fuck with me and got love for me, man. And act like y'all niggas is the deal, man. That's it. Thank y'all for supporting the Argument League. Thank y'all for supporting Solar Vision Debate League, man. Spinny Sparks. Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. And all of y'all who want to hear about all of y'all that want to strength to you, power to you. Anybody who seen my panel know that I'm fair to Christians, Muslims, Israelites, atheists, Luciferians, Mormons. You get up here, you can talk your shit. You can engage me, you cannot engage me. But listening to a bunch of bum ass niggas who can't do nothing, have no energy when it's time to build something, but got all the energy and resources and time to call and text when it's on some bullshit. Sayonara, so long, man. For real. For real. At the end of the day, go do y'all thug thizzle, man. Go do y'all thug thizzle. I ain't gonna lie. When I come on this motherfucker and I see people say what's up and I see the views, okay, I ain't in here by myself. All right, motherfuckers is listening. Okay, this, that, and other, man. Like, I appreciate that shit. I appreciate that shit. I really love my people. I really fuck with my people. You don't gotta be Black Power. You ain't gotta be Black Power in the way that I'm Black Power. You ain't gotta sit up here. You ain't gotta smoke weed. I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, y'all niggas is slow. I'm up here all day. No one hits this link and engages me. What do you think that's about? What do you think that's about? This is a debate league. And you don't gotta be part of the debate league to debate me. You don't have to be part of the debate league to debate me. We can set up a debate and put it on the schedule and solo run that bitch. Y'all don't do that. Y'all don't do that. Y'all don't do that. Not the giblets and gravy. Y'all don't do that to giblets and gravy. Y'all might do that to them other niggas. But giblets and gravy is safe. The Argument League is safe. Y'all niggas don't engage shit I said. Oh, we gonna do a presentation. Me, Consul, and Melvin gonna do a presentation on Ivan Van Sertima and his information and how black people, how Egyptians didn't make it to the Americas. Bitch, you quit the debate league to debate me without me being present? Nobody in the building, Pete. Yeah, me too. Nobody in the building. The floor is yours. What's on your mind, sir?
Hey. Okay, so you know me and my best friend, we always argue. We always debating. It's not really arguing. And I finally found something that I want to debate about. I want to debate if the Bible is full of witchcraft.
Okay, and what do you say? Yeah or no?
I say yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and what do you mean full of witchcraft? Does it mention witchcraft, or does it Can you
Like they
learn
be doing
witchcraft from it?
witchcraft. It mentions witchcraft. Some witchcraft is required to participate in the religion. Like he tried to come at me saying that because I wanted to do this little cleansing thing to kind of like I don't know if it's ever happened to you, Suave, where you've known somebody for like a long time and they change so drastically, not only externally but internally. Their character changed, the way they talk changed, like they changed so much you don't even recognize them. So that happened to me, and this person was very like a really core piece of my life. So I wanted to do like a funeral type thing to kind of just like let go of the person that I cared about, because I felt like that's why I was giving that person the grace I was, because I was judging them based off of who they were and not who they are. So when I was telling him I want to do a funeral, he was like, that sounds like some witchcraft shit. I was like, well, the very shit you believe in is full of witchcraft, so it shouldn't be too off the mark. That's when we started debating.
Yeah, well, it absolutely is full of witchcraft. I don't know who would debate that other than a religious zealot who
No, I
hasn't
would.
read
Is
it.
she in the league?
Well, I don't know who would believe that. I mean, I would debate it, but it's gonna be hard because I mean, when you look at witchcraft, it just says the use of magic or supernatural powers. God is a
Right.
supernatural being. His powers are supernatural. So it would take an idiot to debate that. Let me correctly say it like that. Nobody's gonna look at a supernatural book and say there's no aspects of supernaturalness in it.
Right. Hi, MJ.
MJ in the building.
Hello. Peace to the panel. Suave. Who's trying to ruffle your feathers now?
That's my
Man,
best
all the
friend.
niggas
She always
that's
said
missing.
for
Like
my
this
throat.
happens every 2 weeks. Somebody's
For
trying
my
to ruffle those
throat.
feathers.
That's a fact.
What? Hey, is nobody in the league?
No, she's not.
No.
Oh, okay. All right. Never mind
Yeah,
then. But I would
it's the
debate
same
that.
circle of lame ass niggas, man, that don't know how to create, only destroy, but want to complain the whole time your ass is creating. So
Well, that's because they're not about creating. They're about destroying. Especially, they like to destroy things that they can't control. It's all a control issue. It's one of the biggest things. Is I don't understand how people have this entitlement of controlling things that does not even include them. Like they don't put no effort, no work, no help, no assistance, but they got everything under the sun to say how things are supposed to be run. It's crazy to me.
yeah, because that's all they good. That's all they know how to do is go throughout their life and complaining about stuff that they don't prefer, you know. But I mean, that's just not even how life's set up. Like, I understand closed mouth don't get fed. If you can help it, you can help it. But I mean, I don't. You don't come right in the NBA talking about the court too high. You know what I'm saying? Like you right in this motherfucker. We don't know you niggas been there, and then you jump right in there. Like play the game. Show them that motherfucker too high, or show them that it's too low. You know what I'm saying? But
they don't want to play the game. They want to make the rules of the game. They don't want to play the game. They want to make the rules. It's fun to make the rules, to sit back with you and say what you should have done and what you're not doing, than to actually be in the mix of it and to learn from experience.
Mm-hmm.
I would say entitlement comes from hard work and dedication. And
that's not true. Then you wouldn't be entitled. When?
I'm saying if you put forth an effort, if you did all the necessary things to bring you to a certain level, there's
get the fuck off my pen. I'm tired of that nigga specifically, man.
Oh man, I had to come in and step in with and see how my people is doing. I've been quiet for a minute because I've been studying man hard, trying to get the certification. So I haven't been having the time.
Certified.
Well, yeah, just trying to add to the belt of my certifications, So it's hustle time.
That's hard, man. That's some deep shit right there. Well, I'm glad that you've been putting forward, that sacrifice to get it. You gonna get it. You gonna get it.
Yeah,
You
it's
know
it's
it.
really intense though. It's so intense. I don't know why I even thought that my old ass should go back to school. Like I should have just stopped. But I was just like, why not?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Why
I
not?
understand. Trust me. There's a lot
Yeah,
of people
but
out there paying off that loan right now.
oh. Now luckily all this is for free for me, but I do commend the people who are stepping out there, putting
Mm-hmm.
themselves in a little bit of debt to think about the future. I
To
do
go find out they
definitely
can't
respect that.
hang. They go find out they can't hang in the collegiate setting and shit. Like, damn, they gotta pay for this shit too.
I mean, any upgrade to your life is kind of a risk. Like anytime you're trying to improve yourself, it has to be in like what do they say, discomfort, and like it's a risk. That's why people who have
Absolutely.
like such crippling anxiety, like they don't go anywhere, they don't do anything, they don't progress, but they also don't digress. Would that be the proper way to say it?
They complain.
maintain.
You was being nice.
They maintain.
Because they don't want to take the risk. Everything that comes with improving yourself, there is some sort of risk, whether it's physically, financially, mentally, emotionally. It lies in discomfort. It lies in
All the
a
above.
chance.
Shit. At a certain point, once you get to a certain point, upgrading needs all of that. Shit.
Yeah. The whole point is like, you should always be trying to progress, right? Like in any aspect in your life. It doesn't have to be education. It doesn't have to be, work or whatever. It could just be anything. If you see that you have like, you're not doing so well, or you have some weakness in that part, now why not work on it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It makes you more well-rounded. Definitely a little bit more
It also
cultured.
makes you more hated. You should know, MJ. I bet motherfuckers
yeah.
be hating on you.
Oh, they hate on me hard, but they hate on me hard, but I don't pay that no mind. Like I find it as a joke. I mean, if I'm hated, then I'm doing something right. Suave is doing something right if he's getting hate, and it's so funny because he's like one of the most mutual persons I have ever heard on this platform. Like everybody can come,
Agreed.
everybody is welcome. I don't want beef. I don't want y'all beefing, but if y'all have to, if y'all have to get it off your chest, get it off your chest in a good manner. You know what I'm saying? Like a good, like back and forth, a good pushback, nothing deadly, violent, or anything like that. He is the most mutual person, but they hate him more than the person that they have beef with. I don't understand that.
They don't like that Suave be surrounded by bitches. They be salty. They be like, all these women
see, that's the
on
thing,
the
though.
panel.
See,
We just like to watch dicks all the time. They be mad as hell at Suave.
But that's the thing, though. They're mad at him because he's not surrounded by bitches. He's surrounded by women. He's surrounded by ladies. He's not surrounded by bitches. They're surrounded by bitches, and that's why they're not fulfilled.
They're surrounded by glitches.
Oh shit. Not the glitch. See.
The glitches that stole Christmas.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But if they could be around women that they could just call bitches, they wouldn't even complain about that. Because they do. Like the women in their circles, they didn't snap. Like these same girls in their circles is the women they sat on that panel and called bitches and hoes and said what they'd do to their face and all of this shit. And they just in the chat and jumping back on the panel, all the way from the chat rats to Nepal. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like those are women they want to be around. A woman that has a criteria that says, I have a standard. They're just scared of that. Oh shit, here we go.
You notice those might be the ones they want to be around, but those aren't the ones they want to be with. Like, why else would they be putting out all these videos on how to act? There's plenty of women. What does Cynthia G say? That would sacrifice themselves at the altar of black male worship, but they just don't. It's like, go there. Don't tell us what to do. Just go
Because
where
they
you want
need
it.
help. Because
Because
those women need help.
Oh, there's not
Y'all
enough.
don't need these dudes. See what I'm saying? Y'all getting with y'all makes a dude look at himself and say, I gotta do better. Getting with them, they always head of the house. They always smarter. They always got more resources, a larger social circle. With y'all got tools that nullify and outpass that. So it's like, dang, like, when do you get okay with your girl making more money than you? When do you get okay? How far are you okay with your girl dressing better than you, having a better circle of friends than you?
I
Because
guess
she's
you could
doing
be
life
okay with
right.
it. You could be okay with it if you're trying to do the same and you're just not like, if you're trying to improve yourself as well and you're just not there, I think you'd be okay with it. But if you're not trying and you're not there, you're just going to be envious. And probably, once again, shout out to Cynthia G. Put hands and feet on her.
Yeah, that's just it.
You know, they hang around those women that they can disrespect and belittle and lower their self-esteem, is because when they're around men that think like them, you know what I'm saying, after a while it's not fun anymore because everybody's saying the same thing in the group, right? So now they like to be abusive and attack and get their like their licks in and their laughs in and things of that sort. The women that they cannot get is what they try to get, right? Like they always trying to get that woman, or they feel in their mind when they go to sleep and they have wet dreams that that's the type of woman that they're supposed to have. You know what I'm saying? So they'll keep
Yeah.
the girl, they'll keep the girls that they know that they don't want anything to deal with amongst them, because at the end of the day, when they're with those girls don't make them feel uncomfortable. They make them feel good. They boost their ego. You know what I'm saying? But they're always going to be sitting in the cut having those wet dreams about the woman that they don't, that they can't get. It's just what it
Mhm.
is.
It's really sad though, because my unpopular opinion, those women deserve great shit. Like, if you really think about everything those women have to put aside, from their pride to their egos, like all the times they have to bite their tongue, like everything that they do just to make these dudes feel better. And then but
Those are
yet
the
they're
ones like that don't know yet. But there's a complete section of women that they don't got a tongue to bite. They don't have to have, like, they don't got that mental shit that you got to go through to fit in there as you. Like, there's stupid people. Like, some people are just very not there in the brain. So it's like, that's their place. That's their place. I
it's
I
just
I
sad,
I gonna accept that. Yeah.
because you don't
But
even want them
it's
treated
only
like
sad
that.
because,
I mean, and
but
they
it's
would
only
fight
like
me
that
tooth
because
and nail, but I still don't like how mammies be treated by the dudes that they praise. It's fucked up.
Absolutely
yeah,
not.
yeah, of course not.
Like that's the crazy thing too, because people would believe that we like, aha, serves you right. This is what you get. I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, if you asking for it, you're gonna get it. But I don't believe that they should be treated that way anyway. In fact,
No,
I think they
nobody
should
deserves to
definitely
be
be treated
treated like
better.
that.
Nobody should be treated that. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody should be treated like that. What I'm saying is that when you see these slow dudes, because some of these slow dudes is just slow. They just slow. They not violent. They don't hate their girl. They love their girl, but this is how slow they is. And that's the cat. That's the cat. Some women look at that and they get it. A lot of women don't, and they be like, "What the heck?"
Come on, Lima. Give me the pushback. I love you, Mule University. Come on.
Wow. Okay, first of all, the problem with you, Swab, is that you got all these women's around you.
Ooh.
And MJ, I don't have no problems with women coming up there, long as y'all know y'all place. See, that's the
Get 'em.
problem. Swab, these women don't know their place, and you ain't putting them in their place.
You better say it.
I'm sorry, y'all. Swab, are you all right? I did not like the sound of your voice. I really didn't. I was at work listening, hustling, and I said, man, these people is really aggravating. They just don't know when to stop. I don't listen to all of those channels, so if you wouldn't have said it today, I don't be knowing all of that's going on. But man, let them haters hate. I mean, I do notice the difference with the men jumping in and out off the panels, but if y'all running from women, come on. I don't know. Is you all right?
I think he's just at the point where he's kind of like he's like over it, you know. It's like it's so far as much as he could possibly do to be fair on, you know, to everyone. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yes.
you know, you can let people have their opinions, but if your opinions become volatile or hostile to other people, or it can or create danger. I mean, as somebody who has a moral compass, you need to stand up and say, no, not on my platform, not on my panel, not in my presence. You know, that's if you have that moral character about you. But it just seems that a lot of people don't have that moral character about them. So why are you going to get mad that somebody has it and you don't? You know, if you don't have that willpower to stand on your own square, and whether if you have to stand alone or you have to stand with a few people, then fall to the side, move out of people's way if you're not
Wait,
going to do
hold
anything
on.
about it.
I got the pushback to that. See, the problem is him being normal and showing respect. It shines a light on my disrespect. You see how he gonna put me on the spot? You know what I'm saying? I can't go around trying to show that this how all men are if he want to be good. No.
We all gotta be bad.
He got the nerve to have some decency. Oh man,
Hell no, you're not gonna separate yourself from me. There's no separation. We are collective.
Exactly. It's like the weirdos. I mean, weirdest thought processes. But sister, nobody. You know,
I'm here.
if you look at the Book of Psalms, all of that witchcraft, all that spells. It'll teach you all kind of stuff if you need to know something. So you can study Psalms, and I'm gonna just put that on you.
Yeah, I mean,
I
a
don't
lot
think
of
the
that
wives
stuff.
should
A lot
want
of
to
that
take
stuff
that
is
debate.
witchcraft.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you read the Book of Psalms, I'm telling you, you'll be like, it will open your eyes. You'll be like, oh my God.
I mean, a lot of the stuff was written down, what they say out of like prophecy, that's already, you know.
Yeah.
So I found something out today, and I know it shouldn't have bothered me, but it pissed me off to the highest level of pissivity. And I had it confirmed, but if anybody who is a Levite or anything and wants to come and inform me some more, you're welcome to. But I found out about a story that there was a Levite coming into town, and apparently a group of niggas came banging on the door. The old man whose house the Levi was at told him not to do his guest any harm. So the Levite gave his concubine to the men, said that they could do whatever they wanted to her. And they did. From that night to the next day, she showed back up to the door and died at the doorstep. He took her home, chopped her body up into 12 pieces and sent it to 12 different places or tribes or something like that. I'm like, these niggas been treacherous for millennia. Like, I was so pissed. And I didn't even know if this lady was black, but then I found out that most of them were black, so she was probably black. I'm like, y'all, stay ready to sell us out. Like, I don't be wanting to believe that shit is true, but even the Bible got examples. Like, damn.
Where did you hear that from?
I heard it off of TikTok, and then I Googled it, and then I asked somebody in the chat, and they confirmed that that was an actual story in the Bible.
Yeah, that is an actual story in the Bible. But then it goes to show you that, you know,
that sounds like the story of Lot when the angels came and the men in the Sodom and Gomorrah, they wanted the angels, they wanted to rape the angel men. And he said, you know, you can't harm them, but here's my 2 daughters, they know not no man, and you can do what them you want. He shoved their ass out the door.
I'm double pissed because it's like how many situations in the Bible got these niggas giving us up? Damn.
There's so many stories in the Bible that, you know, they're literally women are just being passed on like their property. They're not even humans and their bodies being used. And then God forbid if they happen to get raped or whatever not, they're the ones who get punished for allowing
Yes.
for being raped and or murdered or stoned or things of that sort. Like, it's insane. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I understand people, you know, like religion, you know, the structured religion, they do good for some people. They make them better people and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I mean, you really cannot deny that it is literally is just to belittle and keep women beneath men and pretty much make them expendable, you know, however they see fit. You know, that's just what it really is. You know, it literally limits the you know, lowers women's basically what she gives to the world, as even with children or anything like that. It lowers it. It makes it like it's not even that serious. So it's like I just can't get down with that. Not anymore. And I used to be very, 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 very religious, but I just seen a lot of contradiction in it. And nah, that's just not my life.
I feel you, and I be hearing a lot of these different religions be talking about, like, just up here, right? Be talking about how they're gonna do their doomsday stuff or their perfect worlds. Like, I don't remember what Blue said. I wish I did, but like a lot of these dudes talking about like the end. I'm like, do y'all realize how many women would die first? Like, would die first? Like, to know. I'm not even talking smack about one religion. There are so many religions that are cruel to women. Like, if we actually had a choice, I do believe a lot of us would die first. There's just no way. There's just no way I would commit myself to that type of subjugation.
I don't think there's any religion of the world religions, right? When we go by the world religions, I don't think there's any of the world religion that does not have extreme consequences for a woman if she disobey any man. And it doesn't even, and it is not only just like her husband, it's like even men who are not her husband. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just too many there's too many things in there for me not to understand that it is just subjugation of women in every aspect.
It really is.
From not being able to speak, not being able to show your face, or not being able to show your hair, or not being able to show any of your body, to not being able to sit at the front of the church, to, I mean, you can go religion by religion by religion. Like, it's just, it's toxic. Who invented this? Like, I just can't believe that God was like, yeah, that sound right. I just don't see it. Like,
and you know what's still the deal for me? How can God give us this brain? How can He give us all this wisdom and stuff?
Say it again.
And say you are a second-class citizen, and that's really all it is. It's
Gave us
saying,
the power to birth them, but yet we second.
yeah, I mean, it's just ridiculous to me. You know,
That's just mind control. That's just mind control, because if women really, if women actually really understood the power that was given to them, ordained to them by God, then you know, a lot of things would change. This is the simple fact that women does compromise far more than men do, that we even have the situation that we have now. The reason why we even have the population that we have now is all about women compromising themselves and not being selfish is the reason why things are the way they are today. Now, if women really wanted to be selfish, then they would have something really to cry about.
I think everything would change. If women decided to be selfish, everything would change. Like, it's not even did you know they said something about how it's becoming unaffordable to have kids? How much you want to bet if we decided that we come first, America would make it real affordable to have some kids? They'd be like, free delivery, free diapers, just please, please.
I mean, they already did that in China. They actually implemented last year the third child policy. In fact, China went on a whole propaganda campaign last year for them trying to pay families to have more children. Because when they did the one child policy, they made more. They had more boys than girls because they was actually
They
killing
got a
off the
billion
girls.
men with no
Yeah,
girls.
so now they got 1 billion men who
And
have
so
no marriage,
it's a
marriageable
homosexuality
women.
epidemic in China. So that's
Yeah,
why
it
they
is. It definitely
need the
is.
girls.
But why you
That's
think
super worthy.
a lot of Asian men, especially Chinese men, are actually going to Africa to marry the women? Not only just
They're not
because
even marrying them. I had to watch a documentary and they're being little hoes. It turns out they're
no, they're
making
being hoes
promises
too.
to these
They're being
women.
hoes too.
They're
They're
making
being
promises
hoes too.
to
They're
these
being some real
women.
hoes. They're
Right.
real hoes over there.
It was crazy. And it turns out that some of these women are getting like exiled by their own community because they have a mixed baby. And in some parts of Africa, if you have lighter skin, you're considered white. So they were like, and this was not in one of the regions that have like big cities, etc. So she was just talking about how he promised her all this stuff. They were together for almost a year. He proposed to marry her. He just wanted her to have his child. He was there to do some mining or oil or whatever.
Oh, you talking
And
about that
then
white
he
guy,
left.
right?
Yep,
You
it
talking about
was a white Asian. They were whoever's coming there to do those projects, and this was maybe 4 years ago. A lot of these men are just being horn dogs, busting in these ladies and leaving them, promising them future money, family, and leaving them. And then their own
that is true.
communities are going hard
That
on
is
them.
true. I think there was a story that happened last year where it was an African woman. She had a child by a white foreigner in Africa, and he was a millionaire. And he put I think about like $12 million into her account because he said that he was going to protect her and stuff like that. Was his girlfriend, and he would just I guess he wanted to get his like citizenship in this African country before, so he went back. The government froze her account, saying that try to make it seem like she basically she stole that money. How did you get that money? Whatever, not, and froze the account when she had just had the baby. And the white millionaire had to come back to say, no, unfreeze her account. I gave her that money. They tried to confiscate all her money for her. He was like, I gave her that money for having my child.
She was in Africa.
Yeah, the African government tried to take her money from her.
How are you discriminated against with your own people? When is it gonna stop? Jesus. Wow. Wow. That was a good jewel.
Yeah, but
Thank
luckily,
you,
I
MJ.
mean, I was happy about her case because, like I said, the guy really did care about her. He paid her to have his child, and he actually came back, and they became a family. But they really tried to freeze the account for him because he left her that money while he had to go back to his original country. But yeah, that's the stuff like that is happening.
Man, it just seemed like
I don't know how you ignore this shit, MJ. I'm working on it.
I just try to stay focused as much as possible. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, sometimes it gets annoying, and sometimes I'll be having my 2 cents when I feel like it. But most of the time, if I just don't even think about it, because it's at the end of the day, it's out of my hands, and I digress. That's how I feel. Like, I digress. Like, nah, I'm not even going to put it. Yeah, it's not even going to be at the forefront. Like.
Man, Africa itself is a wasteland, honestly. You know, my people over there, and I could tell you that, no doubt. They just got some, in Ethiopia right now today, they can catch an 8-year-old girl walking home from school, kidnap her, rape her, and let her go home, and then go to her father, and he gonna make her marry him for the family pride or something. He just have to pay the dad some money for the abuse.
But see, like still in some countries, you're right, Lima. It's still in some countries, marriage is a business. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if you do snatch up a young
who raped your little girl,
but that's what I'm saying. They don't even care. It's all about a business. Like, for them, it's like
Yeah,
When she
that's
got
how you
married,
know
she
they're
was supposed to have a
demons. They're the
dowry,
devil. Yeah,
and
that's how
that
you know
dowry
they're
was supposed to
demons.
be the dowry was supposed to be for the family. You know what I'm saying? Like that dowry is not like a savings for her when she enters that man's family. No, they're literally like auctioning off their daughters to somebody's family for money. You see what I'm
And the
saying? And like I said,
reason
it was
why
always this
these
kind of concept
grown
that,
men,
yeah.
but these grown men want to marry and rape little girls. It's
I mean,
because,
they want to do
listen,
that
when I
here
was
too. They're
young,
sick.
I was raised up in Islam, and you know that they teach you can't speak in the mosque. You can't. Not a little boy can speak, but a grown woman or a little girl cannot open her mouth. It is shameful. Um, and you know, it just they say you because men are smarter than women. And so I grew up really believing that. But let me just tell you, you know why
Until they were copying
they
your paper,
believe
right,
that?
Queen?
No, honey, let me tell you why. Because they go around raping and marrying 8 and 10-year-old girls, and they 40 and 50. So she thinks how smart her husband is, and how I don't know anything. But that's because you married to an old man, girl, and you just a little girl. So of course, if he not smarter than you, he must be on the slow bus.
But that's why they want young women.
Yes,
Because
because
Young
they're
they
women,
so
slow.
young
inadequate.
women and young girls are still growing. They're still
Hmm.
naive about a lot of stuff, especially if they were, kept in the house. They couldn't, branch out and,
Hmm.
and grow, the way they need to mature.
Hmm.
They want these younger women so they can control them.
They want
Mindset.
to
So
raise their
if
wives. Yes, they want to raise their own wives. So she'll
Yes.
be exactly what they want. They feel like it's a
Hmm.
blank sheet of paper, and it's not. It's a kid. It still has its own personality. It still go do what it wants. Like they feel like kids are blank slates of paper, and no, they already come with a little manuscript. You might be able to manipulate it, but it's not a blank sheet of paper. But that's what they think. They want to raise their own wives. It's a fucking sickness, and it plagues this entire world. Like, have you noticed most, not all, most women won't even date 5 years younger than them. Like most women, if someone's like 25, I highly doubt she'll be willing to date a 19-year-old. She'll be like, no. Mm-mm. Niggas though,
hell no.
25-year-old nigga talk about a 17-year-old on some, what's his name? Kylie and Tiger shit.
Oh yeah.
Mm,
No, but I mean,
yeah.
yeah, they're full of bull crap. They're full of bull crap because they'll love to tell you that young girl is more mature than an actual mature woman. No, that's not the
Mm,
reason why you with her. Because if you
Right.
was with a mature woman who was actually on your level or above your level, she would have nothing to do with you.
hmm.
You would have had nothing to offer. She could see through all your degeneracy. That young woman can't see through that. You know what I'm saying? All she's gonna see is the facade that you're putting on, that you're a man of means, that you have a provider skill, that you talk a good game, you have a gift of gab. And at the end of the day, that's mostly what most of these those type of men
Mhm.
have. It's only just a gift of gab.
And the thing is, they could be like you, MJ, and use their skills. Like I have met a dude just like that, has the gift of gap, but refuses to sell anything. I'm like, you could sell snow to a snowman, but refuse to sell anything. Like, part of me believes a lot of niggas want to be where they are. Like, they are comfortable and they want to be there. They want to. Like, then anytime you give them ideas of how to improve themselves or what they can do, they will give you every excuse in the book. Every excuse in the book because they don't want to.
Of course they don't want to. I mean, because for them to want to, they have to put effort, and a lot of them don't have work ethic. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, most of them probably was in a situation where everybody took care of them. You know, in some shape or fashion. You know what I'm saying? Or they was easy. There was easy for
Mhm.
them to manipulate, where they didn't have to really put in any work. You know, so like they're not gonna want to, and if they lived a life that they like that been that way, where they was able to get over by doing the bare minimum,
they're not gonna want to change that. They expect everything to just go on as planned. So you're absolutely right. They don't want to. It's not that they don't have the knowledge to do it. It's not that they don't have the means to do it. They just don't have the work ethic.
But listen, do you notice most of all of the good men that I know are not religious at all? I'm talking about regular cats who are married, who help, do everything.
But they let
work.
you go to church, don't they? They let the woman go right to
Yeah,
church.
they let their woman go, but all
And
of
then
my
want to say that, and then want to say that it's a woman thing. Like, no, church is a man thing. Just because women go, don't mean it's not y'all shit.
Yeah, but guess what? Most of the good regular men I grew up in, they are not religious at all. Anybody who's a religious fanatic, they are low life. I promise you. They are the scum. They would treat women like,
But yet the women go to church to listen to the pastor.
because it's all a brainwash thing, man. It's brainwash. You
That's
go to
why
church.
they want
I
you to
think
go
it's
so
because
you
women
can
are
be
good at
brainwashed.
self-correction. I think
They
because
want you to
women
be brainwashed.
I think because women, we take accountability. We want to fix the situation. We want to fix ourselves. So we go to these stupid ass talk things on YouTube to get information about how to be better women. We go to church because we want to do things right. I think they're just drawing on the fact that women are willing to take the accountability,
No,
whether
women
it's
go to
theirs or
church
not.
because they want to feel like everything is okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's why, like, you go to that website to find out how to do stuff because you want things to be okay. You want to do the necessary steps. A lot of the time, it's like when the car break down, a woman just wants to know how much. A man want to know what happened. Can I do it on my own? Can I get it for a lower price? Women don't really like they don't play about their car. How much is it? I got it here. Get my car back to me. You know what I'm saying? So it's more. I just want that feeling. Like it's a different mentality. But this shit that like no, that if we talking about going to church, women going to church listening to a religious fanatic, because the pastor is the biggest religious fanatic.
Yeah.
I
So
think
it's
what
like
it is.
we
Oh, go
have
ahead,
women leaving their sane men at home to go listen to religious fanatics, and then come
Right.
home and
It's
judge
just
them men
all
by
on
those
how you
standards.
raise. You know how many women believe that they are less than a man? I'm talking about in my own family. It's blasphemy for you to say, you're not less than a man. It's a serious thing when they say the male worshiping women. It is a real deal Holyfield thing. It really is. My
Oh, definitely.
grandmother told me when Hillary Clinton was running, oh no, a woman should never be no leader of no country because she just can't outthink a man. This is like
what?
I just was looking at her like that's why I was stupid for.
Yeah, that's just
Glad I
inexperience.
got
And
away
then when we
from you.
talking about grandmothers, like remember, I don't know everybody's situation, but a lot of the time there was a age difference between grandmama and granddaddy. So I mean,
Yes.
yeah, they're never gonna intellectually surpass their husband. So you got a whole
You're
couple of
right. My
generations of
grandfather was
women.
almost 20 years older than her. You're right. I didn't think of that. You see that?
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, and then
Yeah.
they're working. So it's like they paying the bills, but this group of women, like that's not logical to them. They looking and they're like, oh shit. Like men did the same thing to women that white supremacy did to black people. It lied. It
Say
blew
it
shit out of
again,
proportion.
Swab. Say
It
it again.
exaggerated shit.
Wow.
It put this false narrative out there. And then when women got outside, they found out, nigga, this what you doing? This what you beating me for when you come home talking about you had a hard day? I could do this for 16 hours.
Right.
Right.
That
What the fuck is
that's
wrong?
exactly how I feel about. I'm sorry. Go ahead,
Man,
MJ.
that was
No,
deep.
no,
That
I
was
was just
deep,
gonna
Suave.
say. I was just gonna say there is the miseducation of women and young girls, and there's definitely a miseducation between men and young boys. And the miseducation between men and young boys is that men or boys are taught that they should be their own like ruler, right? Make decisions for themselves, be the decision maker, the head, right? What they tend to leave out when they explain that to boys is that you also have to learn how to reassess yourself to make sure that you're making the right decisions or to learn from your mistakes. It seems like they want to make the decisions, but they don't want to recorrect bad decisions that they make so they don't have to make it again. I think like that's been left out because that's one of the reasons why I see a lot of men don't like to take any other information from other men, whether or not if the information is good or not. They like, nah, forget it. I'm gonna do it my way. And if I mess up, oh well. But
You
even
can't
when they
whoop
mess
me.
up, they don't
That's all it is. You can't beat
reassess.
my ass. You can't beat my
Right.
ass. That's the whole.
Right.
That's the bottom line. If you can't beat their ass, they right.
But listen, Swag, when you said that they're the white supremacists, think about it. Back in the
I
day,
do.
they didn't want black people to learn how to read. They didn't. They lied and told black people that they couldn't learn. And all kind of stuff. And what these men do, as soon as a woman get
And
their
just
education,
like the everyday average white person
your
took
degree
advantage
don't
of that
mean
system,
nothing.
just like the everyday average white person didn't implement the racism, but they took advantage of that reputation. Black men did the same thing.
Yeah.
When we went out there, we walked and talked it just like that. That's just what a man is. This what a man is. Now I don't know. I'm ignorant. I can be corrected and informed or something else, but that's just not the mentality that I saw in our people. That when we talking about a family structure and the man is coming home taking his day out on his woman and shit, like the 2-3 families, like niggas wasn't doing that. Niggas had to fear God in them when it came to cheating. And then they went out there and they saw the game and they said, oh, I could do this. Shit, I could do this. And the woman is at home clueless, like kids, food, bathing, read my Bible, gossip with my girls. And you out here talking about you worked 12 hours and you done did 6 hours somewhere, been at another house with another woman. Like shit like that. Like those are they fears that men will never see. I wouldn't see that shit if I didn't listen to y'all. I'm a man. That's like seeing shit from. It's just a different perspective. It's like being a child, but seeing shit from an adult point of view. You don't have that perspective. You actually have to have that perspective to see it or listen to a motherfucker that do. So, yeah, man, it's just experience to me, man. You can't be mad at grandma now, but I can't pass this to my daughters. I can't pass this on to my daughters though. I cannot.
No.
What you said earlier,
Absolutely.
what you said earlier, Suave, made me think about how you were like, oh, they come home beating on their wives after 12 hours of work. Then the women were able to go outside and be like, oh, this is what you was beating on me for. That kind of made me think of like child support. Do you know how irritating it is for women to have to hear men complain about child support? If I knew, like if I had kids, right, we'll say, I'd maybe do, maybe don't. If I had kids and, the dad was just as good of a parent as I am, I would be more than willing to throw that nigga $200. And you wash all the clothes, you wipe all the asses, you buy the diapers and the wipes and the formula, you make all the bottles, you put everybody to sleep, you wake everybody up, take them to school, you do all, and I will throw money at you and I won't even complain about it. Like, to hear niggas complain about child support is disgusting. Like, because if roles were reversed, I don't think there'd be many women complaining about child support. I just don't see it.
It's just disgusting all the way around. Like, that's your damn child. Like, you don't want the best for your child? You don't want your child to have a healthy life, be able to get the food and the medicine and things that he needs, the clothes on his back, look like somebody take care of him, look like he washed his butt up today. You don't want your child to be good? Like to even have that in the mindset that you're so disassociated from somebody who has your bloodline is kind of crazy to me. It's even like a form of like hatred. Like you hate you hate your seed, right? Or your sperm. You hate what you created. So
Or they
you
hate
can't tell me that
themselves
you
so
hate.
much that they can't care about that seed.
Right, but it's to be so disconnected though is insane to me though. Like they don't even look at their children like a part of them. Only when they
What?
want to, only when they want accolades though. When they want praises of that one time they go to that one birthday party and they showed up and they brought one gift. They want all the praise of being a good father, but let about the whole 364 days where you was bitching and complaining when somebody told you had to pick the boy up from school or pick the girl up from the doctor office or take, whatever not. No, absolutely not.
Some of them
Listen,
feel like their presence alone is enough. Like their presence is a present. Like you showing up is enough. You know what I mean? Like you didn't bring nothing but dust and an appetite, but you think that's the gift.
but listen, Suave and Nandy were supposed to have this debate on which slavery was the worst, right? And what it was, the transatlantic, the one that was over here in America, or the Arab slave trade, right? And
Oh yeah, right.
yeah, and I was, just thinking about it because I did so many reports on that years ago. But I was just thinking about, why? Because it shows how treasonous the black man. This is the reason why a lot of people don't realize how horrific that slave trade was. You want me to tell you why? It affected the women, and these kings of all of these African countries were being paid for the slaves. They knew that they would take and make the men eunuchs because they didn't want no black man babies over there. And the women was all for sex slavery, and domestic housework and sex slavery, right? But it was the governments that sold them 100% into the slavery. And, that's a fact that we just have some of the most treasonous men ever created. And so when I hear these people taking sick, the reason why they don't even complain as much is because if out of 20 of the slaves they got that day, 19 would be women and 1 would be a man. It was the majority of women that they sold. And the 1 or 2 guys that took that day, they would cut the penis and the balls off. It was horrific for everybody involved, but they was not letting the men come there to make a baby, to impregnate even another black woman, let alone one of theirs. So that is the reason why they never really want to even mention that slave trade. They never want to mention it because it shows the incompetency, just the degeneracy of niggas. That you knew how they was going to do the man. You knew how they was going to treat the women as concubines and slavery. And, they knew this. And guess what? They allowed them to do it. And even the slave trade here, that one just is, to me, way worse because it affected more women, but it lasted so many, more hundreds of years. So of course it was going to have more bodies to that. But this one here was worse because we actually was brought here with men and women, and we was repopulating ourselves. So the millions is just more people that's here that's been born from that slavery because those people couldn't procreate with each other. That's the reason why it's so many black people here in America, because we was procreating with each other. They couldn't do that. They made sure they didn't have that option. You see what I'm saying?
Because they wanted to take over the land. They wanted to take over the land, and for them to take over the land, they had to lower the actual population of the original inhabitants. That's why they couldn't
Why? I
procreate with
wish
each
I could
other,
find some of those USBs. I have so much information on that crap.
which is completely different than the transatlantic trade. The transatlantic trade was all about reproduction because they needed the labor. So that's
Yes.
why we have the amount of people that we have over here.
Yes.
I mean, shoot, I read a documentation from an old slave owner who wrote that before they actually had the war, the Civil War and everything, he wrote that slavery in America was supposed to end in 1985. That was the original time frame that they wanted to end slavery in the South, because they said at that time it would be no longer needed. Now just think about that. We have people in the chat today that was born in the 1980s. What if that actual plan would have came to true today? To even just think about that around the era or the years that you were born, somebody was already thinking 100 years ago that you was supposed to be in slavery.
Yeah,
That's very sickening.
It's very
That's awesome.
Suave. So, how do you feel about which one is the worst now? He stepped away.
That's actually why I posed this question. One day I went on Q-Butter went live and he started his what is it called? Something or Die. Do you know his it's like Heal. There we go. Heal or Die. He had this Heal or Die live, basically trying to get everyone to come together, right? And I posed a question based off of what they were saying. I was like, what is the benefit to Black women of continuing the Black community? And I got a lot of responses like, oh, you're not proud of your Blackness. You ain't answered the question. I think it's because it can't be answered, because there is none. And that actually really hurts, you know? Like, that the only reason the Black community has continued is because Black women love ourselves so much that we just ain't stopped giving birth to ourselves. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, that no one could provide a reason, like a benefit for Black women to give birth and continue the Black community. No one could give a reason, and that actually hurt, you know?
Yeah, I mean, but that's because you can't with that question, it would just come down to character and your moral compass. You love yourself, you want to see yourself still be here, you want to see generations of yourself or your bloodline still here, but that's only an emotional aspect. If you really think about it with a logical aspect, no. It's not logical. And that's why everybody will always pull on your emotional heartstrings about how you're supposed to be feeling about it. They can never come to you with a logical standpoint about it, because you could pull too much information, data, stats, and reports that would show you that maybe it's not a good idea, especially if we have so many years of trying to fix the situation and it cannot be fixed. It seems like there's no way that it can be fixed that is more of a betterment for women and children.
Right.
I mean, but yes, definitely when it comes down to emotional wise, yeah, hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? I mean, me personally, why wouldn't I want to see, my bloodline to continue to be in existence? Like, I would love to see that happen. I would love for that to happen. But logically, as of right now, no. Especially now when you have your bloodlines dying out in the street every single day, being killed by their own. And being killed by their own, getting killed by food, getting killed by diseases, getting killed by everything. Like, let alone, like, forget all the natural disasters that come with it. I'm just talking about all the things that could have been prevented. Well, like, people are dying more for things that are preventable than things that are unpredictable.
Yes. When I found out about the government helping these food companies lie to us, like, it shattered. Like, I have mind-blowing times because I like to learn and I like to listen, but like that really fucked me up. Like to find, I could be wrong, so disclaimer, I could be wrong. I'll just use this word as an example. Something like the Society of Diabetes Association. You know what I mean? Like those type of things, the Organization of Cancer Relief. You know those ones that have like those type of names. They have things on their website. I watched a full documentary. It was crazy. They have things on their website that contribute to cancer, like foods. They're giving you recipes that you can use to have a healthy life, but it contains red meat. It contains this, it contains that, which leads to cancer, which leads to diabetes. Like, I'm like, and then the dude was calling to get answers. He literally did not get through to anybody, so he had to go into the facilities himself to speak to someone, and they really just gave him bullshit and then got mad like people who are wrong do, and he ended up getting kicked out. Like, the government should not be helping these corporations lie to us. That little pie chart saying how you should balance your food, that's a lie too. Like, this shit baffled me.
Yes. And listen, going back to the drug companies, so there's a drug that's on the market that's still, but I don't know if you saw a special by Cat Williams one time, and he was talking about how the infomercials, have you been taking this, and now they have this side effects, right? Well, there was a doctor, and he was treating some patients, and he said, oh, he thought it was a dialysis patient, and she said, no, that's the wife's medicine, not the husband. The husband. He said, well, if she keep taking that metformin, she gonna be on dialysis next. These doctors know that metformin will shut your kidneys out. It's for diabetes, right? It controls your blood sugar, but they still prescribe it. It's just the reason why they was able to sue for that particular product, because it didn't have a warning label. But now they still prescribe it, but it has a warning. Ain't that something?
Wow. I didn't know that. I actually found out something. I'm glad to know that. Thank you, Mule. Thank you, Mule University. I actually found out that a lot, I don't know how many, so I'm not even going to throw out a number, but a lot of drugs are created by us, like taxpayers, by the people. And then corporations will come and patent it. And that patent is only valid in America. So we're paying like $1,000 for insulin, and somewhere else is paying $15. Or we're paying $100 for that medicine that prevents HIV, when in Australia, they're paying $9. Like,
wait a minute. Did y'all see the HIV commercial in this? But it's only for men. It's only for men, and it would stop you from getting it completely. But they only made it for men. It can't be. It's not for women. Do you see how second class of citizens we are?
Yeah, because in Texas, they feel like they have the right to tell a woman she cannot have an abortion. Listen, I know we all have different opinions about abortion, but all I'm saying is I don't think that we should be penalizing women for how they go about it, and more like solve the problem. Don't take away from a person's solutions. Like, the problem is that these niggas, white, black, or whatever, is nutting up in everything. Solve that problem. Vasectomies, just saying.
But
solve
it
that
is,
problem.
but you notice they don't promote vasectomies though.
They
They promote the blue pill though. So they promote men having longer erections so they can go plow the earth, instead of vasectomies about, hey, I don't want to have children. And the thing about it is, it's reversible. It's reversible. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes when women have abortions, it's not reversible. Like, most of the time, if you have an abortion, or if you have you get like cervical cancer and you had to get a C-section, you most likely, if you do have a kid again, you're gonna have to have another C-section. Like, you know,
Yeah.
and with abortion, you can mess up things in your body, you know,
Mhm.
that you can't replace, you know. So, but that's what,
Same with
but
the
you know,
birth
they'll promote
control.
that.
They do
Good.
crazy stuff to our bodies. They're actually unhealthy, and I didn't know that. I didn't know women have caught cancer from them. I didn't know that they've traveled through women's bodies and ended up in places where they had to have surgery. I didn't know that they shift your hormones. I didn't know that you can bleed for longer than a week. Like some women are out here
Yes.
bleeding for a month because they're on birth control. And men could fix all of this. They could fix the birth control thing. They could fix having your vagina scooped out or having your tubes tied. They can fix abortion. They could fix it all by mandating vasectomies. Mandate vasectomies and then lower the prices on the reversal. Lower the, if everyone has a vasectomy, then a reversal surgery doesn't have to be sky high. It could be really cheap because everyone will need one. That would fix every single problem. Every problem when it comes to reproductive.
But they're not trying to do that, because even
Mm.
though, and I would say, even though the government loves to complain when it comes down to the news and stuff about, in regards of, you know, a whole bunch of children and all this stuff like that, they actually want a larger population because they actually need more workers, right? They need more workers. They need more children to be pushed through the education to the jail cell pipeline. They need that. That's what keeps, you know, keeps the economy up and running, especially since they made it big business to do so. And they get grants. Like the government gets grants for the certain amount of people that's in their population. They could say, hey, we have 300, or we have 30 million people, or 3 million kids, 5 million kids. We need this grant because these 3 million or 5 million kids, they're going to the school in this county, whatever not, and it's supposed to be tax free, or their parents pay the taxes in the beginning of the year and not at the end. So we need this grant so they can have these assistance. It's all money. It's
That
all a
makes
money scheme.
perfect fucking sense. That makes perfect fucking sense. Wow, MJ. You know, but I wish that men would stop telling women to suffer. Like, this is my opinion. They're like, close your legs. Why do men not, they have to not see us as human, because like, you have sexual desires, I have sexual desires. But in order to keep you from impregnating me, I have to go without for X amount of years. Like, why is that their solution? Just close your legs, like, or just don't nut. Some people are like, oh, well, you had sex with him. Yeah, I agreed to the sex. I didn't agree to be impregnated. There's a difference. Why do people correlate those things?
Well, see, they only understand that when it comes to them, because at the end
But
of the
this,
day, they'll always say that, you know, it was just sex. It is what it is. But when
and
you
listen,
decide to have that baby and he don't want that baby by you, now it's like, I didn't sign up for that. You the one
yeah,
who decided to have the baby, is your responsibility. That they only
But
understand it when
then
it
want
comes
to
to them.
protest abortions. Say it again, MJ.
but MJ, and this is another thing that kills me with these religious people. They always want to tell a woman to close their legs and all this here, and a woman should be pure. But you know, you say God is perfect and He didn't make no mistakes, right? But He gave women a natural sex drive. He gave women, you know, I mean, it would be different if women didn't enjoy it. if
Man, Lima,
if
they
that
only
was the
saying,
if that was the way that a God wanted you to be, you wouldn't enjoy it. So
Lima,
you
that's
can't take
only
and
for
say
them. That's only for them.
you you
That's, you know
can't
what I'm saying?
say
Like,
but nobody
They're
hitting
the
on the
only ones
head. I'm
allowed to
supposed
have
to go and
pleasure on what
yeah,
the
yeah. A
I mean,
woman,
just
huh,
think
she
about
better
it. Like
keep her legs
they
closed.
write it in the good book, right? You know what
But
I'm
do you
saying?
believe in
You
God?
take
Because
you
God
find a
made
wife,
me.
you find a good thing. It's never a woman find a husband, she finds a good thing. It's always a man. When a man find a wife, he finds a good thing. It seems like
Mhm.
everything is written only for solely his pleasure.
And
Yeah.
you're not supposed to be, you should not have any sexual desires unless he decides that he wants to have sexual desire towards you. So, because
Like
that's the
we're
only
not
time when
people.
you supposed, that's the only time when you supposed to have your legs open, when he wants you to have your legs open. Because
We're
let's
supposed
be
to
told,
border our entire lives off of them.
how many wives who used to be really gun ho, like, because I used to like read like old articles and old history stuff. There was women back then who was very religious, and if you go according to a lot of the books, they would say that sex was only for procreation. So if you wasn't trying to actually have children, you wasn't supposed to be having sex for pleasure. If you actually read by the good book, so there was a lot of wives who were prude. Okay, they were not having sex. They was really deep into religion, saying, no, I don't want to be struck by God for pleasure. It's only for procreation. And what did the men do? The men left them home as married single mothers to go find somebody to deal with their pleasure. So I'm saying, like, it's all just gift for gab, lip service. It's all, it's all just to shame you for you making decisions for yourself. Because at the end of the day, they don't feel like you have the right to make decisions for yourself. They supposed to make decisions for you. And that's what the whole practice and the whole preaching of let me lead you. But where are you leading me to? You can lead me off a fucking cliff too. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, but they don't know their purpose in life. Men are purpose in life. For me, for the book of Lima, for my religion, because I have studied a lot of the religions. I'm talking about, I've read the Quran twice. I've read the Bible. I've studied and studied and studied, trying to figure out. And I just started praying. And a lot of the stuff in the Bible, God will tell you that's bullshit. I swear, I would be reading and no, that don't make sense. And I would just take it out. I would be like, I'm not falling for that.
I mean,
because it's
a lot
all
of the
these
stories.
religions. Yeah, but it might be a little truth, but it's all interpretational, right?
Right.
And
It is
if
interpretational.
and if you really believe, I believe in God, but I don't believe He's just stopped working or stopped talking. I don't believe that I got to look at something from 2,000 or 4,000 years ago to understand God. No, I should be able to talk to Him, pray to Him, and have some type of clarity of my own. And that's how I live my life. I try not to cause no harm to nobody. I try. I'm not going to say I'm perfect. I try. But I just never could understand how even the simple thing with sex, which is so natural, that y'all really would tell women how to govern their own body. And God don't do that. God don't do that. He actually made you a sexual being. But then I sit up here and say, God makes no mistakes. He's perfect. So that means you're perfect in your urges. I'm not saying, I'm saying still protect yourself. You know what I'm saying? There's real issues that come up, diseases and stuff like that. So you got to be smart with it, and have value for yourself. But I feel like this here. Why should a woman, if she got an itch, not scratch it? I don't agree with that. I just don't see that.
I completely agree. I actually think it's funny when dudes be like, I don't want you to fall in love. Like, nigga, run that dick and get out. They swear our entire characteristic will change once they bless us with this community peen. Like, stop.
Oh my God, girl, I was not ready for that.
Oh, dude,
Like,
dropped off.
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna change your life, girl.
For real, they really be so powerful. Like, they feel so powerful by their thing. Like, they're like, oh, if you ever know, in my opinion, let me see if anybody else feels this way. It's not even us that changes. It's them anticipating us changing. They change. Like they start ignoring us more or texting us slow or whatever because they think we're about to be clingy. And it's like, No, all you changed. I ain't. I'm still the same. I'm still the same. I text you good morning every morning, just because you gave me some. You know what? Don't mean that good morning is any more special than it was last Tuesday or the Tuesday before that.
Sometimes there's a lot of men with ego problems, and they have to lie to themselves to think that they're very important in some women lives than they actually really are, and maybe they have ran across a woman who valued them in great importance, but they think that that's the same story for every single woman that they deal with. So they do the whole the whole fight and flight. They do the whole, like, the stick and run, and not even knowing that maybe even in that situation that
Okay,
woman wasn't even
MJ.
thinking about you that way.
Okay, MJ
Right.
and nobody. I gotta ask y'all a question.
Oh,
I've
I'm
been
ready.
hearing this lately, and it just blows my mind that people really. I don't know. Maybe I'm the one. Y'all teach me. I keep hearing men say every time a woman sleep with a man, he is leaving his spirit or soul, a soul tie, soul tie into them, and that is causing women some kind of issues. And so, what is this whole soul tie? What is that?
I think that depends on the dude, and it depends on the type of sex y'all have, and that's just my own personal opinion. Like, if he just flopping you down real quick, like flop, 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 done, I don't think you gonna have no soul tie, you know. But if
I
you
don't
know,
believe
if
that
you
it's
do some
anything to
stuff,
do with the actual act. You know what I believe is if a
what?
woman love you and she falls for you, regardless of sex,
Ah.
she's gonna be thinking of you. You're gonna be important to her. It's not the sex to me.
Well, but
It's
that's
no such
because
thing.
you're right, Lima. It's not the act, it's the intimacy that's behind it.
Yes, it's the
You see, so
intimacy.
there's a lot of women
Yeah.
who are very intimate creatures, right? So them even performing that act is a sign of them being intimate and vulnerable to that person, whoever that person is, right? And
Mhm.
that's what create that soul tie. Is not necessarily actually, the act of performing the act.
If you want to
I
know what
just
we
don't
talking
believe
about,
it.
get on up here. Get on up, get in it. It's juicy. Come on up here.
I just don't believe it. I really don't believe in the soul tie thing. I think it's a bunch of man created trash. I think that if you love somebody, your experience with them, and listen, I had a boyfriend who I was crazy about in high school, right? We never had sex, but I was crazy about him. And I really was thinking about doing it. And I found out he was sleeping with somebody. But he was I
Well,
thought he was faithful for 2 years.
intimacy is more than just
But
sex. I think MJ
and
really
that's
hit
what
it on
I'm
the head.
saying.
I think
It
y'all were intimate.
devastated me. We did not have sex, but it still hurt me. I was young, but I mean, I cried like, he was my man. I thought, I was a teenager, but if you could say that was a soul tie, but we didn't have sex. So I
Well,
just feel like
intimacy is more than just sex, though. Like, you can be
that's my
intimate without
thing.
sex. So I think y'all were very
So
intimate
people
without sex.
thinking exactly, and I just think that the man depositing come in you is gonna make you have a tie to each man. Girl, I have family and cousins, and girl, please, they ain't thinking about their ex. It depends on how much they love them. That's what I see.
Yeah, and that's just basically what with the intimacy. Like I said, there's so many people that's having sex today and not having intimacy, and that's
Mhm.
why they feel like they're lacking. Like they can have all the sex they want all day, with their no job ass, and just lay up all day and try to procreate, and they still feel empty inside because they don't have no intimacy.
Yeah, that's what I
That's
see
really
it
what I
as.
think a lot of these girls who be like, you know how, like, there's always the quote unquote hoe. It's like, oh yeah, that's the neighborhood hoe, the school hoe, whatever. I found out that a lot of them are really just searching for intimacy because they're They were searching for love. They could not find love, whether it's from a family or whatever they were looking for. So now they're searching for intimacy through sex, not realizing that sex does not equal intimacy.
I think it's because it's the miseducation again about what sex is and the intimacy and what intimacy is. You know, most of the time when people talk about intimacy, they always talk about it with sex. It's like it goes hand in hand, and it's just not true. I mean, the world that we live in today, we could just definitely tell that intimacy doesn't have nothing to do with it. That sense of love, that sense of joy of being around somebody, the sense of euphoric type of feeling you get in being near someone or even having a conversation with them. You don't get that with everybody that you have sex with. You know, like the world that we live in today is a prime example that those are two different things.
I completely agree with that. I really do, because I think the black male worshiping women and men, they create all kind of things to put so many doubts and try to scare women. Listen, I teach my son the same thing I teach my boys and my one daughter the same thing. Value yourself, prize yourself, and you know, whatever you're gonna do, enjoy it, but be safe. That's my number one thing I teach. Be safe. You know, because there's a lot of things you can't get rid of. And I'm not talking about no baby, you know, so
I think that sexual education and life skills and mental health are three things that the Black community really needs to try to instill in our children. We were very scary at talk. I don't know about anybody else, but a lot of people that I grew up with just did not get any type of talk. It was more like just keep your legs closed or sex equals baby, but like didn't even understand what sex was. Like, so after they had it, they had regrets because they didn't realize that's what they were doing. Like, I just feel like we need to go in depth with sexual education, explain to a boy what his parts are, and what her parts are. Explain to the girl what her parts are and what his parts are, what they do, what diseases actually are. Don't just like, I know a lot of times, like when I had sexual education in school, they were just like, this is AIDS, this is herpes, this is this. And I'm like, damn, okay. And all you can think of is, oh, well, you get that from sex. So you just try not to have sex and eventually you do. And you're like, well, just throw it to the wind because I'm probably going to catch AIDS. Instead of explaining, like, this is what AIDS looks like on this part. This is what it looks like on the other part. This is how you catch it. If your part gets sick, you will get sick. Like, I feel like we need to do full in-depth sexual education so that they feel like if children are aware, then they'll do it. Children will do it whether they're aware or not. Like, making them aware would give them a conscious choice. Like, it would help little girls not to be swindled by these little boys because they know exactly what these boys are talking about. A lot of little girls are getting sexual education from these little boys. Like, it's
Kids
dumb.
is getting sexually educated from kids. And I mean, that's just how it is. Like an older kid or more experienced kid, because sometimes that child can be 7, 9, but you know, they got exposed to it, and somebody else is 10 and they gullible and haven't, you know, and then that person exposed to somebody younger or more less experienced than them. And yeah, that's a vicious circle right there.
Those phones too, you got to look at it. It's 3 letters. All they got to put in is 3 letters. SEX and it's on.
Well, I'm gonna go a little deeper. All right, and this is what I've noticed, and you know, I've even noticed it in our daily conversations. There's something missing from all these conversations. Like, we're in first of all, let's keep in mind that we're in a patriarchal society that teaches women pretty much self-hatred. Okay. And in that, we're talking about intimacy. And so, you know, like, and most people don't know the definition of love, nor intimacy. And before you can love someone else, you have to first love yourself. And when we're talking about, being bamboozled, and all of these different things as a little girl, like that's because a lot of times, sex is intimacy. Sex is the substitution for love. Most people think that sex is love, or sex to me is like a substitution for what most people think that love is. And because of the simple fact that we have not been properly taught, especially as young girls, especially as young Black girls, self-love, and the fact that, and what that includes, because self-love includes self-worth, which means that you should love yourself enough to not put yourself in jeopardy of, having a child before time. You should love yourself enough to know that there are certain things that you shouldn't allow to happen to yourself. So, in my opinion, I think that, that's what we need to focus on as well, is self-love, self-esteem, self-worth, especially within young Black girls.
Yeah, I do, but I think with more, what nobody said, with more knowledge and providing more information, instead of just the old talk about you better not bring no babies in this house to these young girls, like you better not bring no babies here, don't make me a young grandma, or you know what I'm saying, like that type of fear tactic to try to prevent.
Yeah, that don't work.
Yeah, that don't work.
Because a lot of the time that comes from parents who had kids when they was young. And your kid gonna look at you and say, "Well, you doing good, and grandmama doing great." So but it is the parents. The parents have to have that education. The parents have to have that information you have to be active in your kids' life. You have to be your kids' friends. You can't leave it up to the kids at school to be their friends. You're your children's friends.
Well, definitely
You're the one
not
that
their
they
own
form habits
friends. You know
with.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna have to compete with me just like any other friendship.
You're their main.
You know what I'm
They're their
saying?
main friend. You're your
You want?
own main. You got to be your own friend first. You got to be your own everything first, and that's
I
what
mean,
we're
what we talking about as a parent, we're there. Like
right. And next
we're
is the
there.
parent.
So yeah. So if you want to go hang out with them behind a abandoned building, or you want to go play bowling, like we was finna do. A lot of the times it's just a disconnect that happens between the parents and the kids that allows for other relationships to be established that then take over and dominate in the child's interest. That's just
But
it.
what
Once you get disconnect from your kids, it's like other options pop up and they seem like good ideas. Like I'm not doing nothing. Like I
and
don't
what
talk to my parents about it.
and
What's
sex
up?
is sold early to young Black girls, because what is the first toy that you get? A baby doll. You're getting easy bake ovens. You're getting
Yeah, that's why I don't let my girls have that. I don't let my sons play with guns, and I don't let my daughters play with babies because they're
You
not
better
toys.
say that.
So that's
I
like
used to
a
think,
form of training in itself without being knowledgeable of it. Knowledgeable of it,
Very knowledgeable.
we've heard that, like, a lot of times, a lot of little girls who don't feel love, guess what they want to do? They want to have children because they want to be loved by somebody or something.
Yeah, yeah.
that
You got to take it on a
actually,
case to case basis and know these girls because your experiences at home. Like the rich parent bears a child that can't stand money. So you got to know. Okay, is this person just trying to get a relationship to compromise for the relationship that they got with their parents? Because a lot of the times, if your parents is abusive to you, Charlotte Warren, my bad, General. A lot of the times, it's like society. What makes you feel okay about having pressure on your neck is putting pressure on other people's neck. So it's like, and especially with children, when it comes to like having the babies, they look at that like I'm grown. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? I got a child. I'm grown. So my mama can't tell me. You know what I'm saying?
and also when you think about it, a lot of Black women, I don't know how many, so I'm not going to say none of that. a lot of Black women are raised to be wives. If you think about it, we be watching our brothers or our uncles sit on the couch while we're in the kitchen cooking with grandma or mom. We're serving them their food while they sit on their ass watching TV. A lot of us, I've just noticed, I'll say it like this. I've noticed Black girls are not allowed to be children and Black women are not allowed to be women.
Yeah, but I'll ask you this because when we're having these girls that's like watching their little brother washing the dishes, it's at the single mother who needs that help. And she's saying, well, you're the oldest one. You know, I need you to step up and have some responsibilities around here. Not really training her to be a wife because it's not saying in relationship to a man. It's saying in relationship to your mother, I need this help.
I mean, that's true, but if you think about it, you're still kind of, sort of, in a way, teaching your daughter to be a mom.
Same mentality. Yeah,
You're
that's a
still teaching
different
her to be
part.
a mom. She's
Yeah,
gonna
but I
feel like
disagree
she
with
could
that
do it.
too because
No, absolutely.
you
I
can
mean, I
teach your
agree with.
sons and your daughters how to cook. Let me tell you, my sons all know how to cook and clean up. My daughter too. You know, you don't have. That's why I said with this gender role stuff. I never. If the trash got full and the boy's not home, my daughter had let's take out the trash bag.
Right.
I didn't do all of the gender role where she just gonna be this perfect little damsel and she can't dare take the trash out or dare help them rake that yard.
No, a lot of
Yeah,
Black
that's
girls,
the extreme in the other
Black
direction.
girls also have to do the dude
Everybody
stuff.
work.
A lot
Everybody
of
have to work.
A lot of Black girls, even if they're being taught to be wives or mothers or whatever, if you think about it, a lot of them also have to do the guy's work because their mom will say something along this lines. I need to make sure that you're able to function without a man. But yet
Yeah.
they're being
But
trained
I
to
tell my
be with a
sons that
man.
too. You gotta
So a
cook.
lot
Let
of
me tell you
women are
something.
doing the wife
My
stuff, and
oldest
then they
two
have to learn the
sons
man stuff
can
too.
cook
That's true too. That's true
better
because
than most
that was the
grown women.
dynamics in my family. Like my grandfather had 8 girls and 1 boy. So the girls, and he was a farmer. So the girls, they had to go gather the cows, feed the chickens, feed the animals, do whatever it took, on the farm. They had to farm. Okay, but at the same time, inside the house, the girls were also, especially the older girls, they were taking care of the children, and they, and also cooking the meals.
But you
So
don't
it's
think
like,
it's because it was 8 of them and only 1 of him?
well, I'm grateful for that experience, although let me just be honest though. My grandfather was, like more liberal in thinking, whereas his wife, my grandmother, great grandmother, was more she was more like a misogynistic type. You know what I'm saying? Because she but in her misogyny, just like she made my great uncle sorry. She wanted to save him from going to the military. That Negro went to the military anyways because he didn't want to work around. He didn't want to work at home. He didn't want to do it. He didn't want to do it. And they kept, and so my great uncle dropped the ball. Whereas we have women in our family now that's doing it and that's doing it. But for so long, he was the one that everybody depended on, and he didn't do it. So that put us behind the ball. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, it does happen. It does happen both ways. But that's, to me, a lot of the stuff that we're talking about, like changing a tire. I think that all girls should learn how to change a tire. All girls should learn basic things about, like their cars. Because, like they could get stuck out there on the road. And what are they going
And
to
I
do?
call all of that life skills. We
Life
all need
skills,
to
exactly.
have life skills.
Absolutely. I mean, I was
And we
taught.
have to stop congratulating young men for doing basic adult things.
Right, taking care of their kids and stuff.
He
That
got
should
his
be
own
something.
apartment. He got
Or
his own
cooking.
car.
And that's life skills for them too. Because
But see, yeah, I mean, I totally agree with that because when we do, praise, when we do praise men for doing, basic life skills, it to me it kind of like hinder the men, because like
Yes.
the to me it
And
seems
it
like
disrespects
women
us.
who, yeah, it affects it. It definitely affects us, and it makes it seem like those women don't think the men are good enough. You know, like it looks like I feel like they look down on them if you like, oh, good baby, you got your own house and a car. Oh my God, you're so special.
Exactly.
Look at you. You put on a suit. You got on a blue suit today. Look at you.
And
It really
Let the
does.
woman have the house. They'd be like, "Oh, you don't have curtains."
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it
Exactly.
really does. It really does stunt the men. It really does make them look. It's like the women are looking down on the men. I don't like that. Like, you know,
It
like
might
if
Like the
break
bare
you got a car,
minimum
okay.
of manhood or adulthood, it's just like praise. And you know, I mean, my birth mom died when I was 3, right? So my dad raised us, and then later on he did get remarried, right? But people would say, "Oh, you're such a good man. You raising those girls." And my dad, when they would walk off, because he would be all smiling and everything, he would say, "Who else supposed to be raising them? They my children." And
That's
I'm
right.
like, do men walk up to single women and go, "Oh, you're doing such a good job. You're raising your kids." Like,
Right.
Only a woman only get the praises when she's doing what a man tells her to do, not what she do on her own accord. Let's get that straight.
Because that's survival. It's like, to me, that's survival. It's like, do whatever it takes to survive, and you know, and stop putting, like, we gotta stop. It's like, you gotta do it. You gotta survive. So we shouldn't be sitting around being damsels or hopeless people when it comes to something that's gonna be a life and death situation.
We have never been able to be damsels, not in the
Right,
history
I
of
got it.
Black
I got it.
women.
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't. I'm just saying that, you know, like, we gotta, like, it's defined. Like, just like most women grow up and they're validated by you. Have you ever heard people say, "That's why you don't have no man," or "You ain't gonna never have no man"? Just like the value or the validity of a woman, a grown woman, is based on whether or not she has a man or not. And you know, that's not good. It's not bad if she doesn't have a man, and it's not bad if she has one. But your validity, your self-worth should not be, your existence should just not be based just upon, you know, you having, you know, a man or you having children. Because they also shame women for not being able to have children or not having children, as though every woman in the world was meant to be a mother, or was meant to be was meant to, have children.
It's
And
a damn
Because
if
they
you do,
value us
damn if
by
you
our
don't
vagina.
situation. It's a
Right.
damn if you do, damn if you don't situation, QI, because the ones who say stuff like that, at the end of the day, you as that person, they're gonna come for you regardless. They just don't think that you're good enough, regardless. It doesn't matter what you do. They'll find something that you should have had done better, that you could have done this way, you took the wrong route. Like, with those type of people who only have so much negative to say about, whatever you do, even if you try to make the best decision as possible, those type of people you just got to stay away from. Like, that you just really have to stay away from, because they're gonna just spend their whole life just telling you that you don't live up to their standards, and their fucking standards don't fucking matter.
Right, because you're supposed to live up to your, like, at the end of the day, if you're not happy in life, then, like, it's like, what's the point?
yeah, but the whole point to what I was trying to say is stop raising these girls. Well, you're right, because listen, I'm married, but I ain't never was allowed to be no damsel. I get up and work every day, and even on top of my work, I hustle. So and I have somebody who equally helps, and so that's not to beneath, make him lesser or anything like that. But what I'm saying is, stop raising people in this fantasy world. Men have to do the same thing women have to now. They have to work. They have to take care of themselves. I wouldn't even expect one of my children to have a kid or a wife or a husband right now until you fully are taking care of yourself. If you
you gotta cook,
stand on your
clean. A
own,
man needs to know how to cook and clean.
a man better know how to cook and clean, because guess what? After I put in these 12 hours, that don't mean every day I'm gonna have the strength or the peace of mind and running behind the kids and
When
sports
a
and,
dude knows how to cook, he's one of the most cocky motherfuckers in the world. They feel like they're gods. Like gods among
Swab,
men.
my son
Swab,
brags on
Swab. When
that.
you come back, Moonflower is in the back. I don't know if you're there.
Oh my God, my son! I think the ladies really.
I gotta
like
go
my
do
oldest
something real
kid.
quick, so I'm gonna drop down and I'll come back though. But this is a great conversation. Y'all keep building. I'll be
Yeah,
right.
and if
I'll
you
be
teach
back.
those boys,
Hey.
bye QI.
Bye
If
QI.
you teach those boys to be independent, just as we teach our daughters to be independent, we will have a completely better society. But we handpick the boys, and somebody was saying their uncle would sit down and watch the game, and the women serving them. You know what? That is how your grandmothers was. That's why when I was telling
But
Suave
that's
when I
how they
first.
was taught, Lima. That's
Yeah,
how
but
they
when
was
I
taught,
first
and
got
that's
on, I was
something that
like,
we
I
just
don't believe in
passed
the gender
on.
stuff.
Yeah, that's what we passed on. We passed it on. We passed it on. It
Yeah.
was
Now I'm a better cook than my husband, and my kids used to cry. They'd be like, "Oh, why you let him do this to us? Why you let him cook that food? That food nasty." So I am the primary cook, right? My father was a chef, and I learned a lot from my dad. So I'm a great cook. I really am. Not trying. I have my own catering business in Norfolk, Virginia. But anyway, I know I'm the person. I think everybody
You
who
better
does something
advertise.
well. No, everybody who does something well. He's out the military now. He retired, but if you do it better than your mate, you should be in control of that. Bottom line, if I'm better at finances, right, and saving, so that's my role because it's not to me a technical gender role. It's a who's better at this position. My husband, he think he the coach on every baseball, football, any sport the kids on. He don't just go to the game. He got to be at the practice, on the field. I'm not into sports, and you have all these. Okay, that's his thing. So everybody should play what they good at. That's how I feel like society would be better if we didn't go on religions and this, that, and the other. Look, just go what naturally come better to you. MJ,
And
you might
also,
be.
I'm sorry, Lima. I apologize. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was done.
No, I was just saying. Also, everybody's relationship is different. Everybody's relationship cannot follow one fake ass rule of how things are supposed to play down. You gonna have to maneuver how your relationship goes. Like my grandfather, God rest his soul, my grandfather cooked for my grandmother. He stayed in the kitchen, but he loved cooking. He loved cooking, and he loved cooking for his wife. That made him happy. It was nothing that he wouldn't do for my grandmother. Anything she want, okay, Poochie. Whatever, okay, Poochie, I'm going to the store, whatever. Not, but see, like I said, there was a dynamic that worked in their household that they was able to build, and they had a very great long marriage until he passed away, and she passed away 4 years after him. And they raised 6 children, and she also raised her own sisters because my grandmother, my great grandmother that I'm named after, was murdered on a reservation. So she had to raise her own younger siblings, so like, the relationship dynamic is what you make out of it. Not everybody's supposed to have the same.
And MJ, I feel like because a lot of Black people didn't have the 2-parent homes, they grew up watching stuff on TV and thinking that is how your family's supposed to go. That's not how it's always gonna go. It's not. If my husband could cook better than me, I would say that's his job. That's his, especially if it's something he enjoyed, like I enjoy it. So the thing I'm saying is, it's oppressive to me for a man to tell women what their role is or what wife material is. No, this is just who I am. Take it or leave it, and I can build on. We can work together to figure out what you should be doing and what you're good at and what I'm good at. You understand?
Yeah, I think that has to just be open and out front. Shout out to Moonflower and T Will in the building. My bad. People have preferences. And as long as you let somebody know about your preferences ahead of time, they know, oh, well, I can't feel that agenda.
True, but then the problem is that people have preferences and they like to place their preferences on other people. So they don't even give them the opportunity to say no.
Absolutely.
Because
Now
at the
that's
end
the
of the
problem.
month, at the end, you know, because at the end of the day, it's all about what they want, and whatever they want, and it's for that specific person, they will manipulate the situation.
Yeah. Yeah.
They'll
Disingenuous at any point is awful. You know, if somebody lets you know this is what they prefer, and they should have that option to accept that. And
Yeah.
you know, you shouldn't manipulate the situation or act like that's not what you want, but then you're gonna press them later on and all of this goofy ass shit. Like, nah, man.
And it
No.
should be reasonable because today's time, most of the time, the men are working 8 to 12 hours. The woman is working 8 to 12 hours shift. When you know, to me, it is almost like oppression for you to put so much standard on when she gets off of work. She got to do X, Y, Z, bathe the kids, feed the kids, do the homework, do this here, go to this here.
Both of
Okay,
us
when she
can't
gonna
feel
have
like
time
not
for
doing it.
herself? You know, this is why a lot of single mothers honestly be so stressed out because it's doing everything on your own.
You know, they actually did a poll recently. I think it was last week. They said that um people from the age of 35 to 44 are in very dangerous stress levels right now in the world. They're working too much. They have so many responsibilities. They're trying to play catch up. They're trying to make ends meet, and this is on top of the pandemic. So like literally, if you see people like dropping like flies at like 49 and 50, a lot of that has to do with, yes, their diet, but also the amount of stress that they actually are dealing with. And since we know in our community, we don't take mental health issues that seriously, whereas we won't even go to talk to anybody about it because it's taboo. That there's different, like, you know, the this is one of the leading causes of why a lot of people in our community is dying, you know, very very young or getting very very old quickly.
Yeah, yeah, that's a fact. And I would like to think that stress is part of that diet, man. Like your diet just ain't what you eat. You know, it's just maintaining your body, period. So yeah, and then it's like you gotta be attractive, you gotta have money, you gotta be smart. Like you used to be able to nail one of them and make it through life. You know what I'm saying? But it's like everything is so microwave now. It's like you gotta be perfect. You gotta be perfect. That's it. That's impossible to meet. Oh yeah, I wish everybody would just fucking, you know, unstrap their girdle and their goddamn suspenders and relax. Let humans be humans for a couple of generations. Shit, we competing with,
You
you
know,
know, the best. Like the average person in the world is competing with the glamorized professional. You have to look as good as Beyonce, be as rich as Beyonce, look, you know, be as rich as Jay-Z. Like nigga, some niggas gonna make 30,000 a year. Some niggas go, you know what I'm saying? Like, but you slipping. You're just not socially acceptable. And that's sad. That's real sad.
I mean, to
I
add
think,
to
yeah, go
MJ's
ahead.
point, we actually make less now than like our grandparents did. You know how they'd be like, "Oh, you could buy a whole gallon of milk for 5 cents."
My life.
Like the money was different because of the rate of inflation. We actually make less now. Like, so that adds to the stress.
Yeah, that's why I say how a chicken used to cost a nickel. Like, what happened that the chicken costs more now? Chickens just have
They're giving
chickens.
it
Like,
steroids.
if we gotta pay for the chemicals, we don't even want the chemicals, man.
Yeah.
Give me that high-cent chicken, man. Like, oh no,
That's because the chickens, because if we really had natural chicken, they would look like chicken hens. The chickens that we eat today ain't the chicken, ain't real chicken.
with
No,
the
because that bitch
banana
is
and everything else.
big, big ass chicken wings.
Damn, man. Well, yeah. And then they pumping them. Man, that food shit is a whole nother conversation.
Okay, Swap. I asked the ladies on the panel earlier. You had stepped off. Do you believe in soul ties?
Soul ties.
Is it,
Not
and
off
it
of that
only
phrase.
affects the
What is it
women.
though?
Like if you have sex, every man who you have sex with,
Oh yes,
he
yes.
you believe
If
in
you
that?
have sex with somebody, you can't walk past them as if they're not somebody that you had sex with. Like that's a very intimate thing. You know what I'm saying? Like once you have sex with somebody, like you have a relationship with them that you don't have with millions of people on earth. Like
I don't believe it.
that means
I
something.
mean, I don't understand what the soul tie is though. So
It's just an
you mean to
exchange
tell
of
me?
energy. It's an experience in
Yeah.
life. You know, it's an exchange of energy, an experience, a deep experience with another fucking person, like
But
that
is
you
that
can't
only affect
unleash.
men? I mean, women, or does it affect both?
Of course not. I mean, look at these men, man. These niggas going crazy, man. Yeah, don't look at the fact it like. I guess you could. It's plenty of stuff you could look at to deter you from believing that, but yeah, niggas know, man. You know, you lay down. I mean, a lot of. I guess if you want to go into the dog side of shit, a lot of niggas think once they sleep with you, they can always sleep with you. You know what I'm saying? Like they can't see why they can't sleep with you. We did it before. Like, you know. But yeah, that you can't. Ain't nobody's immune to that. Nobody's immune to that unless it was just trash and fast and in the back of a house right quick on the side of the store or some shit. I don't know.
Oh my God. No, I keep hearing these religious men saying the reason why they want a virgin is because if a woman have sex with a man, he deposit in her a soul tie, and then that's gonna make her go crazy. I'm like, I don't know.
Well, the woman is a natural
So
receiver,
they don't care
nurturer,
about him
and
having a
receiver.
bunch of soul ties, just her.
If you think about it, men are the one who comes with the baggage. Men are the one who comes with the baggage because men are the natural nature's givers and women are the natural receivers. So when a man pushes up on a woman, so to
Well, then
speak,
our community is off balance for sure.
it really is, sis. It really is. It really is. And it's us. It's up to us women to say, no, Dan, get your ass up out of here with that bull crap. You know what I'm saying? You have to break them damn soul ties. You have to break them bad fruits.
Hey,
I
y'all,
don't know what the hell
hold
I'm on
on
a
for a
goddamn
minute.
panel for. I'm out here at the damn gym trying to get my ones in. And people out here looking, what the hell y'all looking at? Look.
Hold on for a minute. Hey, man, let me say something right quick. I'm trying to figure out how shitting on and woke is the new sleep or sleep, whatever the fuck his name is. How the hell y'all calling me symbols? Man, I ain't said shit, I ain't did nothing. Y'all fucking with me, man.
Y'all better leave
You
T-Will alone.
niggas is the worst. And while y'all talking about women and stuff like that, those are the dudes that don't get any women. Didn't you know I have like a 68 or some shit in one of his debates? Ain't he like the dumbest dude ever? Like seriously. I'm gonna fall back to the back, but god damn, man, he will make peace and blessings, brother.
Peace, brother T-Will. And peace to the panel. Peace to the crown to the queen. Peace to the gods. Don't fuck with the kids. How y'all doing, ladies?
Peace, T. Will. Oh, Sam John doing good, doing good. Trying to cook. That's why I keep muting myself.
All right, sister. That's all right. Feed them children. Feed them babies. Moonflower, how the cat?
Hey, Moonflower.
What's up, y'all? The cat's doing fine. They've been running around and shit. How y'all doing?
All right now. I'm doing well. Doing well. On this damn treadmill. Trying to run like the Robert Patrick here on a Terminator. Trying to train like that. It works. Get that endurance up. Might have to fight 3 bitches. I don't know.
You gotta fight 3 bitches.
Might have to fight 3 bitches. You never know who's running for you nowadays. These bitches on that fentanyl. You don't know, sis. I had a dude ask me yesterday, could I go get cash back? asked me for some money. I said, I don't have no cash, sir. Can you go get cash back? I said, you know what? Yep, I sure can. I sure did. You earned it with that. Can you go get cash back? I said, whoa, yes, I can.
Girl, you really threw me off. Because where you be at where bitches be on fentanyl?
Girl, bitches is on fentanyl right outside right now. I'm at the Planet Fitness. There's 3 bitches outside right now smoking fentanyl pills with shirts over their heads at the bus stop. No joke. Yep. I live in Phoenix.
Girl,
It's
you over
bad.
here
It's
dying.
Phoenix.
Outside.
For real, them bitches they be acting crazy, man.
They said I'm gonna lose
Wait,
this 20
how you
pounds.
know it's fentanyl?
Cause you can smell it. You can smell it. You can smell it.
Oh my God.
It's a smell. My nephew was like, Auntie, my nephew, he just got fresh off of being off that shit, poor kid. 22 years old, his little handsome stuff, and he finally got himself together and everything. And he's trying to get back into professional skateboarding and stuff. So he was telling me, he was like, Auntie, it's a certain smell. I said, honey, I already know. You ain't got to tell me shit. I got 2 years clean my damn stuff. I used to be out there, not on fentanyl, but on other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Girl, I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm gonna turn that into a roast. Next time somebody come for me, I'm gonna be like, and you a bitch who smoke fentanyl outside of Planet Fitness. You outside of Planet Fitness.
Oh my God.
Right.
Shut up, bitch.
I don't care what a bitch could say hey to me wrong, and I'm be like, ain't you that bitch that smoked that fentanyl?
At the bus stop. At the bus stop.
Right, at the bus stop. Then I just see you smoking that shit.
Can I just see you smoking blues, bitch, with a shirt on your head at the bus stop?
Hell no, that shit was funny as fuck.
It's bad, bro. It is. Out here in Phoenix, it's bad. Yeah. It's horrible. Outside of the gym, they be digging it. I'm like, whoa, bro. So, but I always got my 9 mil on me, so I ain't worried.
Right, y'all. If y'all ever mad at y'all kids for doing something, just remember, at least it's not fentanyl.
Right?
It could be worse. It could be fentanyl.
Fat. Shit fat. Or a meth. Shit.
Man, I heard meth was good for you.
Girl, please.
What?
No, ma'am. There was nothing good about me being 98 pounds. I was 98 pounds. I weighed 98 pounds. I will pull my I'll pull my mug side up for y'all. I will pull that shit up.
You see what I'm saying? You wasn't fat. You see what I'm saying? You gotta take the good look at the good.
Man,
I was on that shit fast day, girl.
Oh my God, I'm just joking.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to do this soul milk.
The what?
Yeah.
I used to know.
That's how I started out.
Soul milk.
That's how I got started out. I try to, you know what I'm saying, keep up and stuff. Cause it was big
Not
money.
trying to be funny, but did you lose your teeth?
No, ma'am.
Everybody
No,
I
ma'am.
see
Thank
on
God.
TV who was on meth.
Thank you, Jesus. That's called mess now. But thank you, Jesus. I came out clean. No,
At
ma'am.
least they be skinny.
Girl, I was 98 pounds and I was a bald-headed bitch. I had no type. My skin was gray. It was bad, girl. I put my family through hell. Yeah.
Oh my God.
My brother had to
Well,
come.
I'm so happy you got your 2 years under your belt. You're gonna have 2
Yes,
plus
yes.
2 plus 2 plus 2 to the infinity.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yes, girl. My brother had to come get my kids. My kids was already 14, 15, and 16. So my brother, before the state, you know how that shit go when you on drugs and shit. So the state, before they came in, my brother was like, nah, bitch, man, we ain't gonna have that happen. We're not that kind of family. We don't want that. So he came and got my kids for me. And then I got clean for like about, that was back in 2009. I came home from jail. I stayed clean for like about 5 years, y'all. 2012, I moved to Arizona from Bakersfield, California. So after living back in Bakersfield, from living, let's see, we was living abroad for a long time. Came back to Bakersfield, grew up there, moved around a little bit and shit, you know, my baby daddy and stuff, and then got on drugs real bad, and then, no, sold them real bad, got on them real bad, went to jail, got out in 2009. My brother had my kids, came to stay with them like 5 years, but I was real depressed, because I didn't know, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know about life, I didn't know about why I was depressed and shit, so 2012 was around, I moved to Arizona, got my own place, got my own car, my own shit, and then little by little, one day, boom, I get my income taxes. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go buy me a tax, and that's exactly what I did. And I was on one again for another 2 fucking years. Went to rehab, it's a place called LifeWell. Got clean. I only stayed clean for 3 months. Did not work out. 2018. So then, my brother said, "Bitch, I'm gonna send to take your kids one more time. After that, I'm giving them to the state." So then after that, I was like, I gotta make a decision. Do I want to get clean or do I want to just keep doing what I'm doing because I like doing what I'm doing? I said, nah, this ain't me. This ain't me. So I prayed. You know what I'm saying? I prayed to get that shit up off me, man. Went to LifeWell 2 years ago. Again, got clean, ain't never looked back. And here I am right now on this goddamn treadmill with my fat ass. And my goddamn, what you call it, my waist trainer. And that's Jasmine. That's me. That's Numpa Melelo. So, yeah. And then next year we're going to go back home.
Congratulations, for real.
Thank you, babe. Thank you. Thank you. Next year, me and my godmother, we're going to go back home, go see our family and shit, and see what they got to say, you know. Probably going to do a whole cleansing and all that kind of stuff. So it's going to be okay. I'll bring some pictures back and shit.
A whole what? Cleansing?
Yeah. My mother's side of the family, my father is American military. My mother is South African Zulu, but she passed away. My godmother, who she left me with, is West African Liberia. And but you know, my godmother, hey, obviously she got family down south and everything. But they're Sangoma. That's they practice what they practice. Kind of like voodoo, but better. And yeah, it's better, way better. You actually, you know what I'm saying? You actually respect the shit. And oh shit, almost 3 minutes. And it's cool as stuff. But yeah, I love it. I love my people, and that's why I'm so into the Black nation of people all over the world as a whole, because I know what we're capable of. You know what I'm saying? I know what we can do. It's just these bitch ass motherfuckers that we have in our way, and we're gonna have to just leave them to the side, y'all. Shit, instead of talking about them, leave their bitch ass to the side. They ain't us. That's the chat. We're weak. That's some niggas, you know? Right out. You know what I'm saying? Move on. I want that goddamn that beautiful ass crochet thing you finna stick with. I know you finna do a one on that one too.
Okay.
Hell yeah. I'm putting together some things for like the Black versions of the Greek goddesses, Hippolyta, the Amazonians especially. That's my favorite. I'm trying to put together a little something for that, so be on the lookout for that too. Hell yeah. But yeah, that's a little bit about me. One of these days I'll tell you guys the story of how I was kidnapped. Yeah, by this I don't know. Well, cause it's not that long, but it's kind of long. But it ends up fucked up for the person that did that to me. You know what I'm saying? I was like, okay. Well, I was a little girl, and shit. So we was kind of poor, and remember I told you we came back over here by the time I was about 6th, 7th grade. So I was going to the school named Williams Elementary in Bakersfield. So we was poor as fuck. In Bakersfield, there's this place called Baker Avenue. We had to live over there. I had to walk to school from over there. It was kind of a ways by myself one morning because I was late. So this Mexican dude, he was a paisa. He was kept riding past me, right? Never forget that I had like little bitty, I was very developing, so I was like always ashamed of that anyway. So I guess for whatever reason, he decided I was a woman. So I'm walking, Swig kept driving past me. I see this Vato Loco couple, this Cholo couple, and he was like, "Aren't you big ass daughter?" I said, "That's my uncle." My uncle, you know, time rest in peace. He was selling dope around and shit, so he was well known. So, shit. So I'm still walking. I get on the street called Lake, a street called Lake, right by my uncle's house. Nigga pulled me in his car. It was a fucking Nissan Datsun, an old hatchback Datsun, a blue one. Peel off down the street, right? I'm terrified. I ain't saying it isn't. I'm terrified. So I'm not looking where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going, so I'm down in the seat trying to, you know, look small. So we pull up to this house, and he kind of like, you know, dragged me out of the car. Like not drag, but like just forcefully. I just know where I can go. So he takes me in this house. There's all these dudes sitting around and shit, just kicking it. Like nothing, just all these men sitting around. So he goes past them. I never forget this shit, man. He had on one of them blue jeans, the Wrangler coats with the fur in it. One of them kind of coats with some white jeans and them fucking sandals, them chanclas. So we go in, and he takes me to his room. So he tells me to take off my clothes, but he says it in Spanish, right? So something ropa, and I was like, I didn't understand. So he starts to like pull at my clothes and stuff. So he takes my shirt off me, man. Like my little, I had like a little like a kulak. Back then, kulak was big. I had a kulak on, but it was too big for me, so I had that on. So he starts like, you know, touching my breast and stuff. I'm 11 years old. So I still have my backpack on, and I still have my clothes down to my waist. So he starts going in my underwear, right? So my auntie, rest in peace, Auntie Liz, shit. My auntie, she gave me like a razor, kind of like a blade. It was like a I guess it was like a hand, like a sharpened letter opener. So she gives that to me. She had gave that to me before, and she told me if anybody ever tried anything on me, stab him with it and twist it, right? So I waited until he was like, he wet my pants, and he penetrated me with his finger. So I waited till he did that, and I knew, you know, I was probably looking in his face. I was like, oh, he must, you know, something. The look on his face, I knew something was different with him. So I waited. He definitely dropped his guard, and so I hit him with the letter opener thing. I twisted that shit, and I ran out the house. Yeah, ran out the house. Ran out the house the way I was with my backpack and everything. So I get down to the end of the lake, and if anybody who lives in Bakersfield, they know over there on Lake Engage, there's little canals that separate the different sides of the street. So I get all the way down to the end of his side of the street, and I realize where I'm at, y'all. I'm literally right up the street from my uncle's house. I start hauling ass. I drop my backpack, I come out my clothes, everything. I run. I go to my uncle's house. I still got the scar too. Still got the scar in my arm where I stabbed myself out on the gate. And I skinned my knee. So my uncle, he was like, he just looked at me. And I remember this dude named Bree, this dude named Red, and this dude named Darren, my uncle's little partners. They still here to this day. They didn't say nothing. They said, point. And I pointed to that fucking car. I never forget this, y'all. I swear before the Lord in heaven. Mo had a motherfucking 357. Him and them three dudes, Red, Bree, and Darren, Keisha, man, went down there. Now, and that was that. That was that. So, yeah.
Allegedly, sir. Allegedly.
Yeah, my bad, allegedly. They allegedly, yeah, nobody in that house is alive to tell, and allegedly there was a house fire, so, yeah, allegedly, Yep. So, and then the next day, the lady across from my uncle, she was a Mexican lady, and her husband, the little girl used to babysit from time to time, her name was Soraya. Beautiful little mixed baby, beat to death by the boyfriend. So that was the next damn day. And after that, my uncle was like, 'cause that's when my mom started getting on drugs and stuff real heavy. So after that, my uncle was like, you know, hey sis, I don't know what you're going through, but you can't, you're not responsible for your kids, so you know, you're gonna come stay with us for a while. And I've lived with my uncle for a long time. And then, you know, because of my trauma and all that shit, you know, my ways kind of took over. But when we lived in fucking South Africa in Durban, we was doing hella good. My mama had a club. She was selling liquor and shit. She had a little bar and shit. My mama was doing her thing. Came back over here and wild fuck out. So, and my dad, he ain't never really been shit. He was there for the time he was there for, but after that, my mom didn't want to be with him, so he just said, you know, fuck it. So I see where y'all said the more of the story is, with all that, I see where a lot of the young black girls come from. With, you know, fuck these niggas, man. I see where y'all come from with this kind of stuff, because it's like, it's time to start doing better and stop blaming these young women for y'all's bullshit. Get help. You know what I'm saying? Or at least let the sister know, hey, sis, I'm here with you. But to sit up there and blame a woman that's the same color as you because you fucked up, dude, that's low. That's low. That's like.
Sorry you went through that, sis. Sorry you went
Oh
through
no, bro, no, I'm still a thug shit. But for a long time, it was really hard for me to, you know, be around people. It was hard for me to be around a certain type of man, and I always attracted a certain type of man. Like, that's a whole nother story of my life, but it was just really hard, you know what I'm saying? So, coming from that, I had to recognize, you know, the kind of person that I really had the potential to be, and the person that I could have been, but the person I rather choose to be is the person I am today. Because if I was the person I wanted to be, shit, I wouldn't be talking to y'all. Wouldn't be talking to y'all. So, you know, that's what I say. And mom, to the older ladies out there, don't pass on your hurt to your daughters, man. Don't do that. Don't pass on your bullshit to your daughters.
I'm sorry you went through that. I want to just ask you a question.
Sure, sis.
Do you think that you ever really healed from that? Do you think that because Suave was like, I'm sorry you had to go through that. But I think a lot of times we have to pretend to be so strong or you know, and I know a lot of times when kids have issues, you know, something tragic and traumas happen. In our community, we just starting to really push, you know, go and get help, right?
Yes.
Do you think that led you to a path of being able to be more susceptible to get on drugs?
Oh, I know it did. I know for a fact it did. Because I didn't want to feel nothing. I didn't want to feel nothing. Every time that memory would come up, I didn't want to feel that shit. I blocked it all the way out. Like, nope, hell no. And the only reason why I had children was because I thought I had to have sex to have kids. Like, that was just it was a job for me. I thank God that I do have, you know, my beautiful children that are successful and they are the way they are in spite of my old self. But the reason why I say I know I'm healed from it is because I don't look at that shit the way I used to. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's unfortunate, yeah. It's something that happened to me, yeah, but I can't let it rule over my life. And does it still, you know, come up? Of course it does. Of course it does. Of course I get triggered by certain shit sometimes, but nah, I can't let that shit take over me the way it did, because if not, I will literally become a menace. Not to myself, to everybody else. You know what I'm saying? But It took a long ass. It took 2 years up to 2 years ago. We'll put it like that. It took up to 2 years ago for me to understand. I can either choose to move forward or I can stay the way I am. I'm 38. You know what I'm saying, sis? But
I think
it's
that's
recent.
wonderful because that's something I preach to my students. That's something I always preach to my kids. Your life is all about your choices. Things are going to happen, but how you handle those things is your choice still, you know?
That's right.
And as long as
That's
you
right.
have breath in your body, you have choices that need to be made, you know? So choose wisely.
Beautifully said. Beautifully said. Facts. Facts. And you know what? The one thing I'll never get over with, though, is the death of my mother. I'm always gonna deal with that. I'm always gonna have bad fucking days, and I'm always gonna have good days remembering her. And just there, I don't know. For some people, it's, you know, some people can deal with that. I can't. That's one thing in my life I cannot deal with. But I know I just don't judge it when them days come. I just be like, well, today I'm just sad, you know. I know why, so I'm gonna just let it be. And that's another thing too. I learned with simple psychology. When shit comes up, especially for us, man, like we live our life in emotion. That's what we live our life. Secondary emotion, we live it there, most of us. But what we do is we judge that shit. When it comes up, we gotta stop judging it. Hey, you want to be a bitch today? Then that's what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know, sometimes all you have to do is acknowledge the pain. You know, if it's their birthday and holidays, sometimes we suppress things and they still gonna show up, right? And we don't know
Exactly.
why we so moody and this and other. But once it clicks, oh, this is why, acknowledge it. You know what I'm saying? If you feel like you need to cry, cry.
There you
know what I
go.
mean? It just, if you can acknowledge things, that helps me. Sometimes, honestly, I just be so busy that sometimes major events come up and it just slip my mind. But something in the spirit world is gonna have me with that moodiness or that emotional, you know, feeling. And then when it dawns on me, I'm like, oh man, that's why I be
Now.
feeling crazy. Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah, my
That's
grandmother's
it.
birthday or something like that, you know. But
That's it.
also, if you loved your mom and y'all had a good connection, try to
Yeah.
think of the happy things. Don't think of the actual sad things. Think of the good things. You know.
And that's exactly what I do.
Yeah.
It's the memories of her that makes me, you know, wish she was here sometimes. And it just comes on all of a sudden. But again, like you said, when you just acknowledge the pain is there and move on with it instead of just judging it. Like for instance, this is the thing that we used to do when I used to teach a class on on Black female emotionality. When we would get to talking in our circles and shit, a lot of the girls would start crying, and some girls would go get tissue, and I'll stop like, no, do not hug her, do not give her no tissue. Let her cry. Let her be with it. She's got to be with it. That's called non-judgment or non-judgmental emotional processing. Like, I'm just going to fucking wail. I'm going to cry. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'm just going to let myself do it.
That's right.
And that's how you deal with
feel
pain.
the
Yeah.
emotion. Yeah.
There
feel
you go. There you go, sis. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. And so I'm telling y'all right now, every time when you process things like that, it gets easier. Easier. As long as you put that shit into practice, you know what I'm saying? You know, pain is nothing.
That's my thing. I don't be putting nothing into practice. I do, but a lot of times stuff sneak up on you still. You know, it's still reality is you're not prepared all the time. You know, I can't sit up here and say just because I know something that I'm on top of that game all the time. You know,
that's right. You know what? Because we still got to deal with life on life terms.
Yeah,
that's one thing you cannot control. You cannot control life. You can't control fucking what people say, and you can't control what people say to you. So
Yeah, that's why I like how you talk. It's just realness because life ain't perfect, man. It ain't
Man,
perfect, but you made a good choice 2 years ago. You on a right process now. I mean, just congratulations, man. Shout out, shout out, shout out.
thank you, sis. And I love y'all. That's why, cause you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like Shaybo. That's what she said earlier. I moved in. I got my bags with me, moved in. You know, for some people it's just YouTube, but I guarantee you, I would see when y'all in real life as well. Like it's a thing for me. You know what I'm saying? That's my heart. That's my heart. So, you know, that's just how it is. That's me. That's me. So, you know, and
Shout out to
my
Jazz
children are the
Manson.
same.
We love you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Katrina and Cash. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, the
Oh,
Moonflower that
plus,
you said when you was doing your next stream. People ask. Oh, she probably answered.
I gotta send
Yeah.
Katrina a Ankara print, a Lapa print. You ever
She
seen them
just
African?
asked for one of those too.
Okay, well
Oh
then tell her to pick out one. Just tell her to pick out one, and I'll send
wait
it to
a
her.
minute. Hold the hell on. Akma lie.
She just asked for one of them this morning.
Tell her to pick out one, and I'll send it to her. Tell her to pick out a beautiful print, and I'll don't wait. Wow, don't we gotta go in half if it's a real kente? Because real kente, that's just $300. We're going half on that. But
I heard that.
All
tell her
right,
to pick
fam.
out
So
a print
I'm
and send it
gonna
to me.
talk to you guys later. I'm gonna go ahead do some studying and get ready for class.
Life.
All right, sis.
Yeah, life
Get
in
ready for
general.
All right,
life.
y'all. Get that shit, me, huh?
Shout
Get
out
that
to
shit, me,
you.
huh?
Oh my
Have a
God,
good night,
y'all.
guys.
I'm just all right. Shout out to you. Thank you. I really enjoy all your intellect.
Yes, I'm gonna drop off too. Y'all gotta get in this damn car and go home and go get freshened up and everything and go chill with the
Sure.
hubby wubby.
Akmalak about to get up here and argue with me. Don't worry.
Oh, I see Akmalak was coming for me in the chat. I didn't see this.
All right, bro.
Oh, you going
Is
back in the
this
chat?
what we came down to? Then he says, you tell your children to do whatever they want to do, but be safe. Is that okay? Oh my goodness, he really took and misquoted me with that.
Yeah, he religious based slow, man.
You
You
know,
You know
gotta
Akmalak be, hey, y'all know Akmalak be over there on the plantation with the goddamn hammer. Wanting to call the mixed babies black.
what is wrong with this man? I
He's
never
drawn
said
his
tell your
conclusion.
children to do whatever they want to do.
They don't never. They take your words and they stretch them and they screw them and they take them to an extreme and drop them off. Not like how you know. That's just what they do, man. People is retarded. You be like, when the fuck did I say that? I literally said these words, and then you said I said these words, and I'm matching the words I said to the words you
That's
said.
the thing I used to do when I was tweaking. I'll be up for 3 or 4 days. Hey, long as I was up for a month. But I would literally take people's words and turn that shit around and make it a whole other phrase and make motherfuckers fight and shit. It was horrible. But yeah.
That's you. That's what you do.
That was not jiggy. Swab, send me the Ankara, the Lapa print, and I'll get it first. Oh,
Okay,
what's your favorite color?
You gonna have her favorite color, pink. But you know she got the King James 13, so she got the red and blue with the gold. But
that's so easy.
yeah,
Is so easy.
I just have a I think I got your email, don't I? Yeah,
Yes,
I
I
have an
believe
email.
so. Okay, for sure, bro.
Okay, thank you.
All right, y'all.
All
All
right,
right.
Jazzy,
Jazz.
Jazzy. Yeah,
Bye, my
man.
love.
Peace. Yeah, shout out to Lehman, man. Mill University, MJ holding it down. Moonflower in the building. You already know what's up. Subscribe to Moonflower Speaks. Don't ever get it twisted. How them cats doing?
The cats are doing fine. They sleep now.
Oh, they ain't fighting. They done fighting. They sleep now.
Yeah, because the black cat had jumped up on the bookshelf and knocked over my bamboo plant, so I chased his ass.
And you caught them, and then you did what?
No, I failed. I bust my
Oh,
motherfucking knees.
oh,
Fell hard in the bitch.
that's fucked
Wait,
up.
what happened, Moonflower?
Chasing after
The
that
cat
cat.
got over the bamboo plant, so I
The
chased
cat.
him. And you know, I'm running with socks on these wood floors and shit. Bust my motherfucking knees.
Yeah, that's
Dang.
fucked up.
That's why
Just
I was
you and the
on mute.
cat.
You better be careful, girl. Them cats gonna end you.
Girl,
Hmm.
on me. And I think they be plotting against me because so the older cat Koi, she be trying to walk up under my feet and make me fall and burn myself while I'm cooking and shit. Then his ass, I don't know, he be jumping on me at nighttime.
Damn.
That's all that fussing at them. They be like, "Well, I'm gonna
And
kill
then
him
he
now."
be biting my toes through the covers.
Yeah.
Moonflower, I'm gonna tell you, I got 2 big dogs, but I am scared of cats.
Mm-hmm.
My
I
cat's
think
nice
because
though.
when
They're
I was
very
young,
friendly.
they used to say, "Don't have a cat around a baby. The cat gonna kill a baby or smother the baby." I just always was scared of cats from that.
Man, my
Man.
cat is super friendly. If you come up in here, the cat gonna want to be held. They gonna rub up on you. They gonna want to purr. They love people.
My husband loves cats. He loves
Yeah.
cats.
I
Cats
mean,
are
I
amazing.
don't see how people have something against any animals. Like, I don't like
On me,
dogs.
except for
so
butterflies,
pretty.
bro. Butterflies gotta go.
Oh my
Come,
goodness.
come on, Moonflower. You
Butterflies?
can't be that type of
Hell
person. Come
yeah,
on, man.
you know butterflies are scary as hell.
Butterflies?
Butterflies is the shit. Like, you got to
Butterflies
think
are
about the struggle.
carnivorous. I
The
thought butterflies was cool too
carnivorous.
until my mama forced me to watch the motherfucking Animal Planet and the butterflies surrounded a dead body and decomposed that shit and ate it. Fuck
God
no.
damn.
I don't. Ever since then, I ain't never did another fucking butterfly.
I ain't never
and I
heard
kill
that.
them. And I kill them. If I see a butterfly, it's gonna be dead. I be screaming. I be running.
It's over with.
Don't
Say
you
them
think
damn
that is
butterflies.
luck for butterflies?
Every time
I
I see a
up.
butterfly, I think of that SpongeBob clip with when the fly was there and they got real close up and they said that shit was so scary. And that's what I think about every time I see a butterfly.
Most people say
I
snakes
fuck
or
with
something.
butterflies, man. Them the strugglers of the world. Like that's like the like you're the caterpillar that struggles to crawl everywhere, and then you form into a cocoon, you liquefy yourself, restructure yourself, and come out a butterfly that get the fly. That's pretty with the like that shit is awesome.
I like
Man, you know the
butterflies.
inner bad bitch just needed time to come out.
That's
But
all it
y'all
is.
know that book, that children's book. Yeah, that's all it is. But y'all know that children's book, The Very Hungry Caterpillar.
Yes.
The Very Hungry
You know they
Caterpillar.
turned that junk into a movie. Yeah, you know they turned that junk into a movie on Netflix. I sure watched that hoe.
Damn.
It's a children's book.
Yeah, but
Not no more.
they made it into a movie on Netflix. And I watched
Did
that
they leave
junk
it a
soon as it was
Did they leave it a children's movie, or did they adult it out like Hansel and Gretel?
No, it's a children's movie. It's literally just
Ah.
the pages. It's every page in the book, and basically the narrator do read the book to you.
What is that? Oh, that's hard.
Bro, you know one movie you do not need to watch when you high?
What?
The Cat in the Hat. I was so pissed off one time. I had smoked and went to I went home. I'm watching the motherfucking Cat in the Hat, right? And I realized, I was like, man, that's just a tall ass nigga in a cat suit. Like every other time I watch The Cat in the Hat, it don't look like a dude in a cat suit to me. It always just looked like, I don't know. That's just what it was to me. But as soon as I watched that bitch High, bruh, I was like, this really just a man in a cat suit.
In
But
a
I could not
goddamn
get
suit.
over that hoe.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. You got high and saw reality.
My what? And then, you know, I'm halfway through the movie. I'm just sitting there pissed off, right? My granddaddy come in the door. I said, bitch, let me leave. Fine, got in the car and drove out as soon as he walked through the door.
Looking like the Cat in the Hat.
Man, I love that motherfucking movie, but watching that shit High had me so mad.
Yeah, that's how it is. One of my favorite movies was Never Ending Story.
I'm
That was
going.
my shit. That's your shit? You watched that?
Hell yeah. You remember I told you that little dog dragon thing? He used to scare the shit
Oh
out of me.
yeah,
The wolf
yeah,
didn't scare me like that. It was the motherfucking fluffy dragon thing.
ain't it? Atreyu! Hell nah. Yeah.
You know they made a second one to that hoe. Apparently that shit was
Yeah, I
shit.
tried to watch it. She said she just showed that movie to her niece. Hell nah. That's hard. Shout out to Candy
You
Cat.
need to show them The Sword and the Stone too. I love that movie.
The Sword and the Stone.
And The Last Unicorn.
Mm.
When I first watched The Last Unicorn, I had watched it with my mom. I was like 16. It low-key scared me, but I liked it. And like one time I had watched a horror movie and I was like, let me watch something happy. And I watched the damn Last Unicorn and it scared me even more. I couldn't do it. I had to turn it off.
Damn. Let me see. What was the last movie that scared me, man? I know Michael Jackson Thriller scared me. I remember that.
Hell yeah.
That was something that I was like, oh shit, my favorite person in the world just turned into a monster.
Damn. That's fucked up.
Yeah, it fucked my head up. But like the last time I watched the movie, it was like scared. Like I don't remember that. I got disgusted by it before I got scared. I was like, man, who just sits around and watch people get murdered?
I do.
2 hours of people having sex and getting murdered. Like I'm learning
Man,
nothing. So I just stopped watching horror movies.
I do a whole horror movie marathon, be watching that shit for 10 hours straight, watching folks get killed, watch true crime, For My Man, Fatal Attraction, them damn cop shows, the serial killer movie. I be watching all that shit. I don't know.
I could watch
Like,
the cop shows and stuff. I could watch the cop shows and all that because it's kind of like informative. But
yeah.
like just watching Jason just catch people in the woods, like, oh, they're fucking. Okay, he stabbed him. Okay, he got away, but he caught him, killed him. Okay.
Because that's rule number one in a horror movie. If you fucking, you die.
You dying. That's what I say, man.
If you fuck,
Keep
you
my
die,
clothes
bro.
on.
Don't fuck. Oh God. What's that? Damn, what's it called? That TikTok? Where your clothes at? What are you talking about? Oh, I'm not finna die. Fuck you. Let me think of a scary horror movie that I like. You know what? When I was a kid, the first monster movie that scared me was like the original Frankenstein's monster, where like no, it was just Frankenstein. It was Frankenstein monster. It was just Frankenstein, written by the lady. And like in the middle of the, towards the ending middle part of the movie, Frankenstein had his bitch or whatever, and they turned her into a Frankenstein, but she still really wasn't even feeling him, and so he had stuck his hand through her chest and was like, if I can't have your heart, neither will you, and pulled that bitch straight out. Now that shit scared the fuck out of me. I had so many nightmares.
Is the word bitch like the word nigga?
Can females only use bitches? Like black
I mean,
people can only use nigga.
I mean, yeah. I mean, yes and no. Like, okay, like let's say I call one of my guy friends, right, to tell them something, and like when they pick up the phone, I'll be like, bitch. I mean, like they know I
What?
don't mean bitch. You know, they know it like it's an accident, but you know that's what I
I was
lead
like,
off
what
when I
the
got something
fuck?
to say. And then I got a gay homeboy, and when he called me to tell me something, he be like, bitch. I don't know
So
if you
gay
my friend,
men
like
can call women bitches.
I mean, yes and no. It depends on if you're friends with them. Because
No, if we
sometimes
just talking
I
and I'm
call
like,
my
man, I
homeboy
remember this
and I be
one
like, "What's
time
up,
this
hoe?"
dude. Now, if I just be like, I remember this one time my dude was this bitch, and they was at.
Oh, you talking about like
Y'all want to
that?
defend her. Yeah, y'all be like, why she had to be a bitch?
Cause
I'm
like
like,
I
I
don't
don't
know.
know. I just use that word. I just use it. I don't know.
Right. Like, cause you a dude, so it's coming off negatively, but you might not mean it
That
negatively.
shit sounded
So they first
trash as
reaction,
hell.
right? So their first reaction always gonna be like, "Why she gotta be a bitch?" But I say bitch a lot. Bitch is like one of my favorite. Bitch, fuck, fucker, motherfucker, cunt. I say that shit a lot. I even call you a faggot in Spanish.
Give me 1 second. I gotta take this call.
Okay, well, he on the call. Hey, y'all. How's everybody doing in the chat?
You hit that hookah, boom.
Yeah, I'm hitting that hookah because, I got to work, bro. So I'm an assistant manager or whatever. And I don't know. Them other folks that work in my area, they trash as hell.
The
One
trash
girl
can.
was
See if the
mad. Hold on.
I'm
First off, candy. I know how to say it in Cuban Spanish. It's pato. Like in Mexican Spanish, pato means duck, but in Cuban Spanish, pato means the F word. But yeah, they are so trash. This one girl, she basically quit because she was mad that I was assistant manager. So apparently she had been working there, I don't know, for like a couple months or whatever. And she don't be coming to work. She be lazy as fuck. And then she be trying to dictate how her schedule gonna be. And so, they really wasn't fucking with her like that. And I did my little interview or whatever. I just used like me working in a prison and my military background as experience managing people. So I got the job on the spot or whatever. And I don't know, she was just mad. And so she went up to the manager when she came in today. Well, first off, before she even clocked in, the hoe came and been all up in my motherfucking face like I got something for her and I don't. But she was all like, "What's your name? What's your position? Girl, if you don't get your big bumbly ass out my motherfucking face, bitch." But I had to be nice. And I told her my name and my age, and she was mad and she walked off and she told the manager that she was like, "Oh, I'm not gonna work for day shift no more. I'm gonna just go to night shift." Mad asshole. What, you mad? I'm sorry. That shit just made me angry. I've been holding it in all day.
sound like that's nothing but jealousy, baby. That's
It
nothing but
was.
jealousy.
And she was just mad. Please don't call my phone, bro. Hell no. I hate when motherfuckers call me. I'm sorry, just finna sit here and watch it ring. Do not call my motherfucking phone. Thank you. Shit. And don't call back.
Okay, Moon, I'm gonna ask you the question I asked everybody else earlier.
What's
Do
up?
you believe in soul ties? Or
Yeah.
that's just something you think people made up?
Nah, that's some real shit. Cause I mean, you're a spiritual being, so I mean, they're getting inside of you, releasing their own spiritual juice that creates other humans and other spirits. So hell yeah, that's how folks get pussy whipped and digmatized.
Can that be proven?
Mm,
I just don't believe. I think it's something that they just came up with. I just started hearing about this since I got to YouTube. Soul ties, and that's
no, I
why
was
the
hearing
men
about
want.
that shit before I even got on YouTube. I've been hearing about that shit for years.
I don't know. I guess I'm just old. I ain't never heard of this foolish stuff. I know what a soulmate
I mean,
is and stuff
for
like that.
example, a person who sleep with many people, right, and creates so many soul ties, like they have negative energy because they have so many other bodies wrapped around their private areas. So let's say a hoe ass dude, right, out here sleeping around. So now he got all this negative energy up inside his dick. So now when he go fuck the next bitch, and if he don't use a condom, right, and he nut and send all his negative bad sperm up in her coochie, and that make her have a yeast infection because her body rejecting that dirty dusty ass nigga, then you know that can be proven to be a soul tie right there, because that's nasty.
Wow.
Because you know another woman's pH will throw your pH balance off. And you know niggas be dirty. They don't wash their dick in between.
I don't know. I just gotta. I don't believe it. I don't believe in it.
Cat, what the fuck are you doing? I hope you're not chewing on that fucking couch.
Yeah.
This cat about to make me get up. You don't want me to get up, Cat. You want me to stay seated right here at the dining room table. Whatever you doing, you better stop.
Yeah, I was sorry. I was trying to get my son to feed the dog. But
Nah, you okay?
that
You okay?
yeah, that's just something I never could believe in. I really, I guess I'll look into it. But I see you was in the chat too. You saw what the brother Ak Malak took and said that I was saying so my kids could just do whatever they want to do.
God did not see that. When he say that?
He said that in the chat.
Why is Aqualot worried about any other kids than his own? Seeing her talking about some his kids black, but we seen the other day when that child ran back there behind him that is a whole white Hispanic child. So worry about your own kids. You want your kids to be black so goddamn bad. Don't be coming for nobody else. You making your children confused.
But that ain't nothing I was trying to say. You know, it's just you teach them to make good choices. But what I'm gonna go run behind my 27-year-old son and say, "What you doing? Who you sleeping with?" No, I teach him, look, value your body, but you know, at the end of the day, make sure you're protecting yourself. That you know, I mean, what can you do with grown children other than you done raising them? All you can do is give advice. That's it. Just not do whatever you want to do.
And hey, Queen Cascade. But yeah, I don't know. That nigga just fucking stupid. Like, he just a fucking dummy. Didn't he debate Nandy the other day? No, who was there debating Nandy? KOT? I couldn't even keep a good. Both of them folks just sounded dumb as hell. But whoever out debated the other day, or I don't know, maybe, I don't know, but I don't know. He sounded dumb.
I don't know. I don't know. I usually, when it's his time for debate, honestly, I be laughing.
Right. And I look at it to see who debating. And I be like, is this debate gonna be on some bullshit? And then when I click on it, and once I say that, the debate do be on some bullshit. Like, it just be some dumb shit. Like, I don't know. Y'all niggas just don't know how to present y'all arguments, like your side of the story. Like, I don't know. Maybe y'all need to take some reading classes or something. A public speaking class, maybe. I don't know. But y'all motherfuckers do not be convincing. F the fuck out. Y'all be sounding like y'all don't even believe what the fuck y'all say.
I was listening to a debate earlier today while I was playing. And it was like, is Jesus God? And so one of the guys, he was saying like, well, he can't be God because he came through the womb of a woman. And Solar took and said, you just don't like the process.
The thing about it is, the Bible tell you that God and Jesus is the same motherfucking person, bro. God, Jesus, and the Holy Spirit is all the fucking same. And God did not. Did he say God had sex with Mary?
If you're talking about the Bible in its entirety, because remember, each book was written independently, and they weren't never meant to be put with each other. So then translations went to conform all of these scriptures to make them have a flow.
And that's where they all got messed up.
Yes, I am talking about the book entirely, though. Yeah.
Yeah. So certain parts of the Bible tell you that Jesus isn't God, and then certain parts read that he is. It clearly says he is God, but other parts it clearly say he's not. God stands alone.
Yeah, I understand that. That's just what those people who wrote that part believe.
And I just don't understand how he was crying out and praying to his father if he was God.
Because the thing about it is, bro, so Jesus, right, is fully God and fully human. So he's fully human, but he's also fully God. So he can cry out to God, who is.
So are you saying mixed people are black?
Who?
Hey, he's fully. That sounds like he's fully white, but he's fully black.
No.
He's fully God, but he's fully human.
Look. No. When the Bible says that, bro. But listen, when you're talking about people, right? And we mix two races, bro. The DNA show that you have.
Hold on.
God.
Hold on. Leave my bad. What you say, Moonflower?
I said when you have biracial people, right, and you mix two races together, the DNA show that you're 50-50, not 100-100.
Thank you. Okay, what was you asking, Lima?
She was asking, damn, you made me forget.
But she just said it. Hey,
was Jesus Hercules?
Was Jesus Hercules? Hercules.
You said
fuck no.
He a God and he a man?
No. Hercules is a demigod, half God, half human. So he only got half God powers.
Was Jesus Hercules?
But you know what? Thinking about what she said about him on the cross, crying to himself, because he said, "Why have you forsaken me?" So you ever do something stupid? You ever do something stupid and then be like, "Why the fuck did you do that?"
Right.
You ever did that to yourself? Yeah.
Okay, but why would you say, Father, forgive them for they know not what they do? Come on,
Because
man. He
listen,
was
listen,
talking to
listen,
his daddy.
listen,
He was talking
listen.
to
He's,
God.
but listen, he is fully God and fully human, right? So he has all the human capabilities, such as free will, such as, so it's like God put a portion of his consciousness into Jesus, right? But he can only access that part of him if he pray to the portion of God that's still in heaven, right? This is the best way I can explain it. And so when he's saying, Father, why have you forsaken me? It's because he is in his fully human right now, and he is talking to God, the part of God that's still in heaven.
Yeah, that mythology shit is deep.
But but that's Jesus and God. But yeah, mythology. I mean, it's not that, I don't know, because when it comes to demigods, you're half and half. You're just a child of. You're not fully God and fully human. Because if you was, then you wouldn't you wouldn't be able to die. You would be immortal. They're half God, half human. That's why they can die.
Well, going
It's
back
basically
to
like a
that
mutant because they just get
statement,
superpowers, but they can still die.
Going back to that statement, somebody say he can't be God because he was born by a woman. Like God can't be created. So that's proving the woman is God. The person you think was God was created by a woman. So you tell me who is God.
Right. Because in order for God to put himself in a physical body on earth, he had to put his spirit into Mary, and she contributed the fully human part of Jesus. And then my thing is, where in the Bible do we say that God had sex with motherfucking Mary? This is not, he is not Zeus. You probably reading the wrong book.
That's gonna be a book by itself. And the
That's gonna be
Lord
a
Father took
bestseller.
Mary's leg and put it over his shoulder. And it's gonna
Hell
read
no.
like one of the
It's
it's
gonna be
gonna
a
read like one of them
bestseller.
stories. And
A
her white
bestseller.
milky
Bruh, why
flesh
you sound like a
pulsated.
preacher when you said that nasty ass shit?
That's fucked
Oh my
up.
goodness.
It's
Yeah,
gonna read
man.
like a Zane
Bro, this
novel.
shit fruity.
I used to stay reading up.
Ooh-wee. Why did I come on here
Yeah.
after I smoked food? That was not a good decision.
Hell nah.
Oh shit. Y'all funny as hell.
Wow.
Oh shit, my heart race. I need to find my damn inhaler fucking with y'all. What the hell? Shit. And that hoe lost.
Damn, boy. Yeah. Y'all can say what y'all want. Okay, hold on. Let me see.
What was I saying? Because you know the Bible is like the most known book on the world, but it was something that I was thinking it surpassed that. I was like, this shit surpassed the popularity of the Bible. I can't even remember what it was. So I guess it ain't.
Nobody in the middle. She did that. Oh yeah, them Zane books be in that prison. They be in the county. That's where I'm at. Well, that's where I
Bro,
first saw them at.
you know what be up in that prison now? The motherfucking magazines. I don't know. Some girl, bitch, you smart as fuck if you ever hear this video, bitch, because you smart as hell. So I worked in a prison, so when you go through their mail, right? I worked for a private prison. So they not allowed to have fully nude pictures. As long as we can't see like the clitoris really or the nipples, you're good. So the bitch that made a whole fucking business of inmates like sending letters in so they can get a little magazine and they can pick a girl or whatever or a type of girl that they want in a magazine, and they the pictures that like barely make it past inspection.
Damn.
Finessing the
Yeah,
shit out
man.
them
That
niggas.
prison shit ain't nothing, man. For real. I don't see how
Mine, I had
niggas do it twice.
Oh God, more than one time, bro. I had to confiscate one dude fucking magazine, bro. And you know what, bitch? I was impressed. I was impressed, ho. And my thing is, what bitch y'all plucking out of money to buy these motherfucking expensive ass magazines? Y'all want to know the nastiest shit I didn't ever seen? I'm gonna tell y'all the nastiest and then the most creative. So
Good now.
the nastiest shit I didn't seen, right? Man, we sitting there going through this motherfucking mail, right? And I'm reading this letter, right? And it's like, how you doing, babe? And like you could tell that this is an older person writing to somebody younger than them. And it's like, how you doing, baby? And you know, just all this other type of shit, right?
The letter
And
did not
apparently,
have a voice.
bro, I'm telling you, from one, the handwriting, and two, the old folks' words this woman used, you could tell that it was an old ass lady. So I'm thinking she writing to a dude her age. You find out later on in the letter she writing to somebody younger than her, and he ain't been responding back to her. She done sent him this money, but she's still trying to be like trying to be sexy and nice. Bruh, I opened the rest of the fucking envelope, and this motherfucking granny done sent these big ass pictures of her titties, bruh. Saggy as hell. Saggy as fuck. Smiling. Coochie out. Booty hole pictures. And I was like, Grandma, he can't even get these hoes. And one, you had to go to motherfucking Walgreens and had them bitches print it off. So you just gonna let the clerk see all your motherfucking goodies, Granny. I thought you knew better. Then you gonna send that motherfucking mail up in third, where the fuck I gotta read it, right? And everybody at this motherfucking table and bite their fucking ass.
All y'all finna see these. Fuck that. If I saw, y'all gotta see these motherfuckers go to chow today.
Oh God, I'm past that bitch around. Cause who? I'm not gonna be the only one looking at grandma's saggy ass coochie. And she was a big bitch. And she was large. I was
bad.
My titties was big as fuck, but they was touching her kneecaps.
Oh Lord.
Man, you ain't dead till you dead.
She had a
man.
double Z
And then
cup.
she probably spent her whole life being real conservative and hit 70
just
and
to sell
got
her
loose
coochie to a
like
nigga in jail.
like, but that's a whole lane. Like they ain't gonna say no. Like what they
But the
gonna
thing
do?
about it is, y'all, if anybody in this motherfucking chat listening, quit sending these niggas your motherfucking nudes, right? Because you
If
thinking
anybody in
you
this
his
chat that's
girl
sending
and he
news
gonna
listening,
protect them. Right. I'm talking about to these niggas in prison, bruh. Because you think that you his girl, right? And he's, cherishing the pictures and ain't showing nobody. You know what the fuck they do? They tape them bitches on the little window from their cell. And they don't tape it facing inside where they can see it in their roommate. They tape it facing outside where everybody who walk by can see your fucking pretty ass pussy splayed across the motherfucking window.
or your unpretty pussy, but nevertheless, it's sacred. Yeah, don't send
And
news.
he's showing
Period,
the
man. If a
whole fucking
motherfucker can't get it in real life, don't send news. Don't send news. If a motherfucker can't get it in real life, I don't know. It's a new age of, because when I was young, it was like VHS tapes and shit. Like you have to get a whole motherfucking VCI, see what a girl talking about. Like, y'all just early in the morning, click, send. Like fuck it, thinking of you. Life.
You don't know how many unsolicited dick pictures I done got with that phrase attached to it.
Damn, I can imagine. I was hearing not Angela, but from the 5150 show, old girl Darlene OG Ortiz. She said dudes from their chat just be sending her shit. I said that's fucked up. Like you just getting hordes of just cock pictures. I said damn.
I opened up Snapchat this morning. Dude and sent me like 6 fucking dick pictures. I'm like, sir, I did not.
Niggas is thoughts, dog. How you just send your whole schlong digitally? And she blowing up. Moonflower making the OnlyFans page for gay men posting your penis.
And guess what? I would, because when them niggas be sitting, this one dude, bruh, he was texting me for 3 years and never got a fucking response. I never responded to him back on motherfucking Snapchat. I just opened him so he can know I read it and hopefully he would leave me the fuck alone. And bro used to send me at least 3 dick pics every motherfucking year. So last year, I was like, can you just stop sending me these because I don't even be talking back to you. And so he didn't text me back. And so this year, he sent me some more dick pics. So you know what? I went back through that motherfucking conversation. I screenshot the motherfucking hoes. I screenshot his motherfucking Snap account. And I posted them bitches on the story.
Yeah, man,
I
you the
will
problem,
expose
man.
you.
That was not the right response, Mofla. I have to tell you that as an old nigga.
I mean, that wasn't a great response, but I told that nigga to stop. And he had been texting me for 3 years with
But
no
you
fucking
still in
response.
them ages where people be like, I was 20. I was 23. Like, how do you know you just got a whole free credit card? Like, I'm not responsible right now. Fuck y'all. Y'all can't hold me accountable till I'm almost 30 and I ain't got no kids. Like, I'm
Yeah,
fucking the
look.
game up right now.
Look, I'm about
Like,
to
for
drop
real.
off. I'll holler at y'all
Shout out
later.
to me. All right, for sure. Shout out to you, man.
Bye.
Appreciate it.
Bye.
I'm hoping this debate go down, man. It's supposed to be
It's a debate today.
Yehukanan versus Lance.
I didn't think we had no debates until you and Nandy. Don't y'all got a debate on Thursday?
Yeah, we got one on the 27th, which was worse than Air Slate Track. Well, it's on the date. Yehukanan versus Lance and Yashar versus Tito. Hold on, let me take this call.
Okay. Hey, nobody. How you doing?
So I'm good, girl, cackling back here listening to you.
Oh yeah, let me tell y'all about the most creative picture a bitch sitting in. So the look chick, right? So you know, okay, if you ever work in a prison, always wear gloves when you read them motherfucking letters, right? So the look chick or whatever, she done circled the area on the page talking about some scratch this and sniff. That's from where they done rubbed the piece of paper on their coochie. So the dude could smell it, right? So, you know, of course, don't scratch that shit because what the fuck? But so after that part of the letter, because the letter was long, it wasn't nothing but talking about, oh, I can't wait to feel your big old dick inside of me and down my throat. And like, it was just super, super explicit and detailed and all this other shit. It was like, really, bitch? Like, oh, you need to go write a novel and get paid. But so after the letter, right, she's sending this picture. And she had like a thong on, but I guess it was on backwards. And she used a little piece of fabric just to cover up the clit. And then she had a vibrator sticking outside of the coochie. And I mean, like, shit, it was game because couldn't see the clitoris. Had to let that shit fly. But yeah, I don't know. The prison was crazy, fool. The prison was crazy. The mail room was crazy. I don't know. That shit used to be hilarious. The one dude was writing his mama and telling her how to send drugs into the mail, fool. I was like, what the fuck? You know, of course, that shit got flagged. We have inmates writing to and from, you know, back and forth to each other. You know, they in the same prison, but they write back and forth to each other. Knowing that we read the motherfucking mail while they over here planning hits on people. Like, you do know that we still read the shit, even if it don't lead to prison, bro. You know this. So why the fuck would you write it? Now you finna get in trouble. Now we know exactly who you was writing to and who you is. So now you finna get in trouble. Your cell number is on the mail. And you talking about setting up hits on other inmates and guards. Now we coming in there and ripping your shit off the wall, throwing it on the floor, throwing your dirty ass drawers into the open area, right? Throwing all your shit out, finding all your phones, your drugs, your shanks. Now you done got all your cool shit stole by us. We done took all your cool shit. You had a 12-inch shank that you just got done making 5 minutes ago, and we just took that. Now you're mad, right? Now you in handcuffs on the floor, right? Because we finna take your ass to solitary. Now your door open, right? And all the shit that we didn't grab out your room and off your bed and all that shit, whether it be a pillow or a blanket or the mattress itself. Now motherfuckers done stole it. Now you ain't got shit but the shitty drawers you walking in, the musty ass shirt you wearing for pants, and the wife beater. That's all you got now. No mattress, no cover, no pillow. Now you in solitary, can't get no blanket because it ain't none. You gotta wait till the next day, maybe next 2-3 days when laundry come, and now you ain't got shit. Was it really worth it? You're a motherfucking dummy. I don't know. Prison was crazy. Prison was crazy. Shit, let me go grab this. Ooh, I'm trying to think of something else to tell y'all that's funny. But yeah, this shit was crazy. Oh, I seen this girl get caught on the security camera dropping off drugs for a nigga. So, I'm doing my little, what's it called? The little monitor room, camera room, or whatever training. And I'm sitting there, I'm looking at the camera. Me and dude, we looking at the same camera. We see a CEO walk back there and put something on the ground. Like she was in the kitchen area, but like the back with the back door it. And she had put something on the ground in a corner behind a garbage can and by the door. Like we couldn't see what it was. And then like literally not even a minute later, after she walked off, we see an inmate go over there, right? Where he ain't even really supposed to be. And he picking up something behind the trash can, right? Then all of a sudden, we see some CEOs walk up behind him and ask him what he got. And he caught. He ran motherfucking head. We watching this shit live. So even if the nigga hadn't snitched on her, which he did, even if he hadn't snitched on her, we already knew who did it. But that bitch, right, done pulled a pound of weed out her ass.
No.
Yeah. A brick out her ass. And of course, I work at a private prison, so the nigga, he ain't really get in trouble. We put him in solitary. He couldn't do like child duty no more. But it's not like he got time added to his motherfucking sentence. You brought him the motherfucking drugs. Now you going to jail. And he ain't getting no punishment because he just snitched on you. Then motherfucking imagine if you a motherfucking CEO, right? And you in there fucking inmates. Cause it's some desperate ass men and some desperate ass bitches that be fucking inmates, bro. Let's just say you one of them dumb dummies out here fucking these motherfucking inmates, right? So in female prisons, it's a higher chance that you're gonna have inmates, you're gonna have CEOs fucking inmates. Because when you work in female prisons, some of them female prisoners be badass bitches, right? And these dudes, like they be thinking with their dick, and they be like, damn, that's one badass bitch. And now they talking about now they in the break room talking about the bad bitch, right? And now you, the CEO, the bad bitch, fight with you every day. And now you feeling special because all you and the boys be in the break room talking about this one bad bitch, right? And now she flirting with you. You think you special, and you get the smash. Now you got your head, little brushed and shit. Your ego boosted, and you like, damn, I fucked the baddest bitch in the prison, right? And now you feel like big dog. But guess what? When motherfuckers find out, because they are gonna find out, right? And if your fellow CEO find out, right, and they don't snitch on you, they get in trouble, right? So they gonna find out that you fucking an inmate, and guess what you doing? You going right to fucking jail. The inmate ain't going to jail, because technically that's grape, because the inmate is in prison, don't have free will, bro, don't have no freedom. So now you use your power of authority to sleep with an inmate. You going to jail. This one dude, everything that I said at the beginning happened to him. Bad bitch in the jail. They in the break room talking about the bad bitch, okay? She only giving him time of day, flirting with him, blah, 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 blah. He smashed the bitch, right? Been smashing the bitch for a few months, right? One of these times, he said he gonna do his rounds. His fellow CEO started doing rounds or whatever, and notice he been gone for a minute. So he walking around, and he see, you know, old boy and old girl come out of room, right? And they like fixing their clothes, but you know, you can't just like really accuse them or nothing like that. But he seen them fixing their clothes, and you know, he know exactly what the fuck going on. And so he told them that if he can't smash her too, then he's snitching. So you know what that bitch did not want to smash the other dude, so she went and snitched her damn self. Because is she gonna get in trouble? No, but your ass is. So guess what? Dude went to jail, went to prison. But yep, it be motherfuckers in there that be fucking them damn inmates. My thing, I think I talked about this with Queen Cascade on my way driving back from drill. My thing is, as a woman, why the fuck would you fuck an inmate? Regardless of the fact that the nigga can't do shit for you because he in jail. Regardless of the fact that he can't get no job, right? The nigga is dirty. And see, at COs, we know the nigga is dirty. When they in the regular fucking pods and shit, they can go take a shower whenever the fuck they want to. As long as it's not after bedtime, they can go take a shower whenever the fuck they want to. But guess what they do? They choose not to shower for weeks upon a time, bro. They just be choosing not to motherfucking shower. The ones that be in solitary is the worst, because they'll sit there and refuse shower for 3 weeks and then be like they ain't had a shower in 3 weeks because you fucking refuse. Now the motherfuckers stanky and shit. Clothes be sticky like a motherfucker. Guess what they doing inside the cell? Smoking, tobacco, drugs, all that type of shit. So all that residue from all that shit all over their clothes. Clothes sticky, clothes stiff than a bitch like an ironing board, and sticky. They are sticky. Like when you put your gloves on, you have to grab them by the arm while you walking them down the stairs when they in cuffs and shit. And you grab their arm and you let go, and your glove be feeling sticky and residuey. They sticky too. They walking around with all types of dick cheese, and you want to go to work and fuck them. You still want to fuck a bitch. That's a yeast infection. You know, regardless of the damn HIV rights. That shit just nasty, bitch. You just that dirty, you that fucking desperate hoe. Like you putting all that dick cheese, mildew, dirt, motherfucking dried nut, the next nigga booty hole juice, somebody mouth, some motherfucking dried old ass food, all up in your coochie.
What's up? All right, I came back to some ill shit. What y'all doing out there?
I was talking about prison and these motherfucking CEOs that be fucking these prisoners.
Oh, man, leave them CEOs alone, man. Man, motherfuckers being that bitch, man. You got 40 years. Come on, man. That CEO is God. The fuck you done?
And then on top of that, bro, this one CEO was got caught letting multiple dudes in the pod run a train on her. Got caught while she was getting the train. Like they was seeing a whole bunch of motherfucking inmates coming out in and out of one cell, bro. And it was like a fucking line. So they wanted to go see what the fuck was going on, like, you know, because the door was cracked and shit, trying to hide it. They walked over there, bro. The bitch getting a train ran on her by dirty ass inmates. They probably told her ass that they was gonna snitch if she ain't let them, because that's one of the things too. They'll be like, you know,
how you know she like just won that? How you know she just didn't have that urge to get 20 dang things put in it?
No, I'm just saying because a lot of the time, right, from the cases that I've seen, it had been like, you know, one inmate get found out by another inmate that he fucking the CEO, and the inmate like, if you don't let me fuck her too, then I'm a snitch. And so, you know, word spread. And so now if she don't want to get snitched on for fucking 3 inmates, she gotta fuck 4. Now it's 6. Now it's 30.
You might as well quit. Hey, fuck that. I'm telling on myself. Y'all got me fucked up. Man, what is debate, man? I need somebody to show up. But I ain't been seeing these motherfuckers around, man.
Out the trash. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was still on
They
mute.
done woke up and got it in the garbage.
Mine, why he done
Woke up
came
and
over
got
here
it.
trying to eat a crust from a motherfucking garlic bread?
Man, they be tripping, man. What's wrong with the food we put in your bowl? Like, that shit is crazy. You got a whole bowl with some food I done paid U.S.
That's what I'm
currency
saying.
for.
And a lot of U.S. currency because they food expensive. Because I buy them all types of shit. Yeah, I'm talking
I
about
hear
your
that.
little ugly ass. Look over here if you want to.
You know what they don't got? Like, this just how crazy it is. There's no unispecies food. Like, you just buy the food and it's for cats, dogs, birds, even though they all eat the same shit in real life.
Right, exactly. Like,
Then you gotta buy cat
I
food,
guess
dog food.
I guess it's more specialized because, like, cats, they like things like bunnies and what else? Bird. Well, no, not well. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, they eat the same shit. And then in the store, ain't no unispecies food. Like, yeah, this just pet food. Pet food, yeah. You got a pet, you can feed them this shit. I was fucked up.
It has to be in categories.
Yeah, man. But if y'all was homeless, y'all would both be eating the same Riley's burger on the side of the curb. The
Hell yeah.
same bullshit. Well, we're like, I don't eat Riley's. That's for dogs. I can't go eat the shit out that Riley's. That's fucked up, dog. People, man. Yeah, that's how you know life is sweet. That's the repercussions of poor people living in the same environment as rich people. And the poor people the poor people needs don't get addressed. All the rich people needs get addressed to the point where they pets needs start getting addressed before poor people needs start getting addressed. You know? Like,
Yeah.
shit, before we fix homelessness, we have to have 9 different breeds of dog food. Nigga. Nobody in America should be able to own a pet if there's a homeless population here. How are we housing pets and people are homeless? Like, our priorities fucked up. Either we got it or we
You're
don't. So
right.
you ain't gonna sit up here and
But
tell me a nigga a trillionaire and this nigga homeless in the same spot.
yeah, you're right. But I ain't gonna lie to you. When you said you should be allowed to own a pet, you really just got me there in the heart. I had to calm down for a second.
Like, I can't have my babies. Like, nope, you
Right.
gotta adopt one of these homeless people. You gotta take one of these homeless people home.
Like, hell no.
You gotta dress them.
Fuck
You
no.
gotta
Hell no.
and then keep
But
them
I'll be
from
so
eating out
pissed
your
off.
trash.
Don't even say this shit no more. Hell, man, I own a pet raccoon before I own a homeless.
A whole homeless person. Yes, I
Yep,
hear.
I had
All
brother
right,
get
he's
there
yours.
too.
Congratulations.
Come on, so he still gonna eat some trash.
Congratulations, he's yours.
Right.
You can name him and shit.
Bruh, bruh, the other day fool, I seen a motherfucking possum, right? So we coming home, right? Was we drunk? I think we was. I think it was a little, yeah, I was drunk. And we come back home, and it's, it's kind of dark outside. And she walked ahead of me, and she opening the motherfucker. She trying to put the key in the door. And I seen the motherfucking possum run past, like where she was at, because the back of the apartments over there, and it's like grassy area. And I seen the motherfucking possum, and I mean it was a big ass possum. That looked like a dog. A run from one bush to another bush. I said, "Bitch, it's a possum." That hoe was large. I ain't never seen a possum before, but that bitch was big.
What's the biggest animal you ever saw in nature?
Hoe.
When it was just you and them. No cage, no trainer, no nothing.
Oh, no cage, no trainer, no nothing.
Yeah, like
ostrich. An angry ostrich and an alligator.
And where was you when you came across the ostrich and the alligator?
So the ostrich, right? Now this is some crazy ass shit, y'all. Listen to this. So my mama, me, and my brother, we had went to Nashville. I mean, not Nashville, motherfucking Atlanta. And y'all know that little place right outside of Atlanta. They got the little safari or whatever. So let me tell the whole story. So we getting ready to go on the trip, right? And my mama, she at the time was dating my daycare teacher's son. And her son ain't like I remember being in daycare and her son being in high school, and she sent me to the room to go tell him to get up and go to school for the bus.
So mom was on that shit.
I don't know, that was kind of weird to me because he was 10 years younger than my mama. And so this motherfucking bitch, she rented an SUV with tinted windows, right? And when we went around the corner, because the daycare only around the corner from the house, went around the corner to go get the nigga, she pulled into somebody else's driveway, reversed back so she could reverse to her house and like hide on the side of her fence. And he come outside and get in the car. That way, even if she saw the car, or even if she wouldn't be able to see, basically, because it was on the side of her fence. So he come out there, get in the car, and we drive to motherfucking Atlanta, and we go to this little safari place with my cousins and my auntie or whatever. And we there, and of course they say don't feed the motherfucking ostriches and shit, right? So we rolled by some motherfucking, I think it was a buffalo, and the motherfucking ostrich had ran into the truck and stole the motherfucking buffalo little snack. And so, we screaming, well, they screaming. Because the ostrich done stuck his whole motherfucking head in the window. So we started pulling on Joe real fast. And I mean, it done been like 30, 40 minutes since we seen the motherfucking ostrich, right? And we trying to feed some other animals. And the same motherfucking ostrich come up, bro. The ostrich was following us. And I mean, when I say this time, the whole head, the whole neck, all the way down to the body got into the motherfucking trunk food and was just pecking around. So
did it stink?
Huh?
Did it stink?
I don't know, bro, because I was in the passenger seat in the front and they was in the back seat. That's where the ostrich was on the driver's side. And we pulled off so fucking fast. I thought they was gonna take the motherfucking head off the damn ostrich. The hoe was mad too as hell because you're not supposed to feed them. Bitch, if y'all stop motherfucking fighting, like she was up there sleeping, you want to go up there and fucking bother her. Don't make me get the fuck up. Quit goddamn hitting. That's what the fuck I thought. But yeah, so that was the ostrich. And then like, bruh, so the bitch, right? My mama. We all went on this motherfucking vacation, right? Tell me why she ain't got no pictures of me from the vacation. All she got is my cousins and her and my brother. Act like I ain't even go. But okay, so the motherfucking alligator, right? So at the zoo or whatever in Memphis, it was an alligator dude. You know, they let the alligator come out. Like, it wasn't no fence or nothing. It was just a dude who was there, like, I guess the little alligator tamer dude or whatever. And he was sticking his hand in the alligator mouth and all this shit. So, you know, the alligator wasn't in no cage. It was just right there in the grass, right beside me, next to my foot. Tell me, bitch, if you scratch on her eye again, hoe, I'm gonna whoop your ass. That's why you getting your claws clipped tomorrow. You see her stiff arming the fuck out your ass. She is not trying to play. Scratch on the eye again, and that's your ass. Yeah, hoe, you better run. One ain't coming to fuck with you. Shake ass cat. Motherfucking dude, he over here scratching folks in the motherfucking eye. You see, she ain't trying to play with your ass. I mean, she stiff armed the fuck out of his ass too.
Like, I remember when dogs and cats didn't get along. Come to find out that shit ain't even real, man. Life a lie. Invest in Bitcoin. Fuck it.
Hell yeah, that shit a fucking lie. Seen a dog be friends with a motherfucking panther.
You think that motherfucker this for all the alley cats you didn't kill? I think it's just the real animals don't get along with the mutant animals. So when you got one of them little mutant ass puppies or one of them mutant ass cats, real dogs and cats will attack their ass. Because they know it's a genetic modified being. They're like, this motherfucker ain't real.
Hey, kitty. Say hey, Suave.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Kitty said
Yeah.
while you playing, he looked over here when you start making that noise.
Man, shout out to Holly, man. What you think about Holly debate? Where we at?
Holly, I came in at the end and she did really good to me. She did really good. I told her in the group chat that she did good. It has been disbanded. Man, I'd be so sick and tired of motherfuckers steady talking about I'm fat. You know, Blackson gonna tell me I need to worry about my BMI.
What type of shit is that? You just randomly tell people.
And I drug him by his motherfucking baby hairs.
Look at that BMI. Hey, Blackson look like he tell everybody that, man. Your BMI.
But my thing is, how you worry about my weight, but you a fat ass nigga too. Like, come on now. You look pregnant.
Blackson,
you got a whole
fat,
hot
man.
belly. Yes, he is.
He probably got that southern gut.
And his head look like
Is
a
that it
fucking
is?
squash.
Hey, Blackson, man. Why you telling she have to watch out for her body mass index? Motherfucker be like, look out for my BMI. I don't even got no stocks.
No, because he called himself want to have some motherfucking beef. So, you know, I read him for the filth.
Oh, that was part of y'all beef?
And I read the first.
I thought Blackson was
No, he's still mad. No, he stayed out of it on the panel and shit, but he be in that motherfucking group chat talking wild. I'd be like, who the fuck you think you is?
Oh, I don't even pay attention to that motherfucker. Damn, y'all be getting down in that motherfucker like that? Let me go see.
And I read, bro, this was right after you left the motherfucking group chat, bro. So, you know, I was just speaking on the current situation that's going on. I was like, that's some hoe shit. And Blackson gonna come over there talking about some, no, you flagging You flagging Andy channel was some hoe shit. And so I said, what I say to him? Let me see. Let me go back to these motherfucking messages because they're the last ones. And I said, and I told him, I was like, I told her I was going to do it. She made the choice. I told her to leave me alone on my flag every video with my name in the title. LOL, it's cool for her to cyber bully, but I can't report it. When I called Solar and told him about the shit, he blew me off. On top of that, she has threatened my life on multiple occasions. And Solar was on the panel with her. When she said it, it was laughing, and so was you. So who's the real hoe? Y'all like to throw rocks and hide your hands, but I'm gonna throw that bitch back, and you a hoe by association. So then he gonna say something. You should worry about your BMI levels, which is greater than threat to your life. I'm just saying. And so I said my BMI levels, I said I'm a small ass bitch. And I posted a picture up in the group chat and I said, fat where? I said I'm toned as fuck, made a plenty of muscle. I ran a 11-minute 2 mile, lift objects and people for a living, passed all my PT tests and always met height and weight. Come correct. It's crazy how you two sloppy, busted, elderly prunes steady calling me fat, but y'all got rows on rows. Blackson, you got a whole pot belly, but had the audacity to talk about somebody else. I ain't gonna read the last one because it wasn't about him. It was about the other one.
Damn. Okay.
And then he left the chat. So I said, yeah, go cry like a baby.
Yeah. I don't fuck around.
Cause I'm gonna make you sad. Don't come for me, cause I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna make you sad.
We all just need to get along, man.
Right, he the one who came in there with the shit.
Yeah, I already know.
Says motherfuckers want to act different, but I ain't broke not nan rule at all. You call yourself want to choose sides, but when I came to you and told you about what she was saying, you said, well, that happened on the Argument League and that Suave channel, so I can't control that. But now you want to try to punish me for shit I said on the Argument League that's not a channel by your own words, that's not yours.
Damn. Yeah, nah. I definitely, man, when I get a manager out to the Argument League, man, y'all can't hold me for what people be saying. I want people to have that equal opportunity.
Bro,
they do what they
it's not even y'all, it's one person. And I ain't just gonna say their name because you know who it is, Suave.
Hold on.
Hey, kitty. Hey there. How y'all doing? You want pets too? No? Okay. You ain't have to run off like that. You the one who came over here act like you jealous. Because she getting the back scratching, you not. Don't bite my hand. If you don't want it there, just move it to where you want it. It's not that hard. You don't have to bite me. Go get his ass.
Okay. Shout out to Hurricane Katrina.
Yeah.
Shout out to Katrina.
Appreciate you.
But what were you saying, Suave?
Um. Oh yeah, no, the manager, man. I just want to be one motherfucker to just build. I think this is a unique situation with who is involved and shit. You know, I got to be conscious of that. But like to me, I don't give a fuck what motherfuckers do. It just got to the point where I felt like that was like cyberbullying. That was like abuse. You know, and yes, I do hold older people to a fucking higher standard. So no, I'm not gonna hold her Moonflower as accountable as I hold Nandy, but I do hold Moonflower accountable, and I think she, you know, adapted and stayed within a responsible, you know, line. But I mean, I'm only Suave. I'm just telling you about the argument. Like, I don't see no problem with Nandy would have got the manager and talk her shit. Long as y'all ass wasn't, long as y'all both was, you know, okay with it. But once a motherfucker don't want to talk to you no more, leave their ass alone. You can't make a motherfucker talk to you, or you know, I gotta just deal with you talking about me every day. Like hell no. Leave me the fuck
And that's the thing
alone, man. I
about
want to talk to you.
and that's the thing about it, bro. I'm being punished, but she not, and I'm responding to what the fuck she said because everything was cool until she started calling my dude at the time a wetback because I could have sworn we weren't supposed to be talking about family, and then she threatened my life on multiple occasions, and she threatened me the first time that fucking day of the post debate show. She threatened me, and that's when it got up, and all been doing is doing responses to her, and I don't be doing 3, 4, 5 hour videos about her, motherfucking posting up all these pictures of her. I didn't do that shit till she did that shit to me. And you want to go over there and now you want to pick sides and shit. Motherfucker don't want to text back, don't want to answer his motherfucking phone. But I haven't broken no fucking rules. And you'll call yourself want to punish me? Haven't got no email neither. Ain't broke no rules and ain't got no fucking email.
Yeah, that's weird. I subscribe. I think once I went over there, I got the whiff of it. I went over there.
I'm
Motherfuckers
not
talking
talking about
crazy.
Nandy.
Ah, what you mean?
I'm talking about Solar.
Solar what?
I was talking about Nandy at first, but now I'm talking about Solar.
About punishing and shit?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I figured that. I figured it was something going on with that I just didn't know about. Like that, that's fucked up.
Then he gonna take himself over to Nandy panel right and go apologize for Emily. You remember that stream that Emily came up here and said that I need to go kill myself or whatever, and she'll fuck
Yeah,
my daddy, my brother.
yeah,
Yeah, he went over there
yeah,
and apologized to Emily, talking about something. I'm sorry you had to go through that, Emily.
yeah, yeah. Mm.
And then gonna talk about some. Oh, she not debating on my channel no more. But I didn't even see the video at the time. I didn't see the video till like days after. And I'm like, he ain't
Damn, that's
saying
what
nothing to
happened.
me. Yes, and I'm like, he ain't saying nothing to me. And so when he did that stream, and I went up in the comment
Mm.
section and I asked, why am I not in the ranking? So I text him during the stream, and you see him look over at the phone and say, my bad. And so I text him again, and I was like, I forgot what I said, but I told him to stop spreading all them fake lies about the Nandy situation because he started throwing shots and was like, what did he say during that fucking stream? Because when he was over there on Nandy panel, he was all like, when you have a young person say all the disgusting, vile, disgusting things that come out of her mouth, talking about go suck a dick. Okay, but I sat there and told you about everything Nandy said to me. Nandy be talking to every video she make about me. She say that I got the white man dick stuck in my throat. So you got a problem with me telling her to suck a dick back?
Mm.
Like, you really think I'm gonna sit there and be like, "Oh, I'm sorry you feel that way"? No.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. Shit, that's crazy. Yeah, I ain't even get no notification. I was out that loop on that goofy.
Yeah, right
I
there.
didn't
That's
get
right
a
there.
notification either because he said that shit on Nandy panel. He ain't said that shit to me. He ain't sent me no text message, no email, no nothing.
Damn. Man, that shit wild, man. That's why I just stayed away from that shit. I don't know what the fuck. I saw one over there. I saw one motherfucker was talking about Suave a bitch or some shit. I just unsubscribed, moved on with my fucking life. Fuck that shit, man.
Yeah,
You
that's
know?
not the first one, that's the second one.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured that wasn't a jump off. Cause she was too comfortable.
I mean, she just said that shit the day of her debate when she did her little pre-debate show on her channel. The only reason why I went to go watch it because somebody was like, Moonflower, she was talking all that motherfucking shit, and she mentioned your name in the very beginning. So I went to go watch that shit. Didn't have shit to do with the fucking debate. Was just talking, bro. She didn't got these pictures that she didn't chose of me and you, and put them up on the screen. And then she put a picture of Ren and Stimpy talking about something. Let me show Suave and Moonflower together and you know which is which. And she showed a picture of Ren and Stimpy.
Damn, that's crazy. Hell nah. Oh shit. That's wild.
She was like, oh, Moonflower, you a non-content creating ass bitch. Because the only videos on your channel is the ones that's on the argument league. And I'm like, so what, bitch? Most of my videos just be informative.
Sometimes you gotta listen to your haters though. That do put a battery in you. And sometimes because they can only exaggerate the things that you can improve at. You know what I'm saying? So it's like their energy is wrong. And I don't know who the fuck you think you is, but you know what? You right. Let me get my channel going. Cause motherfuckers love that Greek shit you be doing. That shit intriguing. You know what I'm saying? All that mysticism, and then you talking about getting into the horror shit. That shit fuck around be fire. For real. Don't fuck around learn how to know graphics and nothing. I don't know if you do.
I can draw a
Don't
little
fuck.
bit. I just need a new tablet.
Yeah, I
Because I
mean,
was thinking
shit.
about doing something for
Nowadays, you got
real.
programs. You don't even got to know how to draw. They got templates. You just grab bodies and throw them together and just make them talk. Because if you could visualize some of that shit that you talking about, motherfuckers go to sleep to that shit for real. And
I don't
if
know.
you
They
ain't
wouldn't be
cursing
going.
and
Yeah.
everything, your shit, they won't be going to sleep to that shit. Some people ain't going to
Yeah,
sleep to
nah,
that
because they
ill
be in the
ass shit.
comment section rolling because of the commentary.
Yeah, nah, okay, yeah.
Especially the last one I did, Love and War. You know, dude really gave up being the ruler of Europe and Asia for some pussy. For some pussy.
I said that when I was young. I said great men always fall because of women.
For some pussy,
Because of
bro.
women. They
And
always
the
do
thing about
some
it was,
goofy shit.
it was some married pussy that didn't even know who the fuck he was.
That's
And he had to
crazy.
kidnap the bitch. You had to do all this work to get the bitch.
That'd be like this one woman that's with this man. Man, listen, man.
Right.
If you don't move your simp, that's a simp. All these y'all want to know what a simp is? All these heroes in these movies that died for a married woman. Hell nah.
Right. You see Butterfly's comment. Yeah, that's what she was saying.
She was saying you're messing with each other. Everyone that hang over there, I'm cool. I don't fuck with them. Damn.
Yeah, she be over there talking about some we fucking.
Hell nah.
I don't know this
Motherfuckers'
man.
minds is
I've never
wicked as
met
shit.
this man in my life. What Kiki Palmer say? If that man were to walk by me right now, I wouldn't even know who he was. I'm sorry to that man.
Man, you gotta let them wicked minds. That's crazy, man. But I mean, that's basic. That's exactly what a simple minded motherfucker do. You know. Let's see. Fuck you.
Mhm.
It's
That
the
shit
middle
was crazy.
finger all
That shit was wild when
2022.
she said that. I ain't
That's
even
what
gonna
I
cap.
said.
I was flabbergasted when I first heard her say that. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, you fucked up now. That's crazy as shit. Like, wait, what?
See, I'm
Nah,
pretty sure
man.
I'm a kid to Suave, bro. I literally just got out of high school. What is she talking about?
Bravo flop. Yeah, fuck them niggas, dog. Niggas talking like that, man. They just set up. That's what I said. They just set up people. They just
Hell
people that
yeah.
set people up, man. Like you gonna have to end up doing something incriminating. You know what I'm saying? Like it's always some bullshit. You know, like I say, when fighting with hoes, you got to do hoe shit.
Mine
Like
on
a
God.
hoe, a hoe will bite you on the nuts. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't thinking about biting no nigga on his nuts. Like I ain't even finna fight with you,
But a
bro.
hoe will do that.
A hoe would do that
A
shit.
bruised ass
Dog.
nigga will do that.
You try to stand up and
Mine, this
box
one
this nigga.
hoe bite you in the eye and shit.
Hey, you ain't even a
That's
man,
what
dog.
happened
I
to my
can't even fight
homegirl.
you. Damn, for real.
Hell yeah, she got into a fight with some hoe ass bitch and she bit her in the eye and she ended up getting an infection in her eye.
Yeah, when women fight, she lost her eye and went blind partially or
No,
something.
you
She bounced
know, she
back.
got a little infection. She got her medicine. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, but she
All
whooped that
right.
whole ass though. She whooped that bitch ass though, and they tried to jump her. She whooped both their ass.
Yeah, if you
I'm
get your
just
ass, well,
saying.
least you could do is give a nigga an eye infection. Shit, I know she bragging on that eye infection. Cody, no,
Man, we
nobody in the
homeschool. We
building.
don't
Why do I
crack
want to
up.
call you Cody? Cody
Bro,
B in the building.
no what is Nody B? Girl, I keep saying Nody back.
No,
My bad.
nobody B. I
Nobody
don't know
B,
why my
body
brain
B,
just did
body.
that. Like my brain said Cody. Like what the fuck?
Mm.
But yeah, you just I don't know, man.
Cause
You can't fight
you a
that.
Crip Suave.
Hell nah.
I'm
I
too
don't know
petty
what.
for that shit. If I know a bitch is more ratchet than me, meaning she'll go a little bit harder, not like she'll beat me in a fight, but she might do some weird shit.
Yeah,
Like she might break some shit out her car. She might stab me with a
yeah.
goddamn key. If I feel like she's more ratchet than me, I get petty. If you touch me, I will call the cops.
Of my life.
I will call the cops
You
because
taking this
you're not
way
gonna
too
fuck me
far.
up like that.
Cops.
Bitches
I'ma
be
do
ready
both.
to slice you in the face or something just to make you like ugly. Like they
I
do something.
promise. I noticed that early. When women fight to devalue your ass. When you walk away from here, like I noticed they rip earrings. They pull the earrings out. They want you to have the ripped earlobes in the nose. They're gonna scratch your face.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna pull your hair. They want you to be unattractive. I said that's fucked
That's
up.
the
Like
first thing.
niggas is fighting to knock you out. Like I'm trying. I mean, in all aspects, you're trying to kill them. But
Bitches
if you
is
don't
trying to
really
leave
lose your
marks.
mind, you trying to knock them out. Yeah, like women just trying to set your ass back.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. Me and my homegirl, we did fuck a bitch up like that one time, bro. I mean, she had the ass whooping coming, bro. She really did. So the whole right. Don't know why she chose me out of the group of friends, but she wanted to have some beef with me. I guess she thought I was the least likely to fight. But so it was like 5 of us girls, and we had this one male friend that we all used to just hang out with. So after school, we would be like in his car, go get some food or whatever. And he dating his girl. We telling him ways to like surprise her for Valentine's Day, right? So he get this girl. So he work at a cookie store, and he got her like a dozen assorted cookies with like icing designs on them, and motherfucking a bouquet of flowers, a giant ass teddy bear, box of chocolates, some clothes, some other shit, a whole bunch of shit, right? And she was mad about the cookies, talking about something you could have got them for free. You get them from your motherfucking job. And she was just ungrateful about everything. And so, at that point, we was like, you know what, fuck that bitch. So, they broke up. And I guess she knew that he liked me, but I didn't know. And so she spread a rumor about her own nigga and was like, he cheated on me with her. I'm like, how the fuck you spread a rumor about your own nigga, right? So, I just don't be, I didn't really give a fuck. So, but then, I don't know, she made like some fake ass video and tried to be like, oh, I got a video you sucking dick. And like, you could tell she was hitting the phone against a book. Like, if you got a video of me sucking dick, where is my face at? Where am I at? Where the dick at? Where is it? So we got her number from the friend. Me and my other friend got the number from the dude. And we text her. It was like the last week of school. And we texted her. She was all like, you want to fight me? I told her it's me. You want to fight? She was like, we can't. I said, okay, meet me in the DB of the bathroom. Right? So, my friend take along because she recording. It was another girl in the bathroom, but fuck all the other shit. So, we in the bathroom. The hoe want to get loud and want to argue. I said, girl, if you're just gonna stand here and argue, I'm not gonna keep going back and forth with you. You trying to cause a scene and have teachers come find us. I ain't even got no hall pass. Fuck you, bitch. Like, I'm finna leave. If you ain't trying to fight, then shut the fuck up. So as I'm trying to leave, the hoe pushed me into the mirror, right? I bounced off the wall and I started whooping the trick ass. And I put her head in the motherfucking toilet. I had blacked out. Put her motherfucking head in the toilet. All I hear is, bitch, my head in the toilet. And I said, bitch, I know. So, we fighting. We come out the stall or whatever, chill. She trying to go back and forth with me still. And she pushed me again into the motherfucking mirror. And so my friend was all like, hey, move out the way. So I moved the fuck out the way. I slammed the bitch on the ground. And my friend grabbed her by her hair and just started kicking her in her motherfucking face, stomping her ass. I mean, she had ooey knots all across her motherfucking face. I ripped out her motherfucking them little crochet braids, so the whole head bald spots. And after the fight or whatever, I mean, she was through. But we went back to class like ain't shit happened. I ended up getting suspended anyway because we got caught in the hallway with no hall pass. So I got suspended. And then she went home and everything, didn't tell no teacher. But when she got home and her mama seen, what the fuck she looked like, her mama made her come back up to the school and snitch. So we all end up getting expelled. But because the person who expelled us did it on what could have happened instead of what actually happened, I got my appeal. So I was able to just come back to school the next school year. The other two, they had, what? I think we had 96 days expulsion. But she came back to school. The hoe ain't had no hair. She shaved all that shit off. And then last year, when I was working at O'Reilly, she was coming in the door with her friend. She seen me behind the counter and she left.
Yeah, I'm leaving. I talked to this one. She was a smoker. That's how I met her. She was a drug addict. She told me her story. She said she was the top track girl at her high school, and some girls was jealous of her, and they jumped her, cut her hair, and they cut her throat. She had a slash across the front of her throat and shit. And that's how but I guess that's how the story came about. But yeah, she said they jumped her, cut her hair, cut her throat. I said, yeah, that's fucked up. She was like, I was fast. This one dude came, told me, he's like, he used to sell so much dope and help so many people out in the neighborhood. He said he got caught, went to jail, he went to trial. Said 3 neighborhoods, people came to the trial. And they had to shut it down. Yeah, that motherfucker was crying. I was at the gas station and he was like cleaning the gas station. And we got to talking and shit. That motherfucker started tearing up. Like, man, I used to have all of this. All of these people love me, man. I'm like, damn, I don't nobody know who he is. He's just a nigga at the gas.
That's crazy.
That's crazy as hell. Huh?
They left that nigga high and dry. They said I love you for your shit and not you.
Yeah, that shows you a lot of shit, a lot of real shit. So you better keep it. If he was able to flip that over and get into something legal and sustain that income, and shit, that nigga would be mad by now.
I mean, if you think about it, it's like, who do they surround themselves by? Like right now, me, you, me, Moon, Suave, we all have people even if it's just one or two that care about us right now where we are in life. I'm pretty sure everybody has 1, 2, 3, 4 people. Like, do they just trade them in for people who want their money? Like I just don't see people who rock with you when you have nothing just leaving you when you get rich and then lose it all. They would still rock with you because that's how they met you.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you'll be surprised though. Like real talk,
Motherfuckers
man.
switch
You
up
leave it
on
up to leave it to a motherfucker that think too much. Paranoia, motherfucker, man. Paranoia, motherfucker, man.
Mm-hmm.
Some niggas,
But
you
motherfuckers
know,
always fold like paper.
yeah. But nowadays it's crazy. Like people that don't like each other just hang with each other. Like these niggas don't like each other. They just went to the same school on the same block or something.
Yeah. Or they just be fake as fuck. Like, shit, it's a dude at our motherfucking unit. His ass fake as hell. He talk about literally everybody he associate himself with. And it's
You know,
like,
but
you just went to that nigga grandma's house and now you talking shit about him?
But they get pretty far in life. I've noticed people who are able to be fake, to fake some shit, they get a lot further than people who just can't. Like, cause I can't. There's been times I've lost opportunities because I can't. Like, I
Oh yeah.
I
You gotta
can't.
watch the whole story though. You gotta watch the whole story because at the end y'all both end up, but one has they inside still, you know, and the other one is
Yep.
committed to a life that they really only faked for that advantage. And now here they is. They can't just switch up now at 60. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yep.
Yeah.
you still your peace of mind. Like I'm doing what I love to do. They doing what they gotta do. You know? You gotta watch the whole movie. You
Yep.
can't judge shit off of one chapter because sometimes people be up like a motherfucker. Be up. People be on top of the world, man. Like you can't tell
Who
me
this nigga
people
gonna
like
smack me?
King Ron, Young Dolph, Tupac, Biggie, Nipsey Hussle. You can't tell me niggas like that was at the top of the world in they sense would think they would die in a fucking parking lot.
I
Hell
can't lie.
no. Cause you know
I know people.
What you say about it?
I know people be wanting to be rich and famous, but I swear, it's just not something I've ever wanted. I'll take a little bit of that. I will, but I don't want to be like rich, where you can't trust nobody. You got so much money that you spend in hours just trying to make sure your accountant accounted right, your manager is managing right. Like the amount of shit that people with massive money got to do to avoid paying millions in taxes, and it just seems like a hassle in itself. You know,
Yeah.
I've never wanted to be famous nor rich. I wouldn't mind having a little some, but I wouldn't want to be nowhere near rich. Nah.
You better get them riches. Thing is, we wanna we social beings. Different people just got different responses to it, but we want to be accepted. And if we can't be accepted, we want to accept that, which is still acceptance. The thing is, we want to be rich and famous to the rich and famous people, but we want to be everyday people to the everyday person. Like when you go to the club, you go to the restaurant, you want the people at the door to know you. You want the service to know you. You want the owner of the club to know you. But when you just out, you don't want everybody knowing you. Like, oh my God, you made my favorite song. I love you. Hold on, let me take a picture. Like, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
Mhm. I'd feel like hella out of place. Like if I just came up on mad money and like now I'm doing rich people shit, like I would feel out of place because it'd basically be like going to a different country and you didn't study the language. Like I would have to hope that whoever I hired has my best interest in heart because I wouldn't know. You know what I mean? I wouldn't know the proper thing to wear for this or where, like
They
I don't
don't
know.
either.
You know
They
what I
be
mean?
getting told what to wear.
There's
They
so
be
many
getting
high
told
class
what to
stuff.
look
I've been
like.
there
They
used
be
the
getting
wrong
told
fork.
what to wear. They get told what to eat. They get told what to think. Like, you critically think. So it's like, even if you got that bad, you would embrace the non-acceptance side of things. You wouldn't just go get the butt lift and the tummy tuck and the clothes and the this, that, and the other. And, you know, there's a certain criteria that you just too fucking implanted in. So even when you get that, once you see that shit, how fake motherfuckers be, man, and then you gotta laugh and kiki with you ain't doing that. You gonna be over there in that sweater with them bell bottoms on with your hair all over your head trying to make a statement and shit.
I really think I would stand the fuck out. Like bitches would be wearing Gucci and Gabbana, and I would have on a 2-piece set covered up. They'd be like, "Damn, why she still wearing this great value stuff? Cause I'm comfortable."
You'll be
Damn.
the Kanye West of the guy, the
Oh
female
God.
Kanye West. You like, nah, man, fuck that. And I'm selling this shit for $2,000 a shirt for a ripped shirt.
He was ridiculous for that.
Man.
Ridiculous. Why are you
But
trying to
that was
make
making a
rich
statement
people?
because that's how it is in real life. Like Gucci, Louis, there's no difference. There's no difference. That's what he was trying to show you. Like, look, this shit is trash. But I'm a profile and I'm gonna put a name, I'm gonna put a price on it. If you put a price on it, it's like rich people buy to save, broke people buy to spend. So it's like I paid $5,000 for this, and you bragging that you paid a bag. Rich people are brag. I got it for $2,000. They bragging on saving money. So with the most of the people not being rich, you got that consumer mind state. Nigga, you got to get them ugly ass Yeezys. They ugly as shit.
Yes.
That shit look like it's trying to get you to walk backwards or sideways or some
It
shit.
looks like if you took Jordans and put them in space, kind of. They look like space slippers.
Say if a Jordan was a living thing and it went to space and
Yeah.
suffocated, yeah.
Yeah. It would evolve into a Yeezy.
Yeah. Hey, I guess that's what he was looking for then. Fuck it.
Maybe he was trying to go to the next level. He said, "Fuck Earth."
Yeah, this shit old. This shit is old, man. I'm ready for
And
the
I
next planet.
wouldn't want to wear half of the stuff they would. Think about the amount of money they literally have on their body. That doesn't scare them. Like it wouldn't scare you to walk around with $50, $100,000 around your neck, on your
Maybe
wrist.
that's the rush that they looking for then. If you put it like that, maybe
No, I
that's
don't want to
that
be
rush.
rushed. That's probably what it is. They want an adrenaline
But
high.
they go, yeah, and they go up on you if you try to touch that hoe.
Yeah. If they
Except
prepared
for young boy homie got his chain snatched.
repeatedly. Young boy
Mm-hmm.
playing with
That wasn't me. Filing plenty of police reports, trying to walk around with some thousands of dollars on my goddamn neck. Stupid.
snatched again. Damn
Because I'm
me.
not running after nobody. I'm just not. This is why I can't
And
get
that
caught.
shit's supposed to be
Everybody
insured
can get
anyway.
away.
Your jury's supposed to be insured. Any
Right.
act of
Oh,
Hey,
criminal against any act of crime against you, you're supposed to benefit from. Shit.
thank you. And then how you got on another nigga chain and gonna go into a big ass group of people and expect them not to snatch that shit? You jumping
Hollering
around,
that shit
this
every
phone just
concert.
flying in the air. I would have snatched
Put
that
my
bitch too.
niggas on like, come to this show and snatch my chain, nigga.
You would set up insurance fraud. I hate you.
Hey, damn, man. You know, that's just the threat of being a performer, you know?
Mhm.
But you gotta wear it. You can't look broke. You gotta wear it.
Stop fucking fighting. I know y'all hear all that noise. This is them fighting.
Barely.
They run across the floor jumping on each other. Like this is not football practice.
Oh shit, yeah. That he did get his ruby snatched out his forehead.
Yep. What's my Uzi?
Hold on, no, he didn't.
Yes, he
No,
did.
he did not.
Yes, he did. Okay, now it's time for y'all to motherfucking stop. Cause Y'all scratching motherfucking ass. Look at her, bitch. Did I say stop?
Wow, they gonna jump her ass, flex on her. Who you talking to? Wow.
Rare.
Why they ain't gonna do shit? That's why they hiding on the bed right now, hiding behind the bed. I mean, playing is cool, but y'all scratching each other in the eye. Y'all about to take somebody out. Now I gotta take y'all to the damn animal hospital.
Oh no, one of them just gonna grow up eyelids.
Is there pet insurance? Like, is there pet
Mhm.
medical insurance?
Yeah,
Yes.
Because that shit expensive.
yeah, you
The-
can file taxes on the motherfuckers and everything now.
But the way most of them work, they don't be covering like normal visits to the vet, and they don't like it's a whole bunch of shit they don't cover. Like a lot of them only cover emergency hospital visits, and then some of them they do cover your doctor's visit, but you have to pay for it up front. Send the receipt or the invoice to the insurance company, and they send you like 80-90% back.
So if your cat need a checkup, hit it with a car.
Right.
Take it to the hospital for free.
Basically.
Yeah, check up. That's fucked up, dad.
Yeah, they need to go to the vet anyway because the kitten needs some more of his shots. She got one shot left. I got rid of her pooping problem on my own, so she don't need to go to a vet for that poop problem no more.
Nice.
So
So I just witnessed some ratchet stuff. That's why I hopped on earlier, but it wasn't the time.
all right, what you do? What you and your best
No, it
friend do?
wasn't me. Aha, it wasn't me. So I went to my gas station. I have a gas station. I always go there. And so I'm there. I make my coffee as always for my addiction. I live, breathe, eat coffee. Um, so I'm like headed to the line and I stop because I hear motherfuckers yelling. And there's this dude who's Hispanic. I know him like from my neighborhood. And then there's this dude behind the counter. And he's black and he's short. He's kind of shaped like a penguin. Like, okay, if you ever seen Happy Feet, you know the little Mexican Happy Feet, like the Mexican penguins in
Yeah.
Happy Feet.
Mm.
That's how he's shaped.
Why that was the first thing I thought of when you said penguin.
Yes. So he's always
That was a
he
good
played
line.
too much. He played too much. Like I know he means well, but he plays too much. Like how people in high school used to, maybe even middle school. Like he just do too much. Like if he's handing you something, sometimes he'll pull it back and then like act like he handing it to you again, and then pull it back again. Like he just does too much. You know he's trying to flirt. You know he means well, but it's too much. He fucked up, flirted with a pale bitch. She went outside, told her Mexican husband. He came inside. Like, what the fuck you just told my wife? This, that, and the third. Well, that's not what she said. She don't like that shit. She feels cussing him out. Like we all in the store looking. Like I'm watching it happen, but I'm also watching other people watch it happen because I just people watch and I'm dying. I'm cackling internally, sipping my coffee. So I politely get in line and keep watching. And the black dude like leaned on something trying to look like he relaxed, knowing damn well he's scared. Because the dude was mad. Taller than him, looked like he probably run track or something. He was in danger. And it, it took
You
a
know you damn bad when the taller than you.
Yes, because this dude not just regular short, like he's actually like a short dude. You know
Like
what I
a
mean?
tall midget. Yeah, tall midget.
Yes, yes.
Hell no.
And and so I'm in line. The other cashier, the other black dude that's there, we're real cool. He grabs him and he grabs the customer because apparently he knows him. He's walking him out the door and just talking to him. And the dude, because we live in the same neighborhood, I've seen him before. We lock eyes and he starts smiling because he's laughing. I guess what I looked like. because I'm sipping my coffee, peeping the drama. Like, I'm pretty sure I looked funny, and I'm looking at him like, bro, I dare you to hit him. So when the Mexican dude walked out the door, I busted out laughing. I pointed at the penguin dude. I'm like, that's what you get. I will never let you live that down. I'm cackling. If black people could blush, that nigga was blushing. I'm cackling. Like, I'm like, bro, because you play too much. That's what you get. I kikied it off a few times, but that felt good. Like, I ended up having the other employees cackling. We all cackling at this dude.
They're like, yeah, they know what you talking about.
He really
Like,
that dude come up in his store and bitch him out, bro. How
It
you
was
let a
so
nigga come to your store?
embarrassing. He was like, bro, I promise. I didn't even, yes, you did. He did it. He did
Bro,
it.
you know what? Dude really said, man, can't nobody in this hoe beat my ass. And the Mexican dude said, I can. And he sat the fuck down. That's what happened.
I'm like, I was just checking.
Really though. And then his manager went to have a talk with him. I was cackling. Like, I could not.
Can't be
I've never
fraternizing with
experienced some world star shit like that. Like, that was classic.
Hell no, Ghost Karen woman snitched on him.
No, she sure did. He said, what did he say? He was like, hey, can I have your number? Yeah. Can I have your number? She's like, I'm married. He was like, shit, I'm married too. The girl made a face, like felt some type of way, but clearly he didn't catch the hint. So she grabs her stuff and walks out the door. And here comes Julio, ready.
Hell nah, Julio. I bet he came in there just like, Essay, what the fuck you say?
No, he wasn't Mexican. He's more like no offense to anybody. He's more like Puerto Rican. So like, you know how they have that calm rage, rage, you know, walking up to you real smooth. What you say to her? Oh, you had to be there. Like, Moonflower, you would have made it so much better. I wish you was there. Like,
Man, that shit would have been funny as hell, bro. I would have recorded that shit. What was you talking about? Shit, one time this one crackhead ass bitch had tried to fight me at a McDonald's when I was in high school, bro. Because me and my friends was at the McDonald's, and the bitch, like, I don't know, you could tell she was a crackhead. Shit, I don't know, something was going on with her motherfucking feet. I can't remember what it was. So I took out my phone, bro, and I started recording her ass. What is you talking about? You just really walked up in this McDonald's looking like this, so I record her ass. So then she got mad, bro. Then she started talking about some shit is gonna beat my ass. Little skinny ass crackhead, like we is the same height. And I was short as fucking high school, bro. We is the same height, and you thin as a twig, and you really think me and my 3 bitches here gonna let you fight me?
right. She been done bit you like a zombie.
And I would have bit her ass back. What is you talking about?
You would have been cracked out for 5 days. She probably done enough crack that just that bite alone.
I had a little zoot, cause who? Bitch,
Yeah.
I'm about to go fight me, bitch.
I love you.
Teeth. I'm gonna make sure I ain't gonna stop till I see blood. I'm gonna rip the whole chunk of meat out.
No. She said, I like my
gonna have
steaks
a heart
rare, bitch.
Hell no.
I actually haven't had any women try to fight me since like high school. Like, all of the fights I've had when I was an adult have been from dudes. Like, why are y'all so pussy? But no, in high school, I had this one chick. Mind you, I'm a senior in high school, and I'm in speech because I never took it. It wasn't a requirement at the other school I was at. So I had came to another school, and I had to take speech. So I'm in speech with all these little people, and they freshmen. I was nice to a chick that everybody was mean to. Then another senior ended up in the class with me, and we just clicked. We vibed. So obviously the freshman was mad as hell. One day I missed like 2 days of school. I came back and they were cool. It didn't bother me one bit. I don't mind sitting by myself. I don't mind being by myself. So I'm minding my own business. And then I hear cackling. So long story short, the entire of that semester of school, I'm like, they just talking about me, just talking and talking about me. I'm like, live your life. You could talk, like, that's fine. All it does is make me feel good. Go ahead, talk about me, please. So then one day I'm headed out the door, and this bitch mumbled some shit past me. I don't mind you talking about me, but if you talk to me, it's different. It's different. So I'm walking out the door. She mumbled some shit. I said, hey, what you say? She was like, man, this, that, and the third. I don't know what that girl was saying. I was like, come here. Come on, let's go talk. We can go around this corner right here and we can talk. She keep getting louder. Like what you said, trying to draw the attention of the teachers. She was like, no, you just trying to get me in trouble, XYZ. I'm like, nah, come on, we can go talk. You ain't got to be that loud. Then people start coming out the classroom. At this point, I'm like, okay, fuck it. I'll fight her in front of everybody. I said, come here. Just tell me what you were saying. I heard you say something. She's still backing up. That's when my speech teacher walked out, and she called my name. And I looked at her, and I looked back at the girl. I said, you sure? You sure? Because we can have a whole conversation. My speech teacher was like, here, come back in here. Come in here, baby. I'll write you a pass to class. I don't know what I was looking like. When I tell you my speech teacher was shook, she said, I've never seen you look like that. I said, I wasn't yelling or nothing. What are you talking about? She said, I was worried. She told me she thought I was going to flip the bitch off the balcony. I was like, well, that hoe been talking about me all year. At this point, I'm speaking freely to her. And she's like, yeah, I know. I've heard it. I was like, yeah. But that today she messed up because she told it to me. She got a little too bold. And I told her we could talk about it. That was pretty much the only time I've ever had a bitch try me. Usually the only people who try me are niggas, and I just have no clue why niggas be feeling like they gotta.
Because they got pussy in their blood. But I mean, I don't know. I ain't had a whole lot of bitches try me because folks know, they just knew I was crazy. They knew that something was wrong with me. I tried to stab a boy in the middle of class with some motherfucking scissors. So they was like, maybe not.
Right.
But no, I had to put myself on mute, right? Because we was over here fucking dying, right? So tell me why she on goddamn Bumble, right? And she was texting this dude and, asking him about his life, do he got kids, yada, yada, yada. And he like, yeah, I got kids. And she asked, why you ain't got no wife? He was like, I had a baby mama, but she died, and I was married, but we got divorced. Tell me why she responded back. Mind you, we through. We up there, right? She texts back on AWE, not the compassionate multiple W on the AWE on who killed her. She said she ain't texting nobody back. So the night, bro, we was in there hole screaming.
So he raised his kids on his own. Where his kids at?
We didn't get that far. She said, who killed her? He still ain't that.
Right. Was it you, nigga?
Right there.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Was it you?
I really think that's why I texted the nigga. He was like, she's dead. And he said it like he didn't give a fuck. He was like, she's dead and I've been divorced for 20 years. I'm like, so who killed her? Like, shit. Like, she is, boy, I swear to God.
You fucked up. Got the Criminal Minds on in the background.
She really said, that's exactly what it was. My nigga, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Nah, because this black chick did just get got by her Bumble date. Well, that's allegedly, but I sure think that white dude did it.
Either damn man, they got set up by, I guess, somebody.
Oh yeah,
and then the man, his fucking wife had the man she was fucking robbing.
In the bed. Oh
no, she had him rob and shoot her fucking husband. Fuck that. She had a little lover on the side. She had the nigga. So they pulled up to the house, got the nigga in the car, shot him and robbed him. This bitch took $100. Bitch, you broke, bitch, you.
She said, you broke, bitch, you.
JL, you could have asked them for the
He killed the dude to get her nails done.
Girl, I just seen this joint on Facebook. On Memphis News.
Memphis
News Channel 13 posted this shit. Motherfucker dude came home and found his wife and another man in the bed, right? And so he kidnapped the man, bro. Kidnapped him. And whipped his motherfucking ass and killed him.
Oh shit!
We
I
talking about the
wasn't
same
prepared for
thing.
that.
Because it say that he kidnapped dude and they killed him. And he killed him. The girl ain't kill him. They had shit to do, but he caught dude up in the bed, kidnapped his ass, and killed him. I was like, damn.
That's so dirty. I don't know. That's why I can't.
He
I
said,
gotta
"I'll
get
go to
away
jail for the pussy."
from too close. I gotta go.
Hell yeah.
These motherfuckers crazy. They savages. Like, yeah, they
Mhm.
that. These motherfuckers.
What Taz say the other day? Them brutes. Them brutes.
So fuck, she took
Mine.
$100. Like, bro, you took $100 from your husband and ain't get that money shot.
Fine, bitch. You should have put some life insurance on his head because you doing.
What the fuck you gonna do with that $100?
That kid wasn't even worth it.
She gonna
The
get her
kid
nails
wasn't even
done.
paying $100.
She gonna get her nails done.
That's all I'm saying.
Shit, get your nails
She
done.
didn't murder her husband for a new set.
Hell nah, not a new set.
So how
A
much?
new
How
set
much?
of
How
nails.
much? How much did it take for y'all to kill somebody?
Me personally, like
What you
I'm
mean?
the murderer.
You talking about a price?
I scam
A
before I
price,
kill
yeah.
somebody for some. That's dumb.
Like, am I killing folks as my job?
You killing for some straight money. Somebody
And I
say,
gotta do it
yo,
with my own hands, type shit.
yeah, you
gotta
can't
kill
take the
for
money
no
and
money.
hire somebody to kill him.
No,
Smart
she ain't gotta
thinking.
kill for no money. That's why I wouldn't do
Nah,
it.
Mine,
you
I
gotta
wouldn't do it if
have.
it's
You
just a
don't get the
random ass
money
motherfucker
until
off
you
the
kill
street.
him.
Do I get to know who the person is, or do I get to select them?
Nah, you don't. Okay, yeah,
Why?
you get to
Not
select.
hell no.
You get
You
to
trying to
select.
develop emotional connection to the target?
Yeah, yeah. It's up deep in here. She like,
Because no, if it's just okay, you got to kill a stranger for some money. No, I'm not killing them. They could be the nicest person on the planet. They could be fucking Jesus. I'm gonna go to hell.
Yes,
No.
I damn. I don't know.
But if I get to pick, I definitely would take a motherfucker out for 50 million. I would.
50 million.
If I'm
Yeah,
doing it
I
as my
definitely
You gonna
job,
put
pick
a
it.
scar on your soul for 50 million?
I sure would. I would take a
I would forget
pedophile
about
out
that
for
shit.
50 million. I would take a pedophile, smooth the fuck out for 50 million.
You know how insignificant you gotta be for a killer to be like, man, I forgot about this person.
What you mean?
You just wasn't shit, bro. Damn, you weren't even excited in death.
Could you
I don't know.
imagine
Maybe I
after death forgetting about you? Like you a ghost for
Right.
years and years and
Never
years.
die. Oh shit.
And death is like, oh my bad. I forget about you.
You just ran this
I
motherfucker.
forgot you was the last stop on my bus, bro.
I
You
went
just walk
home.
around
Home.
unimpressed with nothing. You just seen everything 1,000 times.
Man, that shit crazy. Damn.
So how
Imagine
long
if you a
would
Bible
you
thug
live
and
before you
God
get
forgot
tired of
about you.
living? Shit, imagine. Wow, that's the life they
Man, them
fucking
motherfuckers
living.
be so fucking sad.
And it just depends on the time period, you know, if as far as life, how long you'd be willing to live. Like, are we talking about modern day or what era are we talking about? Because
I'm talking about no racism. Like 1800s, 1500s. 1500s.
Why we
did
going
they
How
have
long would you
plumbing?
want to live?
Did they have hot water? Did they have AC?
She said, I die at 15. Fuck this shit.
I,
All over. You ain't shit.
I'll
That's
go to
fucked
40
up.
if we ain't got no that shit.
What'd you say, Moon?
What if Satan forgot about you because your sins wasn't that big?
That low key be dope for a lot of people, I
Whoa.
bet.
Hell no.
You're
How
like,
you
damn,
know
all you did
anything?
was lie. I forgot about
You know, when I found out that good people could go to hell just for not believing, that shit really fucked me up. I was like, wow. But all these salty ass, bitter ass motherfuckers could go to heaven just because they believe.
That's what I said. Like you could be a person who killed and raped people your whole life and ask for forgiveness and find God on your deathbed and go to heaven. And you could be somebody who ain't committed a sin your whole life. And then you could kill a motherfucker the day before you die. You could get into it with a motherfucker, kill his ass, have a heart attack, die, go to hell.
Right.
Go to hell.
Could you imagine seeing your rapist in heaven? I'd be mad as hell. I'd be like, send me to hell.
Damn.
Ain't no way I'm
Right.
staying up here with this nigga.
And they're juking with the Christ.
I just heard you. You're stupid. You sit up there
You know
juking
one
with
show.
Christ.
You know one show about hell that I would not mind being in.
Supernatural?
Well, hell no. I'm sorry. I mean, I like Supernatural, but this shit just ain't as live.
Which one then?
It's a show on YouTube. It's called Hellview La Boss.
Okay, hold on. Let me
Yeah,
write it down. I'm gonna have to watch that.
What's going on?
Yeah,
y'all?
it's 7 episodes.
We
Hey,
get
how
in
you
the
doing,
building
Flo?
was Jiggy.
What is it called again, Moonflower?
Hellview La Boss. So HELLUVA Boss.
UVA.
It's a good ass show. It's seven episodes out, but like you got the hellborn souls, and then you got the earthborn sinners or whatever. So it's like different hierarchies, different types of demons and all this shit. I'd rather be born in hell, bro, because you can go wherever the fuck you want in the 9 rings of heaven. I mean hell. You, bro, who? I promise you, I'd be a demon taking souls. Man, I'm not playing. I am so serious. Man, collecting. Or what's the anime? The devil is a part-timer because he fine.
Are you talking
Cole,
about
what's up, man?
Seven
What I'm
Deadly
saying?
Sins?
Shit, man, I'm over here eating Pringles. Goddamn.
Man, bro.
Man, why I thought you just asked him what a sock said and he started talking about some eating? I was so confused. So you eat some
Snack.
socks?
Now he always got them snacks.
Speaking of eating, Shenard was hella blasphemous earlier, talking about if you eat crab or shrimp or whatever, then I don't know what he said, but it was something bad. I eat
You
the hell
going
out
to
of
hell?
crab. Right, something.
Man, I
I
just
eat
crab
the
roll tomorrow just to get it in your head. Why you playing? I just heated up a motherfucking neck bone.
Hell no.
Because they know what the fuck I'm talking about. The motherfucking neck bone. Motherfuckers be mad about them damn neck bones too.
I feel so alone. Somebody tell me what a neck ball is.
A neck ball?
Do
No, a neck bone. The food, you know the food, the neck bones.
Yeah, a neck
Oh, okay.
bone.
Okay.
Not a neck ball. She
I
said
was like,
neck
what's the
ball.
neck ball? I'm missing it.
No, the joke was the joke was I'm always being called a neck bone sucking ass hoe. So
What's right there?
that would never be calling me a neck bone sucking bitch. Okay.
Let me tell you one joke about that.
See? Was fat. Just like my roomie said, they was fat too. And I cooked them real good too. And they was on sale. I got them $4. $4. Who made them hoes right on up as soon as I got off work.
What do they even taste like?
They taste
I don't
like
really
What does a neck bone taste like?
Hell yeah, it
tastes
really
like
depends
putting
on
a
who cooked
hickey
them
on
hoes.
somebody.
Why you playing like that, Swallow?
It tastes like a
Hell
hickey.
no.
And which animal is the neck from?
Man, you crazy.
Baby cow.
It's a pig. It's a pig.
I didn't know
What?
pigs had
It's a
necks.
pig. Hey, look, you got hell no. Well, yeah, because they so fat that they neck covered up, so it look
Thank
like they ain't
you.
got one. But hell, yeah, they got
Thank
No,
you,
them beef neck
Moonflower.
bones
you know,
is
you
good though.
I hate beef neck bones. Them whole nasty as hell. Pork
I
neck
hate beef
bones, thank
ribs.
you.
I
Bro,
hate
you
beef
gotta stop
ribs.
this
No,
shit
I
now.
like beef
God
ribs.
damn.
I
The
fuck
real
with
beef
beef
ribs don't got no meat on them. Like, look, beef neck
Hell
bones don't got no meat. Beef
Man,
neck
it got
bones
enough
got
meat
way
on it.
more
Lamb
meat.
chops taste sour. Shit.
I don't like
He
it.
bringing
You
up
heard what she
lamb
just said.
chops, man. Wicked don't give a fuck about reality. What you
I
say?
don't like lamb chops. I don't know. I've tasted lamb before and I've tasted pork chops. I don't know what a lamb chop is, but I don't like lamb and I
A
don't
lamb
like
chop
pork
is the
chops.
chop of a lamb.
It's the ribs, like rib
But
tips.
no, she said she
You
wants
can
some
make
fried
ribs
ribs.
out of lamb.
Yeah, you can make
Why
ribs
are
out of
people
anything
up
with
to?
ribs.
So people just walk
Bro, you can
around
make
like
ribs out of
looking for
everything.
animals and they just chop like, ooh, that look like that'd be good. And they just chop up animals,
Hell yeah.
cook them, and be like,
Fuck
what this
yeah.
taste like? What do
Yes.
duck's feet taste like?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn.
Yeah. I bet the first person
that's
to
what.
discover that shit
Look
was
at
like,
the
damn, that whole low key
Japanese.
busted. Man,
Japanese
what?
be eating fucking sea cucumbers.
Oh, type.
Fucking, they like finding the most weirdest alien looking shit and biting into that shit raw. Like, what the fuck is
Hell
wrong
yeah.
with your people? What's wrong with your people?
Right.
Did y'all see that video where that motherfucker made that drunken chicken, that drunken rooster?
Nah, he made a rooster drunk, bro. He got a rooster
Nah,
drunk.
he gave that fucking rooster some liquor and made that bitch drink that shit and got him drunk and that he passed out and threw the whole bird on the fucking fire and roasted his ass.
Oh,
Did the
hell,
bird
Funny
ever
as
wake up?
hell. He ate that shit
hell
too.
nah. That nigga woke up
She
in
said, did
hell.
the bird ever wake up while it was being cooked?
Hell no, that motherfucker was out. He wouldn't get back up. He wouldn't get
I
back
ain't
up.
gonna
He
lie
fucked
to
up.
you. Now that's some shit I'm gonna have to call Peter for. Cause oh God, you can't be doing that shit to the rooster
That's
like that.
fucked up. That's
I'm gonna call
fucked
Peter on
up.
your ass. Like, no
Yeah.
God. All right, I'm gonna call Peter.
That's why I be looking when people be cooking lobsters alive though.
That how you supposed
Just
to do
throw a
it. That's
whole
on fire.
live lobster in a boiling hot water.
Don't they
It's like, come
scream?
on,
Is that
fam.
like, I don't
Yeah,
know if it's a release of air or if it's like them screaming, but it's creepy as fuck.
it's both.
It's the release of air. Man, them things
It's
don't fucking
both.
scream. You put them in the water, you put the top on top of them bitches. Same with crabs. You don't want no fucking dead ass fucking lobster, bro. Not really. That shit is not as good as when that whole be fresh.
Savage. It
Man,
sounds
Damn.
delicious, but it makes me feel guilty.
Man, I just had some
yeah.
duck the other day. This shit was fat and I did not feel bad.
Was it good? I heard duck is like real greasy and like it's just good. Like it
Bro,
melts in your mouth.
that shit was fire as fuck. I had got that hoe from the little Chinese restaurant up the street, bro. Good as hell. I fucked that shit up. And it was it was like the big ass, like big, it wasn't no little ass, skimp ass shit. Like the shit was big, large.
Yeah.
I like how she
I'm
said
sorry,
it. I'm gonna have to feel that. The shit was big, large.
large.
I like it.
Beef neck bone is better than pork neck bone.
Hell no.
Man, go
Man,
on
take that shit to
on
your
now.
grave. Oh God. You don't need
It's
to tell
so
nobody else.
much. Like the neck bone is like a real. It's like the sunflower seed of meats.
Y'all are
Like you got to
vampires.
do all of this for a little bit of meat. No, we don't.
Swallow.
Are we vampires?
If I didn't take my wig off, I would show you exactly how I'm looking at you. Because you need to stop.
No, you need to be real. You're a strong, independent woman. Let us see you with that wig on.
I
bet. And then when everybody come for her throat, you gonna
Y'all
defend
women
her.
don't give a
Right,
fuck.
what? Oh God, when they
Hell
take a
nah.
screenshot of it, you gon' go get her.
You bogus as hell.
You know she gonna be the first one. Hey, you should. Hey, that second paragraph I wrote when me and Blackson got into it, it included a picture of her from that damn debate from her promo. Oh yeah, I went in on her ass too. I would read it to you because the shit funny.
I had to go on mute and collect myself. I really hate when people make me cackle like that. Like that real soulful from your chest, that ugly laugh. You brought that shit up. She said it when Nana take a screenshot of that shit.
Hell yeah, she gonna be the first one to take a screen. Bro, I know you just seen that stream she did of me like a week ago, and she had my picture. Mine, thing about it was she had the cute picture of me up there, bro. I was like, how you pick the best picture of me to sit here and want to body shame? I look cute though.
I think maybe her statement. She was trying to say even
trying to
in
body
your
shame,
cutest.
but her whole comments. Oh, that would make sense, but I mean the shit backfired for her because everybody in her comment section was like, "Oh, she's so cute. Too bad she with the white man." So it backfired for you.
That's how it works. Every time women try to diss another woman to make other people not like them, it only makes people more interested in the person you're dissing.
Facts. Not my
And
fault.
it's
I was a
wild
baby.
ass will be on the panel talking about y'all don't fight. Peace. Peace to everyone.
No, hell no. I really ain't got no filter right now. Y'all better not hop y'all ass up on this panel.
Uh-oh. Is it in the comments? Let me see.
Nah, it ain't nothing in the comments. I'm just saying because you talking about motherfuckers that come up here talking about some peace, but really be fake ahead. Don't come up on this panel because I'm up. I done had some wine too. On top of that, you don't want this today.
Moonflower, are gizzards like fucking? Is that like chicken balls or something? What are gizzards?
I don't know what the fuck gizzards are. They're like,
is that dangly shit on
no,
fucking
like,
on those?
No, I think it's the little. I think it's the little pieces of fat that's like deep fried and shit. I don't know what the hell gizzards are. I don't eat that shit.
I thought a gizzard was that really red dangly thing on the cock on the.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. It's not.
I can't feel my goddamn stomach.
But of course, it'll be Shanara talking about some motherfucking gizzards. Boy, you look like a gizzard. I'm sure you like them.
Oh, shit. I can't fucking breathe. Shit.
What's a gizzard? Stop if you know. Tell me.
The gizzards is the journey part of the chicken.
The balls. It is the balls.
Right between the balls and the cock.
It's the shaft.
And y'all really sitting here eating it. That what y'all be eating?
You're eating chicken shit.
No, I thought the gizzard of a chicken was the little red thing, the gobble gobble thing.
So you telling me that Shanara over there the whole time didn't even know it?
Oh my life, niggas out here eating homosexual than a motherfucker.
Oh God, what he say? You ain't even know it. You over there deep throating, and you ain't even know it, bro.
Yeah.
God damn.
Gizzard is the stomach, bro. It don't sound like the stomach. They would call it stomach. Gizzard can't be no stomach.
Yeah, that's what it looked like though. It looked like the intestines. It looked like the intestines.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. That's what I could have sworn it was fried intestines, fried chicken.
What type of satanic shit? You eating chicken?
That's where all the nutrients at. That's where all the nutrients.
That's why
they don't feed these chickens nothing good. They don't feed these chickens.
It depends on who. It depends on who raising the chicken. Some of these chickens,
just like those that eat chitlins. You eat chitlins, you eating ass, straight ass.
Man, if you eat anything in America, it's some ass in it.
bro, no. Let's not even do that. You talking about eating some motherfucking intestines? Hell no, I'm not eating shit to do with the motherfucking stomach, bro. That's where the shit is created. You want me to eat
that's where the shit go down.
And
it gets stuck in that hole right there, and it gets stuck.
He got a foot fetish. I just found out.
But that's why I could never go on.
Like told you.
That's why I could never go on Fear Factor because they gonna make you eat a balls or a cock.
Hell yeah! But somebody get Shanard. Somebody get him. Cause why you in here talking about some cow feet? Why you talking about some goat feet? You out here eating hooves?
You talking about cow
feet? Moonflower. She's so funny.
Motherfuckers gotta eat that shit for
I'm
real, bro. That
serious.
shit be in the
He
store.
said you
You don't
eating
eat
hooves?
goddamn chicken feet. You suck on that motherfucker.
What
See?
the hell?
See what I'm saying? You
You
play
won't even
eating.
Bro,
suck on your
You
baby's
pretending
toes, but
eating.
you sucking on some animal feet, weirdo.
you
Yeah.
you
And
know
then
what you
motherfuckers
talking
buy a
about?
whole cow
You
tongue and put that shit in their greens.
hell no, bro. You is disgusting. Talking about some you sucking on the toes of a fucking chicken. You sucking a
This why you
cock's
don't eat at
toe.
other people's
That's what
houses.
you like. What the hell? Boy, I'm not gonna play with y'all about this nasty ass shit y'all coming up here with. What the fuck?
Oh
Also
shit.
eat cow intestines.
And
You
then he
sound like
gonna say
you
that
eating
you suck
yourself
on the
into the
feet like we
grave.
was just gonna run past that shit.
I grew up on these. When did you grow up in slavery? Jesus.
Girl, hell no. I know she did not just
That just reminded me of Ving Rhames in that movie with Ice Cube when he was sucking on that goddamn chicken foot.
Girl, Harriet Tubman gonna get you. You better stop playing. Oh, she gonna get you.
They make tacos with cow tongue.
They might do. I don't
Man,
know.
let me tell you this story about my ex, right? Because
I'm
you
ready.
know his folks
Cow tongue
Mexican.
taco video coming right up. Go ahead.
So when he was younger, his dad gave him this piece of food and told him to eat it, right? And he's like, "What is it?" And he was like, "Just eat it, son." And it was a joke, right? So he bit into it, and this warm white gushy stuff just came out, and he was like, "What the fuck is this?" And it was a bull's nut.
Motherfuckers be eating that shit for real.
Wait, that means it must. So his dad
It
had to
was
go
firm
buy
in his
bull.
mouth.
His dad had to go buy that
Yeah.
though, and then cook it, and then
Yeah.
give it to him.
Yeah.
Was his dad
Yeah.
about to eat that shit, or he did it all to set his son up?
Nah, his dad eat that shit. Cause you know he real Mexican, like he from Mexican. That's what they do. That's
Oh,
part of
okay.
they. That's what.
Motherfuckers in America drinking goddamn energy drinks. They goddamn drinking bull nuts any goddamn way.
There is
I'm
not
glad them little
bull
pieces of shit,
sperm.
bro. No,
Shit, me
no,
if it
yes,
ain't.
bro, yes it is. Because that shit that they showed from that Red Bull video, bro. When I was at my motherfucking cousin's house and she was drinking some body armor and that same shit was in because she was like, "What the fuck is this in my cup?" Because she could feel it. She poured it out after she had drank like half the bottle, and it was that gray shit that was seen in the motherfucking Red Bull.
What?
That shit is
So
real.
it's nuts.
That's why we stopped drinking them hoes.
Ugh.
I don't
What
think
is
it's
this?
nut, but it's some type of fleshy thing. That's a cow tongue. In a
Why does
taco.
it look like it's in one of them hospital bags? You know that they put
Because
blood
it's in a
in?
little vacuum seal bag. Yeah, it's in a little vacuum seal bag. And you know, it got blood attached to it. So the blood coming out, you know, when you got raw meat and the blood be in there. That John big as fuck too. Look at that hole. Huge, humongous. Check my hair.
That's a tongue.
Y'all see that knife right there in the right hand corner? My grandma got the same motherfucking knife. I don't know why.
That's that damn wine.
Man, this shit made me think about my damn grandma.
Nah, grandma was the favorite person in the world, though. I ain't gonna lie. Both of them, your nice grandma and your mean grandma.
You got that right, them damn oysters. I love me some oysters.
On my life, oysters look like
Oysters
zombie
is good as
flesh.
fuck.
Oysters look
Why?
like a sea animal hacked a loogie into a shell.
They look like zombie clitorises.
Man, that's why you don't look at it.
In
You
a
just
shell.
slurp.
I don't know about the zombie part, but it's in the shell.
Don't even look at it. Just slurp it.
Slurp it right on off.
Suave, you got
You can't
3
eat no.
notifications. You need to take care of that.
Do I? It's probably just somebody doing a video that I'm subscribed to. For some reason, it's been notifying me of that in 2022.
So guys must not
The
eat
new subscribers.
Oh, it's
guys must not eat oysters then.
I
'Cause
do.
you know,
Shit
nah,
me.
you
Nah,
know,
he did. That's who got me to try them. He like, You need to get them oysters. They good, and I like sardines.
The ones in
And
the
they
shit
come
though,
in,
that
so
was
I'm like,
crazy.
okay, bet. Man, I opened that motherfucking can up. I said, nigga, I wish I would bite this shit. This shit look
Moonflower.
crazy.
Man, you need
Moonflower,
to get
You don't bite
you
it,
know
you
they don't
slurp
like
it, and you
they don't
swallow
like
it,
to
bro.
slurp for too long, so they can't eat that.
Man, first of all, y'all shouldn't want us to.
Man,
Oh,
get
bro, you
that, get
gonna
the
slurp
ones
till
in the
your
shell.
jaw
It will
hurt. Put
change your
that
mind.
nigga in lockjaw. What are you talking about?
They be complaining too
Nah, you
much.
should look
Like
up.
they swear, like they be wanting they stuff done for hours and then try to go down for some 10 minutes or something. You could leave. You could always leave.
I
Why
had
they
a
gotta
dude
do it
beg to eat
for?
my ass.
Why? I can't-
Yeah, because niggas is nasty. I've had that shit too. I'm like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah,
Oh,
what?
shit. Ass.
Huh?
Say
Ass.
what?
No,
Ass.
he begged to eat my ass.
Oh shit, no.
Man, oysters
Pulled
don't
up
sound so
outside of my
bad.
house.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh
What is she getting
man.
up off?
He was such a fucking trick, bro.
Did you let
Had him
him,
buying me all types of
Moonflower?
shit.
Nobody
Eat my
ain't
ass, hell
shit.
yeah, and then I sent the nigga home.
Nobody ain't shit.
You
God,
said clean that
Had
for
him go
me
buy me
right
some
quick.
shit too before he left.
You want to see if you gonna keep it real. It's like, let me see if this mother gonna keep this shit real.
Mine, hell yeah. Why I'm alive for? Shit, he ate
She
it and
said
I sent his
mine.
ass home. What are you talking about? Now it's time for you to go.
I had to say no. I
I'm
felt
serious.
I was
He made me say
scared.
it again, but for real.
I was scared. Like if somebody asked, it just gave me red flag, you know? I'm like, why you want to eat my ass though? Like, is that what you do? You just eat ass? You an ass eater? I can't even look. I can't have dinner with you. I know what's been in your mouth.
He ain't never asked to kiss. He ain't never asked for a kiss though. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Moonflower, did he try to kiss
Hell no.
you?
Bruh, I was the first ass my ex ever ate. No, the hell? He went home. He was a trick. He knew I didn't like him like that. He knew he was in spot number 7. It wasn't no secret. I told him he was nigga number 7. And he was like, damn, what can I do to move up to number 3?
Oh my God.
Ooh, so lethal.
He knew he was a trick. And he was a
Look at
happy
Wicked.
trick.
Like that shit look good as hell.
Nah, the hell.
Wicked going crazy over there.
Hell no.
So
I
what
wouldn't
is he
dare.
scooping out of that pot? What is that? Is that tongue juice?
Saliva.
Ugh.
Like, yeah, it's like what is that?
Yeah, the
Decay.
juice.
What that
Yeah.
shit that be on your tongue? You
Decay.
scrape your tongue. You know how you scrape your tongue with your nail and get that white shit, and then you go brush your teeth because it's
No, I
juice.
don't know.
You ain't never scraped your nail with your.
Oh,
Y'all
no,
ever
you see
squeeze
the
oil
people
wash
that's
y'all
supposed to
nose?
the dentist and shit, and they got that little... What? What happened to my nose?
Y'all ain't
You
never
mean like
squeezed that.
plaque?
Y'all
Like
ain't never
plaque on
squeezed
your
that oil.
teeth?
Yeah, nah. Is it plaque? No,
Yeah,
it
that's
ain't
what it
plaque.
is. It's plaque. It's plaque.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Yes, it is. It coat your tongue. Yeah.
Okay, I get it. It makes sense.
But
Who
y'all
thought
can't put
to
y'all nose
go
up and
up
get the
to a
oil out.
cow and cut its tongue out and cook it?
Then the nigga who didn't have the option to get everything
You
else, he
kill
like,
the
fuck that, I'ma eat.
Oh, it was like leftover. Okay, I get it.
He say, motherfucker, pick that shit first. I want the tongue.
Right.
But I mean,
Like, how hard is life?
No, but people used to eat every part of the animal, bro.
They used to use every part of the animal. They ain't necessarily eat every part, but they.
When you eat hot dogs, you
Right.
Wait, look at that. Look at that. Okay, I don't
It
know if
looks
you
like
saw it when it was at the front. Have y'all ever seen Prometheus?
Yes.
That
what you talking
that
about.
looked like Prometheus' dick. Like
Oh
alien.
shit! I thought we was getting away from that. For one, I don't know why I thought we was getting away from that.
Like
Put
what?
that back on.
That looks
No?
like the alien dick, I swear. Like, cause that's the color them things are. Those big ginormous alien things off of Prometheus.
This has been another episode of.
Y'all know.
Look, see, I told you.
Speaking of Speaking of dick, y'all know 50 Cent.
All right, man. Hey, Wicked, I'm gonna holler at you, man. This day panel.
Yeah,
That's-
Hell no, listen, it's funny. It's not really about the dick. But y'all
Now,
know
why they
50
peeling
Cent.
that shit off the tongue like that? Wow. Yeah,
Because
we know
that's how
50
you
though.
cut the joke. You know how in Power, that one episode where they accidentally, quote unquote, filmed his dick and they let it release for their first night and he was mad about it?
No, I ain't hear about that. That's fucked up.
Why
Yeah,
was
they
it
had
little?
Hell yeah, that's why he mad. And then when I thought about it, I said that's probably why he always instigating shit on Instagram.
That little dick energy.
When I showed paused and rewind till I saw that jump.
So what's the equivalent of that for a female?
The equivalent of an accidental dick flash?
No, of LDE.
What the fuck
LDE.
is
LDE.
Y'all know what
You
that
mean
means.
LED? What are you talking about?
They know what the fuck that shit means.
Yeah, fucked your head up. The energy, the LE energy. I mean the LD energy.
Oh, he didn't want to say little dick. Okay, I get it. I don't know. I guess fat pussy energy.
What?
I guess
What is
fat
it?
pussy energy.
Who?
If
Oh,
I had
that
to
would
guess,
be
I'd be like, oh, she got fat pussy energy.
Oh yeah. They talking about another thing.
Yeah, man, if you eat cow tongue, you trifling for real. I just said if you eat cow tongue, your parents better be deportable. They better be deportable if you eat cow tongue.
No. You are crazy.
I'm for
I was
real,
not
man.
expecting that.
Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna eat cow tongue and my parents is citizens. I don't know.
I eat that hoe for its old. You know what?
Organ meat.
Speaking of old shit, you know my grandma and my parents, they think that just because you freeze it, it's good food. It done been shit. It's shit in a deep freezer in the garage that's been in there since I was 6, and they still ain't threw that whole away because it's froze.
That shit expired, declared,
You
and
cut that old. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of freeze dried. If you remember, like an animal would die in the winter, and motherfuckers would just eat off that bitch.
You mean other animals, right?
Yeah. Yeah. No, people would just cut off the animal and shit. Like, fuck it, why move it? This motherfucker gonna be here.
Right.
It's froze.
Eat it right there. Eat it raw. Oh shit.
I could not eat around that thing. Did you see that thing on the wall?
Oh, you don't like taxidermy?
I couldn't eat around it. I probably couldn't shit around it either.
They doing that now because you go to a funeral where the person is stood up.
No.
You couldn't do it.
Mm-mm.
That's the future. Welcome to the metaverse.
Mm-mm.
And don't put me in no casket. Put me in my Jordans.
Because if it's somebody I care about, I might be fucked up, wondering if they still alive. I'd be questioning reality, all types of shit.
But no, my eczema was acting up, right? And so she gave me some motherfucking cream. Bro, like a couple weeks later, I looked on the bottle of the cream. Tell me why that hoe expired in like 1987.
Did it work though?
On my life. Work like a motherfucker.
Hell no. And then
it's the same batch she took when she was a kid. Like, nigga, you she tried to feed your ass some
it's the same
nitrous.
shit you gave to my mom.
That shit illegal. They should try to get your ass some cocaine and shit. Like from back when it was legal. Your grandpa got a whole bottle of cocaine. It was good for Lyndon Baines Johnson.
It's good for you.
This dude is a cannibal. I don't care what nobody. Shenard is a cannibal. All he talking
No,
about is
don't
eating
nobody want
feet,
that bullshit.
gizzards, internal organs, stomach. He just don't
Shenard,
stop.
don't nobody give a fuck, Shenard.
Hey, dog.
You know
No
how
one eats
irrelevant you are,
liver?
bro. You
Question
a
mark.
fucking ant.
I gotta stop. That's fucked up. Dog.
Damn,
Your
this
grandma
dude.
has cocaine. When was cocaine legal?
Probably
Because I know
When it was made in
Pearl
coke.
No, he probably said
Harbor had
Ooh, good point,
My
Moonflower.
great
it was probably made in coke.
my
Hey,
great grandma used to
thank
tell me
you.
about how she drank Coca-Cola with coke in it.
Yeah, they had coke in it. Mm-hmm.
My life.
My great grandma used to tell me about that shit.
I
Like
wonder.
you
I
ain't no
bet it was
hype.
fire too, huh?
Okay, the
Mhm.
1920. Hold on. Control it. Okay, I'm saying 1920. That's what I'm gonna say. Cocaine was first made illegal by the dangers. Hold on. When was Pearl Harbor?
I don't know.
Ain't that when the president took cocaine to clear his nasal passages?
Probably.
But cocaine was legal in its early 20s. Yeah. So then your grandma got this old ass batch of coke from 1918 sitting in the medicine cabinet.
And I would drink that hoe too.
Man, yo,
You
ass
hide in
be
the
on here
motherfucker.
tripping. On my life,
Just
she be
take a
just like
sip
that.
and see what it's like.
Hey, she'll be just like she be stuck just like that.
Stuck just like that.
Her best friend, her and old girl in the background, both just stuck. What happened? I did that cocaine from grandma's medicine cabinet.
How that raccoon sitting there.
You can't even blink on my life. You can't even blink. I
ain't
see
even gonna cap to you.
everything.
If I got like rich, like wealthy, that'd be the first drug I would try, cocaine. That's rich bitch
Cocaine, the
shit.
rich man drug.
Hell
Motherfucker
yeah, I
like,
would
man,
try
that
that hoe.
shit. Man, would you try DMT?
Sniff? Who? Fuck is that?
DMT. That's that
I
chemical
thought you said
that
TNT.
no, DMT. You know what that is?
Hell no.
It's the chemical that releases from your brain when you die.
Why
But
would
they
she take that?
I'm good. I'm good.
because it
I'm
sends
good.
you on a it's like it opens your pineal gland. People claim it raises your consciousness and takes you to a higher level of understanding of life. And they go on these DMT trips and they, experience things that when they come back, shit makes sense to them. Like
I bet
Michael
because
Jackson.
your
Michael
body
Jackson.
just thought it was dead.
It's thankful. Mike Tyson talk about it all the time. He does it regularly. I think
Yeah, this
I
dude
bet
that
he
Joe Rogan.
does.
the one I was talking about earlier that used to sell meth, he did that shit too.
That Mike Tyson doing that shit is the only dissuasion anyone needs.
Say, oh, Mike Tyson did it. Oh, I'm cool.
Okay,
Ain't doing that
right.
Oh
shit.
God. Hell yeah. Nobody want no shit. Let me stop. I'm sorry, Mike Tyson. You ain't hear that.
If I was rich, my drug of choice, I would find some Reggie, because that shit don't exist no more. Reggie does not exist anymore. I would find some if I was rich.
Yes, it do.
It's
Yes,
time
it
Reggie
do.
that
Girl,
come right aside the
Reggie,
lamb.
if you want some Reggie, just go see my granddaddy, because that's what he sell, Reggie, for $20. Knowing that Reggie ain't nothing but $5 a gram.
Now Russia got some shit called crocodile. They got motherfuckers looking like zombies and shit.
Hell no. I'm good. It's a strand called Grandma's Pussy that's going around in Memphis. They say that shit fine.
Say what now?
The name of the strain is Grandma's Pussy.
Who the fuck gonna smoke that?
There's a lot of people that
Grandpa.
be smoking that shit. Hell no.
The granddaddy, nigga. What the fuck you
Shit, they just be naming shit now. I don't want none of that shit.
My own God, they do. They do.
It's a channel called Drugs Lab that's completely dedicated to watching people do drugs. They got this whole playlist of people doing DMT. I want to see somebody freak out and get killed.
Wait a second.
So you fucked it.
Oh, this shit took a left turn real quick.
It's like that. Motherfucker like, man, yeah, man. No, I'm thinking about killing you right now.
That sounds like some shit I say.
It's like that.
I can't say
some
that
shit
about
I
that. 'Cause I'm on the internet, so I can't say that.
Motherfuckers get how to look like this. Hold on. Where that shit at? Y'all niggas crazy as shit, dog. See. So
Y'all
this
ready
bitch
to
Nelly, right?
I'm sure.
This bitch Nelly had a breakthrough
Who?
on DMT. Hold on. Hold on, Swap.
They look like
Hold on.
she's smoking crack.
Oh my life.
Getting that pipe, boy.
All the best highs look like you smoking crack. Move.
How would you know? How would you know, Suave? How would you know?
DMT, meth, crack. Them are the things that take your ass out
Okay,
of
but
space.
so how you? Okay, have you tried it? Have you tried it? It sounds like you're speaking from experience. Have you tried it?
Man, if I smoke crack, I'll be smoking that shit right now, bro. This shit. Hell nah.
Hell
I
no.
knew not to do that shit. I grew up in them times where they was like, you don't do crack. And I mean, shit, I even had the little, like, I snitched on my mama because I found the needle in the crib. Hell nah, I don't do that shit. And the niggas that do snort cocaine, I don't fuck with their ass no more. And they know that shit. They know that shit.
I don't know. You know, I
Can't
ain't grew up
chill.
around the
Can't
times
make
you did, Suave, but I always knew that crack wasn't it, simply because they call it the poor man's drug. I was too bougie for all that shit.
I hear that. That's why you can't wait to try coke. Your rich ass. I ain't gonna be pouring high. I'm gonna be rich and high, motherfucker. Fuck what y'all talking about.
Right.
Look
A little
at they
nosebleed
look
ain't
like
never hurt
that.
no
That ain't
daddy.
fun. A little deterioration in nose gristle.
Right.
Damn,
What?
boy.
Maybe I put a band-aid on that bitch. Ooh, bitch, don't smell like that. Hell no. Why she do that?
They high as hell. She trying not to kill him. You know she thinking about killing him. She cracking up like I should just stab him. In
You
his
probably
open
right
neck.
though. Look, she's about to kill his ass for real.
Like how many times do people that's around each other think about killing each other?
I don't know about y'all, but I think about it a lot, and it can just be a stranger
A lot,
passing
right?
me on the street.
Mm.
Hell yeah.
Nah, anytime I'm in a situation where it's a gun, I'll be like, what if I just grabbed that gun? It was like, boom, 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 boom.
Suave has
Well, I
I
want to
don't
the
know,
Wild Wild
dog.
West.
Oh no, dog. That's just what my mind do. I be like, man, what if that nigga just upstrap on all us and laid our ass the fuck down, froze us, freeze, boom, 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 boom.
But no, I'm crazy for real, Suave. Because if I be sitting there, I be at work thinking about a random bitch will walk by. Then I just say, "Hey, how you doing?" too, and I'd be like, "Damn, what if I just scalped her ass and took her, took her body and burnt that
That's
shit?"
why I like you.
Like I go through the whole plan.
I like what's his name, dog? Not Hannibal Buress, the white dude, Bill. Damn, what's that nigga name? Let me look this. Bill
You still in
Burr.
there with machine?
That's his name, Bill Burr. I like him. His comedy is funny as shit, man.
And he said, well, I be thinking like when I be driving down the street, like how I could just completely make this a different day for everybody. He said, I just drive up on the sidewalk a little bit. He said, I could flip this whole script right now. He said, well,
Hell yeah.
he a white dude, so he be in the corniest situations like he with his girl and they selling cupcakes. He said, if I just walked up to this woman selling cupcakes and just punched every cupcake while I'm staring her in the eye like a maniac. I said, this nigga duh. They saw the chick on YouTube on Special K.
That would be funny as fuck. I'd pay to see that shit.
Just lose your fucking mind. Okay, hold on. What the dude that jumped out the window on the sativa?
Hell no, what? That's not. Wait a second.
He said, I don't want to be exposed to that. He went splat.
This nigga just
No, not him. He was ugly.
How you just get across my bed and just lay across my bed like you just run this motherfucker?
Did y'all see that, bro? They just said addicted to heroin in front of 1-point-something million people.
Motherfuckers getting high. They took that shit off the video. I think I got that shit downloaded to my computer. I think I'm that stupid. Let me see.
Oh my god, you crazy. Hey, kitty. What you want?
More cats.
Yeah, I want like 30.
Yeah, all right. Keep fucking around.
Now she ain't even bothering you. Don't come over here trying to fight. You see her trying to rub my legs. Don't bring your ass over here trying to fight.
Well, good night, guys. Thanks, Love.
All
Bye,
right,
Moonflower.
Appreciate
Bye,
your
girl.
presence, man.
Bye, Wicked.
Peace.
You supposed to say, ça passe, Napoli, ça va faire, Napoli.
It just I got in my bed, slobbing all on the pillow and shit.
Who? You?
Nah, my son.
Oh. I was about to say how you slobbing on the pillow and you woke.
Oh no, I just wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. Zoned out for a little while.
When I was in daycare, we had one kid that would do that. He would just slob, like he'll just sit there with his mouth open all day and slob would just be everywhere. And we call him like Slobby Jordan or some shit like that.
I'd pop that nigga in his mouth with the upward motion. Knock him out.
And he tried to put his mouth on me and I screamed.
What the fuck he tried to do that?
Cause like he knew I didn't like his ass.
Pick up the tempo.
You ever just look at somebody in public and they just look funny and you be like, just thinking, what if I just backhand slap the fuck out this motherfucker?
Yeah. Every day.
Bike hand slap the fuck out of a motherfucker, nigga.
And don't let you be somebody I don't like, cause I sure fantasize about that shit.
Nah, I ain't even gonna be around somebody I don't like. If I am gonna do it. I ain't gonna say it. I ain't even gonna say
I'm
it.
saying I don't be around them, but I sure.
Now that shit just come out your mouth though, for
like,
real. You just say that shit like, man, I'll slap the shit out of you. They be like, huh? Man, let me go. Let me move around right quick. Yeah, let me move around, man.
Man, oh God, because will nobody in this bitch beat my ass about it, bro. Bitch, did I just say stop fighting? Now you knock the shit over.
Wow. Hey, check your ass.
Always knock the shit over.
Big booty ass cat. You got the only big booty cat in the world. Motherfucker can't sneak nowhere.
My oh God, he just knocked over a whole fucking box.
Shit.
Fuck that. Wicked. You alright, bro?
Bro, I'm gonna close your ass in the damn room in a minute.
Yo, I got it downloaded. Hold on. Watch this. Watch this. Y'all thought I wasn't that petty. Hold on. Where's it at? Tell me. Okay, here.
NBA YoungBoy.
Watch this nigga freak out and jump out the window.
Yeah, this is way harder than her.
Right, she looking at that nigga like, what the fuck?
He playing it off. He set that nigga up. She ain't hit that shit. She ain't hit that shit. And she act like she hit that shit.
Falling all over shit.
You ain't gonna motherfucking die. What the hell?
Oh shit. Oh man. Alright. I'm finna wrap it up, man. Thank y'all, man. Shout out to Moonfly Wicked, man. Nobody, everybody came through, man. Nobody and everybody. Shout out to nobody and everybody. Oh man. Well, tomorrow.
Ain't sativa
Your
weed.
fingers crossed. You said what?
Ain't sativa weed.
It's a herb, but it's not like Marita. Okay, hold on. Sativa, yes. Salvia is what they were smoking.
Oh.
I was mixing up. Yeah, sativa is weed. They were smoking salvia. That's another
What the hell
plant.
is that?
Man, I don't know. Don't try it.
That ain't
Moonflower.
nothing but crack. That ain't nothing but crack.
I know crack when I see. I know crackhead shit when I see it. All right, man.
Hell
It's been
yeah.
another episode, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Black Power to tomorrow, man. Peace.